by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Flag, driving right, lost the handle, got it back, will force it up and in from just inside the right block. A season high 36 for Cooper Flag and the Mavericks by 8.
When he was 14, 15, it's the first time I saw Cooper Flag on film, and I knew then that this guy's got it because he's got a little nasty edge to him, and the competitive will to win is obvious. That's not enough, though. Right, that helps. That certainly helps. But that's not enough. You have to have the game to back it up, and I think he does.
We are coming to you from the Grainger Studios. Jim Basketball back on NBA Countdown, taking you to tip for the Lakers and Mavs moments away from Big D. Reminding you, don't forget to log on to @NBA on ESPN Radio on X to vote in the AutoZone in the Zone poll question. Who is going to get in the zone for tonight's matchup? The aforementioned Cooper Flag, Luka Doncic, and another return to Dallas. LeBron or Max Christie, who is part of that Luka Doncic trade. In the Zone brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Klay Thompson has scored nearly 75% of his points from three-point range. Third highest such percentage with players among 400-plus points scored. Is Coach Jason Kidd with our Kalena Azubuike and Mark Kestisher.
All right, Jim, thanks a lot. Jason, another impressive win the other night. Wanted to start with the 39-point fourth quarter and just how the guys closed and how aggressive they were. What'd you take away from that?
Yeah, I thought we were better last game, especially the close in New York was the opposite. And so we had our punt formation in New York, just running the clock out. I thought the guys played extremely well. Again, with our pace, getting a stop or make, being able to push on the offensive end.
It's not easy to get the guys rolling like you have during the dog days of the NBA. How confident are you that you can sustain this good play and the pace and everything you guys are doing?
Yeah, I think, next man up mentality, understanding with the injuries, it gives others the opportunity. And these guys really believe that they can play, and they're showing that they can win. And so now they're starting to believe in one another. There's a big trust on both ends of the ball. So when you talk about the dog days, I don't think my group understands that we're in the dog days. They're playing the game the right way, and they're having fun.
We had PJ Carlesimo on the broadcast on Thursday, and he said, I think coaches can somewhat conveniently forget there's minutes restriction and maybe squeeze out a few more. So you got Cooper Flag, and you wanted a little more aggressiveness on his rebounding, and he gave you a career high in rebounds. How'd you like his rebounding? B, is the minutes restriction still on for tonight?
Yeah, let's work backwards. He's between 30 and 33, whatever that means. And so we'll stay in that range. And then understanding the rebounding, I've asked him to participate, and he did that at a very high rate there in that first half to end up with 12 rebounds. And we're going to need that again tonight. But I believe with his positioning and his IQ, he can help us rebound.
The NBA on ESPN Radio is presented by Indeed. Hiring, find the right talent with Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Yes, Luka Doncic is back in Dallas, but his Lakers looking to right their recent wrongs, having lost 6 of 9 against his former team that's won 4 straight. For the call, here's our team of Kalena Azubuike and Mark Kestisher.
Jim, thank you very much. The Lakers were just announced, and as predicted, Kalena, not nearly as emotional, not emotional at all, really, for Luka Doncic, but the crowd that has assembled here is showing a lot of love. I see a lot of Dallas 77 jerseys in the crowd.
A lot of people made it out. No surprise, there is a buzz in the building. And listen, I think Luka wants to play well. He knows this is kind of the tone setter for their road trip here, this 6-game road trip that they have. They need more consistent play, really on both sides of the floor, but most of all defensively. There's too many mental lapses lately defensively. They're not paying attention to the defensive game plan. It doesn't seem like they're making too many mistakes here and there, and teams are taking advantage of that. And they want to get off to kind of better starts and just have better 48-minute games where they're connecting the game. So I think that's kind of Luka's focus and the whole team's focus.
And meanwhile, for the Dallas Mavericks, still under 500, but 4 consecutive wins, 5 of their last 6. They've won 7 of 10, so they're almost in that top 10. They're 11. Let's start with Dallas as we look at your game plan. Brought to you by eBay. Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Oh, the Mavs have been playing so well lately, and Coach Jason Kidd always talks about their pace. They've been running the floor so well, but one of the main things tonight for them is defending without fouling, because the Lakers get to the free throw line so much. They're second in free throw attempts. Luka leads the league in free throw attempts. LeBron James will get there. Staying down on pump fakes, it's the discipline they need on that side of the floor. And then I feel like they have to win the bench battle tonight. They're 4th in bench points. They've been getting contributions from all over the roster, and their bench should win this one because the Lakers are 30th in bench points. They kind of struggle there with their production. So I feel like if they win that battle and put that pace on the Lakers like they have been the last 4 games, they got a good chance to win this one.
Let's give you the starting lineups for tonight's matchup. This is the second of 4 meetings this season. The Lakers and Mavericks played in group play back in the NBA Cup days, and LA won by 10. And their starting lineup will be Luka Doncic and Marcus Smart in the backcourt. We mentioned Luka's second return to Dallas. The first was not only emotional, but incredibly impressive. Luka put up 45 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, and 4 steals as well. LeBron James, Jake LaRavia on that front line, and DeAndre Ayton in the middle. For the Dallas Mavericks at 19 and 26 on the season, Najee Marshall and Max Christie in the backcourt. Marshall had 30 points Thursday night in the win over Golden State, and in his last 6 games, he's averaging over 22 points per game. Cooper Flagg, the number 1 overall pick in the draft, and all he's done is lead the Mavs in points, rebounds, and assists, and steals. He's on that front line with Caleb Martin. Dwight Powell is in the middle. He's been holding it down with all the injuries. Anthony Davis, and of course, Derek Lively done for the year. And big news, Daniel Gafford is back tonight. He's not in the starting lineup, but that's huge, whatever minutes he can give Jay Kidd tonight.
Massive for the Mavs because they're 30th in opponent points in the paint. They've really struggled to defend at the rim and keep teams from getting in the paint. And they're first when it comes to opponent three-point shooting. So for the Lakers, they're going to want to attack inside as much as possible, really test their interior defense. And then I've said it already for the Lakers, but just getting off to a great start is so important for them. Lately, they've just struggled to get off to a great start, kind of started games sleepwalking at times and just not with the same intensity and force that they bring out when there's that sense of urgency, when they realize they're down and they have to make something happen a lot of times in the second half. So I think Luka Doncic is going to try to set the tone. LeBron James set the tone. Marcus Smart trying to set the tone defensively. Just bring that intensity from the jump and show that they're locked in.
Well, we got the full show tonight. LeBron right in front of us just threw all the rosin powder up in the air, made that big plume of smoke as he heads out. The Lakers wearing their white uniforms tonight. Lakers in purple and trimmed in gold. The numerals purple as well. Purple down the side of the shorts. And the Dallas Mavericks in those original 1980s green uniforms. Gotta love to see that. The Dallas across the chest and the numerals in white. And our officials tonight, Josh Tiven, our lead referee, Rodney Mott, Matt Myers here as well. We are ready to go. Ayton and Powell to jump center. Ayton with the right hand wins the tap to LeBron James into the back. backcourt, and the Lakers will move from right to left as we watch it here courtside. Marcus Smart headed momentarily back to LeBron. Now to Marcus. They go to Ayton on the handoff to Smart in the corner. Finds James on the right wing, 10 to shoot. Puts it on the deck against Marshall into the lane. Fall away, short jumper, good, and we're underway.
I watched him work on that exact shot in warm-ups. He went through that like 10 times.
Perfect. Practice makes perfect. 2-0 LA. Flag off the bounce. Hits the elbow jumper. Nice start. Well, one number one pick and another number one pick going at it here.
He wastes no time. He loves that mid-range. Not as much the three ball for him right now, though.
Of course, James, 22 years prior to Cooper Flag going number one, 2003. Same shot, spinning one-legged jumper short this time. Offensive rebound, LaRavia. Outside to Smart, topside three, too strong, high rebound. Ayton had a beat on it, but Caleb Martin did a nice job to knock it away. Down floor, Max Christie been red hot with the three ball. Drives through the lane, pass to Marshall up high. Dallas will settle in here on the half court. Marshall with a left-hand dribble against Luka, bounces at the flag at the top of the arc. Now pivots into the lane, pass out to Marshall. Waits, hand in his face, three is a miss, and LeBron the rebound. Outlet Luka half court. Still loved here in Dallas. You can hear the crowd now. Doncic being defended near the high post, gives it up. They reload him, but pushed out to the three-point line by Martin. Tries to get by him, went down to the deck, no call. Luka still has it, looking to pass, holding, gets it to Ayton with 7 to shoot. Out to LaRavia, left wing, down to the corner, bumped by Martin, tough three on its way, missed and rebounded by the Mavs.
That was a broken play. LaRavia had to make something happen.
Najee Marshall off the 30-point game. Going deep down the lane. 6-footer is a miss, tapped out. Marshall able to chase it down, gets inside and lays it in.
And he has been aggressive for a while now. And all of their guys feel so needed. They're assertive from the jump.
4-2 Mavericks. James hitting Ayton in the middle of the paint against Powell. Spins, dotted line jumper's a miss. Rebounded by Flag. Bounce pass front court, Christie. Right at the three-point line break. Takes it, missed the shot. Pumped out by Powell, but right to Marcus Smart.
Those are the kind of shots they want, though. Getting down there before the defense is set.
Here's Luka, got the contact and missed on the continuation on the short jumper. He'll go to the line. Our first foul will be against Max Christie. And speaking of Max Christie, Jason Kidd saying he wants to make at least 10 three-pointers a game. And he has a green light.
He shoots 46% from three-point range. And yeah, Jason Kidd is drawing more plays for him, but he's just more assertive, more playmaking, more ball handling. His confidence is through the roof right now. But Luka Doncic, he leads the league in free throw attempts. He draws fouls so easily and so naturally. I just feel like as much as the ball is in his hands, he's going to be the guy setting the tone. He controls the tempo, controls how much they move the ball. I think eventually we're going to see the Dallas Mavericks start double teaming him once he gets going, because he leads the league in scoring, and he can go on to like a barrage if he wants to. Just a one-man show for a while, take over games.
Luka hits both free throws, his first 2 points of the night. They've tied the game at 4. 9.5 minutes to go, first quarter on a Saturday night in icy Dallas, Texas. Caleb Martin across the top of the formation will send it to Flag outside the arc, 10 to shoot with a right-hand dribble, takes Ayton near the corner. Now with a left hand toward the lane, jump pass, finds Martin on the cut, puts it up, got it blocked. I think that was Smarter. Ayton who got a hand on it, and the Lakers take it away. Doncic pass down low, Christie nearly broke it up. LaRavia has it, covered by Flag, got the foul against Flag. LaRavia's shot no good, but Jake will head to the line for 2.
You like Luka Doncic if you're JJ Redick with his eyes up and just seeing if the defense is falling asleep. And again, this is what I said earlier in the games. The Mavs are 30th in opponent points in the paint. Sometimes they can fall asleep under the basket, around the basket, and that's what happened there. They just kind of struggled to get back, and LaRavia misses the first free throw, but he's just kind of working that baseline, and Doncic is going to see him there. So it seems like the Lakers are kind of resolute to try to get the ball in the paint, which they are not a bad paint point team. They're above average there when it comes to paint points.
LaRavia splits the free throws. Lakers take the lead, 5-4, 9:12 to go. First quarter. Cooper Flag, number 1 overall pick, defended by Luka. Passes out. Here's Christie. Catch and shoot three. Good. Boy, continues to be red hot from distance.
It looks so good from where we were, too. He's in great rhythm. No hesitation in his game right now.
7th leading three-point shooter, 46% this year. It's given Dallas a 2-point lead. Luka being defended up high, lobs it for Ayton, catches it free throw line, spins down to the dotted line, puts it up, circles the rim, and gets nice English in.
So that's the double team I'm talking about on Doncic, and he got rid of it early, and that next defender came over, but Ayton was ready to make a move.
Tied at 7, Dallas ball, 8.5 to go in the first. Here's Flagg to his right, spots for 3, missed it, rebounded by Ayton.
You see how they're defending Cooper Flagg, though. He got that ball screen. Screeners, defenders just kind of backing up. They want to kind of bait him into those tough threes.
Been shooting 3 ball better of late as Ayton works it down the lane, knocks down the defender, no whistle. Now the fadeaway from 10 falls off, no good. Caleb Martin clears for Dallas. Tied at 7. Martin's going to attack LaRavia down the lane. Got the whistle. Tried the layup as he leaned in on the left side. No good. LaRavia the foul. Martin ended up in the first row, and he'll go to the line.
You see, the Mavs don't really want to run plays. They just want to get down there and see if they can make something happen. Whoever has it, they can attack, see if you can make a play for yourself, or if the next defender comes, kick it out and make a play for someone else. But they've had so much success doing this, and then there's a good amount of teams in the league that just can't keep up with this tempo and this pace. So they want to keep it going.
You played in a system like that, right? Obviously, Golden State has a lot of that system. There's some randomness to playing fast.
It's much more fun, and there's so many more possessions. So it seems like that ball has energy behind it, and more guys are getting looks, and everybody feels a part of the action. And that's kind of how the Mavs are feeling right now. It's good vibes all the way around.
Caleb Martin hits a couple of free throws. Martin was scoreless the other night against Golden State. He's given Dallas a 9-7 lead. We're coming up on 8 minutes to go, first quarter. Lakers with it to our left with James holding on the wing. Finds Doncic popping up high. Takes a 3, missed it on the air ball, but saved on the end line by Smart. Tried to tap it out toward LeBron, but it goes out of bounds on the tap out on the near side.
The Lakers are not a good three-point shooting team, really. They're 23rd three-point shooting percentage. Lucas struggles at times with his percentage, but he's going to let him fly. He's second most in the league when it comes to three-point attempts, behind Stephen Curry.
Not bad. 0 for 3 Lakers from three-point tonight. Here's Flagg to his right, pulls off the bounce and hits against Luka.
He's bouncy, and he's 6'8", so it's going to be tough to get to that release. He's got that high release point as Doncic knocks it off of Powell's foot. But I think
he's so young, too. Just think what he's going to be like in a couple of years.
And I think he likes that matchup with Doncic guarding, but I think he likes that matchup with anybody guarding him. I mean, he just can rise up over anybody, get his shot off so easily.
And, of course, the former face of the Mavs against the new young face of the Mavs. Luka has it off the inbound. Caleb Martin guarding him. High screen from Ayton. Doncic takes it to the right, angles toward the baseline, pitches it out on the skip to LaRavia. He drives from the left corner, a little bit out of balance. Got the whistle, though, as he tried to chuck a little hook shot toward the rim. No good. LaRavia will earn a pair, and Dwight Powell picks up the personal.
And again, we saw 2 defenders tracking Doncic, and that time he kind of took him with him for a while until he could find someone he liked to pass it to, and changed sides of the floor, skipped it across. Because of that, it's a long closeout. So that's what Coach Redick is talking about, him trusting the pass. Let him make the decision when he wants to pass, but eventually get off of it. You've done your job. 2 guys are out of the play. Now let your teammates do something. And I feel like if he keeps doing that, the rest of the Lakers are going to feel more involved.
LaRavia, it's the first free throw, the 3rd team foul already against Dallas in the first quarter. 7:22 to go. Dallas 11, Lakers 8. Second free throw good as well. Well, with this 1980 Dallas Mavericks logo, they have cool scoreboards up tonight. I want to describe those when we have a little break in the action. Let's say either Atari or just a VHS look. We'll get to that.
NBA Jam, whatever you want to say.
NBA Jam. Here's Max Christie from the right into the lane. About an 18-footer. Missed it. Sealed off by LeBron James underneath. He gets the rebound against Powell. Down floor, Ayton. Beautiful pass. Just beat Christie, who tried to steal it. And Ayton pivots and dunks.
Ayton had his defender sealed off, and him and LeBron, a little telepathic communication there.
Tied at 11, 6:50 to go. A ball tipped into the backcourt. Saved by Christie. Dallas attacking on our right. He dribbles out to the right wing. Steps back. Takes a 3 over Ayton. Missed it that time. James the rebound. Dribbling up the middle of the floor. Past half court. Finds LaRavia on the left. Catch and shoot 3. No good. Tipped in the air on the rebound, and Powell secures. Gives it to Flagg. Cooper front court. Pass to the left, Christie. He'll try another 3, and that one he hits about 2 or 3 feet behind the stripe.
And that time, Ayton was cheating off him, and that's why the Mavs want to get it up so quick. Sometimes the matchups are going to be different if they get it up quick and you don't give the defense any time to think.
2 threes for Max Christie. It's a 14-11 Dallas lead. Luka gets deep. Little spin move, a pump fake, got the foul, and he'll get to the line, but we got a timeout first. 14-11, Dallas leading the Lakers. 6:08 to go first quarter. Just underway from Dallas on this Saturday night. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Surprise! Your table saw broke. Also, the warranty expired weeks ago, so you need to pay for a new one out of pocket.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Oh, and the replacement part you ordered doesn't fit, so it's completely useless. What a waste.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your holiday decor is down and suddenly your house looks very January. Kohl's can help you bring the spark back. No twinkle lights needed. Save on bedding that feels like a snow day. Decor that'll boost the mood. And Shark vacuums because, yes, you're still finding pine needles. Get an extra 15% off some of your fave store-wide. And beat those winter blahs at Kohl's. Select styles. Offer ends January 25th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Shark. See store or Kohls.com for details.
When an injury happens, you don't have time to sit for hours in the ER or deal with the cost. At Ortho Plus, you get immediate orthopedic care from providers with years of specialized experience. From sudden injuries to chronic pain, we focus on accurate diagnosis, treatment, and care without the wait and at a fraction of the cost of the emergency room. Walk in today or visit orthoplusclinic.com. That's Ortho Plus, expert ortho care right when you need it.
Hey, I'm Chris Van Vliet. This is Insight with Chris Van Vliet. Go behind the scenes and beyond the headlines with people like John Cena.
That's where Never Give Up comes from. I wasn't Brock. I wasn't Roman. I wasn't Dwayne. I was last.
And the biggest names in pro wrestling and beyond.
It's a legitimate interview.
This is Insight with
Chris Van Vliet!
Insight with Chris Van Vliet. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
6:08 to go, first quarter from Dallas. Mavericks 14, the Lakers 11 with Kalena Azubuike. I'm Mark Kestisher. Nice moment. You know, we talked a lot about Luka Doncic being here, but Maxi Kleber, who played 440 games over 8 years here in Dallas, and he was in that trade and wasn't healthy enough to play in the game here in Dallas last year. He's got a nice hand in the first time out.
They had him on the Jumbotron doing his patented celebration, the call me with the phone and everything like that. That was pretty cool to see. Classy gesture there, but Luka's at the free throw line again. It's clear the Mavs want to double team him as much as possible, and the challenge with that is just keeping your discipline in the double team, and Doncic just so shifty in there. It's tough to get a beat on what he's doing, but you know, he's only the second player ever to average double figures in three-point attempts and double figures in free throw attempts. Wow. And James Harden was the only other player to do it. He did it like 3 times when he was leading the league in scoring and doing his thing, but he's so challenging to guard because he's unorthodox, right? He doesn't move like you think he's going to move. He kind of goes off rhythm at times. Yeah, he's not the fastest guy in the world, so as a defender, you're in front of him going, okay, I should be able to move my feet and keep this guy in front of me. But he just kind of goes at his own pace. He changes pace on you.
Awkward, yeah.
It's totally different.
First free throw good for Luka. J.J. Redick made 3 changes coming out of that timeout. Gabe Vincent, Jackson Hayes, Rui Hachimura in, LeBron, Ayton, and Marcus Smart out. And the only change for Dallas is Brandon Williams, the small and quick point guard on the floor now with Caleb Martin out.
And if I'm Luka's teammates, I'm looking forward to him getting double teamed. I'm like, please double team him. Pass me the ball. Long closeout. I'm attacking that.
Brandon Williams will be the point guard now. He's really helped solidify that point guard on the bench. They work it into the corner. Najee Marshall against Luka. Now a little right-handed 10-footer is missed. He got his own rebound against Hayes. He drew Hayes off his feet. Marshall ends up on the deck, and he'll get himself to the free throw line.
So here's the other thing that Mavs are focusing on. Attacking Doncic on this side of the floor as much as possible. And Marshall shot that one, and Doncic, I think maybe he lost his balance, but he was falling over. He couldn't get his body in front of him to box him out. So Marshall was able to get that rebound. But It's a good idea because he's expending so much energy on the offensive side. Sometimes you may not have as much energy to spare on the defensive side. So anytime you get a chance, whoever he is guarding, they're trying to go at him as much as possible.
First free throw good for Marshall. Second one good as well. And by the way, happy birthday, Najee Marshall, who turned 28 today. We had him post-game on Thursday after his 30-point performance in the win over the Warriors. 16-13, a pass to the left stolen by Dallas, and Powell feeds Marshall, puts it high in the air, too high for Flagg, who thought about jumping for it and said, I can't get up there, and it goes out of bounds.
Wembanyama might not have been able to get that one.
I was going to say, that was up the elevator shaft.
Got to keep your head on a swivel in the 10th row over there.
And we've had a pretty well-played game. That's only the first turnover for Dallas. Yeah. 2 turnovers for the Lakers here in the opening 6 minutes and change.
And it's not easy to overthrow Cooper Flagg. He's got some bounce at 6'8".
Yes. He's bouncy. I thought he was going for it, but he knew, like a cat. I'm not getting there. Here's Luka on the pullback at the top. Hits the three-pointer. You can almost hear the pause in the air. They knew this was coming.
And he's talking trash to Najee Marshall on the way back. That step back is inevitable.
16-16 off the Luka tray. Here's Williams from 18. Miss from the right. Hachimura clears for Los Angeles. 5:15 to go. First quarter. Luka gets the high screen. Now dribbles picked up by Daniel Gafford back after injury. Outside Hachimura for 3. Rolls off, no good, and rebounded by Marshall. Najee into the front court. Out on the left side, waiting for him is Luka at the three-point line. He blows by him, goes up and under, missed the shot short. Laravia has it for L.A. Now feeds Luka at half court. Loping into that front court. Lobs into the mid-post to Hachimura. Hachimura backing down. Christie turns, fades, misses from 14. Flagg's got it under the basket for Dallas. Flagg attacking Gabe Vincent. Now getting down to the baseline right. Pushed out by Vincent. Short jumper is a miss by Flagg, and 2 Lakers under the basket clear. Down floor, Laravia catches right at point blank, turns and scores.
He had Williams on him, and he just stopped at that free throw line and sealed him off. His teammates saw him.
18-16, and Brandon Williams, B-Will they call him, like a blur, got in there and laid it in.
Williams is saying, you're not just going to expose me on the defensive side. I'm going to show you why I'm out here. He is a driver. The Lakers want to force him to take some tough jumpers.
Tied at 18, Doncic sidestep to the left, hits the 3, and a nice little playful pat on the behind.
Yeah, a little
to Brandon Williams.
A little booty tap to let him know what you just did to him.
21-18, LA. 4 minutes to go in the first. Flagg has it up high, ball overhead. Now ball at the right hip, puts it on the deck against Laravia, gets inside on Hayes and muscles it up and in.
He just got a nice ball screen, and the big guard in that screen is just kind of backing up. He's on his heels. Cooper Flagg is saying great news.
21-20, Lakers lead down to 1. Gabe Vincent really scuffled of late. Guard goes to Doncic, quickly inside to Hayes, pivots and flushes with a smaller Brandon Williams down low.
So right now Doncic is trusting the pass. Again, 2 defenders jump out on him. You get Hayes rolling in the basket, and Williams is the only guy that can stop him from the weak side, but he's half his size.
That's his 3rd assist for Doncic. Lakers by 3. Here's Najee for the tie, missing a 3 from the left. Rebound, Luka. Full court pass for Gabe Vincent. Somehow saved it and sends it outside to Hachimura. He was in a full-out sprint, Gabe Vincent. Now Doncic got the whistle, got continuation off balance, missed the shot, and he'll shoot a pair. Foul against Dallas and Daniel Gafford.
So Doncic is trusting the pass. He almost overdid it that time, almost overthrew Vincent, but he got it. And then when you do trust the pass, a lot of times it's reciprocated. All of a sudden, he's trailing the play. He's got the advantage. He knew before he got that ball he was going to drive that. Just kind of ran through that pass, cut in there. If you get Luka Doncic moving without the ball, look out.
23-20 Lakers, 3:04 to go first quarter. Doncic first of 2 is good. All right, so these scoreboards, it's like dot matrix. It has a very 80s look to it, which when the Mavericks came in.
I like it. And it's really easy to read, too.
Yes, right?
Well done. And the Lakers are in the bonus now, too, the rest of the quarter, so the Mavs have to watch out with that. Doncic was just moving at a different speed out there just now.
And they're going to take a timeout between the Doncic free throws, so we'll step away. 3:04 to go on the very 80s-looking scoreboards here in Dallas. Lakers 24, Mavericks 20. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening. And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
We are back, and we are looking at a pretty lopsided matchup, Jim.
That's right, Ron. I mean, in one corner, we've got a 175-pound guy, and in the other, a 6,000-ton heavyweight train.
Jim, this guy has no idea what he's getting himself into.
It's no contest. Every day, people tempt fate and die trespassing on railroad tracks. See tracks? Think train.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
In Dallas, 3:04 to play. First quarter, Lakers 24 and the Mavericks 20. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parrish Devon, official personal injury lawyers of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS-FM, The Village, Oklahoma City. The Sports Animal, a Cumulus station.
Mark Kestisher, Kalena Azubuki with you from Dallas. Beth Faber, our producer. Ivan Suniga, our engineer. Kalena, of course, the Golden State Warriors TV analyst on loan. PJ Carlissimo worked with Ryan Rucco on the Sixers-Knicks game on ABC earlier today. You thought you had an off day tomorrow.
I know, right?
But Warriors and Timberwolves were postponed till tomorrow, and you'll be on your way to Minnesota.
Yes, I will. And the weather here is making it to where I'm just praying I get out. But they call it the dog days for a reason. Not just the play on the court, but the weather, right? Yes. Everywhere you go, it's freezing cold. Luka Doncic, by the way, is 5 for 5 from three-point range right now. Last time he played his former team, he was 11 for 11.
Wow.
And I feel like on the side where he's shooting the fans, they don't get as ferocious with like waving and trying to make him miss.
Klay Thompson hits a three. First shot on the floor for the Dallas Mavericks. Luka hit a free throw coming out of that timeout. So the Klay Thompson three makes it a 2-point lead for the Lakers, 25-23. 2:40 left in our first quarter. Doncic holding off the curl right, finds Vincent. Defended by Klay Thompson. 10 to shoot. Pass to Hayes, outside to Doncic, on the left, dribbles, negotiating to the dotted line, through the lane, up top, Hachimura. Rui dribbles in, takes a 20-footer, missed it long. Contested rebound, tapped, and Dallas controls. P.J. Washington on the floor. Down floor to Williams, shot rejected by Hachimura, but outside to Dallas and Klay Thompson. Thompson now drives, pass behind him for Gafford, went behind Gafford, stolen. This is Vanderbilt down the lane. P.J. Washington nearly poked it away successfully, but Vanderbilt keeps it in scores.
Vanderbilt just did a great job of keeping Washington at bay, kind of slowed down, crashed into him, gave himself some space.
27-23 Lakers. 2 minutes to go in the first. Pass to Thompson. Trigger three-pointer missed and rebounded by Luka.
The Lakers were in a zone there. They just tried to screen the zone, but Vincent got out.
Here's Luka driving deep, double team, pass out, stolen. Thompson was right there in the passing lane. Play down floor. Ball that time was knocked around, and Jeremiah Robinson-Earl couldn't come up with it. Down floor the other way, Jackson Hayes contested, but scores over Jeremiah Robinson-Earl.
And he's screaming, and one after that. Got a little shaky there after a while.
Robinson-Earl on a 10-day contract. Here's Brandon Williams, so slight, gets in the margins, gets deep, and lays it in.
He just kind of snuck in there. He doesn't go full pace there.
29-25, Lakers lead. to 4. We've got 1:09 to go in the first. Here's Doncic dribbling out to the right. Now lobs for Hayes, made the catch too deep under the basket, finds Hachimura in the corner, and Rui buries the triple.
It was a stagger ball screen. You get Hayes rolling the basket again, and that drew in that last defender on the weak side. You get a good look.
32-25, 7-point lead, the largest for L.A. Klay Thompson double-teamed, and the ball's tapped away and stolen. Hayes has it, down floor Hachimura, gives it to Vanderbilt, right back on the lob to Rui, who puts it up off the glass and in.
The Lakers are finishing this quarter strong. They just blitzed Klay as he came off of that screen. Caught him off guard.
9-point lead, pass to the wing, another steal. It's Luka. Luka lost the handle momentarily, lost it to the baseline. Klay tried to save it, and then two players, one Maverick, one Laker, tried to save it on the baseline. And what's the call? Did we have a foul or out of bounds? Going to be a foul, and it's going to be on Brandon Williams.
Lakers are forcing turnovers. They're getting super active here, but a much better start for the Lakers overall. Remember, we talked about that coming into this game. Can they get off to a better start and just put a 48-minute game together? Much better defensively, much better force they're bringing on that side, intensity, active hands, and Vanderbilt's one of those guys that can have a big impact defensively, but it looks like everybody's kind of bought into this starting off better on the defensive end thing.
Vanderbilt misses the first free throw. The last two games in particular, right, at Denver, they were down double digits, roared back to win, and they got so far back against the Clippers the other night, down 30. Made a great comeback, just couldn't come all the way back.
It's wild for Coach Redick. He's got to feel great that he's seen them do it, and there's flashes, and they respond when he goes crazy on them, but they want to do that more.
Vanderbilt missed the free throw on the other end. A drive and an and one. 3-point opportunity for Brandon Williams, who is only 6'1", and he is fearless attacking the rim. A chance for three.
This is what he did the other night against the Warriors. Everybody knows he wants to drive. He's not a great shooter. You want to try to gap him and back up and give yourself some space to move your feet, but he's great at getting angles. He's got the change of pace thing too, because he does have that F1 speed, but the speed is more lethal when you can change pace and not go 100 miles an hour all the time.
3-point play, 7 off the bench in just 6 minutes for Brandon Williams, and right now it is 34-28. Dallas back within 6. Lakers take a little air out of the ball, air out of the clock with 22 seconds to go in the quarter, about 7 seconds difference. Shot clock hits 10 with Marcus Smart up high. Lob for James, right foot on the 3-point line, now inside, backing down the smaller Williams. Pass out to Smart, sends it in the corner to Vando, and his 3-pointer is good, Jared Vanderbilt.
That was LeBron James at his small defender, so drew 2, got the ball moving.
Final shot of the quarter with 3 seconds to go. Williams attacks, finds the baseline cutting Powell. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Dallas with half a second to go. Good job by the Laker defense there, recovering on the baseline.
Okay, Lakers look like a different team defensively. They're helping each other. They're recovering, helping the helper. These are things they haven't been doing much lately.
And they're going to get almost fully healthy when they get Austin Reeves back. Inbound to Thompson. Catch and shoot at the buzzer nearly went down, but the Lakers put up a 37-point first quarter and have a 9-point lead.
I was watching J.J. Redick after that. He was clapping his hands after the first quarter. We haven't seen a bunch of that lately. But they want to be leading going into halftime and keep this good play going.
Early part of the road trip and a good start for the Lakers in Dallas, 37-28 over the Mavericks. We'll head to the second quarter next. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jim Basketball from our Granger Studios. They've reached the break in Chicago. 20 for Jaylen Brown. Celtics second in the East, lead the Bulls 58-52. While Donovan Mitchell has 21 fourth quarter. Cavaliers fifth in the East, up 97-79 in Orlando. 12 for Luka Doncic. Started the second quarter with the Lakers up 9 at 37-28. We go back to Dallas with Glenn Azubuike and Mark Kestisher.
All right, Jim, thanks a lot. The Celtics have been a big surprise for me. They're only 4.5 behind Detroit in the East. And Jaylen Brown is averaging 30 points a game in the last 8. He's off to a great start tonight as well, as you just heard.
He's unbelievable. And that whole Boston team, they've really come together. And they're doing more than surviving without Tatum. They're thriving. Yeah. It's really incredible. But the Lakers look like a different team when multiple guys are bringing the effort defensively. They haven't had that enough lately. And I feel like their mentality as a team is just, if we could just get into the playoffs and be fully healthy. They don't even have Austin Reeves, who's been an all-star guard, basically. He's been amazing there. If they can just get into the playoffs, no one's going to want to see them.
And the Lakers take a 9-point lead to the second quarter. Ryan Nembhard, the rookie from Gonzaga, at the point for Dallas, and he tried to pass to P.J. Washington, who cut down the baseline, and the pass went to the edge of the baseline and a turnover to open the quarter.
I like Ryan. He's kind of like his brother Andrew Nembhard, 40% from three-point range. Really good pick-and-roll player. He's got great vision.
And a really good assist man, too. He's leading all rookies in assists, but right now he's getting abused by Marcus Smart, who's backing him all the way down. Now picked by LeBron James. Smart pass to James. Nembhard will check him out on the left wing. 8 to shoot. Gives it up. Pass to James. Nearly stolen by Nembhard, and eventually is. Down floor, Nembhard. Pass to the cutting Klay Thompson in traffic. Got fouled, and will go to the free throw line. Ryan Nembhard, nice job sticking with it on the defensive end.
That was really interesting because they were really trying to expose Nembhard in there. He started on Smart, then LeBron James is like, I want him on me. So I'm going to go set a screen for you and keep him on me. So Smart tried to get it to him, but he threw such a terrible pass. LeBron caught it around the three-point line, so he's like, you know what, I don't like where I'm at right now. Let me throw it back to you. I'm going to repost. So Nembhard's like, I know what you guys are trying to do. I'm not just going to sit here behind you and let you catch the ball. I'm going to fight around. And they end up getting a steal there, and it was a turnover. So you need a better entry pass is the point of the story. But Klay Thompson coming off the bench, he's been playing really well in January. And he's actually been kicking knowledge to Max Christie. And I feel like he's kind of taken on the leadership role as he missed that second free throw.
Both of them, yeah. It's very unusual for Klay Thompson missing 2 there. And those numbers for Klay, over 13 points and 45% three-point shooting in the month of January. Just underway second quarter, still 37-28 Los Angeles. Lakers with it. James sends a bounce pass to the corner, and Marcus Smart converts with a triple.
It was Vanderbilt who set that screen there, didn't let his man close out.
12-point advantage, largest for the Lakers, 40-28. Caleb Martin dribbles under the basket. LeBron James chasing him all the way to the left wing. They find Nembhard, the point guard, at the top. Shot clock at 10. James on the smaller Nembhard, who drives into the lane. Now he's sandwiched down low. Slings a pass to the corner. Caleb Martin's three is good. It was not easy, but he hit the triple.
And it was just Nembhard who made a really tough pass out of there when he was dealing with all the Lakers switching. He just drove LeBron James, collapsed the defense.
Dallas back within 9. Marcus Smart working from the left against the smaller Nembhard. Somehow bounces it to the wing to Rui. One step inside the arc and drains the deep 2.
Listen, I have no idea how that got through there. Everybody was surprised, but Rui Hachimura that it got there. He was ready.
Rui, who's been off the bench the last 7 games, has 7 points off the bench tonight. 42-31 Lakers. Nembhard, tightrope walk on the baseline on the dribble, finds P.J. Washington on the left. P.J. drives, leaves it underneath for Powell. He missed missed it. It's on the deck. Washington picked it up. Contested shot high in the air. Dallas keeps. Nembhard high lobbing shot at the end of the clock. Misses it from the baseline, and the Lakers have it.
The Lakers are tenacious defensively.
We haven't seen them play this good defense in a long time.
Seriously.
Coming in 24th in defensive efficiency in a 30-team league. 42-31 Los Angeles. 9:40 to go. Pass to Ayton. Shot might have got partially blocked by Powell. Goes off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Caleb Martin. Martin left to right. Gets by Smart. Goes deep. Puts it up. Puts it in.
So how do you attack a team that's rolling defensively? Attack them before they're set defensively.
Yes.
That's what Martin is thinking.
42-33. Lakers lead trimmed to 9 again. 9:15 to go before halftime. James on the arc to Smart on the left. He'll take a three and drains the high arcing rainbow.
He got a little flare screen there. His man got clipped. They weren't ready to switch.
Lakers have opened 6 of 11 from three-point land. Nembhard drives on the bigger Ayton, got the whistle. Continuation shot bangs off the side of the backboard. Ayton picks up his first and 2 more free throws for the Dallas Mavericks, who are 9 of 12 at the line.
So they went with a little ball screen action there, and the Lakers wanted to keep it on the sideline. But to do that, both defenders kind of have to be on the same page, and the big just kind of opened up, wasn't really ready to contain if they were going to guard like that. And one thing I like about the Nembhards, Ryan and his brother, they are powerful drivers. Yeah. They drive bigger than they are. And
this Nembhard didn't get the size. He's
exactly,
only 5'11".
Exactly, but he doesn't care. He's like, I'm going to be a powerful driver too. You watch Andrew with the Pacers, like, people bounce off of him. He dishes out punishment when he drives. And same thing with Ryan.
2 free throws good for Ryan Nembhard. Began his collegiate career at Creighton. Finished it at Gonzaga, same university his brother Andrew plays with the Pacers, went to as well. Speaking of Gonzaga, Drew Timmy's in the game for the Lakers. 45-35, Lakers lead is 10. Pass for Timmy, has to chase it down. Deep left corner has it. Timmy, who came from the G League and playing well of late, trying to get by Nembhard. Finds Ayton on the cut, blocked from behind. Ayton got it back and got fouled as he tried to go back up.
I was about to say, this exposing Nembhard thing isn't going well.
No.
But it ended up working out there because they got to the free throw line. But it was another bad entry pass for Timmy, who just got the game. Imagine that. You're Timmy and you're just trying to figure out your surroundings, get used to what's going on. They're like, no. We want you to attack right away. As soon as you get in the game, waste no time. We want you to go at Nembhard's head as Ayton misses the free throw. But he got it back and made a good play. And you get Ayton inside. Again, they need to keep attacking inside. They should not be settling against this Mavs team because the Mavs actually guard the 3-ball really well.
Ayton hits the second free throw. 46-35 Lakers. 8:39 to go second quarter. Drew Timmy, by the way, is a homecoming. He's from Richardson, Texas, just north of Dallas. B.J. Washington has it to Nembhard up top. 13 to shoot. Using a screen from Washington, Nembhard darts to the left. Now pass to the right, Martin. Martin puts it on the deck, spins right, fakes to the left against LeBron. Shot missed and rebounded by Vanderbilt.
So the Lakers go zone there, and the Mavs are just trying to screen the zone, but pretty good on-ball defense in the zone there from LeBron.
8:10 left in the half. Pass over the top from Smart to LeBron. Nice no-look to Ayton on the cut. He's deep. Puts it up, missed it. Tapped it up, no good. Second tap won't go. Ayton gets a third shot at it. Missed that. Fourth won't go. And finally, Daniel Gafford takes the long arm of the law and says, I got this one for Dallas.
That's why you love having Gafford backing for the Mavs.
Behind the back pass, Nembhard in the corner to Christie, and he lights it up with a triple on a nifty assist by the rookie, Ryan Nembhard.
And J.J. Redick says, no. We got to talk about this. This is not going the way we planned in this second quarter. That should have been a layup for Ayton in there, as his man was kind of showing help on LeBron on that strong side, but he couldn't finish it, and the Mavs made him pay in a big way on the other side.
Ayton missed so many opportunities. He's now 2 for 11.
He just messed up his shooting percentage in one possession.
7:46 to go first half from Dallas. Lakers 46, Mavericks 38. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indy.
Stop into H&H Shooting Sports and explore a huge selection of guns, ammo, optics, safes, and more, all under one roof. Right now, get the Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 380 on sale for just $399.99. Need a dependable shotgun? The Mossberg Maverick 88 12 gauge is only $239.99. And don't miss the Walther PPQ M2Q5 9mm pistol, complete with 3 15-round magazines, on sale for just $889.99. Only at H&H Shooting Sports, Oklahoma's headquarters for guns Guns and Gear, located just off I-40 in Meridian in Oklahoma City.
New year, new resolutions. And if clear vision made your list, those HSA or FSA dollars you set aside are ready to use right now. Call 405-733-2020 today or visit clearsight.com.
This year, we aren't starting anything new at Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley. From the new Ford F-150s to Ford F-450s. We always carry the largest amount of new Ford F-250s and new Ford F-350s. We have the largest selection of new Ford diesel trucks in the state, too. Maybe that's why they call us Oklahoma's Power Stroke Powerhouse. Heck, right now, we're even taking $12,000 off new Ford F-150 Platinum Crew Cab 4-wheel drive trucks. That's $12,000 off new Ford F-150s. We always get more money than anyone else for your ride, even if you don't buy from us. Because we know your time is money, so get down here to the valley. So come see why more and more truck buyers come to Oklahoma's Truck King and buy from Oklahoma's only premier truck store. And here's something that only the Truck King can do. Tell them, Seth.
That's my promise of oil changes and engines for life on new or used gas or diesel at no additional cost to you.
So put a little gravel in your travel and head down to Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley off I-35, exit 72 Pauls Valley, or click us online at SethWadleyFord.com. Stock number SFB 77870.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance, making it easy to save you money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com.
And on the ESPN app. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Mark Kestishir, Kalena Zabuki with you from American Airlines Center in Dallas. Lakers 46, Mavericks 38, 7:46 on the clock, second quarter. Kalena, Lakers went up a dozen, but this five on the floor right now for the Dallas Mavericks, led by Ryan Nembhard at the point, making some inroads.
They're playing well, and they are happy to have Gafford back in there to man the paint because that's been the hole in their defense. Think about this. They're sixth overall defensively, but there's nobody worse when it comes to guarding in the paint. They're last when it comes to opponent paint points. So they've done such a great job all season and not let go of the rope defensively. If they get better inside guarding the paint, which Gafford will make them do, they'll be even better overall defensively.
Lakers with it. Luka to LeBron. Little jump pass from the elbow out to the wing. Gets it back. Contested three. James missed. Long rebound. Timmy chased it down. Feeds Doncic. A high lob for James. Nearly converted the alley-oop. He ends up coming up with a missed change and puts it in.
And him and Luka Doncic have a nice little exchange there. Luka Doncic was laughing. He wanted the assist, but he'll take it.
48-38. Lakers back up 10. Cooper Flagg back in the game. So is Najee Marshall out of that timeout. Nembhard to the bench. Flagg jump pass to Marshall. Sends it over to Washington, but he couldn't catch it in the corner. And the loose ball picked up by Timmy. They'll give it to James with Smart and Doncic and Ayton and Timmy. James slow dribble finds Doncic on the left. We go under 7 minutes to go in the half. Cuts to the right on Flagg. Jump stop in the lane. Short jumper up, and Doncic has 14.
I think Luka Doncic, once he saw Cooper Flagg, the new future of the franchise, standing in front of him, he's like, I'm going right at his head.
Doncic, of course, spent his first 6+ years here in Dallas. Flagg dribbles, pass to the left, Marshall. Skip pass to the right, Christie. Christie with 3 triples already. 6 to shoot. Checks the clock. Sees 4. Drives on James. Hops back. Contested jumper is pure. And Max Christie has himself 11.
That's a different Max Christie. He is so much more assertive. He's like, I don't need to wait for them to call plays for me. I'm going myself.
How many Lakers assistant coaches? I haven't worked that guy out for 2 years, and here it is. Here's a 3, and it's no good for Marcus Smart. Rebound Dallas. Up ahead, Cooper Flagg. Mavs down 10. Flagg gives it to Christie. Christie on the right wing holding. Calling for the Gafford screen. Now has Marcus Smart off the switch. Double team. Pass Gafford. Tip of the circle. One bounce goes to Marshall. Marshall drives under the basket. Got the whistle. His shot won't go, but Najee will head to the free throw line.
So it starts with Max Christie trying to make the play there. They kind of blitz him. He gets rid of it. And LeBron James was just kind of caught in no man's land there defensively. And Najee saw that once he got the ball. So he just had an easy driving angle to get to the rim. I understand it with LeBron James. The guy's 41 years old. You're 23. I feel like he does pace himself during the regular season. And again, the whole mentality of the team and his mentality is if I can just get to the playoffs, I can turn it up a notch. But he needs his teammates to pick him up defensively sometimes. He's actually going to come out of the game right now, probably because of that. I don't think Coach J.J. Redick is going to be chewing him out or anything, but...
He just walked by us. It's amazing the shape that man's in at age 41, isn't it?
I mean, he spent so much time taking care of his body. He eats right. That is dedication.
Marshall splits the free throws. He missed the second. 50-41. Lakers lead is 9 as Luka brings it up. Nearly got it knocked away by Marshall. Luka bouncing. Lob for Aiden. Grabs and flushes. Easy alley-oop that time.
Trusting the pass. Andre Ayton's man was just staying with Luka Doncic.
5 assists for Luka here earlier. Here's the drive by Williams. Got it poked away from behind. Timmy has the loose ball. That's 9 turnovers against the Mavs here in the first half. Luka getting a high screen effectively from Ayton. Dribbles, takes Powell, passes to Laravia. Catch and shoot 3 from the right is good. There's assist number 6 for Luka Doncic.
So Luka Doncic just controlling things right now. He just read the play. That time, because the lob happened last time, Cooper Flagg's like, no, I'm not going to let that happen this time. So I'm going to come in from the weak corner and make sure they don't throw that lob. But wait a minute, they're throwing to his man and they're knocking down a 3. So he's just kind of playing them right now like an instrument.
Doncic, 14 points, 6 assists, and the Lakers are 7 of 14 from three-point land. Timeout, 5:16 to go in the half. Lakers 55, Mavericks 41. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like an estate planner.
Per the contents of the will, all assets go to, what does that say? Ragutataya Yaminayat. Yeah, I don't know. I was in a weird place when I wrote this.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Los Angeles Lakers 55, Dallas Mavericks 41, 5:16 to go second quarter. You are correct, Glenn Azabuki, when you say it's the start of a 6-game road trip. Technically, they're calling it an 8-game road trip because they played at the Los Angeles Clippers Thursday, but they didn't stay in a hotel, so that doesn't count, right?
They were home and away at the same time.
Yes, but now the hard part.
Yeah.
Now they got northern cities coming up, but unfortunately they hit Dallas when it's 21 degrees and sleeting outside.
I think everybody brought a lot of coats.
Yes.
So
they were not short in that department.
But they're getting off to a great start here. They're setting the tone with this game so far. The Mavs kind of had a little push there for a while, and they've had a great answer.
Both these teams hope to get healthy soon. Sooner for the Lakers, Austin Reeves is expected to rejoin this team in a couple of games in Cleveland on Wednesday. Here's Brandon Williams starting this attack for the Mavericks. The flag on top, 5 minutes to go in the half. Cooper dribbles inside the arc to the right against Timmy. Stopped on the baseline right, into the mid-post, into the lane, fading 12-footers, a miss, and Doncic has the rebound.
Lakers are stuck with the zone, and they're talking in the zone. I heard Luka yelling, corner, corner. He's communicating.
How about that?
Wow.
out.
Luka looking in good shape here. And he's got Najee Marshall guarding him on the Mavericks logo. Now tried to behind the back, escape dribble, but Marshall takes it away. Marshall on the other end beats Luka down floor and lays it in.
And he kind of slowed down, decelled, kept Luka in bay, made it easier to lay it up. That was nice.
7 points, 5 rebounds for Najee Marshall. 55-43, Lakers lead trimmed to 12. Doncic again, the high screen, will dribble out against Powell toward the right hash. 4:19 left in the half. Luka now inside the arc, down to the baseline, pitch to the left corner. Laravia's three, no good. Timmy had a hand on it, but Dallas comes away with it with numbers. 3-on-2. Christie dunks it home on the feed from Brandon Williams.
He looked bouncy there, but Williams looked off Cooper flag. I feel like that made it easier for Christie to finish.
10-point game. Dallas trailing. Lakers with it. 4 minutes to go in the half. Luka at the top, drives free throw line, leans in, missed the 14-footer, grabbed by Dallas. And here they come, already in fourth gear into the front court. The flag down low to Powell, put it up, missed it. It was a little bit behind him, and Timmy comes away with it. Down floor to Luka, to Timmy. Lob for Laravia for the dunk. The Lakers making it look easy.
They're trying to finish off this half strong and kind of reward themselves with their good play.
57-45 Lakers. Flag nice by Christie all alone, got behind the D, and Christie another dunk.
The Lakers right now, everybody's pointing at each other. That was supposed to be you, though. That was supposed to be you.
That was like the first time tonight, right? They got lost there?
They botched that one.
3:15 to go, first half. Luka with it, inside the arc. Powell is checking him, backs him up beyond the green three-point stripe. Now he'll take the shot. Luka missed it. Rebound tip controlled by Dallas. Williams lobs it out to Christie. Christie to the three-point line. He'll pull. Missed it. Flag offensive rebound on the long one. Cooper, the top pick, out on the left. Hasn't dribbled the ball yet as Gabe Vincent. Now one dribble, pass to the wing. Williams has it into the corner. Christie, but not in the pocket. Now he's going to step back. He'll take the three. He'll miss it, and rebounded by Jackson Hayes. 2.5 left here in the half. 57-47. And here's that hard trap on Luka at half. He gives it up to Hayes. Hayes going to drive and throws it down against Najee Marshall, who had no chance.
It's a quick double team on Doncic, but the rest of the defense wasn't really privy to it. They didn't even get in front of Hayes before he tried to tear the rim down.
59-47 Lakers. 2:19 to go in the half. Williams gives it up to Marshall. Marshall cuts inside, down the lane. 8-footer good for Najee. He's up to 9.
You got to be resolute against that zone, especially.
Luka, long court pass for Hayes off his fingertips, then the backboard. Hayes has it, Dallas running. Flag to Marshall on the wing. Marshall drives up and under, spins off the glass, no good. He wanted the foul. Contact none given. Luka the other way, coast to coast. Finger rolled it short, but bailed out. Foul called. Piece of the elbow is with Josh Tiven, our lead official, is calling the foul on Dwight Powell.
He made the right decision there. This thing is back and forth, up and down, fast pace. The Lakers are showing they can play that game too and be opportunists there. And he had Christie on his left side, kind of behind him. And so no one could really stop ball and really get in front of him. So he made the right decision to go all the way. Powell was there, but he never really got him square.
Lena Zabuki with our instant analysis, brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. Doncic at the line. First one good. He's got 15. He is 7 for 7 at the line. You pointed out number 1 free throws taken and made in the NBA.
Yeah, the last time he played this team, he was 11 for 11 from the free throw line. But if you look on the side he's shooting where the fans are, usually with everybody else, they're kind of waving and trying to make a miss. I feel like there's still a lot of people that love him. They're being nice to him. They're not really trying to make a miss, or they just don't think he's going to miss because they remember him not missing last time. It's like, this is pointless. Let's just save our energy for when our team really needs us.
Luka makes both. We were on the court watching Luka, and Brad Townsend, their outstanding Mavs beat writer for the Dallas Morning News, I asked him, I said, they're going to love him forever, aren't they? And he goes, oh yeah, till he's done. Here's Williams attacking the rim, got the whistle, shot no good. He went right at Ayton that time, but the first player to get him was Jake LaRavia, who picks up his second personal with 1:45 to go here in the half.
He's getting downhill so easily, and they'll run ball screens with him, and he'll reject ball screens. If you give him a choice which way to go, he's going to go the other way. The help is on the wrong side a lot of the time, and he can just jump into people. He doesn't avoid contact. That's the key thing with him. As small as he is, he's jumping into people. He's trying to initiate that contact. If he jumps away from the contact as he makes the first free throw, it plays into defenders' hands and the shot blockers' hands, and they can block his shot much more easy, especially at his size. But he's playing much bigger than he is, too. Kind of like Nembhard, who comes off the bench.
Both small, slender guys. Brandon Williams, 6'1", 190 out of Arizona. He's been in the G League for 4 years. He hit the second free throw as well. And then he came up to Dallas when they needed some help with all the injuries last year. And he balled out, as they like to say, and got himself a contract here in Dallas. 61-51 Lakers. LeBron finds Luka. The lob is pushed all the way out to the left wing. Now backing down Williams. Pass all the way through to LaRavia. Up the arc to Rui, and Hachimura drills the three.
That pass was insane. Again, they were kind of loading up on him, and that pass was zipped through two Mavs defenders. Caught them all off guard.
Marshall does a little spinning 360 as he's fouled. Missed the shot. He'll go to the line with the Mavericks trailing the Lakers 64-51 and 1:17 to go in the first half. Foul is on Rui, and that is his first.
When Marshall starts, he's been actually really good. Over 18 a game. And again, he's one of those guys that once the ball is hopping around and when they're playing fast, he benefits because he's got great size as a wing as he misses the first free throw. And there's a lot of drivers on this team. They're actually 7th in the league in drives per game. And he's another one of those guys that's not shooting the three ball well. He's 31%. We just talked about Williams. Williams is 19% from the three-point line.
Worst of anyone with 75 threes taken.
If you're the Lakers, you're just trying to gap these guys. You're backing up on a lot of these guys. Just knowing your personnel will help you stay in front of all these drivers.
Marshall split the free throws, 64-52. Dallas still down a dozen. James has it with about 1:07 to go in the half. Holding finds Luka on the left wing against Klay Thompson. Luka one to the right, got the contact, missed the shot, and he has a big smile for the Lakers bench, Luka Doncic, because he just got Thompson on a three-point miss, and Luka will go to the line for three.
Klay has seen that before. I said that step back is inevitable. He's just a little too close to him. Luka does smile a lot, I feel like. He talks to fans, he talks to officials a lot, but he smiles and looks at his teammates.
That's why he's so engaging, right? I mean, not only does he have that different style, and obviously he's uber successful, he's the leading scorer in the league, but that's why they loved him here in Dallas and why they love him now in Los Angeles. Because it looks like he's having so much fun.
Right, basketball is a game, and why wouldn't he enjoy it? He's super paid. He leads the league in scoring, and he plays for the Lakers. He gets to hang out in L.A. I'm sure he enjoyed his time here, but L.A. is a nice city.
Not too bad. The shock of the trade last February 2nd took a while probably to reverberate, but it's almost a year ago now as Doncic misses the second free throw. 17 points, 7 assists in the first half for Luka. 13-point lead for the Lakers. Flag for Dallas to Christie. Touch pass to Najee Marshall on the right. Gets by Luka into the lane. Pass out to Christie. Three on its way. Just hit the front rim short and rebounded by L.A.
The Lakers are making multiple efforts. That was a really good closeout from Doncic.
Here's James spinning toward the free throw line. Stopped outside to Hachimura with 35 seconds to go in the half. Now to Luka. Long three on its way. Missing from the left. Marshall has it.
That was a 2-for-1 opportunity there.
26 seconds to go in the half. About 6 seconds difference on the shot clock. Najee Marshall had initially called Cooper Flagg to screen. Now he'll pass to Flagg, who's got it on the right. Shot clock at 10. Back to Marshall. Left side Christie. Christie runs into a good defender, Smart. Now drives, stops, fades, 10-footer, rolls around. Flagg tried to throw it down, but kind of tapped it out of the cylinder. It was too close. 4 seconds to go in the half. Doncic over to the free throw line. Lob for Ayton. Tried to guide it through the cylinder. Couldn't. And that's the half of it. And the Lakers not only put up 65 Kalena, but have a 13-point lead going into the locker room.
Yeah. They had a 14-point lead at one time. Looked like Luka was a little frustrated that DeAndre Ayton couldn't finish that. He's given him some pretty good passes, and DeAndre Ayton hasn't finished at the rate he would like. We saw that one possession where he missed it 5 times, but the Lakers, all in all, great half overall. Defensively, they look like a totally different team. Multiple efforts defensively, and they stuck with that zone for a long stretch there, and it worked because they're moving their feet when they really need to. You still have to guard on the ball when you're in the zone, but they're communicating, they're talking. JJ Redick is going, man, why can't you guys just give that to me all the time?
Luka Doncic leading all scorers, 17 points, 6 boards, 7 assists. Max Christie, the ex-Laker, leads all Mavs with 15. Halftime, Lakers 65, Mavericks 52. Let's go to Jim Basquill in the studio. Here's the AutoZone halftime report.
All right, Kesty, thanks so much. We mentioned Luka, 45 in that return in April to Dallas, 17 points, 6 rebounds, and those 7 assists helping the Lakers to this 13-point advantage at the break. LeBron just 4 points at the half. The NBA halftime show on ESPN Radio is presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Coming up next in the AutoZone halftime report, we'll take you around the NBA with a focus on the East. Celtics, Cavs, Knicks, all in play. That's next. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Do you know what to do if you're stuck on the railroad crossing? Get out of your vehicle. If a train is not approaching, find the blue and white emergency notification system sign on the traffic signs at the crossing. For help, call the number on the sign and give them the crossing number so they know your location and can alert train traffic. Remember, find the blue and white to save your life. For more information, visit oli.org.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Jim Basquill back in the AutoZone halftime report where the Lakers lead the Mavericks 65-52 at the half. Earlier today, the Knicks and Sixers went down to the wire.
Foul shot, misses again. Rebound Embiid with 4. He got fouled by Brunson or stripped by Brunson. No Cole made this time either. And the loose ball comes to Anunoby, who holds it high as the Knicks survive 112-109.
880 ESPN New York. Jalen Brunson 31, offsetting 38 from Joel Embiid. Knicks 112-109, tied for third in the East. Cavs keep playing.
Now Donovan has it near the half-court line. Mitchell around the Tyson screen. Mitchell pulls up, 3-ball, bullseye! Bogey, that's a dagger right there. Donovan Mitchell hits the 3-ball to make it 115-100.
As WTAM, 17 of his 36 came in the fourth quarter. Cavaliers have won 5 of 6, 119-105 in Orlando. They're 5th in the East. And the Celtics, 2nd in the Eastern Conference, now trailing in Chicago, 85-78, playing the third quarter despite 27 for Jaylen Brown. Bulls have outscored the Celtics 33-22 in that third quarter. Coming up next in the AutoZone halftime report, we'll put the focus on Giannis and the NBA trade deadline. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This year, we aren't starting anything new at Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley. From the new Ford F-150s to Ford F-450s. We always carry the largest amount of new Ford F-250s and new Ford F-350s. We have the largest selection of new Ford diesel trucks in the state, too. Maybe that's why they call us Oklahoma's Power Stroke Powerhouse. Heck, right now, we're even taking $12,000 off new Ford F-150 Platinum Crew Cab four-wheel drive trucks. That's $12,000 off new Ford F-150s. We always get more money than anyone else for your ride, even if you don't buy from us. Because we know your time is money, so get down here to the Valley. So come see why more and more truck buyers come to Oklahoma's Truck King and buy from Oklahoma's only premier truck store. And here's something that only the Truck King can do. Tell them, Seth.
That's my promise of oil changes and engines for life on new or used gas or diesel at no additional cost to you.
So put a little grab in your travel and head down to Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley off I-35, exit 72 Pauls Valley, or click us online at SethWadleyFord.com. Stock number SFB 77870.
Say goodbye to nerve pain this year with Nerve Renewal.
With 10 convenient locations across the state, relief is closer than you think. Call 405-674-4949 or visit nerverenewalnow.com.
Stop at H&H Shooting Sports and explore a huge selection of guns, ammo, optics, safes, and more, all under one roof. Right now, get the Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 380 on sale for just $399.99. Need a dependable shotgun? The Mossberg Maverick 88 12 gauge is only $239.99. And don't miss the Walther PPQ M2Q5 9mm pistol, complete with 3 15-round magazines, on sale for just $889.99. Only at H&H Shooting Sports, Oklahoma's headquarters for guns and gear, located just off I-40 in Meridian in Oklahoma City.
Listen up, homeowners. Coach Switzer here. When it comes to foundation issues, Powerlift has been the Oklahoma industry leader for over 40 years. No question. Call the company engineers prefer. Call the company you can trust. Powerlift.
An SEC men's basketball doubleheader Tuesday on SEC Network. Tennessee visits Georgia.
Took it inside, denied. Here's surreal, real good.
Then Missouri is at Alabama.
Phillips, what a play. Yep, 3 open Jefferson.
Tennessee, Georgia at 7 Eastern. Missouri, Alabama at 9. Tuesday on SEC Network and the ESPN app. Evan, Canty, and Michelle are unsportsmanlike.
What was your AIM screen name?
RDRFTBL. I did it for some stupid reason, like as if it would be a license plate, and I left off the last L and no vowels. It makes no sense. And you?
Mine's embarrassing too. Sam I am. I said Shell I am 1322.
My away message was the entire speech from Field of Dreams.
The entire speech?
The whole speech.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
We are coming to you from the Granger Studios. Jim Basketball back on the AutoZone halftime report where the Lakers lead the Mavericks 65-52 at the break. The NBA trade deadline comes on February 5th. By now, you know Giannis Antetokounmpo suffered a calf strain in last night's loss to the Denver Nuggets, out 4 to 6 weeks, but he will be back before the end of the season, which leads the question, will a team trade for him prior to the deadline? PTI with a spotlight on Giannis.
All right, Wilbon, how should the Bucks handle Giannis's discontentment?
Let me show you how. But by now, it was great having you. We got a championship. We only had one. We had one with the great Lou Alcindor, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. We got one with you in 21. Since then, Giannis has been unable to essentially play in the playoffs because he's gotten hurt, not somebody else. Giannis has had to be missed playoff games. You get tired of that. And what I'm more tired of, if I'm the Milwaukee Bucks or a fan of ticket holders in Milwaukee, is questioning effort, questioning selfishness, questioning chemistry. These are all things, by the way, that go directly to the heart of the head coach, Glenn Rivers. Stop, Giannis. You won one. You've missed every other year sometime since. You've now lost 3 straight games, 3 straight losses by 18 points or more. You're losing by double digits in 20, and you can't stop it. In the NBA, a great player can stop that.
He's 31 years old, right? He can win a championship this year on the right team. He can win 2 or 3 in the next 3 or 4 years on the right team. Is San Antonio the right team? Is Boston the right team? Is Detroit the right team? if the Knicks go even up for Karl Anthony Towns, are the Knicks the right team? But it is so clear that he wants out.
Yeah.
In the NBA, when you want out, Mike, you get out.
This Bucks team is on the outside looking into the play-in. Brian Windhorst on why the deadline is about this Bucks star.
Giannis is the trade deadline. There is really not a lot of other players out there that can move the needle. There is very small to no market for Ja Morant or Anthony Davis. The entire league is watching Giannis. If Giannis ends up coming to market, yes, you would have a handful of teams making offers. But I think if he were to be traded, it would affect 3, 4, 5 teams because there would be ancillary trades. All of these front offices that I'm talking to are sitting on the sideline watching it. If it goes forward in the next 2 weeks, you will see a flurry of activity and potentially a changing of balance of power in the league. If it does not happen, I think some of it or a lot of it gets put off to the summer when I think Giannis will have to deal with the situation again.
He'll be on the sideline through the February 5th deadline. Keep that in mind. Coming up next in the AutoZone Halftime Report, the second half from Dallas. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and ESPN app.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and is soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Coming to you from the Grainger Studios, Jim Basketball back in the AutoZone Halftime Report. Doesn't have the same juice as last April when Luka made his return to Dallas, but Doncic has imprinted this game. 17 points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds. Lakers carrying a 65-52 lead into the start of the third quarter. We go back to Dallas with Kalina Azubuike and Mark Kestisher.
Appreciate it, Jim. And yeah, not the same emotion for sure. There were actually MVP chants for Luka at the end of the half. 17 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists. And when they tried to double Luka, our stats and information people telling us the Lakers went 6 for 6 with 2 turnovers. They were effective. Yeah.
Perfect. That's exactly what Coach Redick envisioned. And Doncic does have the 7 assists. He probably should have more. And he has hockey assists, too.
He wanted that 8 one. He didn't get it at the end of the half.
Yeah, definitely should have got one there. He threw a lob to LeBron. Probably should have had one there. But, I mean, he's doing the exact right thing. Trust in the pass, not trying to do too much. And he actually says he likes going against double teams. A lot of times he doesn't have to work as hard. He can give it to his teammates and let them go to work. He can kind of trick them and act like he's about to dribble out of it and pass it late, pass it early. We're getting the ball boys and the ball girls.
Spill something, or do we have don't tell me we have a leak from the roof. I don't think so. We were here in the Western Finals.
Well, I was just trying to figure out
against Golden State.
Oh, yeah, we were. I was just trying to figure out why they couldn't have that done all through halftime.
That's a good point. We did have 15 minutes. By the way, the Lakers are 17-0 when they have the halftime lead.
They had a dog out here.
Oh, that's what it was.
I forgot about that. Right. But there's still some procrastination happening.
A 3-pointer by Cooper Flag to open the second half, missed, but an offensive board to Powell. Bounces in on the opposite side to Najee Marshall, who lays it up and in. You said procrastinate. I thought you were going in a different direction. I was like, hold on a sec. The dogs did what? Okay, gotcha.
There might have been that too. I don't know. I'm not really sure what kind of liquid it was.
65-54. Dallas within 11. But LeBron James, who had a very quiet first half, pumps in a 19-footer. He had 4 points in the half.
He caught that on the move and got a screen kind of at the elbow, in a little closer.
67-54 Lakers. Cooper Flag attacking Luka, goes right by him and lays it in.
He didn't really have anyone right in front of him as soon as he caught it. He had an angle to the basket. If he gets downhill like that, he's got a runway. He's dangerous.
Doncic now driving, gets by Powell, and he gave up 2 on defense. He just got 2. He wanted a foul called. He wanted a third, but no whistle.
Well, that's why they double team. That time, Powell just switched out onto him, and Doncic's like, great news. I can attack him.
Marshall sends it over to Cooper Flag. He's got Jake LaRavia defending, drives him free throw line, turns, squares, shoots, misses. Rebounded by 8. 90 seconds into the second half. Crowd just settling back in. James finds Ayton up top. DeAndre, the center for the Lakers, who famously didn't make a game in Portland because of an ice storm, as Luka misses a 3. But fortunately, he's on the road this time, so let the bus driver drive you to the stadium.
There you go.
Streets and roads actually weren't as bad as had been forecast for Dallas in the Metroplex. Najee Marshall on the right wing for Dallas, just inside the arc, over to Flag on the left. He'll shoot a 3, miss it off the back iron. Long rebound. LeBron never got it. Powell chased it down. Gives it to Marshall. Najee drives. 12 foot off the lift. Makes the jumper.
You know, they actually call him the float god here. He is amazing with his floaters.
You're right. Float god, Swiss Army knife. Here's a steal by Caleb Martin. No one will chase him on the other end, and Martin able to throw it down.
Well, it's single digits now, and Mavs feel like they can work with that. And it is interesting. They look like they're trying to keep Cooper Flag involved more. He only had 6 points in that first half.
Doncic gets the midcourt screen by Ayton. Doncic now drives down the lane, puts it up, and are they going to wave it off? No basket. Offensive foul is the call. DeAndre Ayton moving in there as he tried to seal off on the screen. I think that was the call.
He was trying to set that last Gortat screen in there as Luka Doncic is weaving in and out of the defense.
I like that Marcin Gortat got that kind of name, the Gortat screen.
Right.
Still lives on. Cooper Flag, as you said, trying to get him engaged here to start the second half. He's on top, cross to the right, dribbles, now cuts down the lane against Ayton, off the glass, too strong, and Marcus Smart has it for the Lakers. Up ahead to Doncic, down the right sideline. Christie stays in front of him to the baseline, now doubled. Passes out on top to James. LeBron driving, throws it at the rim. Ayton right there, but misses, circled the rim. He didn't flush it, he just tried to tap it toward and it didn't go down. Here's Christie on the other side. Right side pass to Caleb Martin, who nearly lost his balance, and he got fouled. A block foul is going to be called on the Lakers.
Okay, I'm starting to see some shoulder slumping when DeAndre Ayton is missing these gimmies. It's happened one too many times. Luka Doncic gave him, spoon-fed him a few times. LeBron James as well. Like, they need him to power up strong and dunk those. He's close enough to the basket.
Inbound to Christie, gives it up to Caleb Martin, shovels it back to Max. He's on top. Christie had 15 in the first half with 3 triples. Switching defense. James has him. Cross left, cross right, gets by him. Double comes, pass to the corner, flag for 3, hits. Cooper Flagg, who was 4 for 12 before that shot, hits that triple.
And his defender was there right on him. He just got such great elevation.
6-point game. They were trailing as many as 14 in the first half, the Mavericks. Doncic with it up high, takes 2 defenders, gives it to Ayton down the lane. Good recovery, inside pass. No, and another one falls out at point blank for DeAndre Ayton.
That one wasn't as easy as a defender in front of him, but he still should have finished it.
Mavericks on the comeback trail with Cooper Flagg on top. James will wait for him at the 3-point line. Flagg now on a switching defender as Laravia takes him, spins to the middle, doubled, caught, pivots, outside Christie, open corner 3, bags it, Max Christie with his 4th triple, and J.J. Redick calls for time.
I'm just so impressed with Cooper Flagg's poise under pressure, the pivot game, a lot of rookies, and they're all new to this, and they just kind of get frazzled there when you see the pressure and the defense collapsing on him. He wasn't frazzled at all. He just took his time and found his teammate in the corner right in front of him.
14-4 start to the third quarter for the Mavericks, and a timeout, 7:58 to go in the third. Laker lead down to 3, 69-66 here in Dallas. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
I'm Dr. Luke with ClearSight LASIK and Lens. 2020 or it's free, and you're going to love what you see.
Call 405-733-2020 today or visit clearsight.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Winter Windfall is here at Lucky Star Casino. Score your piece of over $160,000 in free play with 805 chances to win Saturdays in January. Don't miss your chance to cash in on the cold. Come and get your luck at Lucky Star Casino.
Come and get your luck. Ooh, yeah. Come and get your luck.
Don't let old man winter be a guest in your house. Call Barnett Electrical Heating and Air. Their team of experts is here to make sure your winter is worry-free. Call Barnett Electrical Heating and Air today.
BarnettElectrical.com. Video and on ESPN2. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Down 13 at half. Dallas now only down 2. 69-66 Lakers. 7:58 to go third quarter. Going to pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Broadcasting sponsored by Parrish Devon, official personal injury lawyers of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Visit pepperwinds.com. WWLS FM, The Village, Oklahoma City. The Sports Animal, a Cumulus station.
Mark Kestisher, former Golden State Warrior and one-time Dallas Maverick. Helena Azubuike with us. Your last 3 games in Dallas, right?
That's true, yeah. Not this floor, but when they have their normal floor, they have names of everybody that played here. My name is in the corner over here, really small, but it's there.
It should have been like, well, AZ. It's not like the first A, but it's It's not Aguirre, but it's got to be there. All right, out of the timeout. James has it. Left, skips over to Luka. Holding against Caleb Martin, about 17 feet from the basket. Dribbles in, had it poked away, a steal. Max Christie down floor to Marshall on the right. Steps through, lay in. And how about the Mavericks have cut it to 1?
Well, two guys lunged at Max Christie, who's at the three-point line, and Najee Marshall's like, great news. I'll just slip through here.
16-4 start to the third quarter by the Mavericks. James, no look pass, right side, Smart, drives Christie baseline, ducks in, missed the bunny, rebounded by Dallas. And how about this? The Mavericks can take the lead if they score here.
They have so much momentum right now.
Christie drives against Hayes, gets deep, and Hayes blocks it out of bounds. Took on the 7-footer and lost the battle.
That's big-time defense from Hayes, just moving his feet. Christie was like, oh, I got him. I can take him. I can throw this in and out at him. And Hayes had something else in mind.
Front court baseline inbound Dallas. Najee Marshall looks, gets it into the wing to Dwight Powell. He'll find Flag on the logo near center court. Got a screen, drives against Doncic, gets by him, puts it over. Hayes off the glass, missed it. James fights for the rebound. LA's got it.
Hayes is a presence in there. I mean, you saw him guard on the perimeter. That time he made Cooper Flag's shot a little tougher.
James against Powell, takes him down the lane, lost it out of bounds. Turnover against the Lakers.
Mavs are playing inspired basketball right now. They have a lot of momentum, and the Lakers are trying to figure out how do they quell this momentum.
Lakers 2 for 6 in this third quarter from the field. Cooper Flag of the Mavericks down 1. They were down by 14 late in the first half. Flag at the free throw line, steps in, off balance short. Good, and Flag has given Dallas the lead.
That was insane. And you could tell Doncic was just gapping and wanted him to come to him, and Cooper Flag was, I'll do that, and crashed into you in Euro step.
Doncic, they keep doubling him. Pass to Laravia, drives from the top, gets into the lane, another turnover. Dallas 3-on-2. Martin takes the feed, lays it in. A 20-4 run by Dallas to open up this third quarter.
The Mavericks are flying high right now, and they're back to getting these fast break points. They got 18 of them now, 20 of them now.
72-69 Dallas. Halfway through the third quarter, and the Lakers have scored but 4 points in the quarter. Here's Doncic, again double. Pass to Laravia on the right. Jake's going to drive on the angle into the lane, and he travels with the basketball. He looked to make a jump stop. It was awkward, and another Laker turnover.
That's 13 turnovers in all, but how many in a row? The Lakers cannot get right now. And I was watching Hayes. Hayes was screaming, pass me the ball there. And Laravia just didn't see him. He was actually open. His man had committed to Laravia as he's driving in there.
Well, as good as the Lakers played in the first half, J.J. Redick now kind of shaking his head like, no, what are we doing here? They had 7 first half turnovers. They have 6 in the first half of the third quarter. Flag pulls for 3, missed it off the iron, contested rebound. Hachimura and Marshall goes out of bounds, and they'll say last touch by the man in green. Marshall, it'll be the Lakers.
It's kind of flipped right now. Max Christie is limping a little, by the way. I think Klay Thompson's going to come in. No, he's got to stay out there, but it's kind of flipped for the Lakers, right? Like, they played a much better first half than they normally play. Now the second half, they're struggling.
Christie on one leg trying to defend Doncic. Doncic gets by and goes right to the hoop. Gafford tried to deflect it, couldn't, and Luka scores.
Well, Gafford had his back turned, and Luka started running up his back, and Gafford turned late.
Luka's got 21. Dallas lead down to 1. Floater, Marshall, no. Rebounded by Hachimura. Lakers can kind of settle things down here. James into the front court. James looked for contact, got it, but before the three-point attempt is the ruling by the official. Side out of bounds for Los Angeles. Fouls on Flag.
Lakers do have the guys that can steady the ship. LeBron is one of those guys, and he's trying to get himself involved here. He's only got 6 points. LeBron's kind of had a quiet game. Hasn't really had his big impact. He does have the 5 rebounds. He's coming out of the game now.
James is out, a number of changes. Vanderbilt and Vincent back in the lineup for Los Angeles. Here's a pass to Luka, and he drills a 3 from the left wing, so the Lakers have taken the lead, 74-72.
Hayes had a good screen and clipped his man. He didn't think that was going to go in.
Here's Flag, was nearly stopped, free throw line, ducked under, shot at the rim, not there, ends up on the deck, and as the Lakers are bringing it back up, got a loose ball foul against Gafford, and Gafford now runs back to help Cooper Flag up after he hit the deck on that last attempt.
That's a must. You got to make sure you help your teammates up. Anytime your teammate is on the ground, someone's got to run over there, and Gafford recognized it.
74-72 Lakers. 4:53 on the clock. Backcourt inbounds from the side for Gabe Vincent into Luka Doncic. 24 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. His second return to play here in Dallas. Met at half court by P.J. Washington. Trying to get by P.J. Pass to Hayes to the left side. Now into the corner, Vanderbilt. Stutter steps, takes the three, missed it, and Klay Thompson clears it.
Cooper Flagg was gapping him there. He wanted him to take that shot.
Brandon Williams, they're poking it away from him. Gets it to Klay Thompson on the left wing. Into the lane, Gafford. Gafford trying to go up, got raked on the arm. And Vanderbilt will pick up the foul at 4:25 to go here in the third quarter.
That's actually pretty good recognition from Klay Thompson, who could have shot that shot, but he was unselfish. You saw Gafford had his man sealed inside in the restricted circle. Well, let him put someone in the basket. He's able to power up and draw a foul here.
Well, we pointed out Gafford coming back today. Derek Lively is not coming back this season with his injury, but we were here pregame, and Anthony Davis was out there warming up, and we're thinking, how close is he? But they're just trying to keep that cardio going right now for him.
That's all it is. He's got that hand protected. He's just running up and down. Injuries are a part of this game. Unfortunately, the Mavs have been going through it. Kyrie, they're waiting on his return. And obviously the Lakers are going through it with Austin Reeves waiting on his return. But, man, we got the Mavs at the 11th spot. The Lakers are the 5th spot. Lakers are trying to stay out of the play-in tournament. The Mavs are trying to make their way in there.
Gafford hits free throws, 74-74. We are tied. 4:15 to play third quarter. Jared Vanderbilt sends it over to Jackson Hayes, straddling the three-point line. Back to Luka, 8 to shoot. He's just a few feet inside of half court. Now he's going to start to work his way on the dribble to the three-point line. Finds Vincent. Catch and shoot three is a miss, and Washington has the rebound for Dallas. Outlet Martin, three-point line right. Ducks in on Doncic. Pass to the wing, Thompson. Play for three. Good. Dallas back in front.
Just a subtle move to the right made it to where Vincent wasn't going to know where he is. Just movement without the ball after that drive.
3:42 to play in the third. Luka front court. Gafford, the 7-footer, picks him up. Passes off of Gafford's hands, but right back to Luka. Finds Vanderbilt, open corner three. Good. Tied at 77.
Keep that good percentage on when they double-team Doncic. It almost went badly for him, but he got it back and found his teammate.
3.5 to go here in the third. Brandon Williams blurring into the lane. Finds an open Washington. Corner three off the miss. Long rebound. Loose ball foul. Los Angeles as Gafford had position in there. And the foul is going to be on Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, Hayes kind of pulled him there. He had perfect position, as you said. He was kind of inside of him. Jackson Hayes knew he was going to get the rebound, so he had to foul him as LeBron James is going to come back in. LeBron James, when he was walking out, I was watching it. He didn't look very happy, I got to say.
Don't think he liked getting pulled when he got pulled in the third?
Frustration, maybe because he's not having the same type of impact he's had usually in games.
6 points, only 6 shots. Off the side, out of bounds, inbounds. Klay Thompson has it on the right. Over to P.J. Washington, going to drive down the lane, off the window, miss, and Vanderbilt has the rebound. Vanderbilt up ahead. Vincent on the left. Finds James cutting aggressively in the lane. Floats it up short, but Vanderbilt tried to tap it in off the miss. Couldn't. Ball goes out of bounds. Dallas basketball. LeBron wants the back row to take a look at it and see if they might challenge.
LeBron just went bully ball there. Crash dummy. He was like, I haven't been involved. I'm going to get myself involved.
So a timeout was called, but I do not see a challenge asked for here. So just a timeout with 2:58 to go in the third quarter. And we'll step away from Dallas with the Mavericks and the Lakers tied at 77. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
2:58 to go, third quarter. Lakers, Mavericks tied at 77. Marquez Kalena Azabuki with you, our entire ESPN radio crew in Dallas. Beth Faber producing. Ivan Suniga is our engineer. LeBron James looks like a very serious man right now. Upset with his 6 points here in the third quarter.
He had a long, spirited conversation with Josh Tiven. I also had a conversation with Josh Tiven before the game. It wasn't as spirited, wasn't as long.
He's not getting home to his home state of Connecticut.
We both seem much more happy than LeBron James did. It's just only the 6 points. You expect him to kind of get a little more aggressive here. And on the season, he's actually second in fast break points. So he usually just finds a way to have a good game. It's almost tough for him to have less than 10 points at this stretch of the game.
His streak of almost 1,300 straight games in double figures games ended in early December. Dallas with it out of the timeout in the tied game. Brandon Williams drives free throw line, fade, shot, missed the rim off the chest of Vanderbilt and out of bounds. Gafford and Vanderbilt were going for the rebound. Gafford thought he was, or rather Vanderbilt thought he was fouled, but a ball off him and out.
Gafford was just fighting in there. And he was surrounded by Lakers, but somehow he won out, just using his physicality.
The Lakers getting frustrated with the official's whistle right now. Inbound to Thompson, now to Gafford, shovels it to B. Will, who goes up and under, got the whistle, put it up, and scored it. Gabe Vincent just got a piece of Brandon Williams, and he was able to finish through contact and a chance for three.
That was really nifty. First of all, Clay got a screen, got the ball. Then he set a screen for Williams, who kind of curled around there, had Vincent on his back, and he knew he was trailing. He knew he wasn't going to be able to stop with him, and he pump faked, and Vincent's in the air. That's probably one of the worst feelings in the world, when you're on defense and you jump and you're in the air alone.
And you know nothing good's happening.
Nothing good can happen.
Williams missed the free throw, and the missed free throw rebound ends up in the hands of P.J. Washington for the easy bucket.
And this has been the Mavericks quarter.
Wow. End up with 4 points on that possession. 81-77 Dallas. 2:25 to play in the third. Lakers led by 13 at halftime. LeBron James on top. Pass to the middle of the lane. Jackson Hayes outside, intended for Vanderbilt, but knocked out of bounds by P.J. Washington. 6 to shoot here.
You got a fist pump from Klay Thompson there, because he had to switch on to Jackson Hayes, and he made him pass the ball, and they're able to get a deflection out of it. They're just trying to exploit those matchups, but Lakers not able to do it.
Big minutes here for DeAndre Ayton spelling Hayes. Ayton has had a very soft first half and is 3 for 15.
That's one way to say it. They're like, hey, we're giving you another shot here.
Inbound to James, pass to Vando, tried to lay it up, got it blocked by Marshall outside to Rui. With under a second to go in the shot clock, he does not get it off in time, and it's a 24-second shot clock violation.
And listen to Gafford scream on him, and this crowd responds to him. He loves that work defensively, and the crowd loves his work. That was a tremendous block on Vanderbilt. He thought for sure he had a dunk.
That is, as you pointed out, the size in the middle that Dallas has been missing. Daniel Gafford back from injury. 2 minutes to go in the third. It's been the Mavericks quarter. They lead by 4. Brandon Williams off a high screen from Gafford, gets deep, goes with the left hand and reverses it home.
They changed the angle of the screen there, and because of that, DeAndre Ayton was on the wrong side.
6-point lead, Dallas's largest. What a turnaround. 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Hachimura driving, gets by Williams, into Gafford, put it up, no, rebound, Dallas. Nice job by Gafford clogging up the middle. Here's Klay Thompson, front court. Finds the cutting P.J. Washington. Lost it momentarily. Gets it back. Hooks it over James. No good. Ayton has the rebound secured. Feeds James into the front court. LeBron dribbling to the right. Pass to Gabe Vincent. Baseline drive. Finds Ayton. 12-footer. Hits on the leaner.
We just need to get a little further back. Right under the basket. He's not big on that, but the float game worked.
83-79. Lakers within 4. We're about to hit 1 minute to go. Third quarter. Brandon Williams goes right by Ayton with that speed. Little shimmy shake and takes him right to the rack.
Bro, he hit him with the God Sham God. That was disgusting. Filthy.
Brandon Williams, 15 off the bench. 6-point lead. Vincent for 3. No from the right. Gafford the rebound. Dallas trying to finish a signature third quarter with momentum. 40 seconds to go. Brandon Williams standing, now using a Gafford screen, takes on Ayton down to the baseline, spins, fades, missed the shot, ball's tapped out by Gafford. Najee Marshall has it to Klay Thompson for 3, no, and rebounded by Vanderbilt. 25 seconds to go in the third. Shot clock difference is about 4. James sees that and now will standing dribble on the Mavs logo inside a half court. Lakers spread the floor. Vanderbilt sets a high screen for James. Goes to his right. Takes a 3. No good. Fell down. Wanted a call. No whistle. And it's an air ball and out of bounds to Dallas.
He just kind of hung in the air just a little too long. But the Mavs are playing with so much confidence. And Brandon Williams just attacking off of those ball screens. That's why he's going at Ayton with that Dom Shamgar. That move, usually you see people just throw it at him with just that move. He put a combination together after that. That was insane.
9 seconds to go in the third. Last shot of the quarter to the Mavs. Brandon Williams front court. Brandon Williams drives in the lane. Brandon Williams off the glass and in. 2 seconds to go in the third quarter. Inbounded, half-court heave. Vincent on its way on target, but missed off the iron. The Dallas Mavericks were down 13 at half, and they'll take an 8-point lead to the fourth quarter.
They flipped this game upside down. Williams came alive, and they're just kind of backing up. They know he wants to drive, but he's playing with so much confidence, and that defender is on his heels. He's throwing all kinds of moves, showing the entire repertoire, and finishing at a high level. He just teardropped LeBron James. And LeBron James thought he was going to have one of his signature blocks, and Williams was like, nope, I'm teardropping it.
I don't know if I have the math right here. Is that a 35-14 third quarter? It is for the Dallas Mavericks. 87-79 over the Lakers through 3 quarters in Big D. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In a season packed with highlights, only the best rise into legend. NFL Honors, live from the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco with host John Hamm. Unforgettable plays, undeniable stars, with the NFL's most prestigious awards on the line. NFL Honors, presented by Invisalign, Thursday, February 5th at 9 p.m. Eastern on NBC, NFL Network, and stream on Peacock and NFL Plus.
Jim Basketball from our Granger Studios. Kevin Huerter just hit a three with 1 second to go in Chicago. 0.2 on the clock. Bulls up on the Celtics 114-111 despite 33 from Jaylen Brown. 8 Bulls have hit for double figures. From down 13 at the half to up 8 start of the fourth quarter. Mavericks 87-79. We go back to Dallas with Glenn Azabuki and Mark Kestisher.
All right, Jim, and that was great on both ends for Dallas. First of all, defensively, they held the Lakers to 14 points, fewest points the Mavs allowed in any quarter this year, and they had a plus 21, their best quarter of any quarter they've played so far.
They forced 6 turnovers, and the Lakers had 7 all through the first half, 6 in that quarter, and the Mavs just stopped fouling. 0 free throw attempts for the Lakers in that quarter, where they were getting to the free throw line almost at will in that first half.
James and the backups on the floor for the Lakers. LeBron only 6 points through 3 quarters. Defended by Cooper Flagg. James holding, now dribbles between the legs inside the arc. Backs down the rookie. Double comes. Pass to Timmy. Drew Timmy's 3. Oh, missed everything wide left. And out of bounds, he wipes off his hands on his jersey and blows into it as well on the cold shot.
That's what you have to do when you airball like that. You get a LeBron James double team and someone left a window open or something. They're just not in rhythm right now. The Lakers aren't.
Brandon Williams, 17 off the bench with that speed, drives, got the whistle, got another bucket, another three-point play opportunity as Brandon Williams took on the much bigger DeAndre Ayton and got him again.
Williams is a problem right now, for Ayton especially. He's having to switch on to him. They're setting screens, and he's just wasting no time. It's interesting, in that third quarter, they had 15 bench points, and that's more than half of their bench points for the game. As the first half was ending, the Lakers were pretty much winning the bench points pretty handily there. And because of Brandon Williams now, they have that battle, and they're winning it themselves.
Williams has 20 on the three-point play. You can almost see it now. Kyrie comes back. Ryan Nimhard and Brandon Williams, like, you got 3 really good point guards here as the Lakers bring it up. We got a foul out on the perimeter against Dallas as I'm singing the praises of Brandon Williams. Picks up his second foul.
He did foul. Like, he's tenacious off the bench. He can kind of change the pace of the game, his downhill attack, even though you know he wants to drive. Yeah, it's 32 bench points to 24 right now. The Lakers don't know what hit him.
I don't think J.J. Redick wanted to go to Luka this early, but he's bringing him in. Luka's like tying his shoes now. He was late getting his gear off as Rui Hachimura heads to the bench. We're only 42 seconds into this fourth quarter.
Everybody's procrastinating. That's kind of the theme tonight.
LeBron will inbound from the left, and he gets it into Marcus Smart, who was being held by Brandon Williams. Now Smart recovers, drives hard with the left hand, missed it, tap. P.J. Washington has it for Dallas. Down floor to Flagg, into the corner, Martin. Caleb's 3, no good, and 2 Lakers rebound weak side. Down floor, James. James takes on Washington, right to the rack, and falls off the front rim, no good. LeBron again looking for a whistle, none given. Cooper Flagg has it up high. Minute gone by in the fourth. Around the horn to Martin. Three-pointer. That one goes down for Caleb Martin.
So you're closing out to Williams, who's a 19% shooter, and you leave Martin open, who's the much better three-point shooter. That's just lack of attention to detail from the Lakers.
Timeout. J.J. Redick, only a minute and 14 into this fourth quarter, trying to keep it close because the Dallas Mavericks, who were down as many as 14, down 13 at half, have a 93-79 14-point lead here early in the fourth. Timeout with 10:46 to go. You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app presented by Indeed.
I'm Matt Wade of the Able Law Firm. If you or a family member have been injured, we're here to help. For over 50 years, we've helped injured Oklahomans recover nearly $1 billion in settlements. We fight to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Visit ablelawfirm.com for a free consultation. We're ready, we're willing, we're able.
When you need us, call the firm. We are able.
Named Oklahoma City's best personal injury law firm.
This year, we aren't starting anything new at Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley. From the new Ford F-150s to Ford F-450s. We always carry the largest amount of new Ford F-250s and new Ford F-350s. We have the largest selection of new Ford diesel trucks in the state, too. Maybe that's why they call us Oklahoma's Power Stroke Powerhouse. Heck, right now, we're even taking $12,000 off new Ford F-150 Platinum Crew Cab 4-wheel drive trucks. That's $12,000 off new Ford F-150s. We always get more money than anyone else for your ride, even if you don't don't buy from us. Because we know your time is money, so get down here to the Valley. So come see why more and more truck buyers come to Oklahoma's Truck King and buy from Oklahoma's only premier truck store. And here's something that only the Truck King can do. Tell him, Seth.
That's my promise of oil changes and engines for life on new or used gas or diesel at no additional cost to you.
So put a little grab in your travel and head down to Seth Wadley Ford in Pauls Valley off I-35, exit 72 Pauls Valley, or click us online at SethWadleyFord.com. Stock number SFB 77870.
We all have stories. Stories inspired by culture, competition, creativity. Stories show our humanity. They inspire us to greatness and remind us to be humble. Stories connect us to our communities and the rest of the world. We are the Chutta people, and these are our stories. See and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
You're listening to the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
At halftime, Lakers led here in Dallas 65-52. You were singing Mark Kestisher, Glenn Azubuike, the Lakers praises in the half. They've been outscored 41-14 in a little over one quarter, and Dallas all of a sudden down 14 to up 14.
I think the Lakers forgot you need to play two good halves to win a game. They have struggled here in this half, and you're thinking, okay, they're on pace to score 130 points. Usually when the Lakers score like this, they win games, but the Mavs are just flying so high right now. Their confidence level is through the roof, and this is the NBA, man. A team that's 11th in the West looks like a team that's top 4 in the West right now.
Luka Doncic and the Lakers into the front court to our right. Got a high screen for Ayton. Pass over to James on the left. LeBron attacks all the way down to the rim. Shot blocked by Gafford. The volleyball spiked it into the deck, and it goes out of bounds. Again, James wants a foul call. None given. Lakers will keep it.
With Gafford in there, they're a different team defensively. Like I told you, they've struggled all season to guard inside the paint. Not anymore with this man. He is their rim protection. LeBron James found that out the hard way. He's been looking around every time he drives, looking for a foul. The officials and Gafford are saying, you'll get nothing and like it.
He's like, I got nothing and I hate it. And he inbounds it on a bounce to Luka Doncic. Doncic up high, screen for Ayton. Doncic dribbling to the right against Gafford. Now the double comes. Doncic gives it up, and the shot clock expired on the pass to Marcus Smart, and Luka lost track of the shot clock violation.
That's just lack of awareness. Someone needs to be yelling, butter! That means you better do something with it. Usually butter cuts through the noise. No one yelled anything. Luka had no idea. He should know himself, but his teammates got to let him know. Someone's got to be looking at the shot clock.
He was trying to eye J.J. Redick, but Redick wouldn't lock eyes with him. I don't know if Luka was trying to apologize. I just lost it. Here's Brandon Williams for Dallas, dribbling near the free throw line, sends it over in the corner to Washington. PJ cut off. Now to Brandon Williams in the corner right. He's going to pull from 20, missed it. Long rebound. It's an offensive board. Najee Marshall out to P.J. Washington, a fake and a drive. Outside Marshall, thought about a three. Now takes on Doncic, up and under, blocked. Ends up on the deck. Gafford ends up with the ball, and the Lakers take it away. James down floor, Smart sends it out to Luka on the right. Luka against Gafford, double comes, got the contact, took the three and missed it. This time Luka took advantage of two defenders kind of scrambling to get out to him.
They're thinking about challenging this one. It looked like the Mavs crashed into each other more than they crashed into Doncic.
And then Luka leaned in to get the contact.
Luka did lean in there. I think if they would have challenged that, they might have been successful, but it looks like they're going to save it for a rainier day, a rainier play, where they need it more.
Jason Kidd is looking at the monitor above head to check it out, but he's just having a conversation with official Matt Myers. So instead, it will be 3 free throws for Luka Doncic with 9:38 to go, and the Lakers down 14.
Well, they need to make a run here. This could be the start of it if Luka can make these 3 free throws. But Luka does have some tricks up his sleeves.
9 of 10 at the line before these 3, and the first one is good for Luka.
Okay, so this side of the crowd is a little more active now. I think they're kind of in, like they're feeling themselves. They see their team is playing well. They're trying to make him miss a little more. I see a few more bricks, a few more signs over there. They're trying to wave him off.
Second one's good. I see those Chick-fil-A signs where you need guys to miss 2 free throws.
Yeah.
I felt like Sixers-Knicks today, there was a lot of chicken given away in Philly.
Absolutely.
We're not getting it here.
Well, that poultry noise is different. If you miss that first free throw, it kind of ramps up. But to get it with 3 free throws, he's not going to miss all 3 free throws. So you're not going to get chicken on this one.
Doncic hit the first 2. Third one ready to go. On its way. Good. All 3 for Luka, who's got 27 points. Lakers within 11. 93-82 Dallas. 9.5 to go in regulation here in Big D. Cooper Flagg, been a bit of a quiet night. Dribbling out on the left, James guards him on the perimeter. Flagg with a right-hand dribble, now inside the arc, attacks James, gets to the baseline, floats it up and in for the rookie.
That is a soft touch, and he is not afraid to go at LeBron James.
Well, James driving deep for L.A., pass to the corner, up top Jake LaRavia, who's going to take a 3, didn't, gives it to Luka. Lakers down 13. Doncic wants to pass, finds Rui, free throw line, takes it, cuts down the lane, lost the handle, saved it out of bounds, though, to James, and LeBron cashes in with the triple. Nice save by Rui, and James has his first 3.
Redick will breathe a sigh of relief seeing LeBron see one go in now.
James has 9 points, 95-85, Lakers within 10. 8:45 to go, clock moving. Najee Marshall dribbles between the legs against LeBron James. Free throw line, pulls up from 12. No, but a whistle. James has not been getting the call on his end, and now he just got called for hitting the elbow of Najee Marshall.
It's interesting. Cooper Flagg not too long ago hit LeBron James with a mean floater after a mean cross. And Najee Marshall saw that. He's like, you know what? I want to try that. I am the float god. They're going to challenge this.
They are. They're going to challenge this one. Now LeBron, after the challenge was asked, walks up to the young official, Matt Myers, and he's a frustrated future Hall of Famer in year number 23, LeBron James. So we'll see if that foul holds.
Timeout to challenge the ruling of a defensive foul on James.
Josh Tiven, our lead official, and a timeout from Dallas with 8:39 to go, fourth quarter. Mavericks 95, Lakers 85. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed.
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Well, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Unsuccessful challenge for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8:39 to go. Dallas by 10, 95-85 over Los Angeles. Mark Kessler. And Kalena Azubuike with you. And after further review, James did get a piece.
I think LeBron probably either forgot that he got him on the elbow on the way up, a little snake bite action, or he was just hoping they would say it was incidental contact. But usually if it's on the shooting arm, they're going to call that a foul. He was probably hoping they're going to look at the second incident, which was after Najee Marshall released it. He kind of took a swipe at it, didn't really get him there, but even if he did touch him a little bit after the release, it would have been high five contest, no problem there. But it's funny, they're actually backing up on some of these drives. You see him guarding Marshall, guarding Williams at times. They're trying to gap him and back up and give themselves some space to move their feet. But the Mavs don't care. They're just attacking them. They're kind of eating up the real estate, throwing some good hard moves at them, getting to the float game. Even if they can't get all the way to the basket, they're like, okay, we can trust our float game. Let's go in between game.
Najee Marshall has a double-double. 2 free throws hit here. He's got 18 and 10. By the way, Austin Reeves, who is expected to come back for the Lakers from injury, hasn't played since Christmas Day. He was like the de facto assistant talking to the officials in that last timeout. 97-85 Dallas. Doncic fading. Christie hand in his face. Missed the jumper. Powell secures the Maverick rebound. What a difference a half makes. Dallas down 14 in the first half, and right now lead by 12. And Christie on the hard drive scores the layup, and they're back up 14.
And Doncic, his man, just got screened and was behind him the whole time, could never recover.
99-85 LA. Good to see Max Christie out there playing. He got nicked on the leg last time he was out on the floor. Here's James, only 9 points tonight. Dancing out on the perimeter. Inside to Marcus Smart. Shot in traffic, good, and one for Marcus Smart with 7:59 to play.
That's just LeBron making a read. He saw Najee Marshall shoot over to the strong side block, kind of loaded up on him, and that's how Smart was able to flash in there unencumbered, and the rest of the Mavs kind of reacted late there. So now it's the Lakers who have to kind of change their mindset and go, okay, if we can get this thing, it's single digits now. No, it's not. It's 12-point lead. If they can get it to single digits, he missed that free throw, and just kind of walk him down from there.
7:54 to go, 12-point advantage, 99-87. Dallas trying to make it 5 consecutive wins. Still very much injured, but getting healthier. Christie pass right side. Caleb Martin drills the jumper. I think his toes were on the line. It looked like a deep 2. It is 2 points for Caleb Martin.
That's how you know they're playing with crazy confidence. He's a 21% three-point shooter, but LaRavia just got caught in no man's land. He made him pay.
101-87. Doncic drives, kicks to the corner. LaRavia overcooked the 3, but weak side offensive rebound. Smart up top to Rui. His 3 straight on miss. Max Christie, the ex-Laker, has the rebound. Outlet Marshall. Across the timeline right side. 3-point line near the free throw line. Pass out to Christie and right back to Najee. Coming up on 7 minutes to go. Mavericks sitting 11th in the West, and now a foul off the ball.
LeBron.
Yep. Boy, James just kind of recoiled and said, just not my night, apparently.
You could see the frustration on his face. As soon as they called that, I was like, oh, they got me again.
Second foul on James.
Man, it's a rough one for him.
Brandon Williams going to check in. Cooper Flagg's going to head out. Williams 20 points off the bench, his 7th 20-point game this year for Dallas. Williams against Luka. Stutter steps, now drives down the post. Shot. Hachimura might have got a piece of it. And James has the loose ball into the front court. 6:50 to go. Can the Lakers make the comeback? James drives. Layup good. He's in double figures with 11.
He just double-crossed Najee Marshall to death. That was nice. He kind of waited. That's the poise under pressure. He is a veteran. He's been doing this thing for a while. As soon as he saw an opening, shot through there.
That was old school LeBron. Just take it to the rack. Nobody could stop him in his prime. Here's Christie driving. High off the glass shot. No good. Powell tips it out. Brandon Williams tried to save it. Knocked it off his own body out of bounds. And the Lakers will get it back with 6:24 to go, down 12.
So that's a couple stops they've gotten in a row. Those have been hard to come by for the Lakers.
Well, Luka and LeBron getting a lot of minutes here in this fourth quarter.
They just changed one of the shots from a 3 to a 2, I believe.
Oh. Score went 102-89 down to 13. We'll check out Sulcatas radioed in. And so we'll see which basket that was. Point taken away. Here's Smart driving, got the whistle, and the shot no good. Marcus Smart will walk his way to the free throw line.
You got a little exchange there. Martin was trying to switch on to Smart, but just wasn't ready to move his feet. And Smart just attacked with a lot of speed. They're making something happen now. They're finding a little bit of flow offensively.
Free throw, Marcus Smart is good, 102-90. We get these little notes from the replay center here. Call replay changed to 3-point field goal.
I was trying to figure out which one it was.
Yeah, me too. I thought it indicated Caleb Martin. That's what I think it was, because remember we said toe was on the line?
Okay, yeah,
I think that was the one they must have upgraded to a 3. Free throw's good by Marcus Smart, 102-91. Dallas's lead is 11, 6:05 to go. Brandon Williams driving inside the free throw line, taken away by LeBron. James 1-on-2, drives hard, flushes it home. And you can hear the Laker fans making some noise here in Dallas as Jason Kidd calls for a Mavericks timeout.
Okay, the Lakers found a little momentum there. Brandon Williams, who had been killing them, just came off of that, and the Lakers switched on to him, caught him off guard. And LeBron James, you give him a runway, he can still fly year 23.
The most seasons played in NBA history, best 41-year-old body in the NBA coming into this league at 18 years of age. Dallas's lead, once 15, has been cut to 9, 102-93. A lot of time to go, 5:56 here on the clock.
Yeah, they're figuring things out defensively. A lot of switching for the Lakers. They're moving their feet a little better, getting a little active with their hands, and seems like the Mavs, where things were just kind of flowing and they were getting high percentage shots and feeling good, they've kind of gotten cold a little bit. Things have gotten a little stagnant. The offense isn't really flowing the way it was. The Lakers are taking advantage. If the Lakers can get down there before the defense is set, where they've kind of struggled to finish over Gafford, over the Mavs bigs, they can get on the fast break, get themselves feeling good. Now maybe they start hitting some tougher shots, and the longer shots start to fall for them.
Well, officially an 8-game Grammys road trip. They're 1-1 so far. The Lakers have lost 6 of their last 9. Remember, they opened the season 15-4. They're sitting 5th in the West coming in. You pointed out Dallas just outside of the Clippers for that 10 spot.
You know, if the Lakers can get this to a clutch game, their clutch game record is crazy. They're 13-2. They lost their last 2, so they were 13-0 at one point in clutch minutes. They have closers. It makes a lot of sense.
That was part of their great early season start. They finished games. Here's Brandon Williams for Dallas, 5:40 to go. Mavericks up 9, passed it out, got it back, fades on a 12-footer, missed it. Laravia's got the rebound, another Lakers stop. Here comes L.A., left to right, led by LeBron James. Bounce pass intended for Laravia, not even close, and then it goes out of bounds, and it goes off of the Lakers. It's Dallas basketball. That's a tough turnover.
That was a really, really bad decision. He's trying to get to Laravia running through there, but there was way too much traffic. That pass had no chance.
15th Los Angeles Laker turnover. Brandon Williams has it, facing James. Pass on top, gets it back. B. Will into the lane, stops, finds Martin on the left. Caleb Martin drive, trying to get by James. Poked it away. LeBron the steal. LeBron brings it up, bounce pass Marcus Smart, blows in from the left, blocked from behind by Caleb Martin. Loose change, Lakers have it, and Smart gets fouled underneath.
I got to give LeBron James credit. That was his defensive possession. He turned away Williams. First of all, Williams had the ball, passed it up. They threw it right back out. They're like, no, you got to go at LeBron James. Test him defensively. Williams couldn't do it. He had to pass it. Then LeBron James helped when Luka Doncic got blown by. So he just did everything that defensive possession. And Marcus Smart should thank him. He's at the free throw line.
Fouls on P.J. Washington, his first. Smart with 2 free throws, 5:06 to go. Short on the first free throw from Marcus Smart.
You can sense it. This crowd is getting a little nervous now. There's a murmur in the crowd. And Marcus does need to make these free throws, but also the fact that the Lakers are in the bonus the rest of the way here. Over 5 minutes left. If they just stay aggressive, they could live at the free throw line.
Smart splits the free throw. Another homecoming. Marcus Smart from Flower Mound, Texas, here in the Dallas Metroplex. 102-94. Lakers trailed by 15. They got it down to 8. Dallas with it. Marshall on top against Luka. Pass over to the right side. Here's the drive by Christie. Backs off. Out to Marshall. Oh, and a kick ball with 6 on the shot. So that'll reset it to 14. And it'll be side out of bounds for Dallas.
Najee Marshall didn't hear the whistle. He just kept playing. Wynn got a dunk. He thought he scored. Now there's a little bit of confusion happening now.
I don't think any of them heard the whistle, so LeBron's arguing. But I think he's saying, yeah, that all came after the whistle.
I get it. I didn't hear it.
Well, Josh Tiven and Rodney Mott now are going to... Okay, so they're not going to reset the shot clock. That was the cause for concern, was there was not a kicked ball, so they reset it to 6.
Again, the Lakers making multiple efforts more often now.
Flag off the inbound. Cooper rises. 16-foot elbow jumper missed. Another Lakers stop. Luka the rebound. 102-94 Dallas. Over the top pass. James has it on the baseline. Sends it out to Smart. 2 passes into the corner. Jake LaRavia covered. Passes to Hachimura. Tipped away by Cooper Flag. Rookie on the run. Stopped by Marcus Smart, who poked it away. No whistle. Flag ended up on the deck.
Wow.
Lakers have a 5-on-4. Here's Smart passing out LaRavia. 3 from the left. Drills it. And the Lakers are back within 5.
That was a 5-point swing. Cooper Flag thought for sure he got fouled there. And Marcus Smart made the defensive play of the game probably just now.
4 minutes to go in the game. Pass outside for Flag off the hand of Marcus Smart and out of bounds, and might have jammed his right hand as he didn't see that ball whistling into his hand.
I know how that feels. Hopefully he doesn't have to wear a split from here on out.
You're just defending hand out and that ball smacks you hard.
That deflection hurt.
Inbound to P.J. Washington, 102-97. Dallas lead trimmed to 5. Christie has it against Doncic, logging a lot of minutes. Christie rises, 3-pointer off the backboard, nearly went in. Almost banked it, but it comes off to James. Lakers try to creep closer. Doncic right wing. Doncic drives on Flag. Euros finds James on the cut, the lay-in, and the Lakers are down 3.
Everybody was so focused on Doncic, they didn't see man and ball. LeBron James still one of the better cutters.
Here's Christie, Euros down the lane. Whistle on LaRavia, who got too close to Christie on the attempt. And Max Christie will shoot a pair here with 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game.
The Lakers just didn't get back, and they weren't ready to defend. They were still kind of feeling themselves after LeBron scored, and the Mavs are saying, hey, we're going to put this pace on you. We're going to get it up in a hurry before your defense is set, because in the half court, the Mavs have struggled to score here lately. So that's the right idea.
Lakers have scored 9 consecutive points.
So this is a clutch game now.
We are in clutch time. You pointed it out. 13-2 the Lakers as Christie has a free throw made here. They won their first 13 clutches, and you said back-to-back losses, including against the Clippers.
And guess who's played the most clutch games in the NBA so far? The Mavericks.
There you go.
30. They're 12 and 18, I believe. So they've struggled, and the main struggle they've had is their offense. They have struggled offensively. And so something's got to give.
Max Christie, 21 points, make it 22 as he gets 2 free throws. 5-point game, 104-99 Dallas. 3.5 minutes to go here at American Airlines Center. Luka Doncic, 27 points working. Dribbling on the right. Trying to get by Christie. Does. Easy layup, 29 for Luka. Timeout Dallas. Lakers once again down 3.
So they've lost that rim protection they've had for a while now, and Doncic just changed pace on him. Max Christie had no answers for that one.
Luka Doncic in his second return to Dallas, traded February 2nd last year, came back in early April. Very emotional pregame video tribute to him, and all he did was go out and drop 45 on Dallas, which of course had been crippled toward the end of the season. Wouldn't have mattered. Luka can get 45 against the best of them. Yeah. And tonight, look at that line from Doncic. 29 points, 8 rebounds, 10 assists. But can the Lakers finish it off? We got 3:17. We got an eternity here in the fourth.
It's so impressive that he still has those numbers, because the Mavs have double-teamed him all night. And he does have the 10 assists where he's making plays for his teammates, but there they decided to single cover him, and the Mavs found out why they've been doubling him most of the game. He is a problem if you single cover him. Max Christie just couldn't move his feet. As soon as he changed pace, got a little hesitation, he was by him in a hurry so fast that the help couldn't even get there. It was an easy layup.
104-101, Dallas leads, 3:17 to go in the ballgame. Mark Kestisher, Kalena Azubuike with you from Dallas, and a good one here on a Saturday night.
And the reason the Lakers have had so much success in the clutch is their offense. They find offensive flow. They kind of just take their time. The game kind of slows down, and they have guys that can get their own shot. Obviously, Luka Doncic is a problem. He gets a comfortable shot whenever he wants, and LeBron James can do that too.
Brandon Williams at the point, brings it into the front court with Christie, Marshall, Washington, and Cooper Flagg. 3:05 to go, clock moving. Williams pass to the right side, tipped out of bounds by James. Cat-like reflexes at age 41.
So they're not really getting threatening attacks where they're forcing the help. So everybody's just kind of able to stay home. That's what LeBron James was able to do there. Shot through the gap and almost got that one.
10 on the shot clock, sideline inbounds for Dallas into Max Christie. Turns with 3 minutes to go. Drives on Laravia, Euros into the lane, puts it up short, but got the whistle, and 2 free throws for Christie.
So that's a threatening attack. The offense is kind of ground to a halt, and they're not really getting threatening actions that's creating an advantage for them, so they're just having to go one-on-one. And Christie is one of those guys that is playing with so much more confidence. 3 games in a row coming in here with at least 20 points, and he's at it again tonight, but they need him to make something happen. He made that first free throw, and now the Mavs are in the bonus the rest of the way. So now it's just who can defend without fouling. It's going to be a lot of ISO ball probably, maybe some pick and rolls here and there, but you're just going to have to slap the ground and move your feet.
Christie, 6th 20-point game in the last 11. Both free throws in. 24 points for the former Laker. The one no one remembers came over in the Luka Doncic deal with Anthony Davis. 106-101 Dallas. Luka front court. Luka driving. Double team. Cross-court pass. Hachimura takes the 3. Hits it and one. Rui Hachimura. Chance for a 4-point play with 2:45 left.
So Hachimura ball faked LeBron James. Kind of looked him off and decided to take that one. And he just got an awkward closeout there where P.J. Washington got a little snake bite action, got him on the arm. Even if they wanted to challenge, they still do have a challenge, but it's too late now.
Hachimura, 4-point play. Rui been shooting at 42% this year. He's coming off the bench the last couple of weeks, and that 4-point play has the Lakers now down 1. 106-105 Dallas. Anybody's game. 2.5 to go. Brandon Williams drives into a triple team. Kicks to Marshall. Corner 3. No, it was wide open and rebounded by Rui. And now the Lakers have a chance to take the lead. Lakers blow a 14-point lead. Can the Mavericks blow a 15-point lead? Here's Luka on the drive. Gets deep. Sends it in the corner. James to Hachimura. Angle 3. Yes! For the Laker lead. 7 straight points for Rui Hachimura.
That is unselfishness from LeBron James. Hachimura made the other one. He's like, I'm going to give you another shot at it.
108-106 Lakers. 2 minutes to go and a whistle as Cooper Flagg was looking to make a move and pass out on the right side. Both teams over the limit. And Dallas will go to the free throw line in the bonus.
Luka Doncic wasn't able to move his feet adequately enough there. Cooper Flagg is going to test him. Give Luka Doncic credit on the other side. He actually was calling for a switch to get Max Christie on him. He drove by him not too long ago, if you remember. So he was able to do the same thing this time. Drew the help in there. LeBron James could have shot that one, but he's like, Hachimura, you just made one. As Cooper Flagg makes the free throw, I'm going to give you another shot at it here. So big free throws now for Cooper Flagg. He made that first one.
Those were his first of the night. He's got one more coming. Flagg, 79% free throw shooter. He's almost on his average. He averages 18.8. He's got 16 points, 7 boards, 6 assists, and he missed on the second. Brandon Williams flew in and nearly had a chance to tip it. James has it. 1-point lead, Lakers, 108-107. Doncic wants it back from Marcus Smart with 1:50 to go. Luka listing toward his left. Double team comes, finds Smart at the top. Smart pass to Hachimura, red hot. Corner 3 is a miss. Smart there, able to put it in off the missed three-pointer.
That's just paying attention to the details. They're moving the ball, and no one boxed out Smart. As soon as the shot went up, maybe they're just assuming Hachimura was going to make another one as he made the previous 2 massive ones. He missed it, and the only one that was playing and maybe anticipated the miss was Marcus Smart. No box out, not even close.
This is an 11-3 run and even extended out further to 18-5. The Mavericks had a 15-point lead at one point. It looked like, how are the Lakers going to get back in it? And, Rui Hachimura has been part of that. Huge. Coming up with a 4-point play, a 3-pointer. Marcus Smart now off the missed 3. And it's the Lakers 110, Dallas 107. Minute 40 to go. We're going to pause here 10 seconds for station identification. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app, presented by Indeed. Kestisher, Kalena Azubuike with you here in Dallas, and now the Lakers lead by 3.
Add that to your successful double-team attacks. Luka Doncic was double-teamed there. He got rid of it. Marcus Smart drove it in there, collapsed the defense, made a play. Hachimura had another good look. But it's surprising how much that happens, how much teams don't box out, and they struggle to remember that all-important detail. You can't win the defensive possession unless you get the defensive rebound.
Najee Marshall looking to inbound left side. The 5-second count is on. Gets it into Williams. Brandon Williams against Laravia. Puts it up. Missed the shot. Another defensive stop for the Lakers. Up ahead, James. Passes it down floor to Smart. Layup. Missed it. James tips it up and in. LeBron James helping the Lakers take a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, you can tell the experience is kind of winning out here.
1:24 to go. Flag outside. Brandon Williams takes a 3. Air ball, and the ball lands out of bounds. And Dallas starting to come unglued here in the last minutes.
All of a sudden, the Lakers stringing stops together. The poise under pressure is showing out. Another foul.
Najee Marshall fouling Luka Doncic on the inbound with 1:15 to go.
Free throws. You can just tell, like, the Lakers are going, we've been here before. Even though they lost their last 2 clutch games, they know how to do this. They know how to close. Forced a massive turnover there not too long ago. And even the Marcus Smart pump fake and let people fly by. With everything going so fast, to have the presence of mind to kind of slow your body down, think the game, pump fake, and then give LeBron James a chance to follow that up as Luka Doncic makes the first free throw.
The Lakers are looking for their 4th win of the season when trailing by at least 15 points. They had the great comeback in Denver earlier this week. They came almost all the way back down 30 the other night against the Clippers. This is a 22-5 Laker run with a free throw pending.
It's unbelievable. The third quarter that the Mavs had, it looked like they were just taking control of the game. And then one last push here. The last run that really mattered. The Lakers have made it.
Doncic, both free throws, 31 points, 11 assists, and the Lakers lead by 7. 1:12 to go. Can Dallas make the comeback? Marshall, double-teamed, whistle as he tried to pass out.
Free throws.
Luka will get called for the foul, and indeed, as Marshall had initially flexed the right knee and now kind of flexing or tying that right shoe, has a double-double and will head to the line.
He's got the zebra skin Kobe's that he's trying to work out there with that ankle.
Oh, your shoe game knowledge is top notch.
Well, I've had a lot of practice with Steph Curry.
Yes,
him being a sneaker free agent, he's been throwing a lot of shoes at me.
It's almost to the point where I hope Steph doesn't land anywhere. Just be the sneaker free agent the rest of the way.
Well, we were talking to Jason Kidd before the game. I was like, "Did you see Stephen wearing your kicks before last game?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You looked really fast on the tarmac."
That's a good line
because he kind of switched out of it and wore the Kyries during the game.
Marshall hit the first free throw for Dallas. Second one, no. Back iron, long rebound. Laravia has it. Dallas only gets within 6. We have 1 minute to go in regulation.
Najee Marshall still limping.
114-108. Lakers lead. Luka taking his time. Gets a high screen from Rui. Now dribbles to the right. Takes 2 defenders. Ducks under. Up and under. Layup's good. What a move by Doncic, who has 33.
And he shoots the crowd a look after that one. That was a mean step through there.
47 seconds to go. 8-point lead Lakers. Marshall. And taking the charge is Doncic as Marshall tried to back in from the left post. Luka getting it done on both ends of the floor. We don't say that too often.
Luka making defensive plays, but you know what he did? He expected to drive. He understood who he was guarding. Najee Marshall wants to drive. He kind of backed up, gave himself some space to move his feet, drew the charge, and screamed.
And after that, turnover The Dallas crowd starts to get up and make their way toward the icy exits here in Dallas. Luka with it, 30 seconds to go, dribbling on the right wing. Luka pulls from the top, three-pointer, in and out. Marshall rebounds. 116-108, 8-point game, 18 seconds to go. They need some quick points. Thompson passed up a three. They go to Marshall spinning, taking way too much time, but Marshall puts in the bucket. 2-possession game. 8 seconds to go, and they're not going to foul.
Yeah, you got to give the Lakers credit. This is a hard-fought win and a much-needed one. The start of this road trip for them. Tone setter.
How about a 27-6 run to end the game as the buzzer sounds in Dallas? The Lakers blow a 14-point lead and come all the way back to get the win here in Dallas, 116-110.
That was a topsy-turvy win, but they defended really well and brought the intensity enough in this game. All through the first half, pretty much. And then to end this fourth quarter, they found something there, played some inspiring basketball on both sides of the floor, showed why they've been so good closing games. Now they're 14-2 in clutch games. That is by far the best clutch record in the league.
And for those not as familiar with what clutch time is, within 5 points, within 5 minutes.
Yes.
And when the Lakers came back, they started clutch time and they got that win, and the Lakers get their 27th win of the season, 27-17, just a half game behind Houston for fourth as we approach the All-Star break in a couple of weeks, and Luka Doncic sharing some pleasantries with some of his former teammates from Dallas. Maxi Kleber doing the same. We are expecting to hear from Rui Hachimura any moment now. Rui coming off the bench and having a terrific fourth quarter and 17 points and 8 rebounds overall. But Luka was terrific, 33, 8, and 11.
He was awesome.
In his return.
And Hachimura is one of the reasons the bench points were close. They weren't supposed to be close in this game. It was their 30th in bench points, but he came in, obviously made those massive threes, but was pretty steady the whole game. Give LeBron James credit, too. We talked about him having 6 points for a long time, but he came on strong, ended with 17 points, making all types of plays, had the 8 assists, but big-time defense down the stretch, making multiple efforts.
Well, it looked like Rui Hachimura did a stint with TV, so we might have gotten ripped off here for our post-game interview. Tim McMahon, I believe, talked to Rui Hachimura over on the TV side, but
it's all good. Listen, all the fans,
it's a big comeback.
The fans want an early start, getting to the icy rose. Maybe the Lakers want an early start, getting up out of here.
Well, it's a tale of two halves. Lakers wanted to play a better first half. We saw that. And then, for whatever reason, took the foot off the gas, or credit Dallas with the adjustments they made. But a heck of a fourth quarter kick down the stretch for LA.
What a game. An amazing game to watch. The third quarter was unbelievable. The Mavs just took control of the game. You thought, okay, it's their game to lose now. And then in that fourth quarter, especially late, as we get closer to the 5-minute mark, the Lakers are like, okay, we do this clutch game thing. We know how to close. But their defense came alive intensity-wise. We saw that to start the game where they're making multiple efforts. They found it there again late in the fourth quarter. And even if someone's getting blown by, or someone has an awkward closeout and guys are attacking them, LeBron James is there to help them out. So they're helping their teammates out, help the helper. And all the things that J.J. Redick is preaching defensively, they found it there. And if they can bring it more defensively and have more games like that, man, they'll be okay, I think.
Well, they are now 49-30 in regular season games since acquiring Luka Doncic, and Luka is now 4-0 in his career against the Dallas Mavericks, 2-0 here in Dallas. He had a 33-point average in the first 3 games and hit it right on the nose. The NBA's leading scorer goes for 33, 8, and 11. LeBron scores 11 in the fourth quarter, finishes with 17 points. Hachimura had the big 4-point play in the three-pointer, and the Los Angeles Lakers get their 27th win of the year. And in a quirky stat, they're still unbeaten when leading at halftime.
Well, it seems like the Lakers came in mentally prepared to be aggressive and play out of Luka's double teams, because they weren't surprised by it. Every time Luka got double teamed, you mentioned the great stat about them being perfect for a while when it comes to them attacking double teams. And late in the game, they did the same thing. And then obviously Luka saying, you know what, I love passing the ball out of these double teams, but I can also score out of double teams too. That mean step through there where they looked like they had him hemmed up there and he just kind of stepped through there. The footwork was crazy. And he was able to finish that one. That was kind of the backbreaker. And he shot the crowd. It looked like, you guys remember that. You guys can't have me anymore. I'm on the other side now. So he closed them out. LeBron James closed them out. Hachimura was unbelievable off the bench. Their bench in general played really well. And you got to give the Lakers credit. They found a way to get one.
Well, I think the chances of producer Beth Faber and myself getting home with this snowstorm now headed to the Northeast are nil. What are the chances of you making it to Minneapolis in time for your Warriors telecast tomorrow?
I'm praying.
We'll be watching for you.
Yeah, I'm leaving at 6 a.m. I'm going to make it to the airport and just hope for the best.
Good luck, my friend. Always good working with you, man. We'll do it again sometime soon.
Enjoyed it.
Our final score, once again, the Lakers 116, the Dallas Mavericks 110. For Kalena Azubuki, our producer Beth Faber, and our engineer Ivan Suniga, who's from Dallas here, so we assume he's going to get home. Drive safely, Ivan, back home. I'm Mark Kestisher. That'll do it. For now, from Dallas, let's go to Jim Basquill in the studio with the postgame show.
All right, Kesty, thanks so much. LA's fourth win from 15-plus down. Mavs outscored them in the third quarter, 35-14. Lakers countered in the fourth quarter, 37-23. The NBA on ESPN Radio has been presented by Indeed. Hire better and work better with Indeed. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Coming up next in the NBA postgame show, our game flow and a game of runs. LA had the last one. Highlights on the other side. This is the NBA on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop.
Welcome to All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Happy Console Gamer, Gamester81, and Jason Heine.
All right, guys, so welcome back to another episode of All Gen Gamers. This is episode 15, and tonight I am joined by my regular co-host, Gamester81. What's going on, John?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
And Johnny, the Happy Console Gamer. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
And Jason Heine, the EMU Review. What's up, Jason?
So don't freak out if you have one.
They said that's like a golf clap and have experience out of it. Well, I went to Game Deals, and I got a good deal on a PSP with a component out. So I bring it home, hook it up to the Wega, no go. Just wouldn't turn on. Or like, how should I say? I turned it on and turned to progressive and all that, and it just kind of like flickers and back and forth, and it just won't adjust. It's like, what's going on here? And now, here's the thing. It took me some time to figure it out. I'm like, whoa, like maybe I got a setting wrong or something. I took the PSP, I hooked it up to my nice high definition TV. No problem, it shows up. But the problem is when you hook up a PSP to a high definition TV, it shows all of the flaws of the game, right? Because it's not meant to be played on such a large screen. I thought, okay, well, it works. Maybe I'm just getting a setting wrong. And then I looked, and there's actually an AV cable that I could use. So I'm like, well, wait a second, I can actually hook up the PSP through AV. I don't have to go through component. No go. The PSP will play movies through AV cables, but it won't allow you to play games that are not in progressive scan, meaning that my Sony Wega is 480i, and it doesn't understand a 480i signal to display progressive games on. So I was screwed. So I can't play like Oath of Felgana and E7 on an older TV, like I was hoping I could do. So that totally took me by surprise. I didn't know that you couldn't do that. I thought, oh shit, it's got a component. Of course I'll be able to play it. But I didn't know all the games have to be played in progressive, but movies don't need to be played in progressive. They can just play regular. So that's a bit of a piss off to me. So that's what I've been playing. That's kind of the screwing around that I was doing on Saturday, trying to get that to work. That took me about an hour and a half to figure that out. And I didn't solve it. So now I have an extra PSP that I don't really need. With some component cables. That's about it. So I don't know. So sorry. Go for
Wait,
it.
so you're saying if I say I got the 3000 and the component cables, and I hook that up to my HDTV, which 1080p, whatever, will that work or no?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, I'm saying on a high definition television, it will work beautifully. But it'll show all the flaws of that game. What I'm saying is that if you have an older TV
Like a standard
that has
TV.
component cables and that isn't a high definition TV, it's not going to work. So I thought I was being all tricky, thinking, "Hey, I can play my PSP on my TV and a lower res TV to make the image look like PS1 graphics." But no, I got kind of screwed. So unfortunately, I just can't believe I can't play on AV cables, yellow AV cables. It will not allow me to play.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
If you're interested in selling that PSP, we'll talk after the show. Because I've been wanting to get a 3000 with components.
Okay, for sure. What was I going to say? The only problem, the only thing that doesn't work, the analog is kind of goofed up. That's why I got kind of a good deal on it. But the D-pad is fantastic, and I think that you can take apart the PSP and it's easy to fix or replace that.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to do that, but we'll talk later on, anyways.
Okay.
So that is some of the hardships that I've been dealing with. Jason, you've been having a better time than me.
Well, I've been playing 3 games. One we already brought up. I did get GoldenEye, so we already discussed that. And also, I am playing that online, so if anyone out there is playing it online, I did an unboxing video of it on my channel. I also have my friend code in there. You guys check that out and send me your GoldenEye friend code so we can hook up and frag. So, been playing that. I also, a little retroness here, I've been playing Smuggler's Run on the PS2. You guys played that one?
Yeah, that was number 30 in my top 30 video for PS2 games.
That's a great game. It's one of those games that I never bought like day one or gosh, even years and years after. I got it this last year and finally getting around to playing it. It's a fantastic game. I really like that. I really like the open world cruise around, like the ATV Off-Road Fury series of games or MX ATV.
Could you imagine like playing that when the PS2 first launched? Like I was so impressed with it. I just found myself driving around and looking at those graphics like, wow, look at that draw distance. Like it was so unbelievable.
Pete, you know? I was absolutely blown away, just as you were.
Yes.
The first game I ever played on PS2, I remember the day. I remember what the weather was like outside. I remember everything because that day was just etched in my head. And it was ATV Off-Road Fury, the first one. And just to have that open world with the terrain and the trees and just, the draw distance blew me away. So I'm kind of a sucker for games of that nature, and I really like it. I'm stuck on the 11th mission. Oh my goodness. It's freaking impossible. I even went online to look up cheats. I'm just so pissed off at this point. I was there for like 2 hours, could not pass it. So I found a way to extend the timer. So I'm about ready to do it. I'm just so upset. Nice. Have you beat it, P, at all?
Oh geez, it's. I mean, the last time I played it was briefly for footage from my top 30 of it, but I can't remember how far I made it in that game. I'll be honest though, when I was playing it, I was mainly just playing it for driving around and just being silly with it. You know, crashing into the cars, kind of just exploring. I did do some of the missions, but I can't remember how far I got. That game came out in what, like 2001? Probably.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it
really
came
early.
out. I think around right when it came out. Yeah. So I've been playing that. It's a lot of fun. You guys should check that out. You can get that game super cheap online. Smuggler's Run. So that's a good one. And then the last one I'm playing, I did go out and wait in line at GameStop. And GameStore was hanging out with me too. We were down there last night. As of right now, it was last night. I picked up Call of Duty Black Ops. And
the Prestige Edition.
I did not.
Okay, spy vehicle.
Okay, we need to talk about this. Here's the thing: I'm playing this on the PC, and I wanted the Prestige Edition because I wanted the little remote control car. For people that don't
drive it over to Gamester's house and spy on him.
Yeah, exactly. Right up to the front door, he opens it up, boom, C4, right there. No, I wanted it because I'm a huge RC car fan as well. But the thing is they don't do the Prestige Edition for the PC. They just do it for 360 and PS3. So I would have had to have bought that for either 360 or PS3 and then one for PC because I love it on PC. and I'm not going to invest a couple $100 on it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because how much is that Prestige?
It's $150.
$150. Yeah. It's
so I'm gonna try to find the RC car separate somewhere, but I highly doubt that's going to even be possible.
Probably just eBay.
Yeah, really want it new, but what can you do?
The price will be inflated for a while on that too.
So I'll wait on it. I'll get it eventually. But so yeah, and as of recording this, I stayed up all night last night and went through and beat the game. It took me about 7.5 hours to go all the way through it. So
sorry, in one sitting, Jason?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, nice.
I came home. I got home about 12:15, and stayed all the way up till about 8 in the morning, and then went to bed after I beat it.
What is your review? What do you say?
I don't want to give any spoilers as it is so new, but
no, but like for sure, no spoilers. I understand, but what would you give it out of 10? Like compared to the shooters that because you're the shooter guy, you played so many shooters. Like, kind of curious to hear what you have to say about it.
I love the game. I didn't fall in love with any one character or the concept as I did like in Modern Warfare 2 on the campaign. I really did feel connected to the characters in that one. In this one, you're playing a whole bunch of different roles. In the storyline, you're kind of piecing together a puzzle. So you're playing a lot of different roles. So you don't really have the time to get connected or fall in love with any particular person. And honestly, majority of the time, I'm just trying to figure out what in the hell was going on in the campaign and the storyline, because there's just so many twists, and really, you're just trying to solve this puzzle the entire time. But the gameplay is what you would expect Call of Duty, type of setup. I love the controls. It looks fantastic on my PC. They upgraded a lot of things with online and with the perks, and I haven't even dabbled into the online yet. But yeah, if you want like a number, like out of 10, that'd be really hard. I would probably say it's somewhere in that 8.5 range, probably.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. 8.5.
What would you say for me, Jason? Because like I'm not a big, huge shooter guy, but I did like Modern Warfare 2. I enjoyed the single player campaign in that, and I like Halo per se. I like playing that. Would I love this game? Like because I just feel there's so many shooters out these days. It's like it's another shooter, and I'm sure it's a great shooter, but there's a lot of shooters. What is this different enough and worthy enough to pick up, you think?
I say yes, it is. And I say that you would like it. Here's the thing. On top of it having the campaign that is good, and it was a ton of fun going through, there's also the online multiplayer is really where it's at. And that's where all these games really shine in the genre. They have a lot of different game modes. They have a really cool system where you get Call of Duty points to buy upgraded weapons and attachments and all this sort of thing. And on top of all the cool modes that they have something called Zombie. It's basically like a Call of Duty version of Left 4 Dead, but it's a 4-player co-op zombie attack where you have to defend yourself in this like haunted house type of a setting.
What?
And you just have to defend the house and revive your teammates if they go down, and just survive for as long as you possibly can. And when you kill zombies, you get points to buy guns that are on the wall, and also unlock other doors to continue on through the house. So it's actually it's a lot of fun. So there's a lot of replay value in this game. I mean,
sorry, all the zombies NPCs?
They are. Mm-hmm. Yep, they are. And then they have like phases, like phase 1, there's only a few, and then you beat all them, and then phase 2, there's a little more, and it just becomes hectic. It becomes insane.
It's kind of like that the Halo 3, wasn't it? What was that Halo 3 thing where you do all those challenges with everybody and get harder and harder each level you go into? Remember that?
I actually haven't really played a whole lot of.
I think you're talking about ODST, where you kind of it's like
no, not ODST. I'm talking about like I swear it's Halo 3, where
I'm a Halo.
Like, I'm not your base type of thing, and all the enemies are coming through, and you can open doors and close them. I played it when it first came out. I can't remember it now. I only played.
I'm sure all the Halo fans are screaming at their monitors.
Like, God damn you for not knowing it!
Well, that sounds familiar. It sounds similar. I mean, there's a lot of that whole zombie genre right now is just it's huge right now. Everyone's doing that sort of thing.
Could have been Halo 2600, maybe. That could have been.
I think it was the online multiplayer on that one, John.
Good for you, Jason, man. I can't believe you sat and finished the game in one sitting like that. That's really impressive.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I definitely want to give my, pay my respects to it. I like the genre. I like the Call of Duty franchise, so
wow.
At least I can do. It's a lot of fun. But what about you, Mr. Pete Dorr? What have you been playing?
Okay, so I have sort of a announcement. You guys remember when I mentioned, at least on the Halloween podcast or the one before it, about that Amnesia game, supposedly one of the most scary horror games to come out in the past 10 years? You remember that?
Yeah, that's the one that you showed to me where you were running through and you're like, you never saw the enemies or something? Is it that one?
Yeah, that one, yep.
Yeah.
So Halloween night, I decided I was going to do something special because I didn't really have any Halloween video made. I bought the game on from the website because it was actually on sale for Halloween for half price for only $10. So I bought it on
Nice.
that. And I did a live stream of the game Halloween night. I kind of threw together a real quick video to let people know about it, like a 5 hour ahead of time kind of thing. And I actually sat down and I played the game in one sitting and beat it live on Halloween, which was totally unexpected. Because basically there was about 150 to 300 people the entire night. Usually for the most part, it sat around 250 people watching the whole night. So I was able to play through the game mainly because everybody was like, how could I leave all those people in the dark? Like, come on, I can't just shut off the game and be like, all right, guys, later. So I was up from 11 to 3 or whatever. I played the game. It took me 6 hours to beat the game. Wow. I did it straight with no breaks. And I have to say, I actually really enjoyed it. I did play it in the dark, but it wasn't as scary as it probably would have been because it felt like I was playing in a room, with other people because I'm sitting there playing for 300 people. I'm talking to them, so it wasn't
great. So it would be great, Pete, if it's something like you're playing the game and some door opens, you're like, ah!
There were a couple of moments in the game where it kind of made me jump a little bit. Like there was one time I turned a corner and there was a freaking zombie monster like right there. And the whole point of the game is you're not supposed to look at the enemies in the game. You basically start off the game knowing nothing about your past because the game's called Amnesia. So you don't remember anything. And you kind of start off in this big, huge castle mansion and you're walking around and you're finding letters and notes that you wrote to yourself, and it's kind of piecing the whole puzzle together. Unfortunately, because I was playing it live in front of a lot of people, I didn't get to immerse myself in the story of the game as much as I had hoped, because you find a lot of letters and there's a lot of story and backbone to the game. However, it's kind of lengthy to kind of sit there and read it in front of everybody, and the camera I was using wasn't quite focused, so everybody couldn't read it themselves. So I kind of had to skip through a lot of the story. But yeah, you're ronding through the castle, finding out about your past, and not too many spoilers, but you end up that this place it's pretty messed up. And the whole point of the game is there are monsters in the game. There's only really one true monster that you see the entire game, which is like this mutated zombie type thing. But you're not supposed to look at them. If you look at them, you start to get like anxiety and you start to lose your sanity, and the screen sort of starts to shift and you start falling on the ground and it gets all blurry. And if you look at the zombies too much, you'll end up dying. So you're supposed to run from them. Don't look at them. And the game had really clever puzzles. It's a first-person adventure style game. And I'll have to say, thank God I had some people in that chat room that played the game before, which is why I finished the game a bit faster than it's supposed to be finished in. It usually takes about 10 hours. It took me only 6 because I had some help, like to speed up the process of playing the game live. If I ever did get stumped or stuck, I would check the chat and say, hey, where do I go next? Kind of keep things rolling. And wow, this game had some inventive puzzles, like seriously. I guess because I'm not used to playing PC games of this style, so who knows, maybe most of the stuff in there everybody was probably like, that's everyday business in the PC adventure game world. But to me it was like, wow, this is crazy. But it was a lot of fun. It definitely has its shocks and scares in store. If you're playing this game in the dark with headphones on, and if you're unless you're like the most seasoned horror survival game veteran out there that isn't scared of anything, this game's probably going to scare the hell out of you.
Yeah, Pete, I caught about 20 minutes of your stream there, and I'm telling you, I was watching at the part where you were trying to figure out where to go, and I guess you had to like break a window, and people in the chat room were all, the window, Pete, break the window. And you're like, oh, I guess I'll go here to the window. It was really funny. I watched it, man, and when those zombies, when they're chasing you, man, I tell you, when I was watching that, definitely a little piddle came out of me. That freaked me out. That was just scary.
So you can't kill the zombies, Pete? You just run away from them?
You can't kill them. You run away.
That's what freaks me out, dude. When they're chasing you, oh, God.
Yes. The scariest part about the game is how infrequently you run into the monsters in this game. Because from what I understand, some of the monsters and the zombies are pre-scripted. Like every time you play, they're going to be there in that same spot, to kind of give you that shock scare factor in certain aspects of it. But some of them are kind of randomly generated. So, you'll play through the game once and there'll be zombies in certain spots. And then the next time you play, they won't be there and they'll be in a different spot. And if you do end up dying and they respawn you, the monsters change their spawn location. So it's not like, okay, I know they're going to be around this corner here. They actually change their spawn location on you. So, that part of it was pretty cool because people watching, they were like, hey, that zombie didn't spawn there for me last time. But overall, I'd say I really enjoyed the game. It kind of helped me conquer my fear of playing scary games. I guess if I'm going to play them, I should play them live in front of people because it really wasn't that bad. I really want to get around to playing Dead Space next. That's the next game on my radar for sure.
It's like your online strategy guide.
Yeah.
Live strategy guide.
I was going to say, Pete, but when you were a kid playing Sonic by yourself, little did you ever think that one day you'd be playing a video game and having 150 people there with you, helping you and just watching.
Insane.
It is. It's pretty amazing how technology has really come over the years that you can
you bring up a good point. Who would have ever imagined that, 10 or 15 years ago, that you can be sitting there playing a game and you'll have a couple of hundred people watching you play that game in a chat room. Like, isn't that crazy? Who would ever think?
It's amazing. We must embrace the technology. Make it one.
Yeah.
One of our own.
So that's Amnesia, The Dark Descent on the PC, and I highly recommend that to people. Moving on to the next game that I've been playing. It's a game on the PS3 that I picked up from Amazon.com, buy two, get one free. It's called Sengoku Basara Samurai Warriors, and it's apparently a series that originated on the PS2 called Devil Kings, and that was really the only US release from what I understand in the States, and this is the second one. There were others released in Japan, known as Sengoku Basara, and it kind of spawned its own anime and manga series. And I decided to pick this up because it looks like my kind of game. I haven't played any of the Dynasty Warriors games recently. The last one I played was Samurai Warriors 2 on the 360. And I was really just in the mood for one of those hack and slash, beat the hell out of everything games. And I have to say this game, it delivers. The reviews on it are very mediocre. But there was one review that kind of sold me. They were like, for people that can look past the technical issues and see what this game is really about. And that's basically, level the hell out of your weapons, kill everything on screen. That's what the game is about. And I picked it up. I did a live stream of it as well for like 2 hours. It's fun. It's like Dynasty Warriors, think Dynasty Warriors, but more over the top, like a lot more silliness. The cutscenes and the characters in the game are just zany and over the top. It's very silly, but that's what adds to the game's charm and sets it apart from your typical beat 'em up kind of game. And this is one of those beat 'em up games where there's 50, 60 enemies on screen and none of them are attacking you, and you're doing your super specials that look insane and crazy on the screen, and it's just a whole lot of fun. Yeah. So I'd recommend that to any fans of Dynasty Warriors and stuff. And I'll have to say I probably enjoyed it a lot more because I haven't played any Dynasty Warriors games since Dynasty Warriors 3 on the PlayStation 2. So it's been quite a bit because I think they're up to number 6 or 7 now on the series. Moving on, I played some PSP during my breaks at college. I played some Luminous. And I have to pat myself on the back because when I originally was playing Luminous on the PSP, it took me, the original one, keep in mind, it took me quite a while to make it up to the last stage in one sitting. And Luminous is a fairly long game to get to the end stage. It takes like an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. So you have to play the game for that long straight to get to the end. And when I was originally playing the game, it took me a long time to reach the last level. And I haven't played the game in years, but I was able to reach the last stage in one sitting, and I was pretty surprised about that. Highly enjoyable PSP puzzler, in my opinion, even though it was a launch title, still one of the absolute best PSP games you could buy. Probably my favorite puzzle game that I've played ever. I'm going to go on the record and say it. That's my favorite puzzle game ever, especially the series. I also played a game called, this is a strange title, ZHP Unlosing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. Yes, only a game that Pete Dorr would pick up and play. It's actually a roguelike RPG. And roguelike RPGs, for those of you that don't know, similar to Shiren the Wanderer or Izuna the Unemployed Ninja or Baroque. It's the RPG subgenre where if you die, you go back to level 1, you lose basically all the items you had, and you start back at the beginning. As hardcore and...
What system is this for?
For the PSP.
PSP.
As hardcore and as, challenging and grueling as that sounds, I love that subgenre. I've been kind of getting into it. I really enjoy it. I love the challenge. To me, it feels like a puzzle game. Think of in a puzzle game where, you're playing and then think of Tetris when it fills up to the top. That's it. It's over. You got to start all over. Think of that in RPG form. So it's like the challenge and the thrill of building up your character, getting that super weapon and that awesome armor and, stocking up on your food and trying to stay alive. And then when you die, it's like, damn, you got to start all over. This game rewards you.
There's no save points?
Oh, there's save points, yeah. But, there's different, from what I played so far, it's not like you die in the dungeon and you go all the way back to the very beginning of the game. You still are in that progress that you've made. So if you're in the second dungeon and you die, you'll be able to continue in the second dungeon. But you do lose all of your weapons and equipment unless you stored them in a storage container beforehand to use if you died. And you do get reset back to level 1. However, this game, unlike other roguelikes, when you die, at least that I've played, when you die, the enemies that you killed and the stats that you gained, when you die and you're resurrected, you're stronger than you were last time. So you're rewarded for dying, as strange as that sounds. So every time you die and you start at level 1 again, you're that much stronger than you were last time. And it's a very zany and wacky, and it's a very over the top and funny RPG. It was made by NIS, Nippon Ichi Software, and it's got some cameos from, other characters from the series, like the Prinny. But I'll have to say, it's okay so far. It's not as good as I thought. I kind of did release date delivery or one-day shipping from Amazon. It's okay. It's kind of get that Disgaea feel, and I'm not a huge fan of the Disgaea series. So, really quickly too, I also started playing Final Fantasy VII again on the PSP because it's great to play that on a handheld. I played it for like 2 hours straight during one of my breaks, and Final Fantasy VII. What can I say? I'm kind of in the beginning. I'm like 4 or 5 hours in. And I'm still impressed with the game.
It probably looks better on a smaller screen, too.
Oh, it looks awesome on the PSP. But you have to keep in mind, you have to play it in the original aspect ratio. So if you play it in the original aspect ratio, it's a small letterbox screen on the PSP. You can stretch it and zoom it, but it really loses some of the clarity. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I've actually ordered, believe it or not, I've never used a strategy guide for Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9. The only strategy guides I've ever bought for Final Fantasy games were for 12 and 13. So I ordered a strategy guide for 7, which is on its way, only $10. So I'm actually really interested to play through this game in a strategy guide, find things that I've missed, and try and refine my strategy in the game that I've played over the years. I've beat it twice, so I've played it multiple times, and I've beat it twice.
It's funny whenever you brought up Final Fantasy VII. I still wish. Can you still believe they haven't even thought about bringing it out? They always talk about it, go, we can't do it or something. But, a remake on the PS3. What the hell?
They said not that long ago that they aren't bringing it out on the PS3 supposedly because if they were to do that, it would take something like 10 years or some crap to port it over. I think it's a load of bullshit.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That they could totally forget working on all the other crap that they were. I mean, no, I shouldn't say crap. Forget working on, Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core, Decision 12 X2 5, forget all that. Just if they would have started working on the PS. Who knows? Maybe they are. Who knows? If they would have been working on the Final Fantasy VII remake since they showed that teaser trailer back at E3.
It's their fault for even showing that too, right?
Yeah. Yep. If they would have been working on that, we would have this game in 2013, 2014. And I think the fans could totally wait that long. You know, if they knew it was coming, I think they could totally wait.
They don't like money. Money, it would seem. It just doesn't register why one of their most, they're basically, geez, you know, like Final Fantasy, everybody's all about Final Fantasy VII. Like, and I'm not saying that I am, but there's a whole generation that grew up on Final Fantasy VII that would go out and buy that game day one, and I can't figure it out why.
And that's the thing. I was one of those people. I grew up on Final Fantasy VII. That was like my first true RPG besides Pokemon. But I think their reason for saying that they're not going to be able to do it is because it wouldn't live up to the standards for this generation of games if they were to have to redo the whole game like that. So they're thinking, you know, which is true. 7 is a huge game. If they had to do the towns in that game and everything in the, you know, in the graphic style and the presentation of, say, Final Fantasy 13, I have to admit that would be pretty crazy. However, they don't have to take it to that extreme. They don't have to give every character voice acting. Just graphically update it and bring it out. What's so hard about that? You know?
Totally. Yeah, I fully agree. Like have pre-rendered, you know, better pre-rendered backgrounds. It doesn't matter. But right now, like to play, you know, when I put in my copy of Final Fantasy VII. It looks dated. It does. Unfortunately, it's a classic, but it looks a bit dated. I would really just love to play an update on it. You know, that's all. Just a more high res update, not a full. It doesn't have to be fully 3D and all that stuff. Anything kind of updated at all, I would take anything at this point. So, yeah. But sorry, there's my rant about Final Fantasy VII because you brought it up. God damn it, you got me going.
And real quick, because I know I've been talking about what I've been playing. Have I mentioned Kirby's Epic Yarn on here before?
Briefly, not really in detail, but yeah, briefly, I think.
Did I mention that I was playing it, though?
No.
Yeah, I think you mentioned you were going to pick it up, but you hadn't mentioned you were playing it, I don't think.
It's been a while, because the way we record these podcasts, it gets a little confusing sometimes, like what I talked about or not. I listened to the last episode, too. I didn't talk about it then, so I probably didn't. But yeah, I picked up Kirby's Epic Yarn, and it's enjoyable. It's fun. I still can't get the thought out of my mind that this didn't originate as a Kirby game. And playing through it, it's very apparent that this originated as a totally different game. And Nintendo kind of just decided to slap on a Kirby skin onto it because there's like no similarities to past Kirby games besides the fact that it has Kirby characters. At the end of the stages, they kind of have a little bonus mini game where you can, you know, you spin the wheel and it kind of lands on a random bonus. But other than that, the gameplay, totally not. Don't get me wrong. I'm loving the game. It's totally fun. It's one of the best, you know, Wii game platformers out there. But this is not a Kirby game.
Like, what do you think it is, like a Doku Panic thing?
I was going to say, do we have another Mario 2 here?
That's exactly the whole thing behind it. Like it originated, basically Kirby's Epic Yarn, Kirby has a little co-partner if you do co-op, King Fluff or whatever his name is. This originated as a game that had nothing to do with Kirby. It starred this King Fluff character in this like yarn world. And I guess about a year ago, I guess Nintendo decided to make it into a Kirby game because, hey, Nintendo, they want to make some money. They probably saw that this was a really great game, which I guess was good for it because it's a great game where people should experience it. And if they're familiar with a certain character and series, why not? But everything about it, it's not Kirby. Like Kirby sucks up enemies, and they've thrown in a lame excuse as to why Kirby can't absorb powers or suck up enemies anymore. He can't even float anymore. Kirby doesn't float in the air. It's a standard jump. Nope.
You can't get the abilities, huh? You can't do the sword?
Well, you get abilities in the game, but it's sort of like predetermined. So it's like, okay, you get to a certain point in the stage. Here's this power up, which you get to use in this certain spot in the game. And there's a certain spot where it will end. And the abilities in the game, for the most part, are very fun, actually. I enjoy them. But no, you know, there's no such thing in the game as absorb this enemy's power and you have it and you can combine it with this one. There's none of that. And a lot of the enemies in the game so far have been a bit uninspired. Like there's really not too much of an enemy variety in the game, and I'm very close to the end of it. I only have one more world to go, and what I'm most disappointed about, my biggest complaint with the game, which isn't really a complaint, but it's more of what they should do in the sequel. When you're in the overworld of the game, like the hub worlds where you're trying to decide what stage you want to go to next, there's this excellent, great animation with, every time you unlock a new world, they kind of have this little sequence that will play out where, say, like a snowman will form out of yarn or something. Like this little mini movie kind of will happen. And the animation and the style behind each of those little things is really awesome and inspired. But then when you go to play the levels, there's like very little of that. There's not a lot of that inspiration and great different characters throughout the levels themselves. So that's just a little complaint for me, but I'm still really enjoying it. I definitely want to do a review on this game. It's the kind of platformer that's right up my alley. I know I'm sounding overly critical of it, but don't get me wrong. I'm really enjoying the game right now.
Well, now I'm really interested to check it out, because think about it, guys. Like in 10 years, if we get word, like something leaked out that the game originally was like Doku Doku Yarn, I'm going to want a copy of that game.
And then they'll release the USA version or something.
Yeah, exactly. The lost yarn.
The lost yarn.
Hey, Pete, I have a question about that game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd say probably about 30% of the time after I urinate, I have a problem zipping up my zipper. I tend to forget.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious, if I play that game, do you think it would help me remember to do that?
No, because everything in the game dealing with zippers is unzipping.
Just thought I'd ask. That's why I asked. See, this is why I asked. Thank you, Pete.
No problem. And that's, I should mention that people are probably like, oh my God, you didn't get Call of Duty. I had it on order for release date delivery today, but something happened with an error with my credit card or something on Amazon. So it was a little delayed, but it will be here tomorrow.
Maxed.
Declined.
Which is fine because I'm off tomorrow, and today, oh man. I only had like 5 hours of sleep. I was at Nintendo World Sunday, and Monday I had class. Today I had class. I came home exhausted. I was like, all right, I'll take an hour nap before the show. No, that hour nap turned into like 4.5 hours. So I wouldn't have been in the mood to play Call of Duty today. So tomorrow it'll work out fine. I'll have the whole day to play.
Prestige edition?
No, regular.
I'm not into the whole
prestige
What
stuff.
are you getting it for? What 360?
360.
Yeah. All right, guys. So it's that time of the podcast where we're going to start answering questions. Before we get into this, though, unfortunately, we lost contact with Luke, and we'll have him on again on the show. I think next time we'll talk more about the Japan culture and gaming, all that. And before we get going on these questions, don't forget, post your questions into our forums, right? And send your audio question to our email address, which is Pete. What's the email address?
contact@allgengamers.com. Just make sure that you send it as an MP3 file. And if you simply can't send an MP3 file, you don't have a program to create it or whatnot, the alternate method would be to create a private video that's only viewable by us, and then just send us a link to that video. We just don't make it public, make it private, send it to us, and we'll kind of handle that for you, which that's not the preferred method. Preferred method is MP3 file. But yeah, that's how you would do it. So send in those audio questions for sure. We love those. And we've been getting a lot more forum questions, which we like. Be sure to keep submitting those as well.
And you can go to our website, allgengamers.com. There's a link there, or you can go to petesgameroom.com/forums, right?
petesgameroomforum.com.
Okay, there you go. Let's dive into the questions. We'll start with the audio questions. So Jason, take us away with the audio question.
Hey there, guys. This is Dirty Dongles here. Just wanted to say I really enjoy your podcast, and my question for the week is, I want to know what game each one of you thinks is your best game. Could be any console, but it's just that game that you played it. From the first time you played it, everything just clicked, and you were just really good at it. Maybe you had high scores, or maybe it's a head-to-head game. Maybe it's a game that, every one of your buddies didn't want to play you at because you were just way too good at it. So anyways, enjoy the podcast. Keep it up, guys. Talk to you later.
Wow, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
That's like every game. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, yeah. That's every game for Gamester.
I'm just fine.
Why don't you start a Gamester for sure? What's your best game that you're best at?
First off, can I just comment? Dirty Dangles. That's a killer name. I love that name.
Dongles.
Dongles.
Yeah.
Dirty Dongles. Awesome.
Pardon?
Okay, so first game, honestly, I'm going to go retro here. My favorite game, I mentioned before, I think on the podcast, I got to go with Donkey Kong Arcade.
Nice.
I love that game. I can never get enough of that game. I play probably once, maybe twice a week, even today, and the game just never gets old. And it's just super challenging. It's so simple yet challenging. Definitely that's my game. That's my pick. That's kind of first game.
That's just like Jumble Junkie. He's totally addicted to that game as well. He just loves that.
Yeah. He's actually really good at the game. I'm not. My highest score, I've maybe reached like 90,000, maybe 100,000 once. It's a tough game. So.
So what's the high score in that game in the world?
It's over 1 million.
Oh my god!
It's the what's his name? The guy from the
King of Kong.
King of Kong, yeah.
They keep going back and forth, like reclaiming the records.
Yeah,
I think Weeby has it back now, right?
No, Weeby doesn't have it. It's the guy with the beard. I forget, it's going to come to mind when we're done with.
He got it back. You serious?
Yeah, he posted he just got it back like a month or two ago. He just beat it. Yeah.
Was it Billy Mitchell?
Billy Mitchell. Yeah. Thank you. That's his name, Billy Mitchell. I'm killing myself for not remembering that, but yeah, he just took it over again. So that's it's
a really interesting feud. I think Billy Mitchell released a which I just remembered. I got to get one of them. He released his own DVD, which I think he signs. I could be wrong, where it shows his world record video. I guess he recorded himself playing for the world record and released it as a DVD, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, he also holds records on like Pac-Man and a whole bunch of other retro games too. It's amazing.
He's a gangster.
He's a
gaming gangster.
Gamester.
He's a gangster.
All right. So how about you, Jason? What's your answer?
Well, I'm gonna do one retro and one fairly new school. Again, Derek, that's my cousin, Dirty Dongles. Thanks for submitting your question. I'm gonna say more modern. I'm gonna go with Excite Truck / Excite Bots. I just rock at that game. I don't know what it is. It just everything clicked. I love playing that game. The controls are just excellent for me, and everything works. Nobody will play it with me. I play online, and I always win. I have like a couple million some odd points online or whatever it is. Just it's nuts. It's a lot of fun. So that would be a more modern game, and then a more retro game would have to be Donkey Kong Country. The original Donkey Kong. Well, any of them, but preferably the first one because that one is my favorite. And even though that's not I guess it is multiplayer. You can do, Diddy and Donkey Kong. You can play a Donkey Kong theme.
Yes.
I just thought about that.
Yes.
Even though it's not multiplayer, it is just a fantastic platformer and a game that I, on occasion, will just run all the way through. Like, I won't find all the secrets and hidden levels and all that, but I'll just run all the way through it from start to finish. I can do it in about an hour and a half. And I have done it once where I didn't die once.
Wow.
And I'm quite proud of that.
Jason, are you getting the new one?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm getting my my banana hammock.
Pardon?
when you reserve,
I'm picturing like a thong or something.
Well,
I know, like you said, I thought maybe it's like some joke.
I call it a banana hammock, but and I'm gonna get the thing that I reserved. No, when you reserve it for
I'm just
GameStop,
gonna buy the game so I can get the banana hammock.
No, I mentioned this before. When you reserve it at GameStop, they give you a limited edition banana pouch for your Wii remote.
Yeah,
you can just slide it in.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I am getting it. Are you getting it?
Oh yeah, I'll pick it up. Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
You're gonna go wait in line with me again?
Oh yeah, I'll chill out with you, man.
I doubt there will be a line.
Gamester, I'm thinking banana hammock and Connect day one. Oh yeah,
post it on YouTube. Millions gonna go viral,
dude.
Millions of. Well, you probably have one view, and it'll be me, and I'll be shaking, going,
We're here in line waiting for Donkey Kong Returns with the banana hammock, man.
I don't know if GameStop's going to have a midnight release for Donkey Kong.
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I asked them, I called them, I go, hey, you going to do a midnight release for GoldenEye? Me, I'm like, GoldenEye's the shit, Guys all, no.
It's a Wii game.
It's like, no. I go, sounds good, man. Thanks for your time, click. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's GoldenEye, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
So anyway, those are my games. So let's pass the torch. How about you, Petey?
Actually, real quick, because I just remembered to mention this. I did play a little bit of EC7 as well on the PSP, but I'm actually really, really in the beginning of it. Johnny, how far did you get in that?
I got to the dead tree. I just got passed out of there.
Yeah, I'm nowhere. I'm just basically finishing up the tutorial.
Yeah.
But for my pick, let's see. Well, hands down for me, the easiest one. No, it would be the original SOCOM on PS2. Now, it wasn't one of those games where it kind of just like clicked right off the bat, like I was destroying everybody. No, it took some practice. It took some learning because that was the game that I was playing 10, 12 hours a day as a kid. And with that amount of practice, you're bound to get good at something. So it got to the point in that game where, put it this way, every game was, there were different rounds, and at the end of the game, after all the rounds were done, it was considered good if you had 10 or 12 kills or more, and a couple of deaths. For me, every single game I played, I'd never have below that kill threshold. I would usually have between 18 and 25 kills and a couple of deaths, and that was really good for SOCOM 1. And the other SOCOM 2, 3, it was. You can get higher kills than that because there were more players to kill, and that's just how the game worked. But SOCOM 1, I mean, not even being cocky or anything, but just the way I played. Every game I played, I just destroyed everybody. Maybe it was because I was playing on a team with players that I was used to playing with. But even if I played in just public rooms, I was just really, really good at the game, and I guess it's because I played a lot. Now, before the cheating devices came out for SOCOM, like Action Replay or whatever, where people were able to see through walls and all these different crazy cheats, before all that came out, the funny thing is the first couple of weeks or maybe the first month that the game was out, the leaderboards weren't working. So nobody knew where anybody was ranked or anything like that. And then they got the problem, and this is where my addiction started with the game. It might have been like a month or two. I don't remember exactly. But all of a sudden they fixed the leaderboards. Okay. And I checked the leaderboards and I was number 20 in the world out of thousands of players. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, this is for real?
That's pretty cool.
It was based on the amount of kills that you had. So it's not like Modern Warfare Now and all that stuff where it's, it's got all different kinds of stats to determine what you're ranked. It was determined by the total amount of kills that you had in the game, which is determined by, the amount of time you play, but it also has to do with your skill, because if you play a lot and you suck, you're not going to be that high up. So needless to say, when I saw I was number 20, I was like, oh my God, like this is my new addiction. This is what I'm going to be playing.
Like, I must continue.
That's exactly it. I'm like, I have to continue. I can't drop out of my top spot. I think the highest I ever got was number 18. But when I was playing, I consistently never dropped out of the top 30. But then the cheaters came along and, I steadily started dropping in rank because they were cheating to get their score. But yeah, so many memories with that game. And my main driving force was not just because of my rank, but because, like I've said before, the great people I played with on there and the great community. I have a lot of great memories with that game. But if I had to mention one more besides SOCOM, the cop-out answer, I'd probably say the first Modern Warfare would be another one. That was kind of one where it really clicked right off the start. Every game, it was normal, it was easy for me. I didn't have to think, go 30-1, 20-0, something like that. And I'm sure all the Modern Warfare kids listening are like, that's it. You didn't go 50-2. It's like every game. I haven't been into Modern Warfare as much as I was since Modern Warfare 1. But yeah, back then my kill death was like a 3.0 or above, which was considered really good actually for Modern Warfare 1 from what I remember, which is probably nothing compared to MLG and all that crap now, where if you don't have a 5.1 kill death, you're nothing. But for me, back then I really enjoyed playing the game and I was good at it. What can I say? There's just something in me in first person shooters where, it's either going to click or not. I'm either going to be good at the game or I'm going to suck at it. Like MAG, I'm really good at MAG. I was good at Resistance 1 and 2. So I have a thing for first person shooters, I guess. Maybe I should play them on the PC. Who knows?
Maybe you should call me and let's play.
Maybe. Yeah, but that would be my answer. What about you, Johnny?
You guys are not going to be surprised at all. And for me, obviously it has to be Street Fighter 2, the original. Now I gotta admit, it's funny because back then I understood Street Fighter to a science. I still do. This may sound absolutely unbelievable. But on Street Fighter 2, I cannot be beaten with Ken. It's impossible for me to be beaten with Ken. And now let's jump forward for a second. So let's just talk about right now. Super Street Fighter 4. No, I get annihilated at times. It's funny. I get a guy who watched the show. I met him at Game Deals. He's a younger guy. He's like, he's probably about my age when I played Street Fighter 2. So he's got a lot of energy and all that kind of stuff. And he came over and we played Super Street Fighter 4 all afternoon. And in the end, he was just beating me consistently. But he just knows all the new, like Street Fighter's, okay, Street Fighter's become a lot more complicated over the years. The original Street Fighter 2, if you understand the foundation basics of the game, you can never lose. If you understand how everything works in the game. And that's why it's a bold statement, but I definitely stick to it. I cannot be beaten in the original game, in the original Street Fighter 2. After that, when we get into all the other variations, yes, I can definitely be beaten, but not that one. Rob, man, it's funny. I've had the amount of people I've had over to my place who have like, yeah, I'll take you on. There's no, who actually are good Street Fighter players. They're kind of surprised that I can always win, but I just understand the science of it. And I'm going to do an episode about that in the future, like about some more stories, and I'm going to kind of hold them back for now. But yeah, Street Fighter 2, the original, is just my game. There's a lot of other games I played and I'm pretty good at here and there, but Street Fighter 2 is just, it's my game, for sure. It's just, I don't know. It's weird to say that, isn't it? But I really want to tell some stories, but I can't because I'm holding them back for some episodes. So, it's definitely that for me.
It's funny you mentioned it's like a science because I remember when, I was looking into getting into playing Street Fighter a bit more. I was anticipating Street Fighter 4 coming out. So I downloaded Super Street Fighter 2 on Xbox Live Arcade, and I was talking to one of my friends who's a huge Street Fighter fan. He's into the whole hitbox thing where each character, you have to know the hitboxes where hits will land and where they'll block.
Yes, of course.
What'll get through what.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay. So he's trying to teach me, and I'm like, oh my God, and then I go online and I'm like watching videos. I'm like, whoa, this is way really too much for me. Like,
I tell you, like how I taught Rob how to play Street Fighter as well, because when I met him, he wasn't so good, and this is back in the early days, is that I just told him the main thing for anybody who wants to learn Street Fighter or get good at Street Fighter, what you really have to do is play against somebody who knows what they're doing on all you do for your first, this may sound ridiculous, for your first 50 matches against this person who knows what they're doing, just defend. Don't fight back, just defend. Most of the game is a good defense. If you can defend, like I'll have people come in wailing at me and attacking me, and I just defend. I just defend it, and then I wait for my moments, and then I just go in and destroy. You find the moments, and you also use other techniques, like for Street Fighter 2 called, I called it personally zoning, where you keep the other player back from you, and you control the space in which you fight. And there's a lot of techniques like faking doing kind of fireballs or faking that you're going to do another motion than you do. When you're playing Street Fighter in the arcade, there's a lot of fakes that you can do. Like you pretend to do a move, but you don't. And you do something else.
I could never play at that level. That's
Street Fighter 2.
Crazy.
Now you should have seen when I had this guy Baruti. He's actually well known on the Machinima. He actually teaches Street Fighter lessons on Machinima videos that he does, and they're quite popular. So I had him over, and it was really great to have a new schooler Street Fighter player over, and I play a very old school Street Fighter 2 way, where he plays the very new modern way. And man, we had some interesting battles. My old school ways were working quite a lot, but they couldn't outbeat his newer school stuff. Like some of the new techniques, man, the game gets so deep, especially into Super Street Fighter 4. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. I could spend, if somebody said to me, well, what's the game that you could have on a desert island? It would be Super Street Fighter 4. Let me sit over there. I could practice one character for nearly a lifetime and learn to do different things. It's that deep. It really is. So big props to any of the big, awesome Super Street Fighter 4 players out there. I'm good. I'd probably say I'm like, my game, if I was to rate myself out of 10 on that game, I'd say I'm probably around a 6, 7. And that's being moderate because those top 30% of players are phenomenal. They are incredible. I've never fought such hard players in my entire life. But and people will say to me, "Oh, well, you've only ever played Street Fighter 2 in your local area." And actually, no. I used to actually go to Las Vegas quite a lot. I've been to Las Vegas like 6 times, and back in the heydays. And I played against some of the best players in the whole world. And I'm going to save that story for a later episode I'm going to do. But I played some really top players in Street Fighter 2, the original, and some sweating matches. But oh yes, I didn't lose it.
It's a classic game.
Classic game. Oh yeah, for sure. So sorry, that's my my thing. And hey, let's see. This will either say I win or lose. What does it say? You win. Holy shit!
Yeah.
What does that?
What is it, like a random thing that says where you win or you lose?
One of the Street Fighter ones, and most of the time, all it ever says is every time I press it, it goes you lose, and probably 1 in 10 it'll say you win. So
and it just did there. It's a sign.
Yeah, I'd actually do that with Rob over at, I'd play it and I'd just go, hey, Rob. And then he goes, I think I'm like, no, you still lose, buddy. And we keep on playing that game forever. It's stupid as fuck.
Hey, Johnny, you brought me some memories because I have some stowed away somewhere. I have some really cool, like Street Fighter 2 collecting cards from Japan.
Oh, nice.
Because I had a Japanese exchange student live with my family and I for a while, for about over a year. Yeah. And he gave me maybe 100 of these cards. They're really cool looking. And I remember it was interesting because Balrog.
So is that the original Street Fighter 2?
Yeah, original Street Fighter 2.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really cool. The artwork is just awesome, stellar on these cards. I gotta find them. There's somewhere stowed away in my garage, I'm sure. But I remember looking at the cards. I'm like, Balrog and M. Bison, they're reversed in Japan.
Yeah,
like the names are reversed. So I'm like, that's interesting. Because M. Bison, Mike Tyson, they didn't want to get the whole thing confused. In the States.
Yeah.
But excuse me.
It is definitely a classic game. Do you actually? I'm just kind of breaking off on a tangent here.
Yeah.
But this is so interesting to me is that I know, we're kind of talking about arcade machines right now. A lot of people out there may know that I'm a huge fan of the Ninja Warriors, the 3-screened arcade machine. You know the one, Gamesters that I'm talking about? No?
Ninja Warriors.
It's like a really old school. It's 3 screens, and you play as a robotic ninja by Taito.
I think I remember it. Let me look.
Maybe just type in the Ninja Warriors arcade. I'd like to know because this relates to you. There's a reason why I'm bringing this up. There's a reason why I'm bringing it up.
Yes, I am. I'm looking at a picture right now of it. I do recognize it. Yes.
Well, I've been looking for that arcade cabinet for years. You just don't find them. You just don't. Not the 3-screen ones.
It's a sit down.
It's not a sit down.
I'm looking at one that is. So they must have done a couple of them.
There's no. Why? You got to send me that link. I'd be curious to see that.
That's pretty cool.
It totally is a 2-player sit down.
What?
Well, I remember the original X-Men arcade was 3 screens too, wasn't it? The arcade.
The which game?
X-Men.
No.
Wasn't it like 2 or 3? It was 2 or 3 screens. I remember.
Somebody just sent me a link here.
Yeah.
I was just checking it out. Waiting for the picture. Well, look at that.
Pretty slick,
sit down? I've never seen that. That's damn cool.
It's perfect for lazy Johnny there. He wants to sit down and play games all the time.
It's a freaking table. You can put your popcorn and your chips.
That is so cool.
Pop down a beer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So anyway, the reason why I brought it up is because I think I mentioned in my Ninja Warriors review I did a long time ago that, man, I said, God, I would love to find that arcade game. Anybody who's out there who, sees the arcade game or knows where I can get one day, send me a link. Where every once in a while I get these links sent to me, which is really cool by everybody. And somebody sent me a link to the Ninja Warriors arcade machine down in Arizona there.
Oh, really?
Nice.
It's down there. It's actually down there. You can check it out. It's on eBay, I think. I am for $500.
Really?
Pretty good steal. Yeah, a bunch of Gamester go and grab it now.
Look at him. I'm looking at him. He's looking up at the sky.
Yeah, check out eBay. Check that out. Rob was telling me, he's like, yeah, we should do a road trip down there and go pick it up. Type of thing. I'm like, the shipping alone from there would be ridiculous. How much do you think the shipping would be?
It would be like a crate shipment. It would probably be like $200 or $300.
Yeah, probably $300 for that. Yeah.
That's not bad, but this machine is fucking huge. You can see it's huge. You saw that, right? The sit down one, you just
yeah.
Yes. Well, the upright. I'm looking at the upright too. It looks wide. Well, it's got 3 screens in it, right?
Yeah. I wonder if it could fit through a door. Does it fit through a door?
3 screens. It's probably heavy as shit.
Yeah.
Because I know my virtual eraser has 2. screens, and that thing, you need a forklift to move it anywhere.
Is there a reason? What's the reason it has 3 screens? Just for like the appeal?
No, yeah, for sure the appeal. It was a novelty, right? But a novelty that actually worked. So basically, yeah, your character's in the middle screen on there, and well, it actually serves the game as well. So then you have a screen on the right of that and a screen on the left of that. So your character is basically walking from left to right. It's one of those types of games, side view. But where the other screens come in is that enemies, like, so you're walking like down the street in this game, basically 3 screens worth of the street, and you can see the enemies running towards you on the left screen and on the right screen. So you can see them coming, and you're like, okay, I'm going to get ready. I'm going to take out the guys coming towards me right now. And because there's some guys coming to the back of me, I'll turn around in a second and get them. So there was a reason for it. But yeah, it was one of my favorite games in like 1988. I loved the game so much.
I'm watching video of this game right now.
Oh my God.
And this game looks epic, dude.
Dude, what's up with the blue guy and that level? He's like dancing as the ninja's throwing stars at him in the crotch, and then he just walks over and knifes him in the face. He's done.
Yeah. Well, what's I've always I've really loved about the game is the backstory on it.
Yeah.
And you know what's really funny? What you guys don't know? I actually own the NinjaWarriors.com. I actually own that .com name.
Wow.
It's so funny. I was going to years ago, I was going to do something with it, and I never did. But I always loved, I think I put the story, if you go to the NinjaWarriors.com, I think I got the story of the game up there or something like that. It's been a long time. But it was got an interesting story. It's basically...
That was the final boss?
It must have been. Are we looking at the
I'm
ending?
sorry. I'm listening, John.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, it takes place in a kind of a few years into the future. And basically an evil dictator is taken over.
He's wearing a blue suit.
Yes, Banglar, his name is.
Well, we just watched him get hit in the nuts with ninja stars.
Nice. Yeah, and he kind of looks like he looks like a demon, which is really weird. I don't know why he looks like a demon when he's supposed to be a man. But so, anyways, the underground resistance group creates an exoskeleton like a Terminator. So it's robot underneath and then, skin over top, but wearing a ninja outfit. And they send this robot to kill the evil dictator. And that's how the story is. And so your thing is to kill all of the military personnel that's trying to protect him and get to him and eventually overthrow him. Yeah.
The animation in the game looks incredible. Like the
was
characters and movement.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Look
For
good.
1988, it was like nothing you'd ever seen.
No games look like that in 88. The animation is so nice.
Definitely looks like once you play the arcade, though, that's it. That's like the definitive version, right?
It is. There's another version that's really good, and that's the Mega CD version. It's really nice. It's the best looking version of it, which I do own as well. I'm happy to have that. But that's the best version, home version. There's a PC Engine version of it, and it's not that great, unfortunately. But yeah, sorry, that's my favorite game. And I was thinking about you, Gamester, when you're down there. I'm like, man, he can almost touch it.
We should pick that up and do a road trip.
Oh my God. The price is right for me, but the shipping would kill me.
Yeah, in those arcades, it's always a shipping that's...
And I'm just worried that it'd finally make its way up here and it wouldn't work. You know what I mean? It would have broken along the way.
Customs would have torn it apart.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful machine.
Yeah, it looks cool. Send me a link to that. I'm just curious to check it out. Send me a link.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks.
Let me see. Oh, right here.
That's a huge arcade machine, though. Especially that sit-down one. Holy crap.
And I guarantee you it weighs so much.
Yeah,
with 3 monitors.
If it was up here, I would have...
if it was up in Canada, I know you'd pick that up in a heartbeat.
Oh, without question. I would be driving there right now.
Or make offer, dude.
Yeah.
Well, you guys got other machine cabs, too. This guy's cool.
We're looking at it here, yeah. Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah,
that is probably my second after Street Fighter 2. That is the Ninja Warriors, my favorite arcade machine of all time.
Upright Star Wars arcade. Look at that.
The Sega version.
The
trilogy one.
Yeah, the trilogy. Yeah. It's got some Pac-Mans.
Well, the original question was...
There's a Galaga.
What? Your favorite game that you're good at, right? I just want to make sure I answered it. Okay, just making sure.
Okay, so
awesome.
What about Jason?
Yeah. Well, I already went. I said...
I think everyone's answered.
But there is just one briefly. I'll take 10 seconds. I have to mention Killer Instinct. That is my game. My game.
Nice.
I love that game. I am awesome at it. Nobody will play it against me.
I'm jealous of you then because I always wanted to be the guy that was good at Killer Instinct, and I could never get good at Killer Instinct.
I guarantee you, you're not being taught correctly. That's all it is.
Oh yeah, because I'm trying to play like Street Fighter, which is wrong.
Oh, it's completely different. Yeah,
I know.
What's the style that you have to play it in?
It has its own. It really does.
Yeah.
It's
and I could never get with it.
It's button combinations that execute 2 or 3 hit combos.
Oh right, that's right. Yeah.
Who's the character with a pointy boot? Is it Orchid?
Orchid.
Oh
wait, I've got it.
I remember her bra must be the most uncomfortable.
Hold. Oh, that's not it. Hold on, I've got it. Where is it? Fuck. There it is.
There we go. 2 days later. Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, I've got it.
That's Orchid later.
It's like a dying duck or something.
It's Dino Duck. Ducks.
No wonder Jason liked that game so much.
What the hell?
Oh, it's time for the whale.
It's called Orchid having an orgasm.
Just my girl. What up, girl?
Action. All right, let's on to the text question now.
We've got a text.
Let's start wrapping this up.
Who wants to read it? Pete, you got it there?
Oh, crap, I lost it. Hold on. I'm trying to remember what the hell window I had it open. Just 1 second.
You need to do the whale having sex with Orchid.
Where's the whale sound?
Every fucking podcast I did that.
I can listen to that all night.
He's gonna be a regular cast member on the show.
Seriously, we'll have the whale take us out tonight.
Hold on, I'll find it in a second here. I lost the window, so hold on.
I'm tearing up, man.
Shit's funny.
And our text form question for the week is directed actually just for Johnny. And it is from Naughty Doldrums. He asks, this is pretty simple. Just how many girlfriends has Happy Console Gamer had?
Is that boyfriends too?
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's another question here. It just came in from a Mr. Manqueef. He asked how many boyfriends do.
Yeah, right.
How many whales?
How many whales have I had sex with? Probably about 45. You know what's funny? That's such a weird question. That's so unusual. It's funny. I had the same conversation with the girl I'm seeing currently right now, and she's like, "Well, how many people have you really kind of like gone out with?" And
better make sure it's the same. You say the same thing you told her.
Well, yeah, no, it is. And it's funny. It's like I obviously don't plan for things. Let's say over 100.
Oh Jesus!
Oh shit, man, Mr. Pimp Daddy.
God.
Well, yeah.
Applause. Can we get applause?
Yeah. We really should hear. That's absolutely incredible. Oh wait.
And I beat Dragon Quest 9 as well.
God.
So here's a general rule of thumb though. When you ask someone, like if you ask a girl how many guys she's been with or dated, I guess it's two different questions, but you usually take her answer and you times it by 10, right? And then if you ask a guy how many girls that guy's been with, you take his answer and you divide it by 10. That's usually the general rule of thumb.
I don't think. You know what? Like, I think these days people can be a lot more honest. Yeah. Like the girl I'm seeing, I'm like, I don't really care how many guys she's been with because it's like irrelevant. It's like we're hanging out now, we're having fun now. It's not really relevant to me. I'm not jealous type of guy where I'm like, oh my god, what do you mean you've had sex with 2 men? You care.
Past is past.
But at the same time.
For sure, right? Like, I don't really, I've never really, I think some people lie about it. Like, I mean, like, some girls may lie about it, but I don't think they'd really have to. I think anybody who's been with me feels comfortable enough to tell me because I don't care.
Yeah.
Well,
it's cool you guys are on the level. I mean, you guys should be, it's cool you guys are on the level where you can be honest, and that's, that's an important part of the relationship, right? I mean,
but for me, so I want to back up the question because, it makes me sound kind of bad in a way. And I'm actually not so, but I've actually just gone out with a lot of people, and I know a lot of. What's that?
It feels like we're on an episode of Maury or something.
Dude, you know what?
I know.
I'm gonna propose something. We need to do a segment on the show called Love Talk or something. We just talk about relationship stuff.
We need to have a Maury like a paternity
I've had
test.
sex with one of those. I can say that.
We have a paternity test.
And I'll be all.
Sure, you are the father.
There's what he said, what she said, and what I said.
And the verdict is in.
I love Maury. I don't know why.
It's gone on that way for a long time. I just dated a lot of people. I dated a lot of women.
A lot of women. Okay.
Yeah.
The child belongs to the whale.
Have any of you ever had sex with a whale?
No. Well, I've had an ex-girlfriend who's ballooned into a whale. Does that count? She wasn't a whale when I was dating her, but she's ballooned into one afterwards. So
we should do an entire episode on that kind of thing.
Talking about relationship stuff, because I think a lot of people want to know.
People want to know what's going on.
Yeah, I think we could help them out.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, so hopefully that answers the question for that fine person.
So send us all your personal questions for Johnny to answer on next week's episode of Love Talk with Johnny.
Love Talk with Johnny.
Yo, Gamster's got the opening voice for that podcast.
Welcome to Love Talk with Johnny Millennium.
Watch the questions come in now, eh? It's going to be so funny.
Welcome to LOVE, your connection for love.
Yes, Johnny, I have a question. I got a burning sensation.
Is it in your anus area? That's me. The podcast is canceled.
I guess I better find out how to put the explicit tag. Huh?
Let's find out if the podcast is canceled.
Yeah.
It's not canceled. You're lucky.
Sonic Boom.
I had nothing of those.
Oh, goodness.
End on a high.
Yeah, definitely. End on a high note.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us, everyone. Episode 15. All Gen Gamers.
If you made it this far, congratulations. No.
I love it. At the end of our show, we always thank and congratulate our listeners. Thanks for making it this far. You guys are truly awesome.
I just think it's nice that people would listen to all the way to the end.
No, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
It's a long time. It's a long time. We do a lot of fun blabbering.
Yeah, all the kids that listen with their parents, they're probably all tuned in right now. And
did you see that comment in the forums, or it was somewhere I read? Some guy was like, I was listening to it on the bus and I had to turn it down or off because people were looking at me funny. I'm like, yes, yes, All Gen Gamers for the win.
All right.
Well, I love you guys. So see you later.
Go ahead, Johnny. Until next time, whatever. What do you say?
Oh, like somebody close the show up. I got to go back to my 100 girlfriends, so I can't be hanging around.
No, all at the same time, right? One big orgy. No,
that would be incredible.
That'd be
fucking overkill. Let's get on with that. I'm like, that's just be ridiculous.
Go back to your aquarium.
But Bessie, I love you so much.
It's Willie. His name's Willie. It's Free Willie.
All right.
All right, guys.
Thanks. Episode, what are we on?
15, 1-5, big 1-5.
The big 1-5. Thanks for listening. We're happy to help. You got your love questions? Send them in.
Send in your love questions. If any of you have a problem with any of your love life out there, send me a personal question. I'll answer it on the next podcast.
Oh, there you go.
Please send an audio question. And we want women. We want females to
let's
send
get some females.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who's going to be number 101?
Yeah.
All right. And that's a wrap.
Are you on your Apple headset thingamajiggy?
I am on my Apple head thingamajiggy.
Okay. Every now and then I hear some scraping. I don't know if it's just sort of feedback or if it is your mic rubbing against your shirt or something.
That. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it.
Okay. Yeah, that is my shirt then.
Okay. It was very.
So I will let me sit forward. Oh God, that was my dog.
That was
Squeaky
what?
ball.
Just oh my gosh, Joe, are you okay? Speak to me.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 216 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, June the 2nd, 2014. I'm your host, Tony. And joining me as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
So when that cart goes upside down, it is pretty funky, and everything's in high def, and it looks really cool. This is going to be a podcast about Mario Kart. I'm just getting it out of the way right now.
Yeah, we can't ignore that giant elephant in the room, can we?
No, because that elephant has hover wheels, and then it throws bananas at me, and I don't know what happens after that.
Yeah, I think everybody on the show this week's been playing that. That's probably going to take up most of our conversation today.
Pretty much.
Also joining us this week, we got Micah.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good. Did you play Mario Kart this week?
A little bit. Little bit. Blood pressure elevated, but yes.
Yeah, sounds like Mario Kart.
The fourth member of the show this week, we got Shannon.
You know, this game is crazy.
It's pizza.
It's yeah. Why in the world are we devoting so much time to this game?
Because it's the only thing out right now.
Only thing worth playing on Wii U? That's not true.
But there's so much Mario Kart going on, we had to get other people to join us on the show this week. Ethan's back.
Yes, I am.
After a couple weeks off, are you glad to be back on the show?
If I can maintain the connection, yeah.
That's always a plus. If you can keep, Skype going long enough to stay on the call to talk about what we're going to talk about, that's a good thing.
He just dropped.
No, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to cut out those Skype drop sounds, so they're just going to be in the show.
We would have gone with it.
And the sixth member of the show this week, Joe Faber. What's going on, sir?
This is insane. I think this is the first time that every one of us has been on a show, well, in a while at least. So this is one of those shows that confirms that we are all, in fact, different people.
That's not true.
Well, that's not true because we're not all in the same room.
I've been playing Danganronpa. I got this investigation thing down.
Remind me how that works again.
Multiple voices can be recorded and dubbed over each other? I thought I proved this earlier this afternoon.
No, I was talking about Danganronpa.
Oh, well, we'll get to that later.
Or however you pronounce that. Anyway.
Have you been playing Mario Kart this week?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Couldn't be.
Okay. Then who?
There we go. Yes, I have been playing it. But we'll talk about that later, won't we?
Probably. Well, let's get this intro out of the way. We're done with that. We're going to get right into some of the games we've been playing and then dedicate a lot of time to Mario Kart. Joe, I think you're probably the one that's played the most new stuff outside of Mario Kart of any of us. So you get to go first. What have you been playing?
Let's see here. I've been playing a little bit of Kirby.
Yeah, this is your first Kirby experience mostly?
It's probably my second new game of Kirby. I originally had Canvas Curse on the DS when it came out.
Yeah, you told me about that. You beat that game. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I guess this one's probably the first traditional Kirby that I've actually spent any time with.
How do you like it and how much have you played of it?
It's really light and fun.
Uh-huh.
And, I just remembered I have played Epic Yarn as well and spent some time on that as well. But still, this is probably the first classic Kirby. But you could tell me better than that. You know the franchise.
No, you're right. This is kind of the more closest to a traditional Kirby experience. Epic Yarn is awesome, but you don't get to absorb powers, and you absorb powers in Canvas Curse, but you're a ball. So,
Right. Yeah, this is it's pretty fun. I love all the quirkiness of all the little hats and kind of the background, foreground action that happens, and probably my favorite one's the archer, the archer hat, because when you press down, he holds up like a billboard that makes it look like he's another character.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bush. It's great.
Yeah, it's like a bush, and then one time I held it down and it was King Dedede. And it only does that, it does that one very rarely. So I got a picture of it and posted it up on the Miiverse.
It's adorable. Archer is very effective in the final boss fight. Hot tip.
Oh, is it? Okay.
It is.
That's good to know.
I tried to use Archer in that final boss fight. I just eventually ended up giving up trying to use any of the powers and just used Kirby's straight, abilities.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, it's pretty fun though. So, been having a little bit of fun with that. Also, just got a review up on the site for Moon Chronicles.
What'd you think of that?
Really interesting. I'm not much of a first-person shooter, but this is, and kind of like I talked about in the article, it's very much like the Metroid Prime series or Metroid Prime Hunters even, because it's more of like a first-person, what did they call that? First-person adventure?
First-person adventure, yes.
Yeah, so there's, a little bit of exploration, and it's not like constant influx of enemies that you're trying to fight off. I don't know if it was just my lack of ability in first-person shooters or if it was a little bit of the game, but I just had horrible aim. The worst aim ever.
Well, it's on the moon, so the gravity is like a 6. So you
your bullets don't curve, all that stuff. So they just like shoot straight out into space.
They just fly off into space. Yeah,
exactly. I wonder how far a bullet would... Okay, I'll stop now.
I could figure it out if you want.
But no, I thought it was pretty good. Pretty short, but it is the first episode.
Now, I'm going to ask a question here. I haven't read your review yet, but I believe this is the Moon game that was on the DS broken into what's going to be 3 episodes, right?
Yes, 3 or 4. I'm trying to remember now.
And they're kind of maybe retconning some things here and they're tweaking it. It's probably not exactly the same game.
I didn't play the original one on the DS, so I really couldn't tell you.
Tony?
But it sounds like they're not adding any additional content. They are just divvying it up into 3 or 4 episodes. And, the first episode, the entry fee's kind of high for an hour long of content. It's $9, but it is good content. And from the screenshots I saw of the original version, the graphics are really nicely remade. The cutscenes are a little bit muddy compared to the rest of the gameplay, which is really odd. But it's a pretty fun game and pretty challenging, and I like kind of how they interplay the first person part with some puzzle solving, and it's pretty good.
Now, you said it was $9, but that was for the first part. Is $9 to get you in for the whole thing, and you just get it when they come out?
The rest of it's going to be DLC. I wasn't able, there's different websites that are saying that the DLC is going to, be a few dollars per thing. But I couldn't find anything official on Nintendo or Renegade Kids website.
Okay.
So,
I would imagine it's probably going to end up being somewhere around the $15 mark once everything is said and done.
That's what I'm thinking as well. And I think that would be a good price point for, the content, depending on how much the game is or how long the game ends up being when all's said and done.
I think if it's exactly the same as the DS one, it's probably somewhere in the 6 to 7 hour mark.
Okay. And that would feel pretty accurate, based on what I played in this one. And if there are 3 or 4 more chapters. So
my question is, how is the enemy AI in the game?
Yeah, that was one thing. The common enemies, don't get me wrong, all the enemies are really hard. The common enemies that move around a little bit are pretty good, although they don't have height awareness. So they don't, at least from the enemies that I've encountered so far. So the ones that kind of float around and fly around, they don't go up or down. And in most rooms, that's not going to be a big deal. But in other rooms where you do have levels, you can kind of run up or down and get away from them. Yeah. And then some of the boss AI wasn't the best. And granted, I kind of had to find a way to avoid them because I did play against the bosses a few times and die each time. Because once again, I just am a horrible shooter. But I did find these really kind of, for me, it was a great mistake that I was able to beat these guys and kind of trick them or evade their shots. I'll say that much. I don't want to, tell people how to, glitch. And it's not a glitch. I shouldn't say that, but I don't want to tell people how to beat the bosses. I'll just put it that way.
Did you shoot for the moon?
No, it's in Portal 2. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 'cause that was the one thing I was hoping that maybe they had worked on a little bit from the original was the enemy AI, because there's pretty much none in the first game.
It's pretty good. I mean, you know, they're not the most complex of enemies in this episode. So we'll see how the episodes go from here. The boss battles. I guess I just said there are 2 boss battles in this one, but anyway, the 2 boss battles that are in this one, are pretty smart. It's just, you can foil them if you, move around in certain ways.
All right, this is definitely one I'm going to be interested in checking on, because I liked the game on the DS, and I'm interested in seeing how this looks with the slightly higher resolution and the 3D effects.
Yeah, I played it on my 2DS, so I didn't get to see the 3D effects. But just in general, the graphics were pretty nice. They're not Resident Evil Revelations, quality, but it's a really good job at up-resing. I would put it on par with the Ocarina of Time up-resing.
That was a pretty good upgrade.
Yeah.
Confirmed, by the way, it does work on 2DS, in case anyone was wondering.
So. It does. Although the eShop did not have the sticker on it.
They probably should work on that.
Yeah, digital stickers.
Yeah.
Were you worried about that when you got the code to download it, that it wasn't going to work?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
It's just
everything plays on 2DS that plays on 3DS.
It's just my stupid joke because they put those stickers on everything.
Those stickers.
All right. Well, what else have you been playing?
Been playing that, and then I'm also working on a review for Tomodachi Life. So I've been playing that as well.
I am very curious to hear your thoughts about this game.
My gosh.
Did you beat Micah in like a knife fight or something? How did you get the download for that?
Micah was gracious enough to recognize...
Let him get stabbed in a knife fight.
That's what it was. Micah was gracious enough to take a knife to the neck. No.
Knife versus bat.
Micah wants to play it at the same time as Mindy. So
that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
How gracious of
he's
you,
a good
Micah.
man.
He's a good man.
Yeah.
So is Tony for asking everyone if they wanted to take that, so just taking it for himself.
Yes. Yeah.
No, I really am very, very interested in this game because the trailer looked bizarre, and I'm hoping the game is actually fun.
It's quite bizarre. I need to, my wife and I are buying a house, so there's a lot of other stuff that my mind is busy with right now. I need to pick it up again, but I did invest a few hours in it, and it's pretty interesting so far. It's all about making relationships between these characters that you fill into this apartment complex. And
have you run into any famous me's yet?
I have not. So I don't know if those are going to come later as you do different things for the characters that you fill into your town. Different shops open, different things open up that you can upgrade things and buy food and all that good stuff. I haven't run into any famous ones other than at one point I had Shigeru Miyamoto, as a spot pass that Nintendo pushed out to all the DSs. So I imported Miyamoto into my apartment building.
Who wouldn't want Miyamoto in their apartment?
Right? So it's kind of funny because when you put somebody in there, you kind of fill out this card of what their personality might be like. And I just kind of took a guess as to what Miyamoto might be like.
Table flipping checkbox. Right. Got it.
Right. Something like that. Sword and shield wielding. Yeah.
Real quick, show of hands. Who's interested in actually playing this game?
Me.
My hand is up.
All right. Well.
Oh, yes. My hand's up too.
Okay. Well, I was just kind of curious if anyone would actually speak up. I'm not interested. I don't really think I'm going to play it unless you guys all come back and say it's fantastic. I think Ethan's probably about maybe on the same page as I am, so I don't know.
Yep.
It's pretty fun so far. It takes a little bit more kind of work, I guess, on your character's part to kind of build up those relationships with everybody. But my best friend Scott, I imported to the game, and he is now best friends with Miyamoto in the game.
Nice. You've been betrayed, Joe. How's that feel?
I know. I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had met Miyamoto as well, I would probably try and be best friends with him. I'm sorry, Scott.
I would abandon all my friends.
If you're gonna lose your best friend to somebody, it's got to be Miyamoto,
right? Well, and then the really interesting thing happened. So I also imported Micah into the game.
Woo!
And right. And I also imported my wife into the game. And this is really interesting because when you put different characters in there, you can say like what relation they are to you. And I put in there that Jenna is my spouse, but her and Micah are getting pretty close.
Really? We got to save yourself, Micah.
I did take a knife for you, bro. I mean, you know where I stand.
The nice thing is that Micah, in his infinite wisdom in the game, did recommend that Jenna go on a date with Joe.
Oh, yeah, see?
Wow. My virtual counterpart. They always talk about like you as the player, how you have this look-alike named Joe. So Jenna came to me saying, Micah thinks that I should go on a date with Joe. What do you think? And of course, me being me, I'm like, yes, go on a date with me. That would be awesome.
Two things. One, this sounds suspiciously like Tron Legacy. You know, just want to make sure you understand the comparison there. And two, this is not the first time that the Nintendo Oki community has been divided by digital betrayal, Ethan. What would you have anything to say about that?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
No? What kind of ruins the joke if you don't tell the story?
I was actually distracted.
Oh, okay.
Turn Mario Kart off.
Ethan set up a Sims thing, and he had like a Nintendo Oki office building, and apparently Digital Shelby stole Digital Ethan's digital girlfriend, and I think maybe Digital Shelby got digitally murdered.
I uninstalled the game.
Go out of a digital window.
So even worse, you just obliterated the whole world instead of just killing me. Wow.
It's like Tron Legacy.
It'll come back around.
Don't cross me.
Don't mess with Ethan, man.
All right, Joe. So the game knows that Jenna is your wife.
The game knows that Jenna's my wife.
You want to bail me out of this situation you've gotten me into?
Yes. Like a good friend in the game.
Yeah, that's where we were going.
I thought you were going to say like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
Ethan's
there's this week's sponsor, by the way, State Farm.
This podcast not brought to you by State Farm or any other official sponsors.
Anyway, so like a good friend, Micah did recommend that Jenna go on a date with Joe. And Jenna asked me if she should go on a date with Joe, so I said, yes, you should.
Wait, is there more than one Joe?
They go on a date, and you kind of see them talking back and forth and everything. And then she comes back from the date, and she's talking to me, the player, about how the date went.
Oh, so Digital Jenna asked Real Joe if she should go on a date with Digital Joe.
Yes.
Oh man, there's layers to this. Okay, I was not even aware.
Man, layers. So I said yes. She went on the date. She comes back and she's talking to Real Joe here, and she's like, the date didn't go so well.
Oh man, Digital Joe blew it.
Digital Joe blew it. And so she was like, I don't know, do you think I should give it another shot? And I'm like, yes, give it another shot, please. So yes, that is my intro into Tamagotchi life so far.
You're like the Chuck Woolery for the digital world. This is really weird.
It's so far so good. It's really kind of fun and very, very quirky. And I'm hoping I'll get to play some more of it this week so I can start writing a review and have that out around the time the game actually releases, which I believe is June 6th, if I remember correctly. So that is about a week away.
Micah's me is going to be found with a giant Justice Hammer 4 sitting next to his head.
Dude, if it's not me though, it's Jenna, because him and Micah Jenna and Micah in the game did get into a bit of a kerfuffle. They were throwing things around the room at each other.
Oh man,
what'd that girl say?
I don't know, but there were Game Boys flying. There were Virtual Boys flying.
Oh man, you throw a Virtual Boy, that's serious, because those things are not.
She
portable.
must be the one that's mad, because you know I wouldn't throw a Virtual Boy.
Yeah, that's true. No iteration of Micah, be it digital or real, would ever throw a Virtual Boy.
But I had to play the good person and try and get them back on talking basis and everything.
Jenna, I'm sorry for what I said.
So yeah. Anyway, and there's different things. Like for instance, in order to get them back in a good mood, I forget who, but somebody ended up giving me a music box. So I gave her the music box, which she listened to, and that appeased her. And then her and Micah were able to make peace. So
all right. Music soothes the savage beast. It works every time.
I tell you what, apparently so. So that is all I've been playing. So Merchant, if you would like to ask me a question.
Oh yeah.
The seventh member of the podcast.
So Tomodachi Life is a game where
it is
you do things. Now,
is there an end to that game?
These things.
I don't think so. I think it's going to be very Animal Crossing-esque, very Sims-esque.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for bailing me out, Micah.
What are you buying? Mario Kart 8. I'll tell you the story about how I bought it, but then I think we're going to save some of the actual talk for later, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So as far as me buying it goes, pretty uneventful, but when I did go to pick it up, the electronics salesperson at Target was already on the phone with another customer that was wanting a copy to be held. And there was another customer that was in electronics, pretty cool looking dude with some tattoos all over him, who was wanting to pick up a copy as well. So that was 3 copies that they were getting ready to sell very early in the morning. So hopefully this thing is going to move like McDonald's hotcakes.
It's a big breakfast, man. Big breakfast with pancakes or hotcakes. They don't call them pancakes. I wonder if there's a reason.
I don't know. Maybe they're not made of pan.
Yeah, maybe they can actually legally call them pancakes.
They're pre-made.
But yeah, that's all I've been buying, I think. Trying to remember now. Anything else? No, can't remember. Okay.
All right. I guess, Ethan, that means you're up.
Yay! Before Tuesday, I played a lot of Metroid Prime 2.
Yay!
Yeah, you did.
What brought this on?
Because Metroid's great.
I finally got 100% on Metroid Prime Original and completed that. So
where was that last missile expansion? We could. I'm just curious if you remember.
Minds want to know.
What's the drifts called? Pandrana.
Yeah.
Pandrana drifts. There's a room where it's kind of like a U shape or something. I forget what the name of it is. There's a little area up in the top where you can go into the spider ball and get a missile. But next to the right door, there's an area where you use the fire plasma beam, that thing.
Melt the ice and get the missile pack there.
Yeah, I didn't know that was there.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, that's like the first missile pack I get in the game. What's the deal?
Whoa.
Just kidding. Go ahead.
Harsh. All right, well, I'm glad you got them all. That is cool.
It was totally not worth seeing the ending.
Yeah, I could have just told you if you wanted to know. Like,
what's it? How are you liking Prime 2 so far?
I have no memories of any of the maps on there. I'm just running through. I was like, oh, this is different.
So you played it before?
So it's like a brand new game to you.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I know what the abilities are. It's just everything's... I don't remember the maps or layout or anything.
Yeah, the Metroid Prime 2 maps are a little, I'm going to say convoluted, I guess, because I've played that game a lot. I've 100%ed it, and I always seem to have a hard time getting around, and that's probably because, I say hard time, harder than normal, probably because of all the one-way doors you got to unlock later in the game, and so you have to always go around the long way, it seems like. Real annoying.
Yeah. You did learn something new from recently on there, didn't you, Shelby?
Totally. You turned me on to something that I didn't know before. I guess when you're in Metroid Prime 2, you have ammo for light and dark beam. You actually have to pick up ammo. And if you run out, I thought, well, you just can't use the ammo and you can't open these light and dark beam doors. So I guess I better go shoot some crates and find some ammo. But Ethan's like, no, if you charge it up, you can muster enough of a shot to open a door or something like that. So that was totally awesome.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Ethan turned me on to that one. Thank you, sir.
I remembered that from late in the GameCube version. So it was kind of nice carrying that information over.
Yeah,
to this
that's
one.
a hot tip.
Good to know.
Yeah. After Tuesday rolled around, I've played pretty much Watch Dogs every day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm interested to hear your thoughts on the watching of the dogs.
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's not quite the next-gen game that it was made out to be.
Okay.
That bums me out,
Not
man.
surprised. You're playing this on PS4, right?
Yes.
Okay. So please go into detail. Uh-huh. All of them, really? But what about the thing they talked about before E3? Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
Like that time in
probably.
2012? oh, not like that time in 2012. Okay. Not like,
No,
that
that
at
time
all.
last year. That's what they were talking about.
Oh, was it like what they showed last year then?
That's why it's called Watch Dogs. Oh.
And I'm back.
Wait, so this isn't the game they showed in 2012?
No.
You mean there aren't any dogs?
I haven't seen any dogs.
I'm so confused.
What kind of groomer is this?
Yeah, that's the one thing I have heard, though, is there's not a single dog anywhere in that game.
Man, missed opportunity. All right, now talk about detail. If your internet holds up, that is.
I hope so.
Oh, my
really? Okay. Well, maybe we. You know, maybe this has something to do with the fact that Watch Dogs is like just like this like digital like
Somebody's hacking into our podcast.
Yeah, somebody is just pushing square and hacking the podcast, and
We cannot
kicking it
talk
off at all.
unfavorably of Watch Dogs.
Yep. So let me talk about it. We'll see what happens here.
I'm gonna look out my window, see if there's some dude in a trench coat and a hat.
So I saw like the 75 different versions of this game, and I saw how none of them had like a complete package with all the content that they were offering.
That's correct.
I don't know about you guys, but that really put me off. And then I saw some comparisons of, the release versus what they originally showed in 2012. They got me super excited about that game. And I felt bait and switch, man.
Yeah.
Like probably as bad as that Aliens Colonial Marine stuff. Because what they showed and what came out there was a completely different experience. This probably wasn't quite that bad, but
I don't know that this was quite Aliens Colonial Marines bad, but it's definitely not the game they were talking about. Even as close as last year.
yeah, I mean the stuff they were showing in that E3 2012, the explosions, the animation, his running, the wind effects on his jacket, the mist, the rain, the fog, none of that was there. Even the crowd was dwindled to about a half or a third. So, I don't know. But how did it actually turn out, Ethan? What do you think?
Details.
It's good for what it is. It's like playing GTA with the ability to hack phones on the run and steal money a different way. But there's more to it than just that. I don't know how to describe it really. It's
So would you say it's a really
specific
good?
you'll want to know.
Would you say it's a really good last gen experience? Just cleaned up a bit.
I'd say GTA 5 was a good last gen experience. This one's kind of lacking.
Okay.
Let me ask you this: would you call this a late last gen game, or would you call it an early next gen game? Because from what I've seen of it, yeah, it's not. It may not necessarily be everything everyone had their hopes for, but it seems like it is doing some things that are next gen that probably can only really be done with the power of the next gen systems. But
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I haven't played it. I'm just judging off gameplay videos and stuff I've seen. But I mean, this is the very beginning of this generation. But then if you put that up next to something like Second Son, Infamous, which looks really cool, it kind of makes you wonder if maybe, I mean, that is an in-house. I mean, that's stinking Sucker Punch. So they have probably better access to Sony stuff than Ubisoft. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. What you got?
It's suffering from early next gen syndrome, if you want to call it that.
So it's Perfect Dark Zero.
Yes.
I don't know.
It's sort of.
I think what's
It's
really
sort of-
different there
no.
is that no. I think what's really different there is that this game is on like 45 different platforms. It's on PS3, it's on PS4, it's on 360, it's on Xbox One, it's on PC, and we'll see if it's going to be on Wii U. I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, the fact that they're having to accommodate all those different consoles with, what should be ultimately the same game, I mean, that's got to be holding them back. When you talk about something like Infamous, when you talk about something like Perfect Dark, they had their console in mind. It was an exclusive game for those systems. This, I don't even think was destined to be that. So, I don't know. Maybe that's working against them.
Like they had to scale it back a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe. Develop
It
for the
sort
lowest
of
common
reminds
denominator.
me of sort of the Assassin's Creed of the last generation, where Assassin's Creed 1 is a really good base for something, but it just got improved on. So I'm hoping that the same thing happens here, where you've got at least the solid foundation to build on top of, that they can now go and spend another couple of years and just improve on all of this stuff and get that game out that they actually wanted to make, that they have sort of fallen short because they do have to kind of straddle that generation line.
That certainly seems to be Ubisoft's intention, the way they've been hyping this up. I get the impression, at least, that this is like the Assassin's Creed replacement, as Assassin's Creed tends to dwindle in popularity, which, judging by 4, it shot back up. But still, I mean, the idea that someday Assassin's Creed will be kind of the old hat and they'll want the new hat, which is a baseball cap, and it's got a guy with a hood underneath, or a mask underneath it.
Yeah.
And a really fancy
Sounds
phone.
reasonable.
So you like it, but you're just kind of maybe lukewarm on it at the moment?
It's like I'm just going through the motions of any sandbox open world game.
Okay.
Does it have a cool story?
Kind of.
Did it have any like cool characters or cool plot twists or anything?
I'm only on chapter story part 2, chapter 2, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
So I'm really early on in there, but I've explored every island and gotten a bunch of side missions out of the way already.
So how does this hacking stuff work? I mean, how do you make the streetlights? How do you make the ATM spit out money? How do you make
Press
the pizza
square.
guy show up?
Yeah, you press square.
Push square. Okay. So there's no weird hacking minigame. You don't got to play Pipe Dreams at some point or anything like that.
On occasion, you'll do a little pipe, a thing where you got to make these lines match up with.
Why is it always Pipe Dreams? I don't.
That's the base of every computer is Pipe Dream is just built into the system.
I've never opened up a processor. Maybe that's what's going on. Just a bunch of little rotating pipes.
I had actually seen somebody post a video earlier this week of the game, and they said it was much easier to actually play through the missions without doing any of the hacking and just play it like a normal third-person type shooter.
That's what I was going to ask, if the hacking really seems to add something to it, or if it's just kind of open world game and this stuff is here and does it really do anything?
What happens for me on there, I'll get to an area where I need to infiltrate. I'll pull out the phone and hack into cameras and go across the compound, hacking whatever I can, marking each guy's location so I know where they're at. I can turn off their comms so they can't call for backup and all that. If they have explosives on them, I'll set those off and cause distractions, and then I'll go in with the guns blazing.
So it kind of gives you a sandbox thing, like you can tweak these variables to make the scenario play out different, but overall maybe it doesn't have that great of an impact.
It needs some work, but you can see that it's there and it works. It's just it needs to be better.
So like Tony was saying, this is probably your base, and maybe Watch Dogs 2, the bargaining is going to be where it's at.
Did you say you're playing it on PS4?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Anything?
They also have an iPhone app where you can.
He was just asking you what you were already talking about. Go ahead. It's okay. Don't worry.
There's also an iPhone app for it where you can go and play as the cops or something. You control a helicopter and you can chase down the people and call in cop cars and do roadblocks and stuff. It's pretty neat, but I can't get it to stay connected to Ubisoft.
Can't imagine what's wrong there.
And that's not on my home internet.
Okay. So maybe
I think that's pretty much been a problem across the world, is that having to connect to Uplay to do anything in this game is just proven to be a nightmare.
that's so meta. You can't connect to the data servers to hack the data servers. It's almost like they're trying to tell us something. It's a metaphor.
It does a lot of online stuff. Day one, there was a lot of problems with that Uplay stuff. You couldn't take a step in the game without it saying you've been disconnected from this server. That eventually I just turned off the internet part for it and played offline.
So you don't have guys just invading your game and you don't really know how that goes. Then that was gonna be my next question.
I've been getting some invites for that stuff, but I haven't been accepting anything. I kind of want to get leveled up and get better stuff.
Okay.
Or better abilities. I've already had like $200,000 on there and bought all the weapons.
Okay, well, that sounds good. I guess it's kind of easy when you can just like hack somebody's phone and like take their entire bank account.
Yeah. Just running around chasing a guy and you're like, oh, I can hack this person's phone. Square and keep chasing the guy.
Okay, there you go.
Have you hacked anybody's bank account and they had like $1.30 in there?
Gonna buy an ice cream cone with that.
I've seen like maybe $100 in an account before.
Did you take the guy's money or did you leave it?
When I started off, I was kind of reading everyone's profiles and felt bad for some people, and eventually it's like, I don't care, they're virtual. Take it.
So you're Robin Hood, except you just keep it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you started hitting them with axes yet?
You can't actually just go around meleeing people. I don't like that.
That's true, you can't.
But they're virtual people. Shannon has no problem with it.
But you can't attack civilians in the game.
To be fair, Shannon's attacking
you
like
could,
virtual.
but you have to pull out an actual weapon. You can't do your baton swing.
Virtual humanoid thing. I don't know if he's attacking are actually people.
You also can't you can't just jump. That's annoying me because there's
jump.
like a place I wanted to jump over and couldn't do it. I have to climb on stuff.
Why can't Watch Dogs jump?
Yep.
There you go.
Question everyone wants to know. How you going to throw a Frisbee in the air if your watchdog can't jump and catch it?
That's right.
I also played a little bit of Mario Kart 8, but I'm sure we'll talk more about that later.
I haven't heard of this game.
Don't get him started, Tony. Come on.
What are you buying?
Aside from Watch Dogs and Mario Kart 8, I got a loot crate in.
Oh, really? What was in your... I guess, one, explain what a loot crate is, please. And two, tell us what you got.
It's a crate full of loot.
Okay, well, that's done.
Okay. Perfect. I got a lot of loot in this crate. It's a... Gosh, I forgot what I was going to say about it now. Great.
Subscription service.
It's sort of like a Nerd Swag subscription service.
Yes, Nerd Swag subscription. You get a box once a month, and it'll have... there's a certain theme that the company will go by. This time was the May 2014 Adventure Box, which was supposed to be Zelda, Adventure Time, and Minecraft. I had a little Adventure Time tin that had a little Adventure Time figure in it. Had a little keychain figure for a Minecraft zombie.
I really thought you were going to make it. Had one Zelda trinket, but the rest was just a bunch of Tic Tacs. I don't know what happened.
He skipped over a very important piece of information. What figure from Adventure Time did you get?
Fiona. So it's in the hands of my little sister now.
Okay.
She got one too, and hers had Jake. So she has Jake and Fiona. It came with a Zelda t-shirt. It's not made of the material I like. It's like really thin. Yeah. It was alright though.
When you select
and a Zelda bottle.
To open bottles that have fairies in them?
Sure. On the thing, it's got 8-bit link and.
Well, I was going to ask Ethan if they, I'll wait till he gets back.
I wonder if as soon as he opens the bottle, it says, "Hey, listen," you just put the top back on it because you don't want to.
This is pretty cool, though. I just pulled up this website. I had no idea what it was, and it says $13.37 a month.
Good luck clearing that with your wife. Well, never mind. I don't know your wife, but anyway, doesn't always go over that well.
You get a little bit of an allowance, but it's the accumulation of stuff that might
exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. They're sending you swag, more or less. Well, it could be cool swag. It's just
Yeah, but there's only so much room in one household for plastic stuff.
Boy, don't I know it.
I need is
I am buying a new house. It's got tons of room.
That's why you buy a new house. You get too much plastic stuff. Ethan, when you subscribe to a Loot Crate, they send shirts and clothing. Do you tell them a size that you want, or they just send you random stuff?
Ooh, good question.
I'm pretty sure I told them a size.
Okay, cool. I was wondering about that because they would just send me small women's shirts. I'm like, well, what am I going to do with this? Using the oil rag, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure they asked your size because the shirt was my size, but it's
apparently made
not
of
something I'm going to wear because the material's made of
human skin. Right, we got that. Okay.
Yeah.
So, what is the cost of this subscription service?
$13.
Your soul.
Wow.
Wait,
Steve.
So it's elite dollars?
Yes, I don't know if that's before shipping or after.
What about taxes?
Wait, elite dollars. Did I miss something? How many Uplay points did you spend on this?
20.
Can Shannon use his Shop Your Way rewards on this?
Oh, that's the question.
Oh, man. I'm really not sure the total cost. I ended up spending $90 because I signed up for 6 months worth.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
I had discounts and stuff.
All right, neat. Let us know if you get something awesome with that.
Of course I will.
So we will knife fight over it and take it.
There's a lot of knife fighting going on between this crew.
Hey, man, when it comes down to cool pieces of Zelda stuff, I mean, if Gaz wasn't across an ocean, we would have stabbed him for that Zelda 3DS case or whatever he had. So,
You're a jet. You're a jet.
Note to self, bring a gun heel when I go to Tulsa.
It is effective.
All right, what else?
That's all I bought.
All right. Shannon, it says you've been playing one thing this week.
Well, I mean, if you don't count the thing that everybody's been playing, yes, I played one thing this week. I played and beat Earthbound.
Yay! How'd you like it?
Oh my gosh. I will be going
Was it
back.
all you ever dreamed of?
Tony, what?
I will be going back and playing it again on the Wii U.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What was the reason for that?
Okay, so how much spoiler do any of you guys care?
Don't do it, man. It's too special.
The bee dies.
Stop it. Don't do it, man. It's too special. And while you could argue that it's an old game, it has not necessarily been accessible until pretty recently. I would not spoil the game.
I was left with more questions than answers in the end, and I feel like because I was just pushing to get through it, like there's one point where you meet a certain person known as Dungeon Man, and when I eventually came later in the game to meet Dungeon Man again, and he had built his own man dungeon.
Whoa.
I decided this game has crawled so far up inside of itself that it was time to just sit down and power through it.
Does it have multiple endings? Is that one reason that's leading you to play it again? Or is it just kind of wanting to see the story from a different angle, maybe a different path?
I didn't really talk to a whole lot of NPCs. I just kind of went for
trying to finish the game to understand a lot of stuff.
So you feel like trying to power through it just to get to the end, you maybe missed some of the flavor of the game and maybe missed out on something.
Yeah, because I have a lot of questions about
You beat more than half the game in one sitting.
Yeah, that's a tall order.
And if you were sleep deprived during that, which I'm sure you were, yeah, you probably had some black holes.
During your blackouts. It was really good, though. It was really, really good. I know I need to stay away from people in blue coats. Pokey's a jerk. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going too far.
If you go,
the game was really, really good.
If you go too
really, really good. It answered some questions that I had from just catching references here and there in the past from Earthbound related conversations on other podcasts. I now understand the purpose of the Franklin badge. I don't know if you remember, Shelby, we had talked about the differences between the badges.
No surprise to anyone. No, I don't remember that.
Okay. Well, anyway. So yeah.
Blade Earthbound.
Totally called it, Shelby, by the way. I wasn't expecting to do that. It certainly wasn't planned.
Not want to say I told you so, but I totally want to say I told you so. All right, well, I'm glad you played it and enjoyed it, and even so much that you want to dive into again. That is a game I've been wanting to play for a while, but due to my boycott and exceedingly high prices for cartridges, I have so far not been able to play it. I'll get around to it at some point, hopefully someday.
Shouldn't your boycott be called a man cot?
Well, that just sounds like a really big bed, and the California King's already got that covered, so...
Okay, just want to make sure.
Appreciate you looking out for me, though. What were you saying, Shannon?
Shelby, I may have to defile your system whenever I'm there in town. I may just have to go to Walmart and buy an eShop card and then download it while you're at work.
While I appreciate the thought and the effort, I believe the boycott would still extend to, I don't know. I mean, I couldn't accept that.
He's not going to offer it. He's just going to do it.
I'm just going to do it. It's just going to happen.
And then you can't undo it. That's the beauty of it.
Well, I still would not feel right.
It's tied to your account eternally.
Well, it's
Shannon,
fine.
you have a lot of plans for when you're in Tulsa. Just letting you know.
Yeah, like what else do you secretly plan on just doing in my house? I don't even want to know. Ooh. But to answer your question, I probably still would not feel right playing it because it would go against the spirit of my man-cotting. So, my manicotti.
That sounds really close to manicotti.
It would go against my spaghetti cot.
Oh my god!
All right, Shannon.
What are you buying?
So I totally got a Rifen bargain on Mario Kart 8. I think we already talked about the deal that I was doing through Kmart with pre-ordering it.
You mean the heist?
Yeah, and then the heist upped the ante when Sears decided to send me a coupon.
The companies are competing for you to steal from them? Good gosh. They deserve whatever they get at this point.
So in total, I paid, well, I don't know if you can really count the points that were already in the account to start with. I don't know. Ruling? Can I get a ruling on this one?
Huh?
I'll allow it.
Okay. So points that I already had from previous purchase, the last purchase I had that had Shop Your Way points applied would have been Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which gave me points, as well as Mario Golf World Tour. So I had about $40 in points already on the account. So I used that and applied it too. Then I had multiple coupons, which gave me $5 off immediately. So now I'm saving $45 and change at the point of sale. Then I had additional coupons that gave me another $25 towards a future purchase. So now I have
I have $25 and change on my account now for a future game. So,
I'm gonna be honest, my eyes just kind of rolled back into my head and glazed over. All I know is you did some magic and you got a game for like $2.
yeah.
While I am impressed, I can't keep up with all these things. Like, you explain this every week, and I still feel like you're speaking another language. I just don't know how you do this.
He is speaking the language of the deal hunter, and only other deal hunters know exactly what he's talking about.
It's like a high frequency pitch.
I got into this with Micah because he was trying to figure out how in the world the coupons were stacking, because technically they're not supposed to.
That's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
The whole thing is having a physical coupon in hand
And having a knife. Yeah.
when you take a promotion that they're already offering on a game. So normally when you buy a game within the release window, so like the first week to 2 weeks after it, they'll give you an additional $10 back on a $60 title. So you get that. Then you have a physical coupon that you've printed out or gotten out of their circular. And then you have a coupon that's been loaded to your account digitally, so it automatically comes off at point of sale. And then having a coupon through the app that they just scan on your phone.
They have to fire their promotional department. They are out of their mind.
Or they need to hire Shannon. Right? I mean, those are the only two options. Like, I don't know how you keep track of how many digital coupons. Like, do you just have stacks of notebooks somewhere?
No, it's kind of shop your way reward, like just keeping an eye out for, like I followed Mario Kart 8 on slickdeals.net.
What?
Do you really want to go down this hole?
All I gotta say is I continue to be very impressed. And maybe at some point you need to, like, teach a class at a college or something. I don't know.
Adjunct Professor Shannon D. Reifenberger.
Adjunct Professor of Deal Making.
I'm going to call Merriam-Webster and get this Reifenberger thing in the dictionary. It is widely used at this point.
I think every single one of us, our phone auto-corrects that now.
I think it does.
Ugh. Anyway, so yeah, grabbed Mario Kart 8 and saved like $45.
Well done.
That's incredible.
Micah also grabbed a couple of really awesome deals for me that I'll be picking up whenever I'm in Tulsa. Micah, you want to explain this one? Because I'm not really sure where you were at when you grabbed these.
These were honest to goodness promotions, not heists. But picked up a copy of Okamiden for you for $10 new, and Tekken Tag Wii U edition, which is awesome, for $7 new.
$7?
$7. Dude, that game is great. The Tekken Ball, the volleyball action, all the Nintendo character costumes in that. It's fantastic.
I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah. What?
This is, where was this at?
Toys R Us.
I might have to swing by the one by my parents' house and see if they've got similar stuff going on.
Okay.
Didn't it the costumes work on the Nintendo costumes, but the Nintendo minigames don't have online play, right, Micah?
Correct.
Yeah, that's what we found out, unfortunately. But yeah, seeing Kuma in a Mario costume, kind of worth $7 right there.
Very cool. Very cool. Always need more stuff to play on the Wii U.
Yeah, you'll like it.
Cool. And that's pretty much it for me.
All right. I guess, Micah, that means you're up.
Are you having a hard time keeping track of who's got to talk yet, Tony? Because there's like a lot of people here.
I'm just going backwards on the list on the show notes.
All right, well done. You got a system. I'm just curious. Sorry for interrupting.
I will keep this brief. A few months ago, I guess, listener Chris wrote in telling us about Konami Classics arcade hits on DS. It was his recommendation back to us after all those DS games we've been recommending for him. I picked that up, and it's awesome. It is a great little compilation. Konami Classics series arcade hits on DS. It has Scramble, Tutankhamun, Puyon, Time Pilot, Track and Field, Rock and Rope, Basketball, Circus Charlie, Road Fighter, Here Kung Fu, Shaolin's Road, which I'd never played before, and that was surprisingly cool, Russian Attack, Contra, and I was most excited for Gradius, which was the one I bought it for. And I didn't know this, but this compilation was the first U.S. release of the original Twinbee arcade. You guys know what Twinbee is?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the first release of that, the arcade game in the States, which I had no idea. So that's kind of cool. But this is a good little package, and it has a lot of really cool old history and arcade art. It has good little like manuals that kind of talk about how to play and tips, which was a nice little plus. Usually these compilations don't go into that type of thing, especially with original art. It feels like old printed manuals from the 80s and 90s that we used to see. Has multiplayer, single card multiplayer. And one thing I miss on a lot of these older DS games, it has like a demo mode where you can send your friend's DS a demo that he or she can keep even if you break your wireless connection. They just need to keep their power on.
Yeah, it stores it in the RAM. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like when you would connect a Game Boy Advance to a Cube, or when you download a DS demo from the old, what was it called, Nintendo Channel?
Yeah, I totally forgot that did that. Wow.
Yeah, so it's a sweet little deal. I was really impressed. And it does have a lot of the... it boots up like the arcade games do. I mean, it is those same ROMs, so it has all that same kind of system check stuff built in. And a lot of their menus do have like the actual printed circuit boards in them. It didn't have like the actual dip switch setting to change options like the Namco Museum of DS did, but this was still a very well done little package. You'd have to really be into these old 80s arcade games, though, to really enjoy this, though. I think Gradius and Contra and Twinbee. I liked Shaolin's Road a lot. That was pretty fun. I would say those are the highlights, but you got to really be into that stuff. What else did I like about it? It has a cool, you can go through all the original songs and check those out. It had even some unreleased music on there for Gradius, which I was surprised about too.
Cool.
But yeah, nice little package. I definitely like it. So thanks, Chris, for putting that on the radar, man. What else did I play? I picked up that Shinobi on 3DS.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that around a lot.
Yeah, I just never picked it up. I don't know. Shinobi games are typically pretty hard, and this one's no different. Tony, I think you'd played this before, haven't you?
No, I haven't messed with this one.
Oh, okay. The Sega Shinobi on 3DS. It's pretty good. It's a smooth little 2.5D action platformer, very much in the spirit of the old 16-bit Shinobi games we've known.
I see that in bargain bins a lot now that I think about it.
Yeah. I mean, I got it for $10 at Target. It's a cheap game. But he's got a double jump. He's got wall kicks, and got a kunai and all kinds of magic moves that he can do to speed up and get special powers and things like that. I only played a few levels in, and it's starting to get pretty hard though. Kind of like Mega Man hard. Like when somebody hits you, you can get knocked off a platform type of thing. There is an easy mode though that lessens that. But this game does a fantastic job on its menus and the way that it kind of gets you into the game. It just kind of throws you in, but the tutorial at the very beginning was very potent. It tells you everything you need to know, but it doesn't hold your hand and block you from getting into the action, which I really appreciate. And also, I've never seen a game detail what it's actually doing in its difficulty levels. Like, it has a good 4 or 5 sentences on every difficulty level telling you what it's doing, involving checkpoints, involving saves, involving enemy damage, involving... I don't know what they called it, but when you get hit and you're actually, knocked back off a platform, it actually details all that out for you. So you really do get a good idea what you're getting into in terms of your difficulties. So, really just nice little touches as far as that kind of stuff goes. I was pretty impressed. So I think if you guys find this on the cheap in a bargain bin, it's a fun, but fair, I would say, action game. They change up the 2.5D platforming a little bit with, I had a mode where I was riding a horse and you're kind of riding away from the screen, sort of at this isometric angle. And then there's one where I'm kind of on a highway jumping to and from cars. And again, it's kind of played behind the cars. So there's some varied gameplay going on. But yeah, I like it. I just recently got it, so I intend to go forward with it a little bit more. But yeah, then Mario Kart came out. So that happened. I don't know. Anything else you guys want to know about the Konami on DS or Shinobi on 3DS?
Nope.
Okay, outside of Kart, that was about all I played. I'll try to keep it brief because this is going to be a long show.
What are you buying?
Okay, so I got that Konami game, got Shinobi, got Kart. Toys R Us was having a sale where if you bought Kart, you got 40% off another Wii U game. So I finally picked up Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze.
Yeah, you did.
Sweet.
So I'm very excited to check that out. Played it a little bit, but not enough. I really enjoyed it.
Grueling, man. Gorgeous, but grueling.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a fair assessment. Shelby,
Huh?
you
What'd I do?
and your nephew
Huh? Yeah.
caused me a lot of grief this week.
Why?
I was listening back and reflecting on what we were saying about the last 8 years of Sonic.
Yeah.
And then I blacked out.
Uh-huh.
And then 2 days later, I have 6 new Sonic games.
Oh,
Oh my
jeez.
gosh.
Man, you have done what I've been planning on doing. You jumped in, man. Full hog. Way to go. What'd you get?
I don't recall clicking add to cart,
I know that feeling.
but we were up pretty late after that last
you, Joe.
show. But no, you were right. I really liked the demo for Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah.
And I really liked those daytime levels. And I like Sonic Generations a lot. And I remember everybody was, pretty down on the werehog levels of Sonic Unleashed. So I wanted to give it a shot myself. Like you said, we've not really given the Bluebird a chance over the last, probably 8 years of Sonic games. So I picked up Sonic and the Secret Rings. I did get Black Knight.
Okay.
I got Unleashed. Sonic Tennis on DS.
Yeah.
What's it called? Sega Superstar
Sega
Tennis.
Superstar Tennis. Yeah, that game's great.
That game is great, and I've loved it on every other console release. So I figured, man, I wouldn't mind a portable version of that, and it was stupid cheap.
Yeah, I need to get that. I love that game.
I actually did play that one a little bit. It's very faithful to it. It has all the star moves and everything. It has the voices in there.
Awesome.
It's pretty simple, but it's fully featured to everything the other one had. And then I got Secret Rings, Black Knight, Unleashed, Tennis. Oh, I got one of the Cube ones I didn't have. The first Sonic Adventure DX, Director's Cut or whatever that is.
Good game.
And I forgot that one had all the Chow Garden Game Boy Advance stuff tied into it. So I want to check that stuff.
Yeah.
And then I screwed up a few weeks ago and I bought the Sonic London 2012 thing because Joe didn't talk me out of it.
What? Joe, you should have talked him out of it.
No, you shouldn't.
Gotcha.
Daisy's in that game. You did the right thing, Joe.
So now I'm trying to go back and get those. So I got the first winter one. Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic game.
Inevitably, someday I'm going to buy all those because Daisy's in them. So, yeah.
I know. It's the same kind of thing, man. I just want to check these out.
I liked the first one a lot. It was fun, but it's just there was too much time in between things. Like, I would do the 100-meter dash, which is just a waggle fest, but it's fun and it's cool to see the characters. But then it takes like 5 minutes to go through the awards ceremony and all this stuff and pick another game. It's just that stuff there was too much not gameplay in it.
If the 100-meter dash takes you 5 minutes, you're doing it wrong.
I'm really fat, okay? I'm sorry.
Because you were Daisy.
Ow.
So,
trying to be nice here?
Anyways.
Micah.
Yo.
Do you already have Sonic Colors on the DS?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, in the Sonic games that have come out in like the last 6 years, that's probably the best one. Honestly.
Yeah, you know where I actually first played that was the Nintendo Channel's DS demo download service. That's a tongue twister.
Gosh.
Nintendo Channel DS download. Demo.
I played the Sonic Colors demo on that a few years ago, and I was pretty hooked. It was good.
So did you buy the 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog game?
No, that's the one I'm missing, I guess, from the last 8 years.
Yeah, that game
What about
is
Lost Worlds?
Some hot garbage.
No, I haven't gone to the super new.
I'm
just kind of in this middle ground of the stuff that was super cheap. These Wii ones were like $12 new on Amazon, man. Like dirt cheap.
I gotta be honest. Every time I see Lost Worlds in the store, it's like the Deadly 6 edition. It's got like the foil cover art and stuff. And I have a minor panic attack because I'm like, what if by the time I finally get around to buying that game, I can't get the Deadly 6 edition? What's different about it? I should buy it now.
I wouldn't worry, man. I have yet to see a non-bonus disc edition of Sonic Racing Transform.
Man, that's how they get you, though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
they all have that, I think.
I want to get all of those Sonic games, and someday I will, because I want to definitely play through them and kind of see the evolution of the Blue Blur, because I love Sonic.
Yeah, this might be a fun thing for Extra Life.
Yeah,
just kind of plow through all these.
Yeah, that's a great
Sonic
idea. That's a perfect excuse for me to buy all of the games.
Start from the first Sonic, play them all chronologically.
Evolution of Sonic.
And see where it went wrong.
Yeah, that's a feature I've been wanting to do for the
Sonic
site
3.
too, so.
Well, I don't know if we should start from the beginning because that'd probably take the full 24 hours, but maybe start with Sonic 06 up
He's
to
pretty
Lost
fast.
World. Oh, jeez.
No, you can't start with Sonic 06.
Sure we can. Start with the
No, you
showstopper.
can't.
Like there's
Sure
some
we can.
weird like humans kissing like Mobian action in there. It gets weird. The internet was aflame with that one.
You get to the end and then nothing matters. It doesn't even.
I don't know why, but I'm actually really excited to check out Secret Rings and Black Knight. I'm excited to see what they do with him with a sword, and I really like the landscape and scenery look of Secret Rings. I didn't know it was sort of like I guess like an ancient Persia with genie and magic carpets and all that kind of stuff. So
You know, if you enjoy the storybook series for
Yeah,
Sonic
sounds
the
about right.
Hedgehog, maybe I would suggest that you start reading the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, which are a story of
What controllers do
Sonic
those
the
support?
Hedgehog. They support every finger you have.
They actually support the Sega Genesis controller if you read the early stuff.
wow.
What?
I'll send you a picture
Yeah,
of
you should
one
do
later.
that. And, hey, here's the cool thing, Micah. iOS compatible.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd be willing to do every 3D. Well, if we're going to do every 3D one, we might as well just do them all. Okay, well, we'll talk about that. We'll have a planning day.
Yeah.
Figure that out. But yeah, your freaking nephew, man.
Hey, man, my nephew's smart, and he knows.
Yeah, he is. He's like, Shelby, you've been missing out for 8
he
years.
knows
man.
quality video games. That kid, we started that kid off right.
I played Sonic Generations in 3D on PS3, and that was an awesome experience. And I actually really liked playing Sonic Lost World on 3DS more than I did on the Wii U. However, I do want to go back and check that out for the DLC for Zelda that's now out, so I'm probably going to get that pretty soon too.
Is that out?
Yeah, Zelda's and the Yoshi Story one.
I checked it the other day. I still only had the Yoshi story after the update.
I thought the Zelda one was out because everyone was
Yeah.
just laughing
Yeah,
at
it's
the
out.
joke. Yeah.
At least a month ago, I'd say. But yeah, I do want to check that one out. But Sonic in 3D has been a pretty cool deal, so I will continue to give that a shot. All right, I'm going to shut up. I had a Sonic bug hit me, and it was
You
embarrassing.
should probably get that checked
Got
out.
bit by the
Oh.
Mobian bug.
Werehogged. All right, Shelby.
Huh.
What about you, my man? What you been up to?
So I have been playing some video games. Of course, Mario Kart 8, which we will get to later. I put a little bit more time into BioShock Infinite earlier this week. Maybe another 3 or 4 hours or something like that. The game is fun, and I'm making my way through it. But I feel now with another game coming out that maybe it's going to be put on the back burner for a while. I also want to mention that I powered through the rest of Gurren Lagann the Sunday evening before Memorial Day. So I just watched from episode 6 on to 26 or 27, however many episodes there are. That shit was awesome.
Nice.
Spin on.
Yeah, totally right. Core Drill, man. And man, I've seen a lot of anime in my day. Not as much as Ethan. But man, that was an anime ending. Okay, I just want to
Talking my language, man.
So there was a dude piloting a robot, and that robot screwed into another robot with a dude in it, and then that robot combined got in a bigger robot in the pilot seat and was piloting a robot, and that robot was in another ship that transformed into a robot, and then that robot was inside, the culmination of multiple people's spirit robots that made this giant robot that was so big it was throwing galaxies like they were throwing stars.
Oh my!
It was so cool.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Okay, so there's a robot, there's a guy in a robot. No, you know what? You can just listen to it later. How about that? It's pretty awesome, and that show is pretty cool. Definitely, it is anime, of course. So if anime is not your thing, need not apply. But anime is kind of my thing, so I was down, and it was kind of scary because I got on Amazon later, and I was like, "Oh my god, look at all these robot toys I don't have." I didn't buy any, thankfully. Whew, It was close.
Not yet.
Not yet. I did see a core drill necklace thing, which I don't wear jewelry, but I thought that was pretty cool. It'd be a nice cosplay item. Wait, do you have it?
No, I keep seeing them, and
It's $12. It might as well be free. I know. This is why I shouldn't be allowed to have Amazon. Before I talk about the next game, I want to share something that happened to me in Target the other day. I was walking up to the register. I was trying to buy something, don't remember what. And there was this mother with, I'm assuming it was a mother and her small little girl child. I'm guessing this child was probably like 3 or 4. I don't know. When do kids learn to walk and talk, but can't really walk and talk very well?
When they're like 1 and 2.
Okay, so she was probably somewhere from 2 to 3, we'll say. And she was talking to her mom, what's this? What's that? Doing all kinds of things. And I was walking behind them, not necessarily overhearing, but I mean, I'm behind them. You know, I kind of can't help but hear what they're talking about. And the little girl says to her mother, and I'm going to act this out here, Mom, I got a knock-knock joke for you. The mom's like, okay. You say knock-knock. Mom goes, knock-knock. Or goes, who's there? Mom says, well, I don't know. And the little girl goes, well, I don't know either. And it struck me that this child just, like, came up with, like, the perfect knock-knock joke and didn't even realize it. The comedy timing and just the trick of that. Just, man, I don't think that kid realized she's got a future someday.
She nailed it.
Nailed it, totally. And it didn't hit me till I was in the parking lot and started laughing uncontrollably. So it was like a delayed reaction.
It would have been funny if she was like holding the bottle and then just dropped it as soon as she was done with the joke.
Just walked off. I thought it was funny, though. I figured I wanted to share that. The other video game I've been playing, and quite a bit of, is Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc.
Dude, I've seen you up at like 1 a.m. playing this.
Oh, man, it is. Yeah, that's...
You're in.
I am in deep, and I want to finish this game. Ethan led me to believe this game was 8 hours long. I think he was messing with me, because I am way past that.
Don't trust the time banker.
That's true.
He doesn't know how to measure time. What are you doing?
I don't know. He fooled me.
8 hours to Ethan is 80 to everybody else.
Man, then I am nowhere near. Like, I am probably just over halfway through this game, and I'm probably already like 12 hours in or something crazy like that. Maybe not that, but probably closer to 10.
You're probably reading a whole bunch.
Maybe. I'm actually reading? I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you not read at all? I mean, I'm just playing through and reading everything. Maybe that's the problem. Anyway, this game is fantastic. It is a visual novel, as I spoke of last week, and Ethan spoke of it before, so I won't go too into detail and stuff like that. But all these students are in school, and the only way to get out is to murder another student, but you have to trick everybody to think that you didn't murder them, and there's a trial, and if nobody guesses that you're the one that murdered people, you get out free and everyone else dies. So like I said last week, this is basically anime. This is what me and Ethan decided.
HowLongToBeat.com says that Danganronpa is 21 to 24 hours.
I would believe that from
according to 24 people.
Okay, yeah, that sounds closer. What do you got to say for yourself, Ethan? You said 8.
I'm going to check my time.
Can you check your time? I don't know. The Vita didn't have a time thing. You already said, right, Micah?
Not like the 3DS one. No.
That's a cool thing on 3DS. More systems should
Wii U,
adapt that. The Wii U has one, sweet.
Yep.
But I'm really enjoying Danganronpa to the point where I like these class trials start happening, and you're shooting truth bullets at words, and man, it is in depth. Like you're unraveling this mystery, and it hooks me. Like I started playing one night at like 8:30. All of a sudden, I look up the clock. Oh, it's 2 a.m. I should probably go to bed.
Yep.
It is certainly grabbing me just like reading a great book or novel certainly grabs me. It just gets my attention and I just block out everything else.
Ethan, do you think he would like the Corpse Party game?
Unfortunately, Ethan cannot answer you because he just dropped from the call.
Oh, great.
But
I think you would like the Corpse Party game.
I've already started asking people and kind of asking around about what other visual novels are out there that I could read. Ethan has been like, 999, VLR, Virtue's Last Reward. So I'm definitely kind of thinking, and I've been looking on the internet. I asked you the other day about Micah, about something. I forget what it was, like Ghost Trick. Yeah, because that showed up on a couple visual novel things. And
oh man, Ghost Trick is awesome.
Yeah, I've played the demo and liked it. And this is making me really want to go back and finally finish Trace Memory. I really like Trace Memory, but I never finished it. It's more of an adventure game than a visual novel, really. But and I don't really like adventure games. But I don't know.
You might want to check out Corpse Party.
Really? What is this?
Unbelievable.
You'll figure it out later. So yeah, this is definitely I'm kind of starting to maybe list these things up because this seems like something I've noticed. I've been burning through handheld games really quick lately. I've been able to squeeze those, and I've beat like Tearaway, Mighty Switchforce 1 and 2. I played the Gravity Rush DLC. I've beat like Mario Kart 7. So I'm tearing through some handheld games pretty quick. So I'm kind of starting.
Are you playing at work, or are you just playing at locations you normally don't?
It's the kind of thing where if I'm messing around at home, like I'm not going to sit down and turn on my TV to play for 30 minutes. But if, hey, I got 30 minutes, I'll grab my 3DS and play this for a second. So I'm able to kind of work it in there. So I think that's kind of how I'm burning through this stuff a little better. I'm able to squeeze in little bits of time instead of big blocks of time for console stuff.
Have you thought about picking up Hotel Dusk?
I have. Hotel Dusk, 999, Virtue's Last Reward are probably the next three things on my list, visual novel-wise, I'm going to check out. Like I said, I'm going to go back and finally finish Trace Memory. And the reason I stopped playing Trace Memory is I got 3 times in a row I got stuck and had to refer to a fact, only to have the fact tell me that I did the right thing. I just didn't do the right thing at the right time. That got kind of frustrating. And that's a game I've always wanted to go back and beat because I really like what was going on there. So I'm gonna check that out. But Danganronpa is pretty cool.
Sequel comes out this year.
It does, September. I'm looking forward to that. And so much so that I'm going to announce. Ethan, I'm going to commit us to this. You ready?
Go for it.
If I do it, we can't turn back. Me and Ethan are planning on doing a playcast of Danganronpa when I finish it. So he's already finished. He finished it back in March when closer to the game's release. So look forward to that coming up on the site. We're still kind of working out how that's going to go, but we figure we both played this game. We've talked about it. There's a lot of cool things to talk about, and we kind of have to brush over it like I did just now on the podcast because, it's already like a 3-hour show. But this game is worthy of some detail, and we're going to try to speak of it. It's going to be spoilers when we're talking about it on that, so be advised of that. But we will go through it chronologically. So maybe if you're kind of on the fence, if you hear like maybe the first case or something like that, that'll get your interest and maybe make you want to play it. So yeah, look forward to that. That's coming soon. I'll probably finish that game sometime this week.
Ethan? And if it's something you don't want to play, there's always the anime version you can watch.
Yes. That's what I was going to ask. Does the show follow this first game?
I'm pretty sure it follows close enough. I haven't actually seen it.
From this, and I've been trying to stay off the internet away from this thing, but I kind of can't help myself because this game is very easy to spoil because it is just story based. But I have seen a couple screenshots of the anime, and I definitely want to check that out. It looks pretty cool too. And
okay, if you check it out, tell me if it follows the game.
I will. And if another thing, I guess, if you don't have time to play the game, you could at least maybe listen to us talk about it and maybe kind of get a taste for what's going on. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that whole thing goes.
There's another visual novel that you might check out. It's that PSP game, Sweet Fuse at Your Side, where you are Keiji Inafune's niece. Have you seen this?
Yeah. I remember hearing about that. I forgot that was a visual novel, though.
Might be one to put on the radar.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't know if that was in English, though. Anyway.
It is.
I need to write these things down. But totally, that is all I've been playing except for Mario Kart 8. Mr. Tony, sir.
What's up?
How much Assassin's Creed you play this week?
I played about 14 hours of Assassin's Creed this week.
Oh my gosh. How is there still 14 hours of stuff you haven't done in Assassin's Creed?
There's a ton of stuff in Assassin's Creed 4 that I just skipped over because I wanted to get through the story so fast. So I've just been going back and doing a bunch of the side stuff because I wanted to get back into that world for a little bit. I watched Pirates of the Caribbean a couple weeks ago, and it got me into the piratey mood. And I figured Assassin's Creed 4 or Wind Waker were the two closest things I had, and I just wanted to play more Assassin's Creed. So I've basically been going around picking on all of the small boats that are roaming the ocean and being a giant jerk, basically.
All right, awesome.
Because I upgraded my ship all the way, and there's still a ton of that stuff that I need to do, and I need supplies, and the only way to get those supplies is to, attack other ships out on the ocean and sink them. And so pretty much any small ship I see, I just launch one mortar at them, they sink, I go take all the supplies, and I move on to the next one.
You're just a pirate bully.
Pretty much.
All right. Darn it, Ethan.
Doing that, and then going through and just finding all of the treasure chests that are out there, because there's, I don't even know, 200 or 300 of those things, probably, just scattered all over the map. And so I'm fast traveling over to this island and getting all the treasure chests, and then going to another island and doing all that. And so just basically getting back into the world of Assassin's Creed and messing around, doing my piratey thing. But that's really it, aside from that other game that we've all been, kind of dodging.
Oh, God, we haven't even talked about it yet.
What are you buying?
So I went to pick up my pre-order of Mario Kart 8, and while I was there, I picked up a game for my Vita.
Oh?
And that was Muramasa Rebirth. Cool.
Boom.
I was looking at that the other day. I've been looking at a lot of stuff on Amazon. I was looking at Nendoroid the other day. It was dangerous about that because my brother and sister-in-law gave me like some Amazon cards for my birthday. So I was like, I got a trip coming up. Maybe I can buy. I was looking at Muramasa. I was looking at what's that game? Fire Emblem Awakening. And I was looking at how bad Ethan's internet is and trying to figure out which one I wanted to invest money in. So I haven't bought one yet. I'm thinking I'll hold off because I got a lot of handheld games back here I need to kind of catch up on.
Yeah. I loved Muramasa on the Wii, so I'm really looking forward to getting in and playing through it again. And I know there's some DLC for this one that I'm going to have to pick up that wasn't available for the Wii U.
I do want
They're on sale for half off too, Tony. They're $250 each.
Really?
I do want to ask, for someone who has not played Muramasa yet, would you guys recommend playing the Wii version or the Vita version?
Vita version.
Okay.
Vita version.
Good. Because that
Probably,
will
because it
work out better for me, probably.
It's got the controls were updated. They gave you a jump button on the Vita, which you don't have on the Wii.
And you can use the D-pad. On the Wii one, you had to use the control stick, and you had to push up to jump. But yeah, like Tony said, using the D-pad and X to jump was a big, big difference.
Okay, I've heard you guys say there was a jump button, so okay, cool.
It's a better translation too, and it overall is a prettier looking game, and you're going to really love it on that Vita display.
Yeah, I do really like... Dude, guys, the Vita is pretty awesome.
It's very awesome.
Sadly, no one has one, even though everyone except for Joe on this show has one. What's wrong with you, Joe?
I have no idea.
So, well, if you do eventually pick up Muramasa, be prepared to put a lot of time into it because it's like 20 hours long.
4 out of 5 podcast members recommend Vita. Wait, there's 6 of us. Darn it. I forgot to count myself. I don't count.
The one thing about that game on the Wii I always said was that it's about twice as long as it really needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think both of those campaigns drag on a little long, but if you play one and then wait a while and play the other one, you'll probably be okay.
Okay.
And then just a few minutes ago, I saw that Limbo was available for Plus members for the Vita, so I downloaded that.
Oh, cool.
And hopefully I'll get to check that out a little bit this week. But that's it for me. So I guess that means it's time to talk about Mario Kart, guys. It came out yesterday as of the time we're recording this. I've put about 12 hours into the game. How much time have you guys played?
Probably 6.
That sounds 6 or 7, probably about for me as well, even though only like 1 hour of that's been on my own system.
In that neighborhood, I would say as well.
Oh, I forgot to mention, I bought a Pro Controller for this, so I did buy something this week.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got home yesterday at 4:30ish, and from the time I got home till about 11 o'clock, that's all that was going on in my house was playing Mario Kart, except for the 30 minutes we had to break to put kids to bed.
Oh, there's a time we had to stop to eat because we were all exhausted.
Like, well, I guess we did do that too, but we didn't stop playing while we ate.
I left work, went and bought a Pro Controller, grabbed a couple pizzas, went over to Will's house. He had already been playing with Micah and Joe, I think, that during the day. He turned it back on when I got there, and we started playing. Then Josh showed up. Josh showed up while we were eating. So me, him, and Josh all started playing. Peter got home, and then the 4 of us just, like, played till, like, I don't know, like 9 o'clock. And Josh had to go home. Peter was like, I'm tired. So me and Will kept playing online with Micah and Joe till, like, 12:30 in the morning or something crazy. Like, with the 4 of us playing, hot tip, folks. With the 4 of us playing and getting coins and racing together cooperatively, 1, it was easier to win the cups.
Oh, and you unlock stuff real
2,
quick.
we were collecting coins faster than things would unlock. And Will discovered that earlier today when he like canceled out of a race for a second. Like, hey, you got 50 more coins. You got a new car piece.
Yeah, that happened to me a bunch yesterday.
And he just did that like 4 times, like kept unlocking stuff. So we were smoking the coins.
I will say and if the listeners aren't aware, the way that the coins work, you collect coins, and every 50 coins, you unlock a new thing for your cart. But
Until you get to 1,000.
Is it until you get to 1,000? Is that what unlocks everything, I guess?
Well, no, then it's every 100
The
coins.
gap's bigger.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, it's really interesting because earlier I was getting into play a game and, hey, you unlocked a new cart and great. And then I backed out of it and went back in and it said, hey, you unlocked this. So in order, like if you've been playing for a while and you've, racked up hundreds of coins, then you have to go into the cart selection screen to unlock one item, back all the way out to the title screen, and then go all the way back in to view all the different items. It's a little bit wonky if you've been playing for a while to unlock, to actually have it unlock everything.
Yeah, they only unlock one at a time. So you have to go in and back out for it to trigger to unlock something else. Yeah, that's what Will found.
It's really nice. I also found a Rifle bargain. You can, just go into a time trial and just, turn around on the track and collect the coins as they regenerate. So
does that give it to you? Because you only have 10 coins in your car. Does it give you, I thought you could only earn 10 coins per track, but you can only earn.
That's what I thought as well.
You can pick up more than 10 coins. It just maxes you out at 10. So I don't know if it. I don't know.
I think you only get credit for 10 coins, regardless of how many you pick up.
Really? Oh, that stinks. I guess that kind of.
Well, I feel like you've got to get more than that because there have been cups where it says you got 50, and if you can only have 10 per race, that's only 40.
Keep in mind, though, you have a stack of something because you unlocked something last time doesn't mean you stopped at 50. You could already be at 75.
No, but I was getting that consistently every cup.
Huh.
I was getting a coin unlock after every cup.
Were you playing by yourself or was Mindy playing with you? Because if you got two people, you've got a potential for 80 coins every cup.
No, she was only with me when we were playing online with you guys, but maybe that is what happened. I mean, if that counts, which I think it does.
I mean, the coins count, and do the coins count in online mode and stuff too, I wonder?
Yeah, because when I was playing with Joe and Shannon, we were getting them.
All right, cool. So, I know for the reason there's a 10 limit is because after you collect 10 coins, you don't go any faster. Coins are related to your speed, but maybe it's still counting them if you collect more. But you drop them, and when you drop them, I don't know. I always
think
thought
you only get credit for 10.
I thought you only got credit for 10 too. I don't know.
If only there were a way to find it.
If only the internet existed.
This is one of the things I kind of have an issue with is the fact that I have yet to come across something in the game like with the 3DS version Mario Kart 7. When you go into the Mario Kart channel, you look at your profile and it shows you a specific number of coins that you've collected so far.
I didn't know it'd do that.
Yeah, because I mean, cart unlocks and stuff works the same way in the 3DS version, just with a much wider, spaced out gap between items.
So you're saying 8 doesn't give you a tally like, hey, you're sitting at 425.
Yeah, I haven't found a way to get into that yet. I don't know if that information's available anywhere.
The one thing I do like is that you really feel like you're progressing with all of this stuff, because every time you finish a cup, you're saying it's like you unlocked a new character or you unlocked a new thing, and so you're always pushing yourself to play one more cup because you might get another piece of that cart that may end up being one of those pieces that you keep for a long time.
Yep.
I feel I should say at one point the question was brought up, should it be like Smash Brothers and have characters from other games? And I was like, no, it should all be Mario characters. But now after seeing this and seeing all the babies and just all the Koopa kids, well, cool, they're all kind of the same. Yeah, let's open it up to other characters.
I think so too.
And they do have that steel driver cart,
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
What if you could drive around in Samus's gunship? It'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, it would be kind of cool. I'm totally on that board. I'm bored with that now. But let's talk about what Mario Kart 8 is instead of what it isn't. It is good and very fun. I think this has probably got maybe the best sense of speed of any Mario Kart game. And I think the hovercraft stuff is awesome, or the anti-gravity stuff.
Oh, that stuff is really, really cool.
Yeah.
So good.
That shows you Nintendo at their best, really changing the way you think about kart games, because I've never seen anything like this in another kart racing game.
racing games have hit on things like that, but never anything quite like this that I can think of. Connecticut would be the closest thing I could think of. But man, how good this game looks good. And it's nice to finally see Nintendo first-party stuff in HD, right?
Yeah,
man, some of those carts are great. They're track.
I thought Super Mario 3D World looked great, but this thing is head and shoulders above anything that's been out on the Wii U to this point.
Yeah, their lighting effects and their reflections and it all looks really good and runs rather solid. So
I like your headlights, like on the snow and ice levels, like in some of the dark caverns. Your headlights,
yeah, those lighting effects are awesome. The part that really had my jaw dropping, that I thought this really shows the Nintendo in HD, was on the Donut Plains track when you're going around those corners with all those puddles on the ground, where you've got the thick part of the puddle and then it kind of spreads out and you're just seeing the wet dirt. That was an impressive bit of,
especially for a Super Nintendo corner.
seeing the was it the fog coming out of the cow's nose in Moon Meadows?
Oh, it's so cute.
I think
There's
it's
a
a
ton
really
of
nice
those little
touch.
visual things.
The streaks on the anti-grav courses and just your regular tire streaks. I think that's really cool.
All that stuff is real time too.
The snow on the snow on your tires, Shannon. You'd notice that even after.
Oh yeah.
I think my two jaw drop moments were in Bowser's Castle when you first see that magma Bowser.
That was awesome.
And the heat waves coming off the lava, man, good stuff.
When I first saw that, and whatever the spooky mansion is, what's the level called? I forget.
Twisted Mansion.
Twisted Mansion.
That's a beautiful stage. But I think my favorite overall is Electrodome. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
Oh, man,
it's like a rave.
Oh man, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's like music.
I love that kind of digital rainbow streak behind you when you're driving on that. Oh,
yeah, then like, have you noticed on the green and red part of that course when it splits? If you look at the ground, there's like almost artifacting or like pixels on the like leaving a trail behind you on the hover bike stuff. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The equalizer on the pipes.
Yep.
Oh man!
On the last lap, it all starts going crazy.
Oh man, everybody's dancing, freaking out. Dang it,
man! TikTok clock in HD. Y'all.
That is easily my favorite of the retro tracks. That thing is
TikTok clock.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, and it looks great. That's just a great track. But yeah, I like what they really did with the retro tracks too. That it's not like, okay, they got some Super Nintendo tracks, but they added. It doesn't. I mean, it's almost. It's barely recognizable at first when you see it.
They tweaked it quite a bit.
They did, and it looks. They breathed new life into those tracks. I'm really excited about that. For future old retro tracks and stuff like that. Because not that I don't like the old stuff, but yeah, they really
did a
updated.
really, really good job of keeping the feel of those old tracks and even keeping the layout, but changing it enough so that it fits in the Mario Kart 8 Mario Kart 8 world.
Yeah,
things like the Donkey Kong one from the 3DS, where you normally have just that corner towards the end that you go around. Instead of this time, you're going up the wall and around that corner.
Yeah, they did that.
So it's the exact same layout. It's just flipped vertically.
They added some of the anti-grav to things. I think Donut Plains is probably the only level that doesn't have any anti-grav in it.
Very cool. Maybe some snuck in there somewhere. Who knows? Yeah. What else? I was going to say.
You guys want to just go around the table and everybody tell their favorite level?
Yeah,
let's
hit on. Yeah, because we could talk about the game for hours, but we could also be playing the game for hours. So let's start with Ethan. Ethan.
All right.
Well, great. Well, he didn't like the game at all. I'm just joking. I knew he dropped. You guys heard it too.
All right, Joe, what's your favorite of the tracks? Old or new?
Man. So many great tracks. I'm trying to think. There were some that I went through and just playing them, I was like, holy God, this is gorgeous. And so much fun and so much detail. I'm trying to think of what my favorite would be. I think the new Wario one where you're going like down a mountaintop.
Oh, that was really cool. You start out in the plane.
Right, yeah, you start off and drop out the back of the plane and then you basically ski down the entire mountain. And, I don't know, that one's just really fun. It's not a lapped thing. It's like point A to point B kind of a track, but that was really fun.
Shannon?
Definitely the Shy Guy Falls.
little worker shy guys. They're so cute.
Oh my gosh! When I got to that part and like the music, you just start hearing them chime in. I was.
That's the track I think that shows off. That's the track I think that shows off their track design creativity more than any of the other ones. I was incredibly impressed with the stuff you're doing in that track. Racing up a waterfall, then flipping a U-turn and going back down another waterfall.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh,
Things like that.
So good.
Will
It's
hates
so
that track
good.
because he falls off that first cliff every time so far.
Really?
You're like, I hate this track. Like, take the course or no.
Michael, what about you? What's your favorite?
Electrodome.
All right.
Enough said.
Shelby?
Yep.
Of course, I love TikTok Clock because that's stinking awesome. But of the new tracks that I like, the one where you're going down on the ski cliff thing is pretty cool. Electrodome's pretty cool. I don't know. It's all kind of blurring together because I saw them all of them last night. So without seeing a list, I don't know if I can pick. I'm trying to find a list, so maybe come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the list. I've got it right here.
Okay.
What's the one with the trolleys?
That is Toad Harbor.
Toad Harbor.
Yeah, Toad Harbor.
Yeah.
I like that one.
That one was cool. I hit one of those today and landed on top of one of the streetcars and was racing down for a while.
Nice.
I think I would have to say Moo Moo Meadows. As much as I like Tick Tick Clock, the update to Moo Moo Meadows from the Wii version of that game, that is probably my favorite of the retro tracks.
Oh yeah, cool.
That's the track that I've been looking at before this game came out, just to show me just how different this game looks compared to any of the Mario Karts in the past.
I really like Cloud Top Cruise because the music changes. Like when you're in the clouds in the storm, it's like all kind of spooky, and when you come out of it, it starts playing the Mario Galaxy Gusty Gardens theme and stuff, or a version of it, and then it kind of switches between 3 different songs. That's all really cool.
Okay, so on the subject of the music, can I take a second and just kind of gush over it for a second?
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this music is so good. This soundtrack is phenomenal. Oh, so good. I really, come on, Nintendo, please, can we get if we keep getting soundtracks for platinum rewards and goofy stuff. Come on, just make the soundtrack available. Come on, please. I don't want to pull it up on YouTube for the rest of my life. It's really good. It is really good. I've had all day at work today. I had the main theme and just different track songs playing on YouTube through my iPhone today, and it just so good.
I love the new Bowser Castle, like the guitar, like heavy metal guitar sound. Love that song.
How about the giant magma Bowser just punching the track?
Awesome.
It's really nice, except for when he punches you.
Yeah, well, you know what? You gotta
pick the wrong side.
Don't go down that side.
Don't get punched by Bowser.
Well, I know that now.
Okay, what's everybody's controller?
I'm using the gamepad most of the time. Not steering wheel gamepad, just the sticks.
Did Ethan get to say his favorite track? He kept dropping.
Oh, I don't think he did. Ethan?
I haven't played enough of it to have a favorite.
Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Okay, controller method.
Let's do. Wait a second, so that we can kind of do this all in one fell swoop. Controller method, and then favorite kart and or glider.
Okay.
I don't know if that's really fair because I don't think everybody's unlocked as.
And
they're all unlocked.
I haven't
randomly,
unlocked
right?
everything yet either. So do we just not want to do that for spoiler purposes, or?
That might be a good idea because there are some people that like the surprise of what they unlock.
Okay, so favorite controller.
I use the gamepad.
I'm using the Pro Controller.
I'm also using my newly acquired Pro Controller.
I'm using the Pro Controller. I started with the gamepad, and I liked what they did. I mean, I thought it was kind of funny having the horn there. Like, if you just slam it and get mad, slam it right there.
That has been the worst thing in my house. I'm just going to say.
There's a lot going on with that gamepad, too. You got like a little mini screen. It tells you what item you have. It tells you the position. You see the map. It's like a stinking thing going on. It's like you're like hacking into some system or something. You got like all these different feeds.
I like how easy it was to toggle all the stuff with the settings they have there on the right. It's pretty quick and easy to go from switch to tilt and sticks to having the map be the full display or go into off TV play.
But all day yesterday, I'm sitting there playing, and this giant Luigi button is on the gamepad, and I have a 2-year-old sitting next to me just going honk, 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 honk the whole time I'm playing.
That's like playing with Will.
Undies?
Yeah, undies. It is also worth noting that I played with my Mario Kart Wii setup for a while my Pro Controller was charging. I think it was already charged. I just didn't know it. So I did the Wiimote Nunchuck thing, and it worked fine, but I like the Pro Controller much better.
I didn't realize it'd be that big of a deal to me, but I really miss having the map on the TV.
Yeah.
I really miss that.
It doesn't bother me at all.
I really hope they patch that in, because I didn't think that was going to be a big deal, but when you're competing for points and you want to see who you want to try to knock down, or on a really new course when it has so many different branching paths, that's kind of the way I would always find that stuff, is just by looking at the map to see what alternate ways I could take, you know?
Just tape the gamepad to your face.
Well, I feel silly, but now I feel like I'm going to have to use one of the gamepad stands and just have the thing on the coffee table in front of me with the full map.
Second screen experience.
Yeah, but that's silly to have to look down for the map all the time. There's no way that I've seen to toggle it up to the TV.
You put the gamepad in front of the TV.
I don't know. I didn't even notice the map wasn't on the screen, and I'm glad it's not there. I get to see more of the screen.
I wish that, the minus button doesn't do anything. That's the kind of thing. I wish there were more options, like the minus button could toggle more heads-up display stuff or not. Like, if it's all going to be on the gamepad, let's put it all there, and Shelby, like you said, let's have nothing on the TV. But why would it be difficult to just hit minus and have them toggle on and off? I don't know.
Programming. Nintendo is kind of weird about it sometimes. How about we go, has everyone spoke of controller that cares to speak of controller?
Mm-hmm. I've played between gamepad and Pro Controller, and I don't know, I like them both. Pretty nice.
I really like that Pro Controller. That is a nice feeling controller.
Yeah, it is.
You can use the D-pad, which I was blown away by. Yeah. Let's go around. How about some beefs? Anyone got any beefs? I have one. I can start this off. I hate when you're playing split screen, and when you turn, you can't see where you're going because it splits the screen vertically.
Yeah, they split it vertically instead of horizontally, every other Mario Kart game.
Yeah, and again, there's no option for that. That's the kind of thing that should be an option.
So that really stunk on like the Bowser Castle thing when you're going up that turn, that big right turn with the boulders rolling down. I had no idea if there were boulders coming.
Is there even an options menu on the main screen?
I don't think there is.
There's not.
There's nothing. Like no sound, no options for split screen, nothing.
There's
what you
nothing.
want on the heads up, no audio options, nothing. That seems really crazy to me. I don't know.
My beef, you can't when you turn. Mike's beef, no options. Anyone else?
I would have to say the biggest thing to me is the loss of being able to hold a second item.
Yeah. That's a very different type of game.
Yeah, it's a big change. Yeah. I don't know if I necessarily have a beef with that. They're trying to change up the formula, which I like, but I totally hear you.
That completely changes the way you play a Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
Maybe for the good, though. You know, they're trying to keep it interesting.
I'd have to say my beef is the lack of audio during the actual race.
Oh, yeah.
I love the fact that you can chat in the lobby, but as soon as you start the race, like there's still conversations going on. And like it's just like somebody's cut off in the middle of it.
It is 2014. How are they still ignoring voice chat? This has the same level of voice chat as Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS.
Yep. Metroid Prime Hunters has been Nintendo's best online experience.
Oh my god!
Animal Crossing has more voice chat than this does.
Like, seriously, how do you not have voice chat when you're like in bare minimum friends only matches? I can get like online with random people because Nintendo wants to keep it family safe, which is fine. I don't want to hear a 12-year-old cussing me out either. But I mean, if I'm playing with Joe, Micah, and Jenna, and Mindy, and all these people, Misty's my sister-in-law. Like, I want to be able to talk to these people and yell at them and cuss them out when they throw a red shell at me. I wouldn't cuss you guys out,
but you can't because Nintendo doesn't love you.
It's fine.
Hopefully, they can patch that in as well.
Dang it.
We can hope.
I'm hoping they patch in some battle arenas because, as far as I'm concerned,
that's the other thing.
Throw away. Like it's. To me, it was the maps. It was the strange option of not being able to hold your item while clearing out your item box. Not being able to chat during game. I don't know. The battle mode, non-existent as far as I'm concerned.
Let's be honest. Battle mode's been throwaway since 64. They got it right, and they screwed it up ever since.
I haven't touched it, and I probably will never touch battle mode.
What was the first Mario Kart that took away the need to click and clack left and right while dashing?
They took it away on Wii because people were snaking like crazy on DS.
Yeah.
Okay.
You actually still...
I still do it even though I'm not supposed to.
You can get your power slide up a little bit faster by doing it, but it's not much.
Sure?
I'm pretty sure.
We were trying to figure that out, like if traction made any difference, your traction stat or something.
There's no automatic or manual mode in this one. Was that something only for the Wii? I don't remember if it was in 3DS.
I think the Wii is the only time that's been an option.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Can I give my beef?
Yes, please.
Mario Kart TV stinks.
What is Mario Kart TV? Is that the replay stuff? I thought was kind of cool. If that's what you're talking about.
I am incredibly upset because I have destroyed a blue shell 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And even after adjusting every setting in there.
I get you now, yeah.
Even after adjusting every setting in there, putting the focus on items, putting the focus on drifting, putting the focus on everything, it will show the part where the blue shell comes up right over my head, and then it fades to black before I destroy it.
Really?
And every time, I've done it 3 times, and the 3 times I've destroyed a blue shell, I want to post it to my YouTube channel. Yep. I want to do it. Nintendo won't let me.
You realize the time thing is the time of the total clip package, not like 30 seconds gaps or anything, right?
I know, but it won't let you. Like, I could just click, the entire race, but it won't let you post the entire race to YouTube. It has to be 60 seconds or less. And when you cut it to 60 seconds or less, it starts to clip together bits and pieces of whatever they thought were these highlight moments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, it'll have the highlight moment of the blue shell coming up on me, but it fades out of that blue shell clip before it even lets me just, before it shows me destroying it.
I was playing with Micah, and I'm trying to remember, Shelby, were you in on that race as well? Where there was a blue shell coming at me, and I had what is it called? The super horn?
Super horn.
Yeah, basically
Love that thing.
Did the exact same thing, and like me and Micah were freaking out. Holy cow, it actually happened. You got rid of it. And I tried to try all the different editing options, just like you're saying, and I could not get it to, it showed me with the horn in my hand, and then it would show the blue turtle shell at some point, but it wouldn't connect the 2 dots. And I'm like, no, connect the 2 dots.
Yeah.
So anyway.
I hear what you're saying, and I've seen kind of some of the same stuff too. We've tried to capture some specific spots, and it's been hit or miss. It's been kind of fickle. But I was not even aware there was going to be replay stuff in here, so I'm hesitant to say that I'm hesitant to try to bring up beef with it, I guess. Not that it's not fully featured, but just the fact that it was a pleasant surprise that it was there. Obviously, the gold standard for replay stuff in my book is the Halo stuff. Because you can just record the whole match, and you can just move the camera around after it's done and just do whatever. So it's cool, but yeah, it is lacking, I guess. But
it's a great feature, really awesome to use and everything. But I guess if you are looking for some specific moments, you may not get them.
It would be cool if you could scrub through, like if it's recording the whole match, obviously. It'd be cool if it would just let you scrub through the whole match. I want to take this 5-second clip. That's kind of what it's missing, right? So you could capture those moments you want. Hey, maybe they'll patch it in. Yeah, right. We keep saying patch it in. They're not going to patch anything.
We know they can do DLC because Japan is getting DLC.
Yeah, they did.
What?
Are we going to talk about that now?
I wouldn't be surprised if they do patch in a battle mode and some other stuff. I have some more beefs.
It had a battle mode, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's just in a racetrack. There's no arenas.
Okay, I got you.
That's what I mean. They should patch in some arenas.
All right,
One thing I was surprised, I wish that they did the 5th player on the gamepad. Like Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed had 5-player multiplayer where the 5th person could be just on the gamepad. I feel like they could have done that and made another really good case for gamepad necessity.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And I do think there are a couple things where I think that the Sonic Karts games are better. I really like the morphing tracks that they're doing in there. I think they could probably try something like that. I would have liked to have seen more of the courses like Woohoo Island on the Mario Kart 7. where it's in sections
There are
instead of laps.
There are two of those I can think of off the top of my head in this one.
Yeah,
There's the N64 version of Rainbow Road is like
Rainbow
that,
Road.
And
Yep.
and
Wario,
the
Mount
Wario Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
really
like those too. I do too, yeah.
Or seeing some of the courses morph like after a lap. The Sonic All-Stars Racing does that really well. I think it's pretty cool. So I'm just thinking like, what's next? You know, it's either got to be rosters opening up or something. It's got to be, I mean, Kart has full planes and Sonic Kart has full planes and boats.
This one does have some of the stuff changes between laps.
Grumble Volcano.
Grumble Volcano.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
The
Where it all
Thwomp
falls
one
apart.
also changes. There's some secret areas that open up after the first lap on the Thwomp track.
And hey, TikTok clock, things are spinning the opposite ways in different laps. Just saying. God, TikTok clock's so good.
Yeah, and the Piranha Plant one also has stuff like that where it flips the position of Piranha Plants between laps.
So it sounds like it does some, but probably not as much as extreme as
Yeah, I mean,
Sonic
these are like
All-Stars.
topography
When
changes.
transformed is in the name, you know, they
Yeah,
kind of have
yeah.
to bring it, yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking, what's next? Is it going to be something extreme with that? Because I mean, they're bringing in some F-Zero touches with some of this anti-grav stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
So I don't know.
I really, really hope that's a feature that sticks around. That anti-grav stuff really changes the way you look at a Mario Kart game.
Yeah, it's fun. And Will was like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize we were upside down until we were watching a replay. Like, yeah, dude, this is freaking awesome.
Yeah, they do that really cleverly so that, you know, when you're racing, it doesn't feel any different. But if you're watching it, you see all those different little things that happen to the track while you're racing.
Yeah, the only time you really notice it is like when you're on a wall that's perpendicular to another wall and you kind of have to crane your neck a little bit because it does try and...
Toad's Turnpike was...
Yeah, that's a good example of it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Any more beef?
No, it kind of just got me thinking about what's next.
Yeah. Well, geez, dude, we got it. I've had the game 2 days. What's next?
6 years from now, what's the next one going to be?
Yeah, what's going to be on the next handheld or whatever? What comes next? The one thing I do hope they bring back in the future is 2-player karts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Double Dash does hold a special place in my heart.
Even the arcade one had that with a certain item.
Yeah.
So they could make like a multiplayer exclusive items like that one has.
Maybe they'll patch it in. They're not going to patch anything
in. Overall, this is just a fantastic game, though.
Like I mentioned, like there's too many babies and basically Bowser babies in this, right?
Yeah.
Like I was excited about the Koopa Kids, but kind of seeing them in reality now. Well, I'm not complaining certainly because dang, they're acknowledging the Koopa Kids, but like they're kind of all the same.
Well, no one is like Ludwig.
I really kind of figured Micah would stab me when I started bashing the Koopa Kids, so that means Ludwig von Koopa.
Yeah. No, I feel you though, man. I'm glad they're in there, but they're kind of all the same.
They're kind of all the same, and which is cool.
You know, there's not really any reason they couldn't have just added more characters past that, too. I mean, 30 characters is a lot of characters.
It is a lot of characters.
When 7 of them are different Koopa Kids, 4 of them are different babies.
Like leaving the Koopa Kids and let's act some of these babies, not add more babies, because the baby characters...
I don't have a problem with the babies.
I don't necessarily have a problem with them, but I mean, Will was ranting, and he wanted this so bad. He wants a Goomba stinking driving a cart because he's just driving with his teeth, you know?
I don't know why characters like that. We've had Wiggler, we've had Shy Guy, we've had Lakitu, all of those enemies. Yeah, Booze have all been, and Piranha Plants have been driving carts. So why don't we have a Goomba driver yet?
Yeah, we got a Koopa Troopa. We had Paratroopa with Double Dash.
Where's my stinking Dry Bones?
Yeah, what happened to Dry Bones? He was cool. Like, I don't know.
If she or he is in it, I haven't unlocked it. Is Birdo in it?
No.
Well, what happened to Birdo?
Birdo's out, dude.
Why?
Wow. Nice.
There are 30 characters, and I unlocked them all the last one this morning.
Mario, Peach, Luigi, Pink, Gold, Peach. Really? Yeah. We're adding more metal characters now? Like, I guess.
Well, that just means in the next one there's going to be Orange, Silver, Daisy.
Dang it. Okay, I'm down.
And then Blue, Titanium, Rosalina. So,
yeah.
Wow, that actually sounds really cool.
That does sound kind of cool. You sold me, Tony. Okay, more metal characters.
I would love to just see them go crazy and put like 70 characters in this game.
Man, no baby Bowser. Like, we got all the Koopa kids and no baby Bowser? What happened there?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
Wait, wasn't I
Someone's
just
going to take over the Mushroom Kingdom while everyone's away.
Wasn't I just complaining there were too many baby characters, and now I'm saying, where's baby Bowser? I'm contradicting myself here, darn it.
Baby Donkey Kong, baby Wario, all those
Diddy
babies
Kong
from the Yoshi's Island games. They need to be in here.
Seriously, Diddy Kong. Like, that's an obvious addition, right?
Yeah.
Crazy
Dixie Kong.
Has Diddy Kong ever been in a game who had Funky Kong? I guess maybe that's getting into the Smash thing, though, isn't it?
Wasn't Diddy Kong in Double Dash?
Yeah.
He was in Wii.
Was he in Wii? Okay. So he's been in before.
I think he was in Wii.
I don't know.
He was in one, Double Dash or Wii. I forget.
I keep wanting to crash into the DK barrels in the Donkey Kong jungle level and that Dixie Kong bust out.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've had to really get my mind around is intentionally running into things when you're doing the anti-gravity stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of getting the boost pulls and bumping into other drivers as well. It gives you a boost too.
Yep.
One thing worth noting: the characters do matter for your stats. We tried that out because we picked two different characters with the exact same cart customization options, and we had different end result with stats. So it does matter. Yeah.
Now, is it the character or is it the class? Like, if you get
maybe I don't know.
Because, I mean, there seems to be 3 different sizes of their cars.
Light, medium, and heavy, usually. Yeah, I don't know. There is some sort of... Inherently, the characters make some difference in your overall output. And I kind of figured that maybe there wouldn't be. But yeah, apparently, it probably is related to class. That's a good point, Micah. Yep.
Diddy Kong's been in both Double Dash and Mario Kart Wii.
Okay. Well, then what happened to Diddy Kong?
I don't know. You guys want to go play?
They're saving him for that DLC pack.
Yeah, they'll patch him in.
Pay for Diddy Kong. Yeah, I mean, overall, I just want to play more Mario Kart. This game, I have not had as much fun with Mario Kart in a long time as I've had with this.
I have a reason.
I really like 7, man. 7's really good.
It is.
Wii was the first one that I really just wasn't, totally blown away or impressed with, but I really liked 7.
I think the creativity in this and the online support in this is what sets it apart from the other stuff so far.
Yeah, you guys have had a chance to play a bunch of the online stuff. I haven't. How smooth or what is that experience like playing this one online?
It has worked great. I have had no complaints. Yeah.
Silky
like
smooth.
Butter.
I mean, can you if you see your friend online, can you hop into a race with them?
Yep, you can hop in the middle of a race too, because Micah kept getting booted for whatever reason and would.
That was just for like a weird 2-hour window. I played with Joe and Shannon for 3 hours earlier, and it was fine. So I think that was just a weird quirk in my connection, not theirs.
Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was on their side. I think it was something to do with the internet. I wasn't trying to blame them, but I mean, it was cool. He was able to jump in in the third race of a circuit or something, so he could jump in the middle.
Yeah, and I could spectate. Tony, the menus are great. They're really simple. You just kind of, choose online. I like that you can have 2 people on one console playing online.
Yeah, I wish
we were all doing that yesterday, which was cool. But you just jump in, you go right to multiplayer, whether you do want a 1-player or 2-player online. Then you just pick friends, and then it shows everybody on your list. And then it has a little checker flag if they have a lobby or a current game going. And then you can instantly join. And if it's not the turning point of a new race, you can just spectate. And then you have a couple different options to change the camera or what racer you want to view during the spectator mode.
If they don't have a checkered flag, you can also just select their name and send them a quick little message on the Miiverse. You can say, hey, we should race sometime. It's really cool.
Nice. Very quick and easy to get into.
Well, I'm sure we could probably talk about Mario Kart for hours at this point. Is there anything else you guys just want to mention before we move on?
Are we going to talk about the news item related to Mario Kart, or are we saving that one for later?
Which one is that?
The only Mario Kart news item in the news?
Yes.
Oh, the Mario Kart DLC. Yeah, we might as well.
Okay.
Pre-news news.
And this is DLC that I'm not sure I'm really digging, and maybe it's just me, but in Japan, Nintendo has teamed up with Mercedes-Benz to have a Mercedes-Benz car as DLC in Mario Kart 8.
Huh?
I'm okay with it, dude.
It's weird. I don't have a problem with it. It's just I did not see that coming.
The thing I had posted on Facebook earlier this week was Nintendo does such a good job of crafting these just crazy fantasy worlds that I don't like to see that real world product placement sneaking into it.
You don't want to see Doritos and Mountain Dew logos slapped on these Mario Karts?
I don't. I like the parody of the stuff that they do. I don't want the real world stuff in there.
Tony, I think you're forgetting Mario is a doctor. It's about time he stopped driving carts.
Yeah, dude does have a lot of professions. He's probably got pretty good bank built up, especially since he is dating a princess. I think it's worth pointing out.
Did you guys see the commercial that went along with this?
Yes. Oh my god, it's so good.
So as soon as you guys mentioned Tekken earlier, I was like, holy cow, the guy in the commercial looks like Hihachi.
Yep.
Hihachi in the Mario.
Well, I gotta see this now. Well, okay.
I'm sending a picture that I put together for you guys, and I'll post it up to
For listeners, it starts out with the NES Super Mario Brothers game, music, everything. And then an 8-bit kind of sprite Mercedes falls down. Mario hops in it. And then he's jumping in the Mercedes, playing through the game. And then inexplicably, it goes to this desert while the real Mercedes, it flips into live action, just kind of spins out. And then this totally beefy Macho Man Mario steps out of this Benz and starts walking 2 feet. And then a real looking, like super creepy, realistic Goomba goes up and just touches his shin. And then it just slaps to Mario's face like he just died. We're in the wrong country, man. We're in the wrong country.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find this commercial. I hadn't seen it yet.
I'll probably tack that onto the podcast post so people don't have to hunt it down. If I can
that
find
Goomba's
it, that is
horrifying.
I just sent a picture showing Hihachi and the other guy side by side.
What about the Goomba?
It doesn't show the Goomba. I'm sorry.
Dang. Everybody go watch it.
Yeah, it's a great commercial. You should watch it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of like the idea of DLC. It'll be interesting to see if it comes, like, if other cars come into this, because it's not so much like bringing the brands in, but I don't know. I kind of like the idea of real cars in the game, and it doesn't look like, it does look like a Mercedes, but
it looks like a Power Wheels.
Right, exactly. It looks like a Power Wheels Mercedes. It is not realistic. It's still very fun and lighthearted. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. But I don't know. I like it. Hopefully they'll do more.
I think Tony's concern probably lies with he's worried that all of a sudden it's going to be nothing but cars. I don't think this is the slippery slope, a start to a trend, Tony. I think Mercedes-Benz just gave Nintendo a lot of money, and they're like, okay. Like, a lot of money. Like, how much money do you think they had to give them? Because Nintendo don't need it. This is Mario Kart. Slapping a Mercedes-Benz isn't going to move more copies of Mario Kart 8.
Is it paid DLC?
Probably not. I think it's free.
Are you saying that Sega might need the money, but Nintendo don't?
Got it.
Ooh, hey.
Hey-oh! Yes!
Sega?
All right, we should stop talking about Mario Kart. We're at 2 hours and we haven't even done the news yet. This is going to be a 3-hour show.
All right, well.
We're not Giant Bomb.
I'm sure we'll probably talk more about Mario Kart in the coming weeks. So let's take a quick break here and we'll come back and briefly hit the news. News time, guys. Real quick, we're just going to go through this news story stuff real quick, and then we'll get to reader feedback, I think, because we're already running really long this week. First one was a game announcement from Nintendo. Pre-E3, they're announcing stuff. And the announcement they made this week is for Pushmo World, which is the third game in the Pushmo franchise. This one, not coming to the 3DS, though. Pushmo World will be releasing for the Wii U on June 19th for $10.
Nintendo's releasing Wii U games? What?
They are.
Nice.
I think this is really cool. I'm glad to see that that Pushmo has taken off.
Yeah, me too. It should be called Push U, but that's just me.
How many of you guys have played Pushmo?
Have not.
Or Crashmo?
Me.
I have.
I play Pushmo.
I've been interested to play both, and
Present.
I will see how this works out. Maybe I'll finally get around to getting it on 3DS. I saw it was on sale when I was poking around the store the other day.
I actually liked it in 3D too.
I would never see the 3D.
Pushmo and Crashmo both, if you're interested, are 33% off from now until June 19th, the day that Pushmo World launches on Wii U. So
cool.
I don't know.
Which I would probably have to see the 3D because it's kind of required to play the puzzle, so that's gonna be kind of weird. Yeah, what you about to say?
So I was fixing to ask, do you not have the ability to see the 3D when it's on?
I can see it. I don't think I can't say because I can't look through someone else's eyeballs. I don't think I see it as well as everyone else, but I do see a 3D effect, but I just don't like it. It does give me a headache if I see it.
You don't necessarily need to have the 3D on for these games.
Okay. Well, I never turn my 3D on. Only like maybe just brief instant. Yep, 3D's there. Turn it off. Like I've played through all of Mario 3D Land with no 3D.
Okay, and that's what I was just fixing to say is the fact that I think Pushmo and Crashmo are the best use of the 3D feature next to Mario 3D Land.
And I say all of 3D Land, all that I've played 3D on, I have not finished it yet. Okay, cool to know though.
So I would check it out. This one's going to come with 250 new puzzles and the ability to share puzzles, what you could do on the 3DS with QR codes, or they're launching something called the World Pushmo Fair in the game where you can just upload your puzzles straight to the internet and people will be able to download them and play them and give you feedback on them.
Cool that it's going to have new levels. I did not realize that. I figured it'd just be a port, so that's awesome.
No, it is it is the third game in the Pushmo series, not like a remake of the other ones.
I thought it was just a combination of Pushmo and Crashmo, so I was totally wrong.
Nope.
Ethan was so surprised he dropped from the call.
We're going to save the best story, I think, here for last. The next one is that the Microsoft CEO, his name is Satya Nadella, has said they're not going to be selling off the Xbox division like previous talk had been maybe speculating they were thinking about doing. He says, no, we're not doing anything with the Xbox different than we are currently.
Yeah, I threw this in here just because that is something that's come up in conversations, certainly between me and Mike. I think it's even come up on the podcast a couple of times that some Microsoft investors like, hey man, let's just act this Xbox thing and get back to just the software stuff. But dude's like, no, we're going to keep doing it. He says, quote, I have no intent to do anything different with Xbox than we are doing today. So, okay. Be a little bit of peace of mind, but who knows? How do you trust an executive? I don't know. He has no reason to lie, so why would he? I guess. I don't know. Maybe he does.
A lot of people are saying that Microsoft needs to do something different, even if they're not talking about selling off the Xbox division, just doing something different than what they're doing with the Xbox right now.
They already got the Kinect out of the bundle. That's pretty different.
I really feel that might have done more harm than good, but only time will tell.
Yeah, certainly they seem to be struggling with the one. But hey, the 360 is still a pretty solid system. Called it, Micah. That's good.
I don't have a whole lot to say about this other than I didn't figure Microsoft would probably be selling that off because I think the Xbox still does, good business for them. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
Wait, I thought you said we were saving the best news story for last.
That's not the best news story.
Well, what are you talking about?
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. What is going on with that game?
Okay, Micah?
Yo.
We're in the Crown Country, dude.
I know. I know.
So
you saw that commercial.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah.
All right, so P4, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, the follow-up to Persona 4 Arena, Nintendo Oki's 2012 Game of the Year. I think it's worth pointing out. Official, unofficial.
Official.
Is getting, this follow-up is getting a bundle in Japan that basically has both games together. So, this is Micah's thing. Like, this is the new slap Micah in the face. Like, we'll put things together in Japan and not release it here. Yakuza 1 and 2... NES
Famicom Remix 1 and 2.
Yeah, so
bummer.
Oh, wait, you call me a dirtbag or them or everybody?
Them.
Okay, I didn't do it.
Why does it have to be region locked, man?
But
it reminds me of something else in Tomodachi Life. it asked what does Micah say when he's mad? So I taught him to say dirtbag. Okay, I'll let you continue.
Yeah, so they're getting a DST bundle. It's gonna have like some swag in it, but it's gonna have the game itself is gonna have the swag. It's going to come with a voucher for a DLC bundle. Man, we should have said this for last. I can't even say it. That includes the story mode from the first game, the glasses back from the first game, like more music, and like a couple of the navigators. And I just wanted to mention this because it is, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, and I want that game so bad. No word yet for other regions, as this is Japan only. Release. Think about what you're going to say, Shelby. I'm so excited for Persona.
Wait, so the whole game is a Japan-only release, or just this version?
The game is officially coming here. This version that has like the bundle and the swag and stuff is Japan-only for now.
Okay.
But man, ever since they announced Ken and Koromaru are in there, oh my gosh, it's everybody! Oh, so excited. I hope you can play as Fuka, because you can play as Rise, they said. Oh, I want this game so bad. The game's gonna be great. I hope.
How would she even attack? We know Rise can do, like, dance battle.
I don't know. She's Fuka. She could probably just, like, Professor X, like, shut you down, probably. Just take your mind over. She's pretty powerful. She's been at this longer than Rise. I don't know.
I think it's safe to say sometimes PR doesn't go quite the way companies plan. And evidence of this is a recent thing that happened with some PR for Watch Dogs.
PR more like PU.
I'm just going to read this paragraph verbatim. PR bundle was sent to Sydney-based 9 MSN news offices. They are not a video game outlet. The package was a black hotel-type safe with a note suggesting to check their voicemail. The individual who received the package had no voicemail and had gotten a suspicious call/hang-up the night before. Asking other news outlets if they had a similar package, which they did not, the safe began to beep upon attempted openings. The building was evacuated and the bomb squad arrived to open the safe. You want to know what's inside the safe?
What was in this box?
A copy of Watch Dogs.
Boom!
Wow.
Oops.
I laughed when I read that.
Unbelievable.
Oh dear.
And I saw pictures too. It's just like one of those safes you see in a hotel, but the bomb squad had literally pried this thing open, so it just like obliterated it. It was funny.
I want to know what the bomb squad guys' reactions were when they got that safe open.
Watch Dogs again? Oh, third time this week.
Oh, yeah. So there have been some crazy mishaps with PR, but that's probably the funniest I think I've ever heard.
I don't know. That might be giving them some good PR on the game itself.
Yeah, they say there's no such thing as bad press, but that's still probably super terrifying for the people when this thing started beeping.
You guys remember the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Saw it in theaters, dude.
Light brights.
I would like to point out that those guys never came up on the radar again, and obviously so. That whole thing quietly came up and was dismissed later in court, because of course it would be.
Mm-hmm. I said we were going to save the best news story for last.
We already talked about Persona. I don't know what your problem is.
Well, just in time for Smash, Nintendo confirmed with a video trailer this week that they are releasing GameCube controller adapters for the Wii U.
Man.
Yes!
Insane.
Right? That is crazy.
Insane.
They're still supporting that GameCube controller. They've stopped making them.
You can't kill it.
Can't kill it, man. I don't know.
They're going to have to re-release it.
I don't know. The picture that they showed had a Smash Brothers logo on the controller.
This looked like a new controller.
Man, if they make a Smash Brothers branded Wavebird, I will stink and have to go to Japan. I don't know. I really like this Pro controller. This is a solid controller. I don't want to.
The Pro controller is my favorite controller since the GameCube
Can't
controller.
we just move on, people? Can we?
Evidently not, man.
Can
you
we
can't
just
kill it.
Just let it go. It's okay. It's a great
Those Smash
controller,
Brothers
but-
players want their GameCube controllers.
Man, it uses up both USB
That is
ports.
so crazy that they're not moving on. I think this is awesome. Don't get me wrong, but that's insane that they're doing it. I just could not believe it when I first saw it.
Who has ever supported a controller 3 generations old or 2, however you want to count
Sony.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's true. You can plug in a PlayStation. No, you can't.
No, but it's been the exact same controller basically since the first DualShock.
Okay.
There are USB adapters for PS3 to use the old ones.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Man.
Well, there's the thing. It's just a little hub that has 4 slots to plug in GameCube controllers. Takes up both of the front USB slots on the Wii U. I'm assuming for power.
I was eyeballing that thing. It looks like 4 Wavebirds will fit. Wavebird adapter or the Wavebird.
I would imagine they would have.
They would have thought of that
through before they did this. The one thing I hope this does, and there's no reason for them not to at this point, once Smash Brothers comes out, that we finally get word of GameCube games on the Virtual Console.
Yes.
That would be baller.
Man, because there are a lot of GameCube games that require the analog buttons that the controller had, that there's nothing equivalent on Wii U.
Man, can you imagine them releasing Smash Brothers for Wii U and Smash Brothers Melee?
Oh my gosh.
On Virtual Console, like
oh my gosh.
Right together.
You could theoretically have every Smash game on one system.
Yep.
Dang it.
That would be smashing.
Dang it.
I would instantly buy Luigi's Mansion on the Virtual Console, just so I never have to pop the disc off the shelf ever again.
You're part of the problem, Tony. This is why the boycott exists.
I don't care. I like Luigi's Mansion.
Gosh, you're like 2 sides of a coin, man.
That's my most anticipated news of E3 is, are they going to keep making GameCube controllers? And is it going to have the Smash emblem on it?
I would imagine.
Aside from the inevitable Yakuza 5 announcement, of course. That's understood.
You know what's going to happen? Japan's going to get like custom controllers for every character, and we're not, and we're going to hate Japan. It's going to cause a war.
We're not going to hate Japan. We're just going to really, 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 really hate PlayAsia.
For it.
Well, we know third parties are making GameCube controllers because PDP announced that they were doing something.
They said GameCube style, and we were under the impression that was probably going to plug into the Wii remote. So I don't know. I can't imagine they'd have a third party make the GameCube.
Oh wait, this is not the same announcement. This is a different thing.
This is a different thing.
Oh wow, this is okay. It just sunk in. This is Nintendo proper. This isn't a. Whoa my gosh, this is even a bigger deal.
Nintendo is making a GameCube adapter.
Oh my gosh, let it die, people! Good gravy.
No way, dude. Can't kill it.
Those tournament players, they want a wired controller, though.
Yeah,
I want to play Billy Hatcher on my Wii U.
Yeah, you do.
Wow.
See, I'm out. I'm going to play Billy Hatcher.
So yeah, GameCube. The GameCube controller will live on. Just because of Smash Brothers, as people will not let that controller get away from them.
Man, I was actually looking forward to being away from the GameCube controller finally. Don't get me wrong, I love that controller, but man, apparently not.
Well, do you guys remember they actually re-released in Japan? They re-released the GameCube controller for the Wii, and I bought some of those.
The cord is like 20 foot long or something.
Yeah, and those are beautiful.
You might as well just have a wireless controller. By the time it takes an electron to travel through that wire, sheesh.
So I don't know. They re-released it one generation. Might as well do it again.
That's going to be the one controller that every Nintendo system from here on out has is the GameCube controller.
Do fighting game fanatics get into the length of the cord? Because it does make a difference. No. We're talking nanoseconds here, but I don't know how hardcore these guys are. They're pretty hardcore.
In my experience, it's not so much the delay as much it is like the problem of syncing and stuff like that.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, there's some really hardcore people that will argue against wireless controllers, but usually it's just more of a logistical problem. With
syncing. Fair enough.
So, but that's it for the news. And I know I said we were going to talk E3 and predictions and stuff like that, but
we don't got anything to say. We don't care. Mike already gave his E3 prediction. GameCube controller. We're all on board. We'll all sign on the dotted line there.
Okay. GameCube Virtual Console announcement. That's my E3 prediction. There you go.
Yakuza 5.
No Mega Man.
I got nothing for E3.
Yakuza 5. Shelby.
What, dude? I already predicted it
if
for
we
the
all
year.
say Yakuza 5, then it's going to happen.
I've already made this prediction at the beginning of the year. It was the first thing I said this year. What do you want from me?
On 3, everybody. Ready? 1, 2, Yakuza 5.
Happy birthday!
I hate you guys. What was that?
I like how Ethan dropped on the count of 3. That's actually pretty impressive. He can do it on command now.
We did get 2 pieces of reader feedback in this
No. I want to make my long shot E3 prediction heard.
Okay.
I really hope that with this Game Boy Advance Virtual Console nonsense on the Wii U that we actually see Mother 3 come to America.
It's never gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
I said it was a long shot. I want it to be heard because the one time when
Yakuza 5 coming out here. Sorry, Mike, it's true.
The only Japanese-only games we've gotten for Virtual Console were ones that didn't require translation.
It won't require translation. Starman.net already did it.
Yeah, but you can't do that on the Wii U.
That's what you think.
Keep dreaming, Shannon. I'm with you, dude.
Oh, okay. Let me pull up some reader feedback here. And the first one comes from Kokirian.
Yay!
But he didn't send it to us via email. He sent it to me via Facebook.
Yay! I hate Facebook.
Sorry. And he says, with all the hype behind Titanfall and Watch Dogs, it seems as if they both received mediocre reviews. Had a couple of friends tell me they're already bored of Titanfall. This had me wondering if Destiny and some other big games coming later this year will be the same way. Could this possibly explain the gaming industry as a whole for this generation? Doesn't seem as exciting as it was meant to be.
It's too early to tell.
Yeah, I agree. The initial reports seem that Watch Dogs is not living up to expectations. I believe that is because of Ubisoft bloating the expectations, trying to get people hyped for this game. As a byproduct, people got a little too hyped, a little too wrath, Titanfall, on the other hand, I have noticed that game kind of seemed to have came and went.
Yeah.
I am curious to know, Respawn's full of some pretty sharp people. I think that game is probably going to have a bit of a lengthened tail because I think they're going to keep kind of adding and changing things in that game to kind of keep people interested. I think maybe that's their plan. Whether or not it works, I don't know. But he's not wrong. It seems like Titanfall is like just people are just like done with it already that I've seen.
I think this generation is all about making these mega bets or these super, super safe bets of what their surefire is going to make money. I think what worries me the most is that we don't seem to see a whole lot of mid-budget games.
Yeah.
It's either like this really low budget, really small team indie stuff, like really small team, like 5 people or less, or these 500 to, 700 people, $100 million budget games, $200 million budget games. I don't know.
Yeah. The middle level developer just seems to have gone the way of the dodo.
They're all getting absorbed or they're dying. Yeah. So, I don't know. And those arguably were most of my favorite games, those mid-budget type games.
I think that you're going to see the indie style teams take that on the smaller teams. You're going to see like Ken Levine and his group, Irrational, who downsized significantly, or even a smaller developer like Renegade Kid. Who else am I thinking of? Costume Quest, those guys.
Double Fine.
Places like that. You might see some of those start to take that spot a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that we're ever going to see sort of an influx or a rush of that style of game anymore.
I think what you're talking about, Tony, has already started to happen significantly.
Yeah. Those mid-range developers, though, have to get the big publishers, though, it seems, Like, I think about Platinum, like, to get their games made, they're having to partner with Nintendo.
Yeah.
Sega dropped them, Their contract ended.
And how do you still love Sega?
Well, they didn't drop them. They had like a 5-game deal and it ended. So I guess they just didn't want to renew.
Cut them loose. And still, like, this is like mommy and daddy fighting. You get to pick a side, dude.
Nintendo.
So I hope it's not the way that the game industry goes as this generation goes on, but it's a good possibility, I think, from what we're seeing.
These consoles demand such high budget games for people to get the eye candy and features and checkboxes they want. Oh man, does it have co-op? Oh, does it have multiplayer? Oh, is it a 20-hour game? You guys know that stuff has never meant anything to me. I hate it when games feel like they have to just try to be everything under the sun, because then they don't do any one thing well.
I think part of the problem too is that the 24-hour news cycle type stuff that we've got you're seeing game announcements so early that they toss out all these things that like, okay, we're working on this, we're working on this, we're working on this. And then those things end up being more than they could take on. And those things have to be dropped. And so people get excited about that stuff and then get disappointed when it ends up not being a part of the game when it actually releases.
I don't know. It's games are incredibly hard to make. It's a miracle that they come out at all. So I think it's too soon to tell if this generation is going to live or die by two games that were obviously very anticipated, and maybe they didn't necessarily live up to the hype they wanted to. I think Titanfall definitely lived up to what people wanted, but it doesn't seem to have the tail end. It didn't seem like it set the world on fire like Modern Warfare did. I think that's kind of maybe people were expecting. And maybe that was too much to put it all on that game's shoulders. I don't know. And it's like I say, it's not done yet, so I think Titanfall will kind of stick around. Not so sure about Watch Dogs. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. And then Sawyer via email says, I had a dream where I was in Bowser's castle. There was a candle that Abu lit, which opened a secret door to Bowser's personal bacon collection. What do you think this means?
What?
Okay, three things. Your house is haunted by a portregeist. Rough, okay?
Or somebody could have been making breakfast.
Scenario number 2, it is your life's destiny to make a bacon-scented candle. Or scenario number 3, somebody is trying to tell you to buy one of those microwave bacon cooker thingies. That's what I'm interpreting it as.
Bacon candles are gross.
As being the ultimate clairvoyance person here. Ethan knows what I'm talking about.
Yep. Wow.
I don't know, dude. Maybe stop eating bacon before you go to sleep. I don't know.
That sounds like probably the best solution.
I've had similar dreams, though, where weird things happen. But yeah, dreams are awesome, but they're a lot of work.
So, well, there you go. I don't think we're actually going to be able to come up with a plausible explanation as to why you're.
I gave you 3. What's wrong with you?
We need to consult a dreams therapist or something.
Man, just spit on my fortune telling abilities. I see what you're all about. Sheesh.
Sorry. So, well, that's going to be the show for this week, guys.
All right.
If you have any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send it to podcast@nintendo-oki.com.
Sawyer, I'm going to kill you.
What? What?
I'm going to kill somebody.
What are you talking about?
Are you looking at that email in writing?
That wasn't Sawyer who asked that.
What am I missing?
Who wrote this?
Okay, this is a podcast. It's audio form. Let's speak. Use your words, people.
we're not going to talk
via
about
email.
No, he didn't put who that actually was from in the notes.
Okay,
it's down there. It says from Nathan via Facebook.
What did Nathan ask? Why are we skipping emails? That's my favorite part of the show.
I'm being very careful with my words.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna kill you.
Somebody tell me what is going on.
What is going on?
Look at the freaking email.
What? What does this mean? Who did what part? I don't. Boo it. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me?
Sawyer!
That's brilliant! I didn't even notice it! Oh, I've got goosebumps. I'm not kidding.
That was Sawyer, right, Tony?
Oh, yes, that was. Yes.
Sawyer, I'm going to...
You're welcome, Micah.
That's it. Show is over. We're done. 216, last episode.
Micah,
oh my God,
you're
Joe,
welcome.
I'm going to burn your house down. I'm never talking to you again if this was you.
Okay, wait. Ethan, are you Sawyer?
No.
Okay. Sawyer, your brilliance knows no bounds.
I did not catch it either.
All right, read it one more time. Dang it.
I had a dream where I was in Bowser's castle. There was a candle that Abu lit, which opened a secret.
Oh, man.
That's
One more
brilliant.
time, Tony, with emphasis. Because none of us got it.
There was a candle that a bullet witch. Bullet witch. Bullet witch. Mark it. The streak lives on. Just like the GameCube controller, Bullet Witch won't die either. Oh. Wow. All right. Hey, if this is what it's come to, like people working it in like this in ways that we don't even notice it, who noticed that? Man, like go out on top. This has to be the end, right? We're not topping that.
All right. Well, if you have any comments, questions, or feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can send it to podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we got going on over there, or come to the Facebook group and talk to us there.
There's some threads being bounced around in the stinking show notes now.
Ethan, thank you for being on the show this week.
Thanks for having me.
Joe, thank you.
You're most welcome.
Shannon, thank you very much.
Sawyer, I tip my hat to you.
But I haven't got a hat.
Micah.
I'm gonna kill you.
Shelby, thank you for co-hosting this craziness.
Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Sawyer. That was brilliance. Man, I'm blown away at how much Bullet Witch is changing the world. Really.
Hey, we got two Twitter messages this week about Bullet Witch.
Like, no one is safe anymore. If they're sneaking it in like this now, your children are not safe from Bullet Witch, people.
Oh, and
who knows when it
we'll
can
see
strike?
everybody again in 7 days.
On the first track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me a blue shell shot from last place.
On the second track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 2 bombs and a blue shell shot from last place. On the third track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place.
On the fourth track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 4 bullet bills,
3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place. On the fifth track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 5 gold mushrooms,
4 bullet bills,
3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place. On the sixth track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms,
4 bullet bills,
3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place. On the seventh track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 7 fire flowers, 6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms,
4 bullet bills,
3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place. On the eighth track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 8 crazy items, 7 fire flowers, 6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms,
4 bullet bills,
3-star men, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place.
On the 9th track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 9 seeking red shells,
8 crazy items, 7 fire flowers,
6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms, ba-dum-bum-bum,
4 bullet bills,
3 starmen, 2 bombs,
and a blue shell shot from last place.
On the 10th track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 10 slick bananas,
9 seeking red shells,
8 crazy items, 7 fire flowers,
6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms, ba-dum-bum-bum,
4 bullet bills,
3 starmen, 2 bombs,
and a blue shell shot from last place.
On the 11th track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 11 bolts of lightning, 10 slick bananas,
9 seeking red shells,
8 crazy items, 7 fire flowers,
6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms, ba-dum-bum-bum,
4 bullet bills,
3 starmen, 2 bombs,
and a blue shell shot from last place.
On the 12th track of Mario Kart, the racers gave to me 12 bouncing green shells,
11 bolts of lightning, 10 slick bananas,
9 seeking red shells,
8 crazy items, 7 fire flowers,
6 inky bloopers, 5 gold mushrooms,
bum-bum-bum, 4 bullet bills, 3 starmen, 2 bombs, and a blue shell shot from last place.
Yahoo! Hi, I'm Daisy.
Welcome to All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Happy Console Gamer, Gamester81, and Jason Heine.
All right, guys, and welcome back to another episode of All Gen Gamers. This is episode 16, and I'm joined by my usual co-host, Gamester. What's going on, John?
What's going on, guys?
As well as Jason Heine, the EMU review.
What up?
And the Happy Console Gamer, Johnny Millennium. What's up, John?
Until next time.
And also our fifth new co-host, the Whale. And tonight, we're joined by special guest, Bowser Jr. Fan 123 on YouTube, and his first name is Andrew. What's going on, Andrew?
Not much, just chilling.
Now, for those that don't know, I actually ran into Andrew on my trip to Nintendo World this past Sunday, November 7th, for the 25th anniversary of Super Mario Brothers. And I ran into Andrew there. We got to talk a bit. And I was really impressed with everything Andrew knew, especially for how big of a fan of Earthbound he was. So we'll definitely be talking about that game tonight. So I wanted to bring him onto the show. And I thought it would be really cool to have a younger guest on the show for once, because Andrew, tell everybody how old you are.
First of all, okay. Do I go?
Yep.
I am 12. I am in 6th grade. That's about it, but I'm not like those average gamers that think the Xbox is the only cool system and the Wii is for kids, because the Wii is my favorite system this generation. I'm a retro game collector. Favorite game of all time, Earthbound, which I think you mentioned. And yeah, I do know a lot. I know things like the weirdest thing I know. I was on an Earthbound website and I heard this, and I know the name of the creator and his dog. I don't know how I remembered his dog's name. I know I'm going to get corrected because I think it was a translation error. It's like Totoro, something like that. I think it's
maybe Totoro, maybe?
Totoro. It could be that. I don't know.
And Andrew, I got a question for you. This is interesting because I am obviously an older gamer. I'm like an old man gamer here. But I'm kind of curious, you being in grade 6, what games are kids playing these days? Now that's a really general question, but okay. What are kids in your class playing? Like, what are they excited about? Is it all about Halo?
That's about it. Half of the kids, the That Wednesday, no, it was Tuesday. Half the kids went there and they were all saying and playing Black Ops. I got the game because, I got it because, it sounds like a fun game. I mean, not the best shooter, but that's what a lot of kids are saying. I popped it in and every single one of my kids from school is online playing that game. Not one kid. So they're playing mostly shooters. There's this kid, I'm not going to mention his name because I don't know if he's okay with that, and my cousin, and they say any games that are rated M and less are for babies, and it makes me so mad because that's not true.
Yeah,
my
no, it's not.
favorite found, I think, I have some M games on my top list, maybe 2 or 3. I have to look at that again, the list, because I did make a list. And the only one that I can remember was Perfect Dark. That's on my list.
This is just, Andrew, it's really fascinating because we were talking about this the other day. Remember this, Pete? We were talking what are kids playing these days? We were talking kids in school would be as you just said, are all playing Black Ops. And if you're not playing Black Ops, you're the odd kid out now.
Pretty much.
It pretty much is that. Eh? So every kid, all the kids are oh, come on, I'll see everybody online tonight. And whoever doesn't have that game is kind of the odd man out.
Yeah, but I have some friends that don't have that game, and they're not. But they have every single other Call of Duty. They usually get games way after they come out, I don't know, months. But they're still considered cool. And they only like franchises that are popular. So I brought over Vanquish to my friend's house, which is a great, great game. I'm really enjoying it. And they're oh, it's not Halo, it's not Call of Duty, it's not gray. That's literally what I thought they were thinking. It's not gray, so it's not fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They only like those gray East style games. Then they probably, I don't know what Bond is rated. If it's rated M, they'd still hate it because it's on the Wii. They hate the Wii.
So you're telling me that if you told your friends at school, or I should quote friends, that you were playing the new Kirby game or something, they'd make fun of you for that?
Oh, yeah. But there are some kids. I have some friends that collects retro games like I do. Nice kid. Friends of mine. He doesn't have an Xbox 360, He doesn't have as much as me, but he has some things I don't. He has a 32X. I don't have a 32X. I want that. But, nice kid. We're friends. And then there's another kid named Adam. He's both in both. He has a small retro game collection. He has a Super Nintendo and the N64. He just plays Super Nintendo. That's all he really plays. He got Black Ops, though. He does get those games. But, I'm really the only one that said, a lot of kids...
sorry, Andrew, what got you into retro games? You're saying all these kids...
What was actually... A good question is, what was your first video game system?
Okay, it was does Game Boy count, or no?
Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Game Boy Color. I got that not even at the age of 2. We had to drive all the way to somewhere. It was really far. And again, there wasn't really anything I could do. Because back then there weren't really any portable DVD players or stuff like that. That was probably 1990, 2000 probably. So I got a Game Boy. I got a Game Boy Color, and I was 2. And the only game I had for it was Elmo's Learning. I really wish I didn't trade that in because the game's not fun, of course, but
it has value to you, though. Sentimental value.
It's nostalgic.
And I really traded in, which is really stupid. So I get the Game Boy Advance. No, it was the Game Boy Advance to the DS. And I got 2 cents off of it, so it wasn't worth anything. But to them, it's worth something to me. But then, actually, we wanted a DVD player, and we wanted something that could teach me for educational games. So we got a PS2. And that was 2001, when it came out. We didn't know it came out. And it was really stupid because there was one point in my life where I was just a Nintendo fanboy. I hated anything but Nintendo. That stopped. I have one of my favorite systems is the Genesis. I like the Dreamcast. I like the Xbox. And I traded in half of my PS2 games. But there weren't really any good ones. Most of them were Nickelodeon games, SpongeBob games, stuff like that. I kept some good ones, all of my Sonic. And I'm one of the few people. This has a nostalgic value to me, so this is the only reason I like Sonic Heroes, but I do like that game.
That was the
first Sonic game I ever played. So
how did you first get into retro systems? Like, how did you start going back, say, and buying the Genesis? When did you discover that, hey, I want to buy the Genesis and play the games?
The first retro system was the N64, but let me explain. I used to go to flea markets to get Power Ranger toys. I used to love Power Rangers. It still has a value to me, but, I don't watch the show anymore. I'd get made fun of if I did. But, I used to love Power Rangers so much. I had, like, a tub full of toys in my basement somewhere. And I went there, and it was kind of getting over my obsession, and I saw a Nintendo 64. This was around the time Super Smash Bros. Brawl was coming out, and I played the heck out of Melee. Brawl is my second favorite game of all time, just because the wait, again, sort of nostalgia. I had a friend named Dante, and we waited for the game, but anyway, Melee. I played the heck out of it. It was the first GameCube game, probably the first Nintendo game I ever played, Melee. And they had Super Smash Bros. For the N64 and N64 there for like $60, and I got it, and I fell in love with it, and I got all these games for it. And then I looked it up on the internet, computer. I found out about retro game systems. Then I got a Super Nintendo on eBay. Then it just kind of snowballed into what it is today. And the rarest system I own is a Virtual Boy in the box, which is really sweet.
Hey,
and then I have I have top-loading NES, which was sweet too. So what were you gonna say?
Hey, Andrew, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but do you have a Sega CD system?
Yes, I do.
Do you own the Power Rangers game on the Sega CD?
No, I don't.
All right.
I was going to ask him.
I've heard of it though. I've heard of it, and I have it on my Super Nintendo.
It's completely different than the Super Nintendo version, but it's one of those kind of like I don't know, those you push a button at a certain time of the game. It's all video from the show.
Oh, that kind.
That kind of like
motion video.
Yeah, FMV. Yeah.
They also have one for the 64, Andrew. I have that one. I don't know if you have that. They have a Power Ranger game.
I had the one on Game Boy Color, and I have a bunch of Game Boy Advance ones.
So you say your favorite game of all time is Earthbound?
By far.
That is an excellent choice. Do you actually have the original game?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking at it right now. I have the cartridge. I have the guide. I paid.
So do you have the whole box?
No, I don't have the box.
Okay.
The box itself is like $80. So
no, it's actually way more now. Like I was actually looking on eBay the other day. They're up to now $300 plus.
No, I mean
not for just the box.
Oh yeah, but it's kind of rare just to see the box too.
I know.
How did you get started with Earthbound? What was your earliest memory playing Earthbound?
Have you guys heard of the Happy Video Game Nerd?
Yes.
His Earthbound. Well, Super Smash Bros. Of course. I got curious. I looked up Earthbound because I saw him on the trophy. Then I saw his review, and I went, "Wow, that looks like such a fun game." eBay, we took forever to find a copy that was under $100 in good condition, and I got it. And I first played it. I got it at the shore because I have a shore house at the Jersey Shore, and it was really terrible because I'm like, wow, the music's terrible. But let me explain why. I was playing it on this really, really crappy clone system that like butchers the sound and makes any game. It would make the Mario theme sound make your ears bleed. It sounds terrible. I forgot where I got it. It's old. It's like an old clone system you never heard of. And I'm like, wow. And the graphics looked all messed up, blocky. And then I'm like, I'm not going to play this game. So I took it home and popped it in my real Super Nintendo. And then I fell in love with it. I was like, oh, this clone system's garbage. And I'm trying, and I might sell it. It's called the FC something. No, not the FC. It's older. It's like it butchers the sound. I forgot what it's called. So I was playing it and I fell in love with the game. It was fun. It was imaginative. Then I heard of Mother 3 fan translation. And then it led me to Starmen.net and it snowballed. Now I have bookmarked Earthbound Central. And I hope to one day, I have the Earthbound figures. Which came out recently. I got the Earthbound figures. If you guys didn't know that they came out.
Sorry, Andrew, who made the Earthbound figures?
Band Presto, and they're amazing when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Oh wow! So are they expensive on eBay? Do you know?
Yeah, I'd pay $180 for the set of 6.
Wow,
$180 for all 6?
Yeah, and I got it for graduating elementary school.
Nice.
So it was so worth
awesome.
it because nothing else was out at the time. So I got that, and then the new set came out, and I found a good deal on. Where is it?
Oh, you're talking about the original keychain figures, right? Those really small ones.
No. There are new ones that came out.
No, I'm saying the one that you got for graduation. You got those for the,
Yeah,
the
then
new ones.
they came out with the new set, and I got that for getting a good report card. And the new set came out, and I'm trying to think of where I can get that too. This new set, the one, and I hope to make like a stop animation series with that, and hopefully get featured. That's probably not going to happen, but me and my friends make videos like that, so hopefully something. I entered the Starman Fan Fest, and I don't know where I am right now. I might actually. I'll check that later.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of kids around your age. It's very popular on YouTube. They do the stop animation where they have their figures, and some of them get really in depth. They take the figures sort of like Ray Harryhausen style, and they'll or Nightmare Before Christmas, where they'll snap a picture, move it a little bit, snap another picture, and then they do like the voiceover. It's pretty cool to see sometimes.
There are also people that do that with plushies. There are some good ones, some really bad ones. I got inspired from a video called Mario and Luigi's Stupid and Dumb Adventures. Looking back at it, it wasn't good at all, but it was just so stupid that it was funny. So, and yeah, so any more questions? Or
So your favorite system of all time then is what? The Super Nintendo?
Super Nintendo, of course.
Yeah.
Now,
What other games do you play for the Super Nintendo?
wait, hold on. Just technically, I'm going to sound like a real big jerk here, but technically the Wii is the best system because of the Virtual Console. But I'm just getting technical. I don't buy games the Virtual Console. I get the carts. No, you got to be a real, the carts matter. I'm just, just putting that out there.
You're gonna have a massive collection when you get older. If you're starting now, everybody's gonna be going, "Door who?"
Yeah. Other games. Hold on. I'm just.
That should be your thing, Andrew. It's to crush Pete Dorr in the future. That should be your main ambition in life right now.
Yes.
Crush.
Yeah. Jason, you're gonna like this. I have Killer Instinct. Great game.
Oh, absolutely.
I watched the review. Final Fantasy 2 and 3.
Excellent choices.
Yeah.
Super Mario RPG.
Have you finished all those games?
I didn't finish any of the Final Fantasies. I don't even know if Killer Instinct, I don't even know if you can finish. Like, there's not really a real story mode, but I played it a lot. I finished Mario RPG. I finished A Link to the Past.
Nice.
Star Fox, I can't finish that because the cart broke.
How many times have you finished Earthbound?
I'm working on my third time right now.
Wow.
I finished Mother 3 once, and I'm one of the few people that liked Mother 1. I really, really enjoyed that game.
It's a good game. It's very slow, but it's, I think Earthbound is obviously the better game, but yeah, the first one's not bad. It's charming. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Mario Paint, I like that. Mortal Kombat, I'm a huge I'm not a huge Mortal Kombat fan, but I like Mortal Kombat. And you got your Mario platformers. My username, Bowser Jr. Fan 123, gives it away. I'm a Mario fan.
I have a question for you, actually.
By the way, sorry, I'm a huge Punch-Out fan. It is one of my favorite games of all time.
Good choice.
My favorite version, believe it or not, and this is because I am really good at this game. I can beat the game in about 2 hours, is the Wii version. I won a tournament at a GameStop, and I got this shirt. That's really awesome. And I don't know, maybe the NES version. I haven't played both of them in a while. So I gotta, I haven't played them in a while.
Do you have Super Punch Out?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. It's a good one.
It is.
Was Earthbound your first RPG, like traditional turn-based RPG?
I played Mario RPG, Final Fantasy. No, I played Final Fantasy after Earthbound. I was a Pokemon fan at one point. I played I played I played Chrono Trigger after Earthbound. Sort of. I mean, I played Mario RPG if that counts. I know I'm missing out on like some turn-based RPGs, but really Earthbound was my real one. Oh, and I played all the Mario DS RPGs. No, what's an I think I'm missing an RPG on the DS. Let me look at my DS collection. Nope, I don't seem to be missing anything. Okay, yeah.
So Andrew, Andrew, have you ever played? You have access to the virtual console. Have you ever played Easebooks 1 and 2?
Yes.
Oh.
It's not every day that you hear a 12-year-old say they've played.
I was just about to, I'm shocked. I was about to say, no, but I'll look into it. But wow, you have played it.
Yes. I got that because I forgot how I got that, but yes, I have it on the virtual console.
Very good.
Well, yeah. My Wii storage kind of ran out, and that was before the SD card. And I deleted everything because I heard the SD card update was coming, and I got to re-download that. But I didn't beat it. I got about a quarter in.
Give it a shot. Like it would be great for a whole younger generation to experience Ease. It's a classic series. Like Earthbound and all those are cult status. Ease is a cult status game as well.
Yeah,
it's one to definitely.
Actually, I haven't ever played any other E's. I gotta get I heard the 7th one on the PSP is pretty good. So
yeah, Oath of Felgana is even better. So definitely look into that one.
Yeah.
Oath of Felgana is the one you should start with if you do one.
Yeah, but you're gonna get mad. I have never played Phantasy Star.
That's okay. You know what? Sega doesn't care either because they don't bring out any more Phantasy Star games. So
I got my Sega Master System
because they don't care.
I got my Sega Master System for my birthday, and the store, it was really terrible because it's a retro game store, but they never have anything. They really have just sports, old games, and the only games I could find that were good were Afterburner, Hang On. I got this really crappy game that my mom's like, oh, this game looks fun. If you've ever heard of it, it's okay. It's called Psycho Fox.
Well, okay. If you're, I will warn you about a couple of games to never play. Okay, one of them is get that duck sound ready to go.
Duck Hunt.
Not Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt's a very good game, but it's called Dynamite Ducks on the Sega Master System.
Dynamite Ducks. Oh, that's a first-person shooter, right? That's a first-person shooter.
It is not actually. I know the one. I think I know what you're talking about. Actually, what's the name of the other game you're talking about? But no, it's called Dynamite Ducks, and it's a side view beat 'em up game where you play a duck. And let me tell you, stay away. That's the one lesson that I wish somebody told me when I was a young guy. But stay away from Dynamite Ducks.
Any other games to stay away from? Because some of them I've probably played.
The other game to stay away from is on the TurboGrafx, and it is called Double Dungeons.
Oh, I've heard about that. That does.
Yeah, well, unhear about it. I'm telling you, man. Honestly.
Okay, that sounds.
Forget
awesome.
it even exists.
Hey, Andrew, I do want to recommend a game for the Sega Master System. Golden Axe Warrior.
I've heard of that. It's like Zelda.
It's like Zelda. It's a top-down, exactly. It's an adventure game, yeah.
Zelda.
Give it to this. Go. I'm amazed, Andrew. You know some stuff, man. For you to know that one about Golden Axe, wow.
I know my stuff.
Hey, it's great. I just can't believe it. Most kids. I think I'm used to most kids these days. I'm in game deals, and these kids come in, and they're like, all they want is Call of Duty or, all the newest of the newest. So to know that stuff is like so hardcore.
I know that the person that did the marketing campaign for Sega that dropped the price to $150 used to work for Mattel. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I think Pete told us that.
I talked to you about that. Yeah. That's what kind of first impressed me when I was talking to you about Tom Kalinske. Yeah, the fact that he worked for Mattel.
I know that I know the obvious like Mario 2's Doki Doki Panic. That's obvious. I know other.
Well, in about 10 years, you're gonna keep a sharp eye to Doki Doki Yarn. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, Kirby's not a real Kirby game. I knew that. You guys knew that, right?
Yeah. It is impressive.
Actually, Andrew, you talking about that you have like a crappy retro store by you. Have you ever heard of or been to the Digital Press store in Clifton, New Jersey?
Digital Press. I've never been to it, but I've heard of it.
You should go there. I'm telling you, because
we got really close, but I got sick.
Yeah, you should definitely go there sometime. I've seen videos of their store. Very impressive. The owner of the store, he's a huge game collector. He doesn't overprice his stuff. Everything in there is fairly priced. So I would check them out.
Contra there for like $20. That was a really bad deal.
I picked up the price guide. They have a huge price guide book too of all the games.
Yeah, awesome. I have their advanced guide. They're working on a revised.
I have that on my iPod. The price guide.
Hey, Andrew, I have a quick question for you.
Sure.
I think a week ago or 2 weeks ago, we had a question about a teacher who is looking to kind of get his students more into retro gaming. And from your perspective as a sixth grader, what do you think would be a good idea to get younger kids into the more retro games?
Okay.
In schools. In
schools.
schools. You know, not just in
Okay.
schools, but yeah, I guess in general.
Yeah, in
general.
Go like this, in general. Go from GameCube and show them, first show them Retro Revival. Show them like Xbox Live Arcade games like Rocket Knight Adventures. Show them Retro Revivals like that. Mega Man 10. Get them into newer retro games, I guess you could say. Then go down, work your way down. And then once you hit the N64, just skip over that and go to Super Nintendo. That is probably the biggest.
Skip over the N64. I'd say that's not a bad choice, honestly.
It's a good
N64
system,
hasn't.
but I'm just saying, it's like, it has games that still hold up to today. You want to go to more really like games that maybe to the average eye just wouldn't hold up. But if you really just get into it, it would. I would say a few games to the average gamer wouldn't hold up. Like if I showed someone Mario 64, they just go, I can play Mario Galaxy. But you kind of have to show them more other retro games, like newer retro games, then move your way down.
Andrew, I got a question for you because what appeals to you about the older games? Because these games, were more for our generation. Let me just finish here. That when we were growing up, they were state of the art. And nowadays, they're not as state of the art. They're charming and they have a lot of nostalgic value for some older gamers. But what attracts you to some of these older style games that are, per se, not really from your generation?
Okay. I can tell you that. Just the gameplay. I mean, everything holds up to me. I mean, there are still bad games. There are bad retro game and good retro games. I don't really care about graphics, and I think it's gameplay. I mean, maybe it's because of this. When I was young, I played a bunch of really crappy cash-ins. I played all these SpongeBob, THQ pieces of garbage, licensed games. I didn't really play a good game until, I don't know, 4, 5, or 6 maybe, and then I played Melee. I learned when I was young that, like when I first played Melee, I realized that gaming is not about if it's a license or if the graphics are good. It's about gameplay. And then I kind of, learned that retro games have the charm, can be just as good as newer games. You just have to learn that it's gameplay, not graphics or motion or dual joysticks or stuff like that.
Yeah. And I think that's funny because Earthbound is one of the greatest ideas of that. Because even when here's something for you to know. When Earthbound first came out,
the graphics were terrible.
Yeah, my friend were like, "Oh, stay away from that game. Look at the graphics are terrible." And I was like, "No, they're so charming. They're so I love the style."
My mom compares it to Charlie Brown, which actually isn't a bad comparison when you think about it.
What, that is kind of like Charlie Brown?
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting, actually. That is interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really, I've never heard that, perspective on it. That kind of holds up. That kind of makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, but I remember, Earthbound, everybody's like, oh, look, it looks terrible. And everybody passed on it. And Earthbound was not a success because everybody thought it was a cutesy, graphical kiddie game.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
What do you guys like when you first, I don't know if you heard this as a kid, and if you didn't, just tell me what you think of it now, but if you heard as a kid the Earthbound logo, this game stinks, what'd you think of it? Did you go, oh, the game, they don't want me to buy it, I won't buy it? Or did you go, I kind of like that, I'm going to buy this game now? Like, what did that slogan?
I don't know if I don't know if you guys went got Earthbound. I bought it the day it came out. And I was reading about it in Nintendo magazines, and I was like, look at this, looks so different. And to me, Earthbound was so refreshing because...
Well, what about this game stinks? That's the logo. Like, what you got? Like, why did you get it even though it...
Oh, you know what? That wasn't really that big of a logo type of thing. As an advertisement, you're meaning. And it was coming out, to me, it was a modern RPG. And I've never played that before. I don't think I've really played it kind of since the same way. I played Personas and stuff like that, but nothing so innocent, but yet so... There's so much to Earthbound. It could spend an entire episode just talking about how incredible it is.
Some people may not know what Earthbound is. How about we actually, or if Andrew, if you want to do that, explain like the story behind Earthbound.
Earthbound came out in June 5th, 1995. It was the first real modern day RPG. Mother 1 was really the first one, which is, okay, let me explain it this way. There's Mother 1, Mother 2, and Earthbound. Mother 2 is Earthbound. Just like, think of Secret of Mana. It's actually Seigen Densetsu 2. But the key difference is we got Seigen Densetsu 1 in the form of Final Fantasy Advance. But we never got Mother 1 or Mother 3. Think of it that way. Now, the gameplay of Earthbound is it's set in modern times, and you have to stop an alien invader from ruling the world in probably 1995. I always say 1995 because that's the release date. It says 1990X, which I just say 1995. And it's really a quirky RPG. It uses, I can't explain it. Like, I can't compare it to anything because its gameplay is the best. Is really uncomparable to most RPGs. So, it's kind of like Pokemon. I always say it like this. It's like Pokemon if Pokemon nowadays was good.
Yeah. Now, why hasn't Nintendo released a sequel?
Mother 3?
Yeah.
There's no real confirmed reason. I say because most people say, oh, it's because the DS, but it came out in 2006. I think it's because of the Wii. I think
Why? What do you mean? What do you mean, the Wii? What do you mean?
Well, Mother 3 came out in 2006 in Japan.
Yeah, I know, definitely.
If it came out here in America, it would be that's when the Wii would come out in America. There's no point. The Wii would just say, oh, it's the Wii. What about the Game Boy? Oh, no, we care about the Wii, so.
So it's bad timing, you think?
I think they should release it on DS. But
definitely.
We all know
do you remember that rumor that came out? There was supposed to be a compilation. There was going to be like the whole Mother series on one DS, and yeah, that never came to be. I think that came from like a video game magazine. Was talking about that. It's just totally baloney.
Yeah, that's something that probably wouldn't happen.
Yeah, I could be wrong here, but I kind of remember reading or hearing that weren't they working on some kind of Earthbound project on the Nintendo 64?
Yeah, Earthbound 64 is going to be on the 64 DD. Then they moved it up to the 64. Then they canceled it because eToy couldn't make it games in 3D. He just wasn't good at it. Yeah, there's an Earthbound 64. And rumors going around that some guy has a prototype cartridge, which I really hope one day gets leaked to the internet. And I'm just wondering, is there a 64 DD emulator? I'm just wondering.
I don't know, actually. I really don't know about that.
I mean, I don't play emulators except for Mother 3.
Yeah, neither do I. So it's
And I'm sorry, Andrew. Do kids at your school play emulators?
No, they don't know what they are. They don't know how to download them. They don't even
care.
know. They don't care. They don't. They really don't. I've heard of. I know a kid that modded his 360 for Black Ops for like Modern Warfare. He's like a hacker.
Yeah.
Over Xbox Live. Kids do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I know kids that modded their 360s. I mean, I probably know how. Like, I probably could find out because I modded a PSP. Just so I could play Mother 3. The only reason I modded my PSP is so I could play Mother 3. I have a few games.
Hey, I got a really big question for you, Andrew.
Sure.
I want to play. I know there's an English translation of Mother 3.
Yeah.
How can I play it? I cannot play that on my DS in any way, shape, or form. Is there a way that I can play it on a DS or you went to PSP?
Okay. Do you have a Game Boy Flash card?
I think I do. Yes.
Okay. If you do, then download the ROM. Do you know how to play?
So I think I got like I forget which one I have. I think I can only play like old DS games on it. So
no game. No, is it a Game Boy Flash cart only?
I don't think it is. I'll have to have a look into it actually.
Do you know how to mod a PSP? That's how I play mine. So.
I actually have a PSP that I potentially could mod. So yeah, was that a good way to do it?
That's the best way I know, other than a Game Boy Flash cart, but they don't make those anymore and they're really expensive.
Yeah, I bet.
So you have to make a battery for it. My friend gave me his. I can probably find them somewhere, a Pandora battery. then just Google it, because I'm not that good. My friend had to help me with it. Well, not really like my friend. You see, since there's no one my age that's into gaming, I met a friend named Josh who works at GameStop, and because he's the only one that knows as much as I do, so I let him borrow my PSP so we could mod it just so I could play Mother 3.
Nice.
Just look it up on Google.
Yeah, I definitely will. I've been thinking about Mother 3 a lot lately. So,
one thing is, the way you like Eastbook,
yeah.
I think like Mother 3 might be your favorite, not your favorite RPG, but Mother 3, if anyone's played it, any of you played it?
I played the beginning of it.
No?
Played the beginning of it, yeah.
In English or Japanese?
In English, yeah.
Oh, well,
I played it. You know, it's funny. I got a modded 360, and I downloaded it to that. But what ended up happening? So I played a little bit of it, but I was very busy at the time, and I actually ended up wiping my 360 and building a 360, my original Xbox mod. It is. I wiped it and I reinstalled everything again to make it a little bit more powerful with a new dashboard. So I should download it again. I can play it on the TV if I want to. So
do that. Do that way.
I think I will.
The PSP screen.
How do you think it stacks up?
Do it that way.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can recommend it.
How do you think it stacks up to Mother 2 or Earthbound?
Most people like Mother 3 better. I like Mother 2 better, and your nostalgia probably you'll like Mother 2 better. But the storyline, it's really, if anyone's played Mother 3 here, the storyline it's happy, sad, funny. It's perfectly timed. The beginning, if you know what the tragic event that happens, I'm not spoiling anything. So
no spoilers. Who did the translation?
Tomato from mother3.fabi.net or starman.net.
Yeah.
Tomato. And then like a dozen other people that no one cares about. Well, Reed Mandolin, who started starman.net, he did part of it. A few other people. I'd have to look that up. I don't know the whole team by heart, but I do know 2 people. So if you played it, there's a tragic event that happens in the beginning. Does anyone know that? I'm not going to say what it is.
No, I can't remember now.
Gamester, do you know what it is?
No, I don't.
Played it?
Yeah, I haven't played it.
Jason, do you know what it is?
No, unfortunately, I don't.
Pete, come on, Pete, tell me you played that.
For Mother 3?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
I'm not playing it until I can play it in English.
Well, I'm the only one that's beaten the game, but the event's really sad. But the final boss, I'm not going to spoil it. It's probably the most sad moment in video game history. It's messed up, it's sad, and it put a tear in my eye. It put a tear in a lot of people's eyes. So, it's sad. Yeah, you got to play that.
Definitely.
It's funny, speaking of emulators, the first time I played Earthbound was the very first time I'd never touched a ROM or an emulator before, but I was like, I was the same way as you. I didn't know about Earthbound until I played Smash Brothers on the N64, and I saw this Ness character. I'm like, Ness, who the hell is that? And because back then Earthbound, like no one was talking about Earthbound in school. No one knew what that was. So I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, this seems pretty cool. I go on eBay, like $200-$300 for the game. I'm like, get the hell out of here. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to download an emulator and a ROM and just see how the game is. If I like it right off the bat, I'll buy it. And when I downloaded it, I honestly hated it.
Did you really?
I didn't like it at all. Probably because I was so used to my Final Fantasy style battles and all that kind of stuff. And I hated the music. I just did not like the battles at all. Wow. You know, I did not like it. I didn't get far into it. Keep in mind, I did not get.
Well, the game starts all slow.
That was the problem. I didn't give it enough of a chance, and over time, I just more and more interest built up for me to try it out. And thank God I finally bought it on eBay because I'm maybe about 15 hours in. I'm not up to Pooh yet. I know once you get to Pooh, that's about the halfway mark, and I'm not up to that yet. I'm close.
I would say after you get the first party member is when the game gets fun.
Yeah,
How many hours does it take to complete Earthbound?
I'm not like good with time because sometimes I take my time. I would say about 16 hours. Sound about right?
16? Okay.
For the first playthrough.
Depending how much you want to grind.
There's no in-game timer though. That's the thing. I've heard like 20 to 30.
Yeah. I got the Sword of Kings. Does anyone know what that is? So for me, the game took about a month. The game took about, I don't know, 3,000 hours. Does Does anyone know what the Sword of Kings is?
Yeah, you know what? A friend of mine at work got that, and isn't it some random thing you get or something?
Okay, you know how enemies drop items?
Yes.
There's a 1 out of 128 chance that this enemy will drop the Sword of... or Starman 2 or drop the Sword of Kings. It took me weeks, and weeks, but I finally got it. And I'm like, yes! I almost kicked my Super Nintendo by accident. I got
deleted the game save. That would be terrible.
Oh, that would be insane.
Actually, sad story. My dog came in my room. I was playing Earthbound, and he kicked the cartridge and deleted all my saves. That was about a week ago.
Oh my god. So
I have to
I guess that dog's not around anymore, eh?
He's still there.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't done that.
My dog did that. He's not around anymore. He had an accident after that.
Yeah.
Foo.
I have a question. I have a couple questions for you, Andrew.
Sure.
My first question is, how did your Star Fox cart break?
Okay. I got it from a flea market. Okay, that should tell you something right there. It worked once. When I took it out, the pin, like the inside of the game, what's that called again?
The PCB?
Like the board?
The board?
The PCB broke in half.
Oh, jeez.
When I took it out, the PCB broke in half, so it doesn't work in it. Like, here, listen to this. You probably can't hear it. Did you hear that? That was my Star Fox. You hear the rattling?
I'm gonna have nightmares about that.
Did you? You should
That sucks.
you should bury it and give it a good give it a good home because it's a great game.
Just don't bury it in the backyard.
Out of respect,
with the dog.
All right, and then my second question is: when you play Melee or Brawl, do you play as Ness?
Yes. No. Well, yeah. Lucas or Ness, whichever one I'm in the mood for.
Well, Lucas is from the new game, isn't he?
Yeah, Mother 3.
Yeah, right.
That was it. I was just curious. I figured I knew the answer to that one.
Yeah, it was originally, as embarrassing as this was, I played as Bowser. I know he's like low tier, but
That's terribly embarrassing.
I don't give a crap about tiers. I don't think anyone here does. Do you guys care about tiers
No,
at all?
not at all.
No.
So I used Bowser, and then I played Earthbound. I'm like, you know what? He's my favorite character. I'm using him from now on. So I started using Ness.
Are you a big Street Fighter player? Like you play Melee, but
Yeah, I have Street Fighter 4. I'm a Street Fighter. I'm not good at Street Fighter, not at all, but I like Street Fighter.
nice. How do you think Street Fighter compares to Melee?
Melee.
Melee.
Melee wins.
Oh yeah.
Melee.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I think we got a challenge here.
Okay, Melee, you can beat up Peach because you can be like, okay, you've been kidnapped long enough, that's it, and then you can beat her up because I don't know.
Something we've all wanted to do for a very long time.
Yes, now
Why
we
would you
just
hear
need to
that
be
dog?
able to beat up Toad, and then I'd be happy. Yes, beating up Toad would be nice.
So, you're on the forums at starman.net and all that.
Yeah.
Do you? What is the idea of an Earthbound 4, or sorry, a Mother 4? Is that going to happen?
Yes, there's a fan game in the works.
A fan game. Now, what does that mean exactly? Are they using like the RPG Maker engine to make this game?
No. It's like Game Engine 8. I've never heard of that.
I don't know either.
It's my friend, the person that works at the GameStop. He's a little younger than you, probably 21, 19, 18 maybe.
A little bit, Johnny. Keep in mind.
He's a spring
He's in
chicken.
He's in college. And he's just got in and he's working for game design. And apparently he said the engine, because of when I mentioned to him, he said it's probably the worst game engine ever. So I don't think the game's going to be
Well, I don't think Earthbound 4 is going to take a lot of graphical power. So,
I know a lot of fans are mad, right? They're like outraged that they're calling it Mother 4 and they're not calling it like Earthbound Fan Project. They're really, really mad about it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I probably released.
I think it should be just name it like Earthbound, the fan game.
Well, here's the thing. Nintendo might get after them, you know? Like,
Oh yeah.
after they release this game,
They'll
they might
change
get
it.
after them.
They will change it. They'll have
I don't
to.
think they would.
Father.
I don't. They would have gone after them about fan
Father 4.
translation. You think that? They would have gone after them about
Fan
that.
bound.
What? Yeah. Why don't they call it Mother in? It's probably a stupid question, but why did they change the name here in the North America? Why?
The John Lennon song. Mother is based on the John Lennon song.
Okay. So why?
Really?
Why
I
didn't?
didn't know that.
You didn't?
No.
And he wanted us. Yeah, it's based on
Come on
the
now,
John Lennon
Johnny.
song. Guy
That's
wanted us,
awesome. That's cool.
The guy Shigesato Ichiro he based it off that because he liked the song and he wanted a song. He was like, okay, I gotta think of a name that doesn't sound like a game and would intrigue people. And then I think like he liked the song, so he goes, oh, Mother.
So why didn't they call it Mother in North America? Why did they change it to Earthbound?
I guess people, I don't know. That's
Too
I don't
wacky
know
of a
that.
name.
Yes, probably. I like Earthbound.
Hey, it's like releasing a game and calling it Father. You know, everybody's like, what is it, Father Simulator? You know, like
That would make a good Star Wars game.
Yeah.
Father.
Do you like Star Wars?
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you think of the prequels?
Original.
Oh yeah.
Original to the prequel, but I liked them, I guess.
Nice.
I didn't think they were terrible.
Are you excited to see them in 3D?
I don't know. I have to see how it looks.
How about
I'm excited to finally be able to see it in theaters because, I haven't. I think I saw one of the prequels in theaters, the last one. Because it's the only one I really was like, because back, then, I don't know if I wasn't really allowed to see PG-13 movies. I don't know if Star Wars was PG. I don't know why I didn't see Star Wars then. I thought it was boring. Like, I first saw it and I go, wow, this is a boring movie. And then I resaw it a little older age, probably 7 or 8, and I really saw why it's good. So,
yeah.
I'm going to see it in theaters for the first time, which is going to be really, just like I did with Back to the Future. I recently saw that in theaters, and embarrassing, but I've never seen it until it got remade in the theaters. Which
That
is
makes sense.
embarrassing.
That's cool, though. That's cool. You get to see it in the theaters. Back to the Future.
Did you guys see it in the theaters?
Opening night.
Yeah, back in the day.
Back in 85. Was it 85?
Yeah, 85, 88, 89, I think. Or something like that.
No, I remember being...
Yeah. Somewhere in my...
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you guys excited about the game?
Yeah.
The game?
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Sad, I don't have a PS3. I'm not like I don't hate it. I just don't have room for it. My game room is small and I don't really have, it's also a bedroom, so I can only fit what I can have room for. But my mom's thinking about moving my bedroom somewhere and just making one big game room. Nice. So if I have, hopefully I'll get more room and I can get a PS3. But since I don't have a PS3 and my laptop probably can't run it very well. I mean, it's new. I got it for the holidays, so I got it. It was pretty cool. But I don't think it can run Back to the Future, so I'm stuck with the iPad version because my mom has an iPad. So I'm stuck with that version.
I think I'm in love with your mother. Don't take that the wrong way. I mean, I was the same way when I was growing up. I had a family that were totally like okay and supportive of me buying these games and getting these games for me and hanging on to them, and like I was becoming a collector at a very young age. And they were totally okay with it. And we did the same thing. I moved my room around the house to accommodate the game room. And they were totally okay with it. So I'm in the same boat with you. So that's awesome to hear.
My parents, they support it too. One game that I really want is... I sadly only play Chrono Trigger on the DS. I've never played the Super Nintendo version. So I gotta get the DS. Because I want to get it in the box, which is my goal.
That's not too expensive. You should be able to pull that one off.
Since they released it on the DS, it's a little less expensive than it used to be.
Yeah.
I'll be honest though, like avoid the PS1 version. That is like drop dead.
Terrible.
Yeah. The load time.
Loading.
That was the first version I played. And oh my God. So glad. Yeah.
I heard great things about it.
No, avoid it. The load, every time you bring up the menu, you got to wait for a load, and the battles, avoid it at all.
I didn't think it would be that long because it's just like
it adds up. It's annoying.
Did you guys like Chrono Cross?
Yeah, I loved that game.
Chrono Cross, I played it and enjoyed it. My main gripe with it, though, was I'm not a fan of RPGs where you have tons and tons of characters because I always have a hard time deciding who I want in my party. When it comes to turn-based RPGs, I tend to like my RPGs like, give me 6 or 7 characters, let me swap between a couple, and
Five is the limit.
Don't play Suikoden.
Don't give me like Don't give me like 80 characters and tell me, to train all of them and decide what ones I want in my party.
The only game that I would play that has 80 characters would be probably a fighting game.
Yeah, but you're right, Pete. And talking about Chrono Cross, still, it had so many characters. Absolutely. Yeah. You couldn't really fall in love with one of them, but you didn't really have to. It was all about Surge, right?
Be hard. I mean, I've never really played it. I played it on my friend's the friend who had the mod at PSP. I was playing it there. He was we were gonna meet each other somewhere, and he had it, and we were in the car together because we were going somewhere. I forget. We were going to Six Flags together. I don't know why. So I was playing in the car, and he got like a quarter in, and I'm like, how many characters are there? And he's like, oh, there's a lot, trust me. So I was thinking, isn't character development gonna be hard?
There isn't. You just kind of bump into a character,
There's no character.
It's like, oh, here's an alien in a cage.
Yeah, the alien
party.
is the most memorable one, right? The alien is the most memorable one. For sure. But the one thing that game has going for it, it's a very different game than Chrono Trigger. Don't even think of it as just like, they're similar, but they're not the same. They're not the same at all. It's like totally different in a way. But the music is so good. The combat system is excellent. It's its own unique beast. Chrono Trigger is Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross is Chrono Cross. That's the only way you can really say it. But I love Chrono Cross. Everybody who played it hated it, and I was like, wow, I loved it. It's just like Shenmue. A lot of people, most people hate Shenmue, and Shenmue is such a great game.
Actually, I have Shenmue. I have the 3 disc set, and I really got to get around to playing it. Because, okay, this is a funny story, actually. You know how the first cutscene is like 30 minutes long?
Yes.
Well,
it's not really 30 minutes long, but it's long. I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah, like I have to go to the dentist, and I was like, okay, you have 5 minutes. Like when I was my 10th birthday, I got a bunch of Dreamcast games, like 20 Dreamcast games, and one of them was Shenmue. Not 20, but less than that, like maybe 6.
Yeah.
And I pop it in.
I like that.
I'm playing it, and she's like, 5 minutes is up, and I'm like barely into the first cutscene. I'm like, come on!
You're like, but I gotta find out who killed my father in the game.
Yeah. So after that, I kind of got mad because I tried to pop it in again, and that time I had to go to a doctor. So
give it a chance. It's a very slower paced game, but it's kind of one thing I'll say about the game. It's like living in Japan in the 80s. It's very cool stuff.
Yeah. So I haven't really gotten to gameplay yet. So once I get to the gameplay, I will be happy.
Another cult game, Shenmue, to try out for certain.
Yeah, I gotta try that out.
Wasn't there Shenmue 2?
Yeah,
It's an excellent game too. Yeah. Excellent.
That game store that I said is really crappy. They actually have a Shenmue 2 for $60, the PAL version.
The European, I have that. Yeah, that's cool that they have that.
Yeah, I need to get that. It's $60.
You need to get that as a collector. Yes.
It's $60. I can't play that on my Dreamcast, but
go start bugging. After the podcast, go and start bugging your mom. Just go, I want Shenmue 2. I want Shenmue 2. I want Shenmue. Just go and do that straight after this.
It worked for Johnny every time.
Every time. Like clockwork.
Should be sometimes.
Hey, Andrew, did you ever inherit any games from your parents that they played when they were growing up?
They didn't play games when they were kids. My parents, I'm not going to say their age over the internet, but I'll put it this way. They grew up way before video games. 50s.
I'm sure your parents know that. It's kind of interesting, actually, that you say that there is a generation just above us, just above me and Gamester anyways, and Jason, that didn't play games. We're the generation that started with games, eh? When you really say that, I'm not talking, I'm talking about the NES time. The NES time is when games really became more mainstream, per se.
Well, I think
did anyone here get a Master System when it oh wait, you did.
I did months later. But sorry, Gamester, what were you going to say there?
Oh, I was just going to say the generation before us is more into, I think, the classic arcades.
Yes.
And then you had like the Pong and the Atari 2600.
Played pinball machines. My dad played pinball machines.
See, pinball's kick butt though. I love pinball machines.
Yeah. Well, video games really didn't exist if we're talking that far. that far back. You know, they just didn't really exist. It was all mechanical, you know, pinballs and video games in the arcades, you know, they were all very, very mechanical.
Trust me, if they had video games back then, a lot would be different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, things, yeah, for sure. It's funny. It hasn't even been that long, and video games have really changed quite a lot. But it's wonderful that some younger people are actually trying out the younger games. The older games, I should say. That's
Not
very
many.
cool.
Not many.
No, there's not many. I know, but yeah, you're a shining star, my friend. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So, wait. So, anyone have GameStar? Did you ask me any questions or?
I just did. I don't know, Jason.
You did.
Jason, do you have any questions, bud?
No, I hit him up. I had a few that I had, but no, I don't have anything else to add.
How about we get into games that we've been playing recently?
Yeah, let's do that.
Sure. Okay.
So, Andrew, what games have you been playing recently?
Okay. Played. I'll start with what I played this month, or like last.
Sorry, I just have to stop you. This is like Pete Doerr's younger brother. This is fantastic. This is awesome.
I got it. Yeah. So, let's see. I started out playing Vanquish. Trying to beat that. Haven't gotten that far though. Then I started playing Earthbound because the Fan Fest is where they live stream it, and then they have Fridays, Mondays, and Wednesdays nights. They live stream a town in the game, and then once they finish that, I guess, gameplay point, they ship it. They ship one cartridge around the world, around the United States and Canada overnight, so they can play it the time that it gets to them. So I'm playing through Earthbound right now while that's going on. I'm playing through Vanquish.
How is Vanquish? I mean, what makes Vanquish such a great game? What about it?
It is a great. It's Gears of War, but more machines. Like it's basically Gears of War, but take out the chainsaw and replace it with like jetpacks on your knees, so you can like glide through a bunch of enemies.
Crazy.
And if you kind of like zoom, if you kind of like get aim, and everything goes in slow motion, so it's pretty cool. And I'm playing Black Ops.
So you fit in with the rest of your kids in your class.
What do you play? You play on 360? Because you said you have a PS3. Yeah.
Are a majority of your friends, you guys all playing it on 360, or do you see any PS3 or PCs?
Yeah. I've seen 3 PS3s, and no one has a PC powerful enough. And I actually know 2 kids that got a Wii. No, I've seen 4 PS3s, 0 PC, and 2 kids that got the Wii version.
Oh boy. Those kids that got the Wii version, are they liked in your class?
They just lie and say they got the game on Xbox. No, they never say what system. They just go, "Oh, you got Black Ops?" And they go, "Yeah, I got Black Ops." And they go, like, "What's your Xbox Live ID?" And they go, "Oh, I don't have Live." Like, "Oh, you should get Live." Yeah. I'll get that soon.
Yo, the cold shoulder in grade 6.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's so funny what, I mean, just hearing this takes me back to when I was that age.
It's
you know what I'm
amazing.
saying? And like everything that matters like that,
I know.
Like today, it's irrelevant. It doesn't mean anything. And like
that's when you get older, Jason?
Yeah,
for sure.
No, totally. And like another thing that like, and I speak for all of us, all 3 of us, is that what does not matter to make a game good or not. And what he was talking about, look at what they're doing. They're talking about if the game is the rating of the game. If it isn't a certain rating, it's going to suck, type of a thing. Like, wow.
And by rating, mean like ESRB rating.
Yeah, exactly. Like when I was a kid, I didn't, other than Mortal Kombat, when that whole controversy hit, other than that, I have never cared about what the ESRB rating was on a game. It was always about gameplay. It was always about what I wanted, what I could play with my friends. Just, it's crazy to hear that to me,
Although I have one friend who's like only violent games are good. And sorry.
What are you eating?
Oh, pizza.
What kind?
Regular.
Regular. So pepperoni.
Good old regular pizza.
So anyway, I'm like, and he loves to build things, and he got Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, and he fell in love with Rare. So I'm trying to teach him like more about Rare. He's only played Banjo-Kazooie and Perfect Dark, and I'm trying to get him into Conquer.
Yeah, get him Conquerors. Yeah.
Yeah, Rare will blow your mind.
GoldenEye is classic too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He gets him over Xbox Live Arcade, so only Xbox Live for arcade games.
Well, you need to invite him over and show him some stuff.
Show him some Conquer, which I have.
Yeah.
And most controversial thing I'll ever say: Live and Reloaded is tied with Conquer Bad Fur Day. They're tied as good. Most controversial thing I'll ever say.
Yeah.
That was very controversial.
Yeah, the Bad Fur Day was pretty bad.
Controversy. Okay, so
I have to
it's
still play Live and Reloaded.
maybe the only thing that made it tied is he doesn't have a frying pan. Give him a frying pan.
That's everything you've been playing, eh?
Wait, I have Black Ops, which is good.
Yep.
Black Ops, Vanquish, Halloween, which passed. I played some Halloween-themed games. I got Costume Quest, which is an amazing game. I don't know why it's getting bad reviews. I enjoyed it.
It's a turn-based RPG that is themed around Halloween. And the funny thing is, like, the most charming thing about this game, first of all, it's from Tim Schafer, creator of Psychonauts. The funny thing is, the random battles in this game, you're a kid that goes up to a house and you knock on the door. And if a monster answers the door, you get into a turn-based random battle, or you can get candy. Isn't that funny? That's so awesome.
That is amazing.
What is this on?
Xbox 360 Live Arcade.
Okay, that's cool.
Yes, no.
Those are the two extremes, really. You know, when you think about it.
And I've also been playing Dead Rising 2. So.
What are your thoughts about that game? You like Dead Rising 2?
I loved the first one, and I loved the second one.
Nice.
The second one's by far the superior version. Now, I think the Wii version of Dead Rising is better than the Xbox version because the stupid saving is gone. So.
Nice.
Also, after I finish Earthbound and Black Ops, I get enough of that. I get enough of being trolled on Xbox Live. I'm going to start playing Pikmin again. I fell in love with it, and I got the second one, and that was when something came out, and I only played it for a week, and then I stopped playing it, and I got to get back to Pikmin 2, so...
Yeah, I've been meaning to start Pikmin again as well. I got the Wii version, and I still have not played the second one. I love the cover, though. I like the cover with the big crab on it. I want to get that one. Because there were two different covers. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but there were two different Pikmin covers, so I want the one with the big giant lobster or whatever it is.
Let me check mine. I didn't know there were two different covers. I thought that was just a PAL version.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've seen two different U.S. covers.
I have the one with the crab.
Love that cover.
Oh, it's like all made of clay?
Yeah, it's like claymation kind of. It's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll have to check my cover for that game, too. I'll have a look later on. But, well, that's cool, Andrew.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna ask your older brother Pete what he's been playing.
I think it's safe to say if anyone's
When you said older brother, I thought you meant get my older brother in here, and I'm an only child.
I think it's safe to say that if anyone out there is curious what Pete Dorr was like when he was in 6th grade, we are interviewing him today. It's a miniature Pete.
Yay!
So, yeah, I haven't played too much actually in the past. Well, the last time we recorded the last episode was only a couple of days ago.
5 days ago, yeah, 4
Monday,
days ago.
Yeah, or something because Black Ops was coming out. No, Tuesday. We did it Tuesday.
Yeah.
So, but I did get Black Ops, and that's just about the only thing I've played. I have not. Probably this is going to anger Oliver, our previous guest, to the bone. But no, I have not touched the single player yet. I plan on getting around to it.
Neither have I.
I've just been playing the multiplayer, which I'll be honest, it's fun. It's definitely not as fun to me as Modern Warfare 2 was. I just don't know what it is, but
wait, Pete, I have not touched the single player at all, and multiplayer. A lot of kids are like, it's so funny. I'm like, what do you think of the multiplayer? And they go, grr, I don't like it. And then one kid's like, why? And then they go, there's not as much blood. Literally, I didn't notice that at all. I didn't.
Well, no, he was saying that too. He's going, damn, this game doesn't have blood in it. I can't stand it.
I know.
That's what I hate about the multiplayer. Not enough blood and guts.
Something just feels off with the multiplayer. Like In 2, it was, I mean, unless because it's been a really long time since I played a Call of Duty game, but in 2, the weapons just felt spot on and powerful and accurate. And in this one, they all feel like pea shooters. Like, I simply cannot find a freaking weapon that I like. So I'm kind of like all over the place. Some games
I get submachine guns.
I'll like break even in my kills and deaths, and some games I'll do super good. Like, I don't know, I just haven't found my my spot in the game yet. And it's funny, if you ever want to play a game with me online and hear me curse a lot, that would be Call of Duty. I'm telling you, like, I don't get super angry, but it's just when I die, it's like I just gotta let out some curses. You know, I'm like, God, especially when I'm on a kill streak, because in this game it's a lot harder to get your kill streaks going because
I'm one of the only kids in my school that does not have anger problems when playing Call of Duty. I die, and the most I'll say is crap. I mean, yeah, I do curse sometimes, but I don't get mad at Call of Duty. But some kids on the internet, there was one kid, when we called him a noob, he started crying, and I think we heard, my friend was over, I think we heard him throw something.
That's awesome. That's no, it's not just one kid. That is like Xbox Live in a nutshell, right there.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's good that you don't. It's good that you don't curse, because here on All Gen Gamers, we don't condone cursing.
Not at all. I'm
Johnny and his nice little stories there at the ends of the shows.
Hey, get that guy out of here.
What now?
No, but yeah, the weapons just feel off to me, and it's the thing about the kill streaks now is when you in the past Call of Duty is where, say you got a Predator missile or something and you killed somebody, that would count towards your next kill streak. They did away with that, so now, you know, if you want to get attack dogs with 11 kills in a row, you have to get 11 kills with either a gun, a claymore, or a grenade. You cannot, your kills that you get with everything else in the game from kill streaks do not count towards your kill streak.
What?
I did not.
So it's a hell of a lot harder to get kill streaks going. And it, you know, everybody's camping because everybody all they care about is their kill to death ratio. So everybody's sitting in a freaking corner with a silencer, and as soon as you move around, you get shot down, and it's annoying. The only way to stay alive.
That's happening to me too.
Yeah, the only way to stay alive is,
I'm not a camper. I sometimes if there are so many campers, I snipe just so I can find their camping spots and get them. But that's about it.
Pete, when you play that, are you a sniper?
Oh no, I'm not good at sniping in Call of Duty. Usually when it comes to shooters, I never snipe. The only shooter I've ever, well, there's 2 games I sniped in. SOCOM 3, I used the thermal scope with the SR25 SD. Only because that was like the noob weapon and it was really easy. Well, I guess I shouldn't say noob weapon.
You know what's something I snipe in? Wait, sorry. eBay.
Oh yeah, me too. 2 seconds left, you snipe that shit.
Yes.
But as you put in a bid and then you go to the one-click bid and then you wait for it to count down. Oh yeah.
I snipe in eBay. And I can get streaks of winning.
That's like a classic line. Nah, I don't snipe. I just bid snipe.
And Call of Duty 2. Call of Duty 2 on Xbox Live Arcade, like if you wanted to even compete in that game, you had to snipe. It was to the point where what quick sniping is now in like Call of Duty 4 and all that crap, like that's all Call of Duty 2 was at like the middle to end of its life. You had to snipe, like automatic weapons. It was unreal. Like even close up, people would zoom in and snipe with sniper rifles. That's how that game was, and it was fun as hell. I miss it. And that's yeah. So that does it for Call of Duty for me. I want to get around to playing the single player. I'm enjoying the multiplayer. I'm like 10 hours into the multiplayer. And the other game that I played a bit more of, not too much, was E7. I just beat the first boss, and I have to say that was pretty damn challenging.
Was that the boar boss? If I'm right, remember
the turtle. I think it's like a turtle kind of thing, and it has a whole bunch of different attack patterns.
Okay, that's the first one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I think I might have finished the second one or something. Yeah.
Early on in the game, the thing I like most about the game actually is I didn't think I would like it this much. The combat, as simple as it is, it's really fun. I like how fast paced it is. Like your characters zip around that screen. Like this is the fastest role playing game I've ever played. Like it's really fast.
Maybe that's why I like it, because you can get it done in probably about 10 hours. Most ease games you can finish with under 10 hours.
I mean, but in terms of like the combat flow, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Not the fastest ever flown.
Excuse me, Pete. Question. Are you getting Fallout New Vegas or or Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Oh yeah, I'll be getting it.
Yeah.
I'll probably
wait.
Amazon.
When does that come out? Fallout 3? Fallout New Vegas, I mean?
Oh, Vegas is out already.
Oh.
Yeah. That's been out a bunch of weeks now, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got it. I haven't played too much of it recently though. I've been jumping around between my games. And next week I should have Sonic Colors for the DS and the Wii. I have that pre-ordered on Amazon as well. I have to say I love Amazon. Amazon's freaking awesome. I'm getting so much
Amazon.
I'm getting like so much credit to buy games and freaking free release date delivery, and I love it.
So you would recommend Amazon over than just going to the store and buying it?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what you can, well, here's the thing. The reason I'm loving it so much though is because if you're a college student, you get Amazon Prime for free, which is basically you get free 2-day shipping on anything that's, say a game's out already and you want it. You can get free 2-day shipping. 1-day shipping is $3.99, or release date delivery is free. Whereas if you're not an Amazon Prime member, release date delivery is only $1, even if you're not a Prime member. And other shipping's like $5 or $6, whatever.
Well,
but even if you're not a college student, say a game's coming out and they have release date delivery offered, you can get that game delivered to your house the day it comes out for $1. And they usually give away a lot of credit, so they'll give you like a $10 or $20 game credit to use on another purchase later on, which is awesome.
Wow.
Really?
That's a good deal.
That's also
well, actually, here's the thing. I mean, this has no relevance to our listeners because it's going to be expired. But today, Amazon's doing a thing where they have a whole bunch of new game releases. If you buy 2, you get, first of all, the games are discounted from $60 to $50, all the games.
I got to do that. I have one day. I have like a few hours. I'm going to Amazon right now.
He's loving it.
The deal right now, the games are discounted by $10. And if you buy 2 games, you get an additional $30 gift card to use on Amazon. So think of it this way. If you get 2 $60 games, it would come out to be $35 each after you apply all the discounts and coupons.
Holy crap.
Vanquish is, I was thinking about doing it today, but I'm trying to hold back because there's
Get Vanquish.
breaking games I'm trying to play. And so many games coming out. But Vanquish is one of them.
How often do they do that, Pete?
It has to be.
Might just be like early Black Friday deal. But they do a lot of those video game credit things a lot. Basically
Oh my God.
like Call of Duty, $20 credit, release date delivery. Don't even have to leave my house.
GameStop just started doing this whole point things too. You know about that?
Yeah, I got that. I got that card.
Yeah.
Can I say something about that card?
Sure.
It's sweet. Now let me explain why.
There you go. It's been said.
It's been
Now
said.
let me explain
Podcast
why.
is over.
Yeah. Okay. It has the best prize ever, and if you buy, I think, what is it, like $100 or like $1,000 worth of games, you get a free large pizza from Domino's. Now that
I would hope you would if you spent $1,000 in games to give you a pizza.
might be 100. I'm not sure. I think it's 100. So
It's so random though. Like it seems so weird that they'd go from like
they have weird
money
stuff.
back
They
to
have
that.
like soccer balls and that have nothing to. They don't even have like an EA Sports logo. It's just a soccer ball.
That doesn't interest me at all.
I'd much rather take just a regular pizza.
They also have, if you get like, I think it's like $500 worth in games, you get anything under $50 or under for totally free.
So say that again. If you what?
If you get $500 worth of stuff, you get anything $50 or less free.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's pretty sweet. And you rack up points really quickly. So that's why I buy games from GameStop. And the closest point and trade is far away. So, but I'm going to do that Amazon deal right now. I'm going to look for a game.
What else, Pete? Anything else you've been playing?
Well, I mentioned before the podcast, I bought Wizardry 8 for the PC. And maybe if anybody knows, send me an email or a PM or something. I downloaded the demo for Wizardry 8 on the PC, and the demo worked. But I bought the game and like disk form, and I have Windows Vista 64-bit. It installs, but once I go to start programs and Wizardry 8, and I go to play, nothing happens. I click on play, nothing pops up, nothing happens. So I'm trying to figure out what the problem is, and I'm kind of mad because I really, really want to play Wizardry 8. I'm in that mood to play one of those hardcore RPGs. This is supposedly one of the hardest RPGs out there, most strategic. So, Yeah, kind of disappointed about that. Let's see. I also briefly played a demo on Xbox Live Arcade for some new game called Fairy. Something.
Oh, I saw that on there when I was on there the other night.
It's a turn-based RPG, but honestly, I didn't have the patience for it. Like, there was so much talking, and the concept seems pretty good. Like, for an arcade game, it seemed pretty cool if you want to try it out. But it's just, at the time, I wasn't in the mood, and I quit out. Like, I just was not in the mood for another traditional turn-based RPG at the moment. And that's it. That's about all I can remember, at least. Oh, and StarCraft 2 as usual. So Gamester, what games have you been playing?
I've been playing GoldenEye for the Wii. Been enjoying that, rocking with that. Yeah, really fun game. I haven't played it.
Wait. Is Jaws as cheap as he was in the N64 version?
You know, I haven't played the online yet. I've just been playing the campaign, so I don't know. And then I've been playing NBA Jam, the new NBA Jam for the Wii. So a lot of Wii games. Had to whip out Donkey Kong Country since last time we talked, and beat that all the way through, and then moving on to Donkey Kong Country 2 and eventually 3. Beat them a while back, but they're just fun games to play. And that's pretty much it as far as games go. I do want to make a quick announcement. Remember, you guys, we were talking about Seventh Guest in our Halloween episode?
Yeah.
I remember I listened to that.
Okay. So they're coming out with the Seventh Guest app for the iPhone. You can actually play the game. You can download the game on the iPhone.
It's going to be awesome.
How cool is that, right?
Yeah.
So I just read that on the internet the other day. I thought I'd announce that, but pretty cool. We're going to, we have a guest here on the show that or co-host let's ask a whale. What has a whale been playing?
Oh, that's such a good game.
Dude,
I love that game.
I remember beating that like a long time ago.
Dude.
That's good stuff.
I got
I had my slippers on. I love that game.
Endless Ocean 3 coming this winter.
He's playing Echo the Dolphin. No, let's pass on to Johnny. What you been playing, buddy?
Let's see what just a little bit of
he's still recovering from his victory last week.
Oh yeah, I've been in bed for a week smoking cigars. Yeah, I've been in bed all week smoking cigars, but just a little bit of E7. I think I got to the second boss. Not a really big deal, but I've been really busy, so I haven't really been able to get to too many games. So sorry, don't have too much to report. Jason, what have you been playing?
I also been playing GoldenEye. Still working my way through that, and just a quick update on that. When I first got the game day one, I came home, loaded up some online, got my GoldenEye friend code, posted that on my unboxing video for everyone because I wanted to network and play online. My friend code, it has changed since day one. It is different. And I was wondering, I have like 20 people that I've added and they're like not showing up on my friends list. I'm like, what is going on? And I went and looked because I took a picture on my phone, then came into my room to add the friend codes on the computer. And it's different. And that's exactly why none of my friends are showing up.
Oh my God.
So, you know what? As if it's hard already to get.
I know.
Why does that? I know.
I hate friend codes.
It's
I've only friend coded
frustrating.
5 people.
So I just want to do a quick update. Everyone check your friend codes. If you have people that aren't showing up, that's why. You have to go and tell everyone your new friend code. It's ridiculous. So
I do not bother with them.
So I'll do this for Jason right now. Sorry, I gotta hold. Hey. So the whole thing is, I'm going to give Jason's friend code right now to everybody. It's B73473296757789992225532. Add it on, and you can play with Jason.
And then we'll totally hook up there. Thank you, Johnny.
That sounds like you prefer an infomercial.
Well, that's what we do.
I've never bothered with friend codes. I think I maybe added one person, but it was in Brawl itself. It was the Brawl specific ones. I do not bother with them at all. It's too much of a hassle. It's complete garbage.
Yeah, it's frustrating. So anyway, just wanted to mention that anyone out there who has sent me a friend code, which have been a lot of people, I'm going to just try to re-add. I saved all the numbers, so I'm going to re-add you, and we'll try from there.
Speaking of that, add me on Xbox Live, Retro Gamer 456.
We'll do it. You'll probably have like 10,000 people add you now, or maybe one.
No.
Retro Gamer 789 will add you.
All right, so that's all I've been playing. I've been doing some Black Ops and those 2 games. That's about it.
Yeah. How are you liking Black Ops?
I love it. Yeah, I'm playing it on the PC. And
I love
it.
Sorry. Here's something I just want to say. Like, this is the thing I don't get. You're saying that, all kids nowadays play Black Ops, but you are really enjoying it, and you all are. So, what's the difference between the average kid playing Black Ops and you guys playing Black Ops?
Yeah, Jason, come on now.
What? I didn't say anything. Wait, what do you mean? I didn't say anything bad about kids playing it or adults playing it, or
it's not us dissing them. It's I think it's just that more retro,
I wasn't dissing anyone. I hope that didn't come across.
No. It's not like that. I'm just saying, all of you are playing Black Ops, and you're not dissing it. I'm just saying, you're saying that's all. Now I realize that's all kids play, but you guys play other games. That's the difference, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can speak just on behalf of ourselves. I mean,
that's probably the difference, because, I'll be like, hey, what Xbox? I check my friends to compare gamer score. I don't care about achievements. I just like seeing what games they have. And I had one kid who just has Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and he just got Black Ops. Those are the only 2 Xbox games he has.
Well, yeah.
And kids nowadays just care about achievements, too. I didn't mention that. That's all they do is achievements this, achievements that.
You should talk to your older brother about that.
Oh, I'm past that. I used to be into them. Not anymore, thank God.
I think also, when you're young, and your mind is where it's at that point. And I think once you get a little bit older, I'm not saying to you, I'm just speaking in general. I think, and I can speak on behalf of myself as well, you start to have more of an open mind, and you start to see what's out there, and you start to fall in love with other genres and other games and other consoles, just like you did, So, and I think it just comes with being at a certain age, and it is what it is. It's, it's all good.
Yeah. Also, this is off topic, but I know what games I'm getting off of Amazon now. I'm getting Fallout New Vegas and Red Dead Redemption.
Nice, good choice.
Mm-hmm.
I have the money for that because I made a bet with my mom. We went to a Temple basketball game, Temple, the college, and whatever number that the player has that scores the furthest basket, I would get that money. And my mom thought that it would be less than $10, and I thought it would be so much, and I have $50 from that. And the school had a thing where you would sell coupon books, and I got in 4th place, so I got $50.
Nice.
So I have enough.
Just to make sure, those 2 games are definitely on the deal, right? That they have going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, that takes us to the part in the podcast where we answer questions from you guys. And we're actually going to answer an audio question from one of you. And if you guys want to ask us some audio questions, please leave it at contact at All Gen Gamers, and we will definitely put it in here. We'll definitely answer it on the air. So,
can you ask a question twice?
You can ask a question twice. Definitely, we're all about questions twice.
But I might ask one.
Hey, send it in. We'll answer it. You're on the podcast right now. It's good. We can answer that as well. So right now, we'll cut to Mr. Jason, and he's going to play the question for us.
Real quick, don't forget about the forums, too. Continue posting questions in the forums.
Don't you dare forget about the forums. Okay?
Do it.
Any of you guys are out there forgetting about the forums, we're going to have a problem. No, I'm just kidding. But definitely answer a regular question in the forums as well, and we'll answer it there. So, Jason, roll them.
Hey guys, Jake here from Illinois, and my question for All Gen Gamers is how you guys feel about achievements. I'm an Xbox 360 owner myself, and I kind of like getting achievements, but this goes for PS3 too, for trophies. I just want to know your guys' thoughts. I think achievements lengthen games if you're willing to go that extra mile to get the achievement, so I kind of like them. I won't buy a game just for achievements, but if in games I already have, I'll kind of go that extra step to get the achievement. So thanks guys for taking my question. You can message me online. My gamer tag is myvantagepoint.
Interesting question, isn't it?
I guess I'll start.
Pete, you start this one for sure.
Okay, I'll start with my origins of achievements. I used to be heavily into achievements back when the 360 first came out, and it got to the point where it mainly started when I got GameFly. I was getting a lot of games just for the achievements, and in a way it was kind of good because
how is GameFly?
Now I don't use it. It's way too expensive. Way too expensive. How much is it? $20 something for 2 games out at a time. At the time when I was using it, it was a lot cheaper. And they take a while to get the games to you. And a lot of times, you don't get it on time. You got to wait. So totally not worth it to me anymore. But I was renting games for the achievements, and it was honestly fun unlocking the achievements. I played games like Bullet Witch 2 times, and anybody that's played Bullet Witch knows that playing that game 2 times is one hell of a freaking accomplishment. It's not a terrible game, but it's by no means worth a second playthrough. But I did it for the achievements. I also played games like Cars, Disney's Cars, for the achievements because it was easy 1,000 points. And then eventually I just got over the achievements. I was like, this is kind of a waste of my time and money. I wasn't, sure, I was playing a couple of good games that I discovered because of it, but it wasn't worth it anymore. And now I have about maybe a 10% attention span for achievements. Like if there's an achievement that says get 100 kills with this weapon, it's like, oh, okay, maybe I'll get around to doing that. Or if there's something like do this secret thing here, it's like, maybe. Like I don't go out of my way for achievements. I honestly don't. The PlayStation 3 with their achievements, and I'll be totally honest here, I have absolutely zero interest in them whatsoever.
I agree with you, Pete. I don't have an interest in the PS3 achievements at all.
I don't have a PS3, so...
And you don't have a PS3, which is unfortunate.
No interest at all. Like they'll pop up and I'll be like, whatever. Like I don't even check to see what it is. And the reason being, one of the reasons is it's so cumbersome. If you want to check what the achievements are, you got to go through loading menus, and people.
I know the loading menu is totally.
They just updated it. It's not slow anymore. I don't care. Like I don't have any interest in the achievements on PS3. I don't even check them at all. I don't
neither do I.
Achievements are. If they come up, whatever. Like people look at my gamer card on PS3, they're like, "Oh my god, you don't have any platinums." I'm like, I don't even care. I don't know. I really don't.
Yeah.
So that's my opinion. They're cool. I understand that people get addicted to them, and I understand how much fun it can be to get them, but I'm over that right now.
Okay. I have an actually interesting story about him. I used to be. There was one point where I didn't care about anything. I didn't know what I knew what they were. I'm like, who cares? No one's gonna do this. Then that's when I first got my 360. That was about 2 years ago. Then I started caring about a year ago, and then I only did it with games I had, and I hate when people do this. They go out of the way to get a party on Xbox Live. Sorry, I had to move the mic. And they would get achievements just so online with a party of people. Now, how stupid is that?
You just reminded me of something I got to bring up real fast. I now remember what made me quit achievements. I used to go to the website like achievementhunter.com or some crap. It was like the forum where people would gather, where if you had to get a certain achievement and you'd had, on a game that was dead online, and you'd have to group up to get that achievement now. I did it for a game. Some of you may know this, called Big Bumpin' or some crap like that.
Yeah,
it was one of those Burger King games.
I got all those games.
It was a car game. One of the achievements online was to score 100 goals online or something like that. And I actually made it I got on the forum, made a meeting time with a couple of people to get online and play this game and get this achievement. Now, the craziest thing was we sat there for I was doing it for maybe 2 hours, and people have to take turns getting the achievement, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We were sitting there trying to move away, trying to let each other get goals or whatnot. And it just wasn't happening. I was like, you know what? I just wasted about 2 hours of my life here. I'm done. No more achievements. I don't even think I got the achievement. Maybe I did. I don't even know. But that was the point where I'm done. And that was it. So that's the end of my achievement story.
I actually, it's funny, I'm the same way. When I got my 360, I was like, oh, who cares about achievements? But when I was playing a game and all of a sudden I'd see achievement unlocked, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I felt like I was accomplishing something every time I was playing the game. And I had to score. And, it's like a video gamer thing. Your score is getting bigger, So I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. But I didn't get addicted to it. Because some of those achievements out there are crazy, as you're talking about, Pete. They're just nuts to get some of those things.
Final Fantasy 11, get all your characters to level 75.
Oh, yeah. You've done that. Haven't you done that twice or something?
I have, oh God, how many 75s do I have? I think I have 6 level 75s.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
But they've made it a little bit easier to level up recently. But I did get about 4 characters to 75 the hard way.
Oh, in Earthbound, I got all my characters to 95.
Wow.
So, I never got them to 99, because after that, I just that wasn't trying to get a 1 out of 128 chance weapon. That was just because I'm okay, let's see how high I can get them. without losing interest. And I got into 95.
Jason, like John, what do you guys think about achievements?
Go ahead, Jason.
Well, I think achievements serve a purpose, but for me personally, I'm not really into them all that much. I think for me, I have to beat the game and basically go all the way through it, and then I'll go back if I'm still interested to do the achievements.
Like here, sorry to interrupt you there, but like let's say I finish a game and I'm really upset that it's over. I'll go back into achievements, and one thing I would do before achievements came out, like in the GameCube days, me and my friends, we would beat a game and make a list of really hard things and accomplish them. So we invented achievements.
There you go, folks. Achievements were invented back in the day by Andrew.
That's
it was mainly just Super Smash Bros. Like win against all level 9s. Me and my friends would like stay up taking turns trying to beat a team of level 9s. A team. And I think it wasn't me, it was my friend. We fell asleep and he's like, guys, wake up, I did it. We were all sleeping over and we were like dancing. It was like 12. And I was over at my friend's house and our parents thought like there was an intruder. It was awesome.
Yeah, level 9s, that's hard to do.
Yeah.
What about you, John?
Pretty much, I agree with you guys. I would not just play a game. If I don't like the game, I won't play just to get the achievements. I'll just play the game, and if achievements happen, shit, great. And that's pretty much it, Kind of like what Jason said.
Yeah, it's like if I want another challenge, after the game's done, I'll go back. But
if I enjoy the game, and then I'll go above and beyond and maybe unlock, some achievements. But I'm not going to play a game like the Burger King game just for the fact of getting achievements,
It'll break that habit right away. That's for sure.
For sure. So,
hey, Pete, do you remember a game? I think was it The Last Airbender?
Oh, yeah, I heard about it. I didn't play
The
that.
Last Airbender, I've heard of that. Yeah.
No,
I know all about that.
Like 10 minutes and get 1,000 points.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, you just keep doing that same attack. I saw it online back when it first came out. I'm like, that's hilarious.
I never stooped down to that level.
I have a friend that likes achievements. Like, the guy that works at GameStop, he really likes achievements. And there was just one game. He said he got it was that game. That's what reminded me. That's and he did it. He actually stooped down to that level.
It's a pretty easy thing to do.
At GameStop, they have a rental thing where you can rent a game for 2 days for free. So he just rents a game for free.
If you work there or what?
If you work there, which I don't.
Nice.
That's
awesome. Cool. Well, Andrew, it's good having you on the show.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Thanks for inviting me. It really was. It's really an honor.
Pete, thanks for running into him down there at Nintendo World.
No problem.
Should we have the whale take us out?
Yeah. Bye, Whale. I'm going to miss you, Whale.
Or Robot Cat. Too bad we don't have Robot Cat with us tonight.
I'll have to sample that out of that episode and put it in here. Meow.
Yeah.
Did you slip that in Jason, did you slip that in at the end of the episode?
I totally did.
Yeah, I heard that. It's like when everybody was saying goodbye, all of a sudden I hear like a meow, Mike Bell.
I was wondering who would mention it. But no one's mentioned it but you. It's nice. Yeah, I did slip it in.
Robot Cat. I don't know.
Anyway, I guess we're not going to bring up Orchid again, are we?
Orchid.
What about Duke Nukem?
What about
you had
him?
the Duke Nukem sound effects in one episode.
I don't know if I've got
Holy cow.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
I'm totally trying to filter what I've got here. I'm looking at them all. I can't, trying to see all PG.
I like big guns, and I cannot lie.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Where's the I'm gonna rip open your throat and S word inside.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
The S word, Jason. Watch out.
Can you believe
Sorry.
it? Edit it.
I don't curse. I don't curse.
Yeah, I won't play it.
Neither do I, so it's all good.
And then there's the one where he goes, "It's time to kick butt and chew bubble gum."
And I'm all out of bubble gum.
Oh, we can play that one.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Classic.
All right, guys.
Awesome.
Episode 16, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye. See ya. Bye.
Till next time.
Goodbye.
All right, guys. Nice.
version there.
I like the extended
That's the
version.
outro. The whale, when the whale takes us out, we get the full thing.
Oh, I love it. We're all riding the whale at that point.
You guys hear? There's a whole thing at the end of that we've never heard. Did you hear that?
Wait, did you always cut that off?
Yeah, I cut it.
Oh, Jason.
Never cut that off again.
Well, the thing is that, you know, oh, I thought something was falling down. He's throwing his water bottle in my garbage can. Listen to the thing at the end.
Sounds like a trombone.
It's not done. Hold on, you guys. You're all talking. It's not done. It's like 30 seconds.
You gotta wait for it.
Recording?
Yeah, I'm recording.
recording.
Okay, everyone.
Okay.
Quiet on the set.
Oh, that's the director's cut right there.
That's amazing.
Director's cut. They should make a game where you make a whale sound effect.
Jason would be the director on that.
I'm all on it.
It's whale sound.
Y'all know how to get a hold of me.
You get achievements by making awesome.
Achievement unlocked. Whale sound.
Whale sound.
Great way to end it. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
See you guys. See you, Tony.
Yeah.
Bye.
Way rewards program, I picked up Mario Kart 8 for $14 and change.
Wow.
So
Yeah, he legally steals from companies.
That's great. No, you're using the system against them. They set up the rules. You're just playing by them.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 217 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, June the 9th, 2014. I am your host, Tony. Unfortunately, not with us this week is Shelby. He's out doing a family thing. It's the first time. He might call in later. We'll see, but this might be the first episode he misses in 217 goes at it. Micah is also not with us. He's doing a Mario Kart thing, but we do have Shannon.
I am here. I am faithful.
You could have used the excuse that you're playing your new little video game console, but we'll get to that later.
Ooh,
but you put it down.
I did. It's across the room. Turned off.
It does have a wireless controller though, so you might be playing and I just don't know it.
No, what I'm doing. Well, never mind. I don't want to talk about that.
Also joining us this week, we got Ethan.
I haven't dropped.
You are here, sir. That's amazing.
It's crazy. Watch me drop here now.
Let's see how long you can go before you drop from the call this week. You want to put an over-under on it? Like 6 minutes?
I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna put my $20 bill on. He's got 15 minutes before he drops again.
15 minutes before he drops. That's an ambitious bet there.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. I don't know. Are you?
I keep muting
we learned
myself,
last
waiting
week
for y'all to wonder if I drop, and y'all keep talking.
We know what sound to listen for.
That's the point. You're trying to listen for it, then.
And we had a fourth chair to fill, so I went out and found someone to fill that fourth chair. He's the man behind a brand new Kickstarter project for a Pro controller on the Wii U called the Wave Dash. His name is Chad Sachs. How you doing, sir?
I'm excellent. Thanks for having me on.
I found out about this Kickstarter yesterday as we're recording, this past Friday. Posted about it on the site and then sent you an email saying, hey, you want to be on the show? And, the rest is history.
Yeah, I jumped for the opportunity.
I hate kind of throwing people, at the last minute saying, hey, you want to do this? And, but you did. You showed up. So we're going to give you a chance to talk about that controller. I'm super excited about it because it's a Pro controller shaped like the GameCube controller, which is my favorite controller of all time.
Yeah, it's mine as well.
So, but we're going to get out of this intro here. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back and talk about some of the games that we've been playing this week. All right, let's talk about some of the stuff we've been playing, guys. Chad, you're the special guest on the show this week. As always, we let our special guest go first. So what have you been playing?
Yeah, well, like everyone else, it seems, I've been playing a ton of Mario Kart 8. I think that's pretty much the best in the series for a good long time. Maybe since the N64 one, I haven't really enjoyed a Mario Kart. I don't know. I don't want to tread over too much ground if you guys talked about it a bunch last week at all.
Oh, there's plenty of opportunities still to talk about Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's great. I like I think the graphics are great. The feel of drifting in that game, just, it feels right. It finally feels different than what the playback on the Wii was, or the 3DS one even, for that matter. It's nice to see Nintendo kind of return to form with the games they've been putting out over the past year.
Yeah, I think I was unhappy with like Mario Kart Wii after a while. It ended up being one of those things where I got frustrated because the game was incredibly unbalanced, it seemed to me. And Mario Kart 8 seems, so far, I've put, I don't know, probably 20 or 25 hours at this point into that game. Seems way more balanced than any of the previous games in the series.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think it's great.
What are some of your favorite tracks? And we talked about a little bit about that last week.
The Bowser one, the new Bowser one, is excellent. I think the music for that is fantastic. I think both Rainbow Roads are fun to play. They're challenging. The graphics on both of those just are amazing. The colors Nintendo uses throughout the game, that's kind of was my problem with the Wii one, is it didn't feel as vibrant and as rich as past Mario Kart games felt to me, and this one just feels great. Colors, everything's just perfect.
How about that Shy Guy Falls?
Shy Guy Falls isn't too bad too. I like going up. On online, I keep getting hit on that. That's the one with the waterfall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I somehow cannot online ever make it through that waterfall, and I have no idea why.
I talked about it a little bit last week, and I had started to write up an article about specifically that track was the inspiration, because I think that is probably the most creative of all of the level designs or track designs in the game. Just the stuff that they've got you doing, running up the waterfall and then flipping a U-turn and coming back down another fall, and then jumping off of the waterfall to these cliffs out off in the distance. That just seems like they let their designers go and just said, have fun with it. Do something you've never done before, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and changing directions in that game, just the camera work on that just feels natural. Like, you don't get sick going from, one type of direction to another. And that couldn't have been easy to nail down.
Oh, yeah, because those backgrounds are constantly rotating. The only time I ever really notice the backgrounds real heavily is in that Bowser's Castle level. There's one where you come off of it and you're almost completely upside down, and you're doing the glider, and you just see the whole background rotate almost 180 degrees. That's the only time I ever really notice it. Other than that, it's all so subtle, and you're paying so much attention to what you're doing on the track that you don't notice the backgrounds.
Yeah, and kind of jumping into another game that I've been playing a little bit more of, Watch Dogs. Like that, the driving in Watch Dogs, I get like motion sick, and it's been like the only game that I've ever had that problem with. And, that doesn't happen in Mario Kart 8. I can change from being perfectly horizontal with the ground to going on the side of the walls, and it's just, that camera movement is just perfect.
Yeah, so you've been playing a bunch online. What do you think about the online experience of Mario Kart?
It's great. I'm glad that it finally works on a Nintendo console. I wish there was a little bit more feedback with players. Nintendo's online infrastructure itself is probably a lot of what's holding it back, but I find it really hard to join up with friends or even notice if a friend is playing Mario Kart and be like, oh, let me go jump into a track with him. I haven't had much success.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really experience it. The internet is not at my house at the moment, so I've just been playing offline with my family. But every day, I think this past week, we've put at least an hour into Mario Kart playing together. And for once, I'm better than my kids.
There you go.
Because by the time we got done, after, Mario Kart Wii's been out for four years probably now, maybe a little longer. My daughter especially, is so good at Mario Kart Wii that I cannot beat them. But right now, I'm better at Mario Kart than they are. That'll change. I know it will. But right now, I'm better at Mario Kart than my family is.
So does your daughter kind of hold the Wii one as like her favorite then, since that might have been her first one, or has she kind of moved on to like be able to see like Mario Kart 8 is kind of a better game?
Oh, she's been playing it since Double Dash.
Okay.
So, which is still my favorite Mario Kart game ever. I love Double Dash. But I would, if I asked, I would probably get Mario Kart Wii as her favorite in the series. I really, really, really want that 2-player kart to come back from Double Dash.
That'd be a cool download. That'd be a cool addition. I mean, they have the characters for it.
Yeah, they do. So you mentioned you've been playing a little bit of Watch Dogs. What do you think of that? And did you buy into the hype before the game came out?
I did. I liked that early trailer from 2012. I was like, all right, this is going to be the first true next-gen experience. I was stoked for it to come out at launch. Then it got pushed back 6 months, and it's all right. I've played about 2 hours of it. Like I said, the driving on it, for some reason, gets me motion sick, and I have no problem with any other game except Watch Dogs, so I've kind of put it down for a while. So I can't speak too much on it. But from what I've played, I like the handling. I like, the gunplay, the mechanics so far. I want to spend more time with it if I can get over the driving sickness.
What system are you playing it on?
PS4.
Okay.
Good choice.
Yeah, Ethan, you've been playing a lot of Watch Dogs this week too, right? How much further have you gotten into that game?
I finished it.
You finished it? Mm-hmm. How long did it end up taking you?
Longer than I wanted.
Is that because you weren't enjoying the game, or just because you think it drug a little too much?
I think it's because I did the same thing I always do, where I go and complete every little side mission I can, and it got stale.
Did you check in and become king of any places in the game?
That's the one thing I did not do. I couldn't stand how long I had to wait there for the check-in to kick in.
What does that do for you?
The checking in on the game?
Yeah.
I don't think it does a thing. Does it?
You just go to there's locations that are marked. They're like iconic locations around Chicago or something, or I really don't know how to describe it, but you go over there, you hit up on the D-pad, and it checks you in. You check in each day of the whole week or something. You become the mayor of that location, and there's 100 of these locations to check in at. You can leave gifts for people to pick up, and you can also pick up gifts yourself. I think I've picked up around $300 to $600 from a single person, and as low as $1 from another.
Okay, so it's kind of like weird geocaching then.
Yes.
All right.
In my case, I didn't leave anything for anyone. I was like, this is stupid.
I'm really interested in playing this game. I know it seems like most of the negative feedback about the game comes from people playing the PC version, which a lot of people expected to be kind of the superior version of that game, but it seems to be the one that has most of the problems. And if I end up playing it, I'll end up playing it on PS4, because that's just where I play most of my games like that. But I really, really hope when I get into the game that one time I hack somebody's bank account and there's like $1.50 in there.
Do you feel any guilt on there stealing money from like various people on there?
I don't, not so far. Like, they do a good job of,
guilt tripping.
No, I wouldn't say guilt tripping, but like they flesh out that world that you can feel that a lot of the NPCs are real people by the conversations they're having going back and forth. So I guess like that can kind of add that guilt. But anytime I've done it, I'm like, well, I need cash, and it's a button click away. Like, sure, okay.
I think it was like 5 minutes after, I don't know, maybe an hour after playing, I just stopped caring. I was like, I don't care about the people's details. If they're important, they'll light up blue. If they're a threat, they light up red, and that's all I cared about after that.
Well, is there any sort of morality system into the game where you get in trouble for hacking certain people or doing things like that?
They'll call the cops on you. I don't know if it opens up more later on in the game.
There is and there isn't. You can make the people around you mad, and they recognize you right away just because your face is everywhere.
Yeah.
And if they like you, they'll protect you. If you're going around driving on the sidewalks, running over every person you can, then you're going to have a morality in the negative, and they will call the cops just on sight.
I mean, I think it would be fascinating and there's got to be some game out there that's done something like this. But if you do something like that, where like you steal some guy's money, later in the game that comes back to bite you. You know, you'll see something in the game. You'll see that guy. Maybe he'll just be homeless on the street or something, or you'll hear a news story about a guy that's, you know, committed suicide because he has nothing left to live for because somebody stole all his money or something like that. So that it makes you feel something for doing something bad to somebody like that.
Would you play any of The Walking Dead or from Telltale?
There is that. And there were some instances where I really, really hated doing any decision, because in that game there's no right or wrong decision, but there's no good decision.
Yeah. No, I sit and play that with my fiance, and she's like, "Why'd you pick that choice? I would go with this other one." And I'm like, "Well, they're all bad. Like, but it's not going to go forward until I make a decision." So,
yeah, and a lot of those times they're fairly binary decisions. You're going to end up in the same place, but the way those stories play out between the characters, maybe one character feels something completely different based on one of those decisions you made. So, you know, you're gonna end up killing a character, but maybe the person that you were with at that time feels one way or another based on the decision you made before you hit that button to you know, finalize your decision. So there is that. And I think that's probably the best instance of anything like that has ever been made in a video game.
Yeah, I agree.
So what else have you been playing?
Besides those two, I finished Transistor, that indie title from Greg Kasavin and Supergiant Games. I don't know.
They're the Bastion guys, right?
Yeah, Bastion guys. So, yeah, I played that last year at E3, really loved it, and then just went on a media blackout and said, all right, when this game comes out, by day one. Finished that in about 2 to 3 nights, sitting with a beer each time. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. The story, have any of you guys played it yet at all?
No.
I'm going to eventually.
Okay, so I won't spoil anything, but the game kind of just starts kind of like a Link to the Past thing, where it just, all right, let's go. You're going to this castle for some reason. So it's very similar to that, to where you just start, you've got this sword, and all right, things are trying to kill you. Let's go, and it slowly reveals the story throughout the game. So I found that interesting because, you know, starting with Watch Dogs, that game has you in a 2 to, 10-minute beginning sequence that just before you can do anything in that game that's remotely fun. I think that's just too long.
Yeah. I don't remember getting into the game. You just want to be able to get into it. There was something, I was listening to a podcast, and I can't remember what game they were talking about, but they said it was 20 minutes before you ever actually got to do anything in the game.
That's crazy.
And that's just insane.
Yeah, Transistor's the exact opposite. You start the game, she gets her sword out of something, and you're just going, all right, learn these mechanics.
That was the one thing I really liked about Assassin's Creed 4. Getting into that, you were immediately into the action. You're just dumped into the middle of, you know, a shipwreck, and you've got to survive.
Yeah.
You're dumped into the middle of the ship going to wreck.
But getting straight into the game, and you know, it's like, okay, this is the 6th or 7th game in this, even though it says Assassin's Creed 4. You've played this before, you know what's going on, and then it gives you those tutorials later in the game for the people that haven't actually played an Assassin's Creed yet. So I love it whenever you just get straight into the action. You know, those opening cutscenes are really cool to get things set up sometimes, but you really just want to get into the action.
Yeah, I'd rather play for 5-10 minutes, and then if you want to give me some throwback scene or something like that, I think that's great. But yeah, Watch Dogs takes a pretty long time to get going, and Transistor was the exact opposite. It's just, let's just go.
Yeah. Oh, well, is that all you've been playing?
Yeah, I've been putting a lot of work over the past week to try to get this Kickstarter ready, editing the videos, making sure I've got, you know, some type of process skills of what's going on. So gaming has not been at my forefront besides the Kickstarter.
Okay, we have a special guest. Just showed up on the call. Shelby, what's going on?
Oh, there's going to
Hey,
be lag.
I'm calling from outside.
There is literally like a 5-second lag from the time I say anything to the time you respond.
3, 4, 5.
Okay, so to fix that, when you start asking a question, I'm just going to start answering what I think you're going to ask me.
That's absolutely the best way to do it, I think. It sounds like you're calling us from Europe.
Kind of a weird delay because I hear jokes answer. You can see you guys laugh after I say the joke.
Oh, well, I guess we're probably not going to be able to have you on for too terribly long, but you want to just mention a little bit what you've been playing? What have you been doing? I know you went and saw a whole bunch of Legos today.
We did see some Legos. Apparently the Wizard of Oz exists in Lego form. Emerald City was pretty cool. I'm sitting outside and looking at roller coasters, and if you hear children screaming in the background, I guarantee you that's the roller coasters, and I have nothing to do with it. And I will refute anyone that says otherwise. We just got back from a baseball game. That was pretty cool, too.
Well, I'm wondering...
Royals won, so...
I'm wondering if this means that we're eventually going to get a Lego Wizard of Oz game.
I would take that.
That would be pretty cool.
I would hope so. Lego Wizard of Oz was pretty cool. I would play that, maybe.
Did you see the Witch of the West under a house, or the Witch of the East?
It's just to sit here and hear silence for 5 seconds. It was
Well,
totally
what
a
this
Lego
means,
person under the house, but they had cut her feet off so that she didn't have any shoes.
Ooh, she needs to have the shoes, though.
It's also funny that I hear you start a sentence and stop because you hear what I said 5 seconds after I said it. This is kind of fun.
This would probably drive
Like right
you
now,
crazy
you're not
if you were
talking,
doing the
you're
editing of the show.
last answer I gave you.
You could send it to him, and then he can edit out every pause, and then it can just be like,
I'm not.
yeah, and now he's talking, so we can work with that.
What I was going to say was this just means...
Really take the initiative.
I really hate this.
Take the cut my spots out, and you'd never notice.
This is totally staying in the show.
See, and now no one knows when to talk.
That's right, exactly. So what this means, though, Shelby, is you kept your streak alive. 217 episodes, you have been on the show.
Danganronpa. I've finished beating the game.
Woot.
And also, I can now go to sleep at normal times again because I don't have to be up till 2:30 in the morning to try to finish that game.
Well, Ethan told me that the second one just went up for pre-order, so now you got to get that.
The Playcast. Hopefully there will not be as much lag. I'll jump on that at some point. They're trying to talk me into the super fancy edition, but I don't know if I want all that swag.
Of course.
Tell you if I can interrupt
real life
moment.
truth bullet.
Oh, Shelby, I think we're probably going to have to let you go because I don't think we could hold a conversation like this for very long.
That's okay. I feel like this was the perfect way for this to happen.
You can go out with the children screaming in the background.
Yep.
I'm really interested to hear how this comes out.
I'm afraid. Now I'm the one that has to edit this mess, so.
You should have called
Now
us.
you know what I've been going through. Every week I deal with this.
You should have called
All right,
us while
Shelby.
he's on a roller coaster.
Go have fun.
All right,
Get on a roller
I'm gonna
coaster.
out because you're about to ask me to get off, so I'm going to get off now. By the time I get off,
right.
you'll be asking me to get off. Bye.
Later, Shelby.
Bye.
Oh my goodness, that has got to be. Now I know what those news reporters who are reporting live on wars feel like.
Where they're waiting 2 or 3 seconds, and they're just looking blankly into the monitor.
That's got to be the most unnerving thing to do on live TV. Chad, what have you been buying?
Besides, hopefully people are buying my controller on the Wave Dash on Kickstarter. I haven't bought much gaming-wise this week. I got the PlayStation Plus free downloads of, was it Pixel Junk or Pixel Shooter? And then whatever the other, I think it's Trine 2 is also on PlayStation Plus this week. So I guess those count as a purchase.
I always count those as my purchases, so I don't buy a whole lot.
I think I buy a little bit more than I should, probably.
I'm sure most of the guys on this show feel the same way.
That was exactly my thought. I'm right there with you.
All right, Ethan, what about you? What have you been playing?
I played this game. I don't know if you've heard of it, Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
I have.
What is
so
it?
Last week you were the one who hadn't played very much. Have you played a whole lot more of it this week?
I've done every race on there. I think I have like 3, maybe 4 people left to unlock, and then a whole bunch of vehicle stuff.
Do you feel qualified to say what your favorite track is now?
I'm pretty fond of Electrodome.
I think everybody likes that track.
I know my little sister really preferred playing that one whenever. There's also that downhill slip. What is it? The
Mount Wario.
Yeah, that was. It's Electrodome and that one are pretty much my favorites.
Yeah, has there been a Mario Kart where they just did a straight down like a track like that before?
Mario Kart 7 had a couple of those. The Woohoo Island tracks were like that.
You can see how much time I spent with Mario Kart 7 then.
The Woohoo Island tracks were actually a lot of fun.
Oh.
Woo! No, not DuckTales. Oh, DuckTales kart. I would play that.
There'd be money everywhere.
That's okay.
I'll take another Crash Team Racing if I can get it.
I never played that one.
Man, you should have jumped on that fire sale.
Yeah, for the $1 before they were all randomly became workable in the Vita for 6 days straight until they took them down again.
Yep. I forgot to mention it on the show last week, but whenever I was in the store picking up Mario Kart, I saw that they had one copy of Hello Kitty Cruisers, and I seriously thought about picking that up.
You didn't think hard enough because you apparently didn't buy it.
Well, it was either that or Muramasa, and I went with Muramasa.
Okay. I respect your decision.
So, I think I made the better choice.
You respect his decision, but do you agree with it?
No, because I totally would have bought Hello Kitty.
Well, from what Micah said, that's actually a fairly decent game. So,
He
might be a little bit
beat
of
it
fun.
in like 10 minutes.
Well, that's okay. I would only play it in front of my, 1-year-old daughter who likes pink things, and so,
I don't have a 1-year-old daughter, but I do have Hello Kitty Roller Rescue.
I don't have that one. I think the last Hello Kitty game I played was on the DS.
I'm going to steer this back to what I've been playing.
Yeah, that'll work. That works for me, too.
All right.
Yeah, I've played Mario Kart 8 races on there. It's pretty good. I like it. We've talked a lot about Watch Dogs. Yes, I finished it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to spoil anything for Chad or anyone else. What act are you on there, Chad?
Like I said, I think I literally I got through the first part, and then I do what I do in every open world game is, all right, let's drive around. Let's see where some of the artificial walls are. Let's run over some people. Let's see what happens. So, yeah, I haven't sat down with the story or anything else past that yet.
Okay, I won't talk about the thing that I really liked on there then.
All right.
Is it spoilery?
Kind of, but it was like the whole game was just kind of dragging me down, and I got to this one point, and everything got better.
Great.
And then,
all right.
And then I got back to the drab and all that.
I think Ubisoft stuff is kind of built. I want whatever I can get out of a $60 game, but a lot of their stuff I think just drags on way too much sometimes. Like I couldn't finish Assassin's Creed 4. I just got bored.
Well, I think part of their problem is that they put so much stuff in there that really doesn't do anything to forward the story. It's just go get all this stuff because you can go get all this stuff. and they put so much emphasis on that stuff like that because they get those counters up there all the time. You've collected 4 out of 5 treasure chests on this island. Now go get the 30 on this island. And so people get wrapped up in trying to collect all that stuff when you really don't need to.
Yeah, no, I have a guy I work with who has to collect everything in the game, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I can't be that way because, man, you seem to have all this fun playing the same game for a month, just getting all the treasure chests or whatever little trinket is in this game hidden somewhere.
Getting all the Triforce pieces.
Well, and but all of that stuff, it's there. I've only ever 100%ed one Assassin's Creed game, but with like Assassin's Creed 4, I almost said Persona 4. I have not played that game. Assassin's Creed 4, I finished the story, and now, every week I go back and I put some more time in it just because I like to be in that world, and I'll go collect some stuff. And then I'll turn it off because I'm done with doing what I need to do. Now I can just go do what I want to do. And I can only put, 30 minutes or an hour into it if that's what I want to do and then go do something else.
Yeah. So that's not bad then. So, I mean, that stuff's built for someone like you then who wants to take a short, beat the game all the way through, really enjoys the world. So let's play around in it and get the most out of it that I can.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how I play Mario games, too, and everybody says I'm playing them wrong. I finished the story, the story of a Mario game. I finished the campaign part, and then I go back and collect all the other stuff, which really kind of highlights Nintendo at their best, getting all the extra stuff. But, that's a tangent for another day. Ethan, Persona, you've been playing that.
I've been playing Persona 3 Fez. It's the... It's Persona 3 with the after story added to it for what happens after the events of Persona 3, and that's the main reason I wanted it.
Now I have a question.
Yeah?
Okay, I know you played Persona 3 Portable. Are you picking up just with the Fez after story, or are you starting fresh?
I'm just doing the after story. I don't want to have to go through all the grinding and everything on what is graphically superior, but gameplay wise not as superior, I guess. I don't like not being able to control all my characters.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I just started playing Persona 3 Portable after I put about 20 hours into Fez. Probably 2 years ago at this point, but I don't get enough time to actually sit in front of a television and play a 60-hour RPG plus, actually probably 100-hour RPG. But one of the things I liked most about Portable was the fact that you don't have to spend all that time running around the school or doing any of that stuff. It just basically gives you bullet points of these are the points you can go to, and then you're running around. Sections are just in the dungeon. Do you find that playing Fez, that all that extra walking is annoying, or?
It's annoying, but I like it at the same time because it's different. I'm getting to see the environments that were just a flat 2D overhead map view for me before, but now I can walk around the desk and look around at stuff. It's great.
Okay.
But I'm sure it'll get annoying really quick because I have to go up the stairs myself. I can't just hit a shortcut button or anything.
Yeah, it's very time consuming, especially when you get to those sections after school every day when you got to go to the train station, first of all, you got to walk from your class all the way out to the train station, out of the school and everything, then from the station back to wherever else you're going to go. So, I mean, it adds up. That time seems to add up, where I feel like what took me 20 hours to do on the PlayStation 2, I've done in probably 10 or 15 hours on the PlayStation Vita, just doing P3P.
Oh, I am playing the after story, so I don't have all that stuff to do. I'm stuck in the in that area. I'm not going to say where.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I know pretty much what you're talking about, but yeah.
So as someone looking to get into Persona, so I have 4 downloaded to my Vita, but should I go back and pick up 3 and play that first and then move on to 4?
You don't
4 is a
have
far
to.
superior game.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 is a lot more superior. Golden, especially.
Yeah.
If anything, I would say get Persona 3 Portable, because I played through all that, then I went through Golden, and then I went through Arena, and everything made sense.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the fact I didn't go through the after story on Fez, which is filling in some holes. But it made some sense. Like, I understood why this was occurring and a better understanding and stuff.
They're all fairly standalone games, aren't they?
For the most part.
Okay, so I'm not missing too much just playing 4 then, because that was my original goal.
Yeah, but there's like a brief moment in 4 where you go back to the area where 3 occurred and you see a couple of the students from there. If you play through the female story on 3, on Persona 3 Portable, you actually meet Yukari? No? Who's the girl, Chie's friend on Persona 4?
Shelby's going to kick me in the face. I can't remember. I know exactly who you're talking about because I see her face in my head right now.
Okay, so it's kind of like a cool little throwback that I won't get, but it's more there for people who've been with the story for a long time.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's not too worth it for me then. Like it's cool if I would have been with the series the whole time, but it sounds like I made the right choice to just stick with 4 going forward.
It's probably going to be one of those things where once you play 4, if you realize you really like it, you might go back to play some of the other ones.
Yeah.
All right, well, what else, Ethan?
I'm totally not delaying this so I can look it up on my phone.
Well, you know.
Okay.
I've played a little bit of Persona 3 Portable, but only a couple hours probably.
Okay, I cannot remember her name. Shelby's going to be mad, so let's move on.
All right.
I've had this demo on my computer for a good while now called Mitsurugi Kamui. I cannot pronounce his name. Hikai?
Yeah, that game.
Yeah. I actually made notes for us. Let me bring my notes up. It's a hack and slash Japanese action game. Think of it like Devil May Cry or God of War, where you can do the stuff where you're in like an arena fighting a specific wave of enemies after enemy after enemy, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You play as Misa, and she's I've forgotten. I did not put this in my notes. She's got a job where she's trying to get a demon sword, the demon blade from her friend. The demon blade's got the power of a demon or demons. It was only a demo, and I didn't play too much of it because there wasn't too much to play. But it looked really great, ran great, even on my computer, which is like 6 years old now or so. I don't know. But it's limited to a very small arena. Think like Tekken 3, how you have like an area you're in, and you can see the areas around that environment, but that's all it is. Mm-hmm. A whole bunch of sword slashing, and you got some melee combat you can throw in with it, with your just punching and people kicking and all that. Since it was a whole about demons and blood and all that, with the sword I expected to be fighting demons, but it seems like you're fighting robots.
Yeah, I'm looking at screenshots of it now.
It's a very indie game.
Yeah. To me, it has like a real Dreamcast feel, at least from looking at kind of the art direction, these games that you saw on the Dreamcast years ago.
Yeah, I mean, understand that it ran really well because they limited everything where you're not exploring big environments. So that was, I really enjoyed the fact that it ran nicely because of that. But it's really lacking in some in the fact that the environment, you're limited to like a cityscape. for the demo, and it's got a leveling system and some other cool things with it, but I don't know. I'm having a hard time trying to justify whether I want to pay the full price for it.
Is it fully out, or is it more one of those like Steam, like early access?
Early access.
I think it's fully out. You can buy it on Steam for like, I want to say $10, $15, somewhere in there.
That's not too bad.
Well, is that it?
I'm still bent over because, well, I mostly played it because there was an update on being able to use the Xbox One controller with Windows earlier this week or so.
How do you like that so far? Was it pretty seamless?
It worked really, really great. And
yeah, I didn't see too many people complain about that anything, like, at least with the drivers or stuff, that it worked. So I'm happy to see that they finally put those official drivers out there.
Yeah, it just took a while to figure out how to get it to work with the game. There was actually an option built into the game to switch to it. That was not where you would expect it to be with the 360 control option, so it doesn't recognize it as a 360 controller.
That's good. All right, cool.
That's all I've been playing.
So you buying anything this week, or you've just been kind of holding off?
I bought Persona 3 Fez.
Hey. Now,
and then
how did you buy this? Did you
Amazon?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you went digital or not, because I think they did release that as a PS2 classic.
Yeah, but that would take like 4 days for me to download, where I could order it on Amazon and have it in 2 days.
Never mind, I forgot you had some internet issues.
Your internet's that bad? Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I bought that, and I bought Persona 3. So
you're as bad as Shelby with the Persona games.
Yeah, kind of.
So did you go for the boxed version with the art book or on either of these?
Honestly, I was just buying the game, and what I got for the original, what is sealed, has the art book, and it was listed as like new, so I can't complain.
That's awesome. Yeah, that soundtrack is pretty darn good.
Oh, there's a soundtrack in there?
Yeah, it's in the binding of the art book. It's just in like a little paper sleeve.
Oh man, I'm going to open up the. I'm going to have to think this over now.
Well, it can't always be sealed.
Well, there is. You know what? I don't need to open it. I got the soundtrack from the movie that I bought recently.
Okay.
Yeah, Persona 3 movie. I bought the super special awesome one.
Wait. Whoa! I almost you bought the movie?
Yes. It's not listed there because this wasn't this week.
Oh, this was released in the U.S.? Did I miss this?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Now, when you say kind of, did you have to get this in through import means, and there's no way of watching it with English even subtitles?
I bought it through I want to say Right Stuff.
Okay.
And I think it was Aniplex. Aniplex. I think they're the ones.
I think it is Aniplex.
I think it's Amniplex. I don't know. I do video QCs, and I hear that track. I hear that track all the time.
Aniplex. Anyway, I think they're the ones who brought it over, but all they did was a dub, not a sub.
Okay.
And I'm having trouble believing they even did the subtitles, because when I opened it up, it had all the Japanese inserts and the title menus and everything on there. It even starts in Japanese, so I had to go and turn subtitles on. And I did not know how to navigate that menu stuff with the PS4 just yet.
Okay, so this is Blu-ray. I'm seriously interested in getting it. Okay. I'm gonna have to look for this. Like I remember us all.
It cost way too much for what it was.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Yeah, there's only 2 more movies to wait for now.
Great.
All right, anything else, Ethan?
Hyperdimension Neptunia Producing Perfection for the
bought
Vita.
that one.
I was gonna say that's a Vita game, right?
Yeah. I haven't started it yet. Me and Micah talked about it, and he showed me that he got his, and like next day I got mine in.
Is this a Miku style like dancing rhythm game thing?
I'm honestly not sure. I think you're playing as the producers setting their schedules up for so that they can do their Miku performances and all that. But
Okay.
I think you have some control for that too.
Interesting. You're definitely going to have to play a little bit of this and tell me what it's like. Because I'm interested in the hyperdimension stuff, but I'm not interested enough to pay for it without knowing a little bit more about it first.
The only thing I've actually played is the first game, and I played only a little bit of that.
Was that all you've been buying?
That's all I bought.
All right, Shannon, your turn.
I just caught a horned elephant, and no, it did not get lost from the herd. It found its way into my net.
You're playing Animal Crossing.
Of course I'm playing Animal Crossing. What else would I be
Why
playing?
are you playing Animal Crossing again?
Not again. You act as if I stopped.
Does it
never
ever end
stop.
even? It just keeps going.
No,
and going.
it just keeps going.
How many villagers do you have left to murder?
It's not an issue of how many do I have left to murder. I have one mortgage left to completely pay off because I may or may not have started a new town at some point with a digital version of the game.
Oh, that's what Tom Nook and his nephews want.
That's how they get you, Shannon.
Okay, system's going up.
Are you playing both copies at the same time?
You can't play both copies at the same time.
Are you visiting yourself from another town?
You know you are. Don't even try to lie.
I may or may not use my wife's 2DS for this.
Oh, that's horrible. There should be some self-help for Animal Crossing victims.
Shannon is definitely a candidate for Animal Crossing Anonymous. The boy has a problem when it comes to Animal Crossing.
I think my play clock on my physical retail version is pushing 400 hours at this point.
Good
Wow.
How do you play Animal Crossing for 400 hours? I haven't even played Monster Hunter that long.
It's been almost a year. Just give me some credit.
That's still more. That's still more than an hour a day.
He's not wrong, Shannon.
there were some. I did have some stretches of 8 hours in the game at a time.
So the major question is, have you rearranged anything in your actual life to coincide with when stores are open in your Animal Crossing life? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That line has been crossed long, long ago.
Yeah. I mean, you're acting as if this is something new. When the game, I think all last summer, everything was rearranged. My sleep patterns were so messed up. It was awful. I was only getting like maybe 3 or 4 hours of sleep every night, if that. It was pretty bad.
That's bad, yeah.
We're gonna have to take 3DSs away from you, Shannon.
You guys tried to confiscate it last time I was in Tulsa. Anyway, apart from...
You didn't have me for backup last time.
Apart from Animal Crossing, I'm still playing Mario Kart 8.
Of course.
I finally got my wife to sit down in front of the television and play with me, and of course, that is the time when my system goes, "Hey, you have an update." So then she's sitting there rolling her eyes like, I said, finally give you some of my time, and you make me sit here for 20 minutes on a system update.
Was it that?
Oh, it was a system update.
Yeah, it's that new one that gave you quick play, right?
Yeah, I still haven't messed around with quick play yet, because that was, I think, day before yesterday I shut it off, and I haven't been back to it yet, because my Retron 5 came in the mail.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Oh my gosh.
Does it have HDMI out on that one, right?
Yes, HDMI out is the only video out.
Nice.
I did an unboxing video that is up on the site now. I'm going to get a little bit into the system itself, though. This is not anywhere near the Retron 3, which was a fantastic piece of hardware. The 5, it seems like it's straight emulating everything.
I think it is. Sorry. I think it is all software on this one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, when you plug in a cartridge, it jumps to that slot and spends time loading the game. And I can tell when I go from plugging in a regular NES or Famicom cartridge to plugging in, Donkey Kong Country or something on the Super Nintendo or even Game Boy Advance cartridges, the load times significantly increase. And I'm talking when I plug in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, it took probably a minute and a half to load 100%. I think that's it's either 16 or a 32 megabyte cartridge. So
now, when you do that, does that save it into your memory somewhere so that the next time you put that game in, it'll load faster?
Not that I've noticed. The only thing it copies over when it finishes loading is whatever the save status of the cartridge itself is. So basically all of your game saves that you had on the cartridge originally, they get copied to the file system, either on the system or on the SD card that you have put in the back. So basically you can still use the save slots with, even if technically, I guess, even if the battery was dead in the cartridge, you can still emulate as if the battery was still working, and it just filters it through the system.
Yeah.
With this whole emulation thing, I've run into a couple of issues with a few games. There are some games that I have that just show up as not on, game not on file. One of them still played, but when something shows up as, game not found, you can't use any of the special features of the new system. So you can't do save states, you can't take screenshots, you can't do a lot of stuff with it. So,
yeah, that's a shame. I think there was a article on Tested about 2 or 3 years back talking about, doing perfect emulation and why it takes so much graphical power to get to that point. And yeah, it sounds like that Retron 5 isn't anywhere near it.
This is probably the best that I've played so far. I mean, I have a lot of flash cartridges that I use for, my DS or my Game Boy Advance or even other systems. And this seems to be the best for emulating straight from the cartridge. Mm-hmm. It seems like it's doing a good job at, because there's got to be something of the original hardware, something that's mimicking it well enough to where, because I was able to get Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy on Yoshi's Island to work great, and it looks beautiful. Star Fox looks great, plays beautiful on this. So they're doing some things really well, but then there's other issues, like when I plug in the Game Boy camera, I expect the Game Boy camera to work on my Retron 5, not just to show up as, hey, what game is this? I don't know what game this is. So,
what happens if you try to play Drill Dozer?
Oh, make sure you turn the rumble off, because if the rumble's on, it loses contact and then it restarts your system.
Nice. That's a good feature.
Yeah. Found that one out by mistake. WarioWare Twisted doesn't work either. I think that was wishful thinking. I was really hoping I was going to be able to pick up the Retron 5 and just rock it back and forth, but I'm guessing it doesn't put the power out to the gyroscope.
That's a shame.
I know. But yeah.
Well, overall, what do you think of the system?
overall, I think for the $99, it's a pretty good buy, and I'm really hoping that they support it. I'm really hoping that they do some good software updates on it in the next few months, or I guess hopefully a couple of years, and just start fixing some of the small issues here and there. I'm also curious to see, with this being an Android operating system that it's running on, I'm curious to see what kind of homebrew community comes out of this.
No.
So,
I mean, can you run games directly off the SD card? So if there's like somebody who develops a game and just puts it out on the internet, can you download it to the SD card, put it in there, and then play it? Or
not yet, not to my knowledge. I mean, that's one. That's why I said I'm hoping to see that, or I'm hoping that, at some point we're going to have somebody who comes up with a custom firmware or something where I can go into this and access the memory card to do executable files. Because right now, the only thing you get when you look at your file management is you get to see your save states, your screenshots, and that's pretty much it. It doesn't pull up anything else when you look at the SD card.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to be able to take that fan translation of Earthbound for the third one and put it up and play it on a TV and not sit and play it on a computer.
Oh yeah, and I mean they've made aftermarket cartridges of that. I've seen some of that stuff up through Starman.net, and there's a couple of like little internet retailers that sell aftermarket printed cartridges of that. So that was something I was definitely thinking about, because I tried to plug in my Easy Flash 4 and it did not run. So
I fully expect at some time in the future, what are you buying? And you're going to have Mother 3.
If I'm going to go Mother 3, I'm going to go Mother 3, and I'm going to go for the Game Boy Micro bundle.
Oh no, that's the one. I keep looking at micros on eBay because that's the one Game Boy I don't own. I keep looking at it. I'm like, I'm going to make the purchase. I still haven't pulled the trigger.
How much are micros running for now?
Like $100. Oh
man, I'm going to have to send. I'm going to have to send you the same picture I sent to these guys. The Micro is by far my favorite Nintendo system to date.
I really want to get one.
You know those Pelican fancy overprotective camera cases?
Yeah.
Okay, I totally cut one of those to where it's perfectly form fitted for my Micro and all my jazzy jazz stuff. It's great. Love it.
You could start a side business of that and put those up on eBay and sell them. There's got to be other crazy people out there who want them.
Probably. That's a good idea.
Not to derail the conversation, but did you guys buy that? I know it was like a month or so ago, so I don't know if you talked about it. That $500 or the old Nintendo system that's like all.
Oh no, that one that's like aluminum.
Yeah.
No, that's way too much for an NES.
I keep looking at it. I'm like, oh, that's really sexy, and you can get the HDMI adapter for the back too for like another $200 that does it all through hardware. And I've just keep looking at it. I'm like, I really want to buy that.
I think my wife would probably shoot me if I spent $500 on an NES.
Yeah, it's like you bought what? It's how many years old? Don't we have
only
one?
30.
Yeah, it's only 30. It's in a new container. It's the same chips.
Oh my gosh!
All right, was that it, Shannon?
No, I actually finished. I finished my mod on my original DMG Game Boy.
Nice. You sent pictures of the insides of that you've been working on.
Oh my gosh, this is the most complicated mod I've ever done.
Did you put GPS in that thing?
No, I don't think I would have ever needed it, but I don't know. There were some things in this where I was just like, if I'm gonna mod this thing, I'm gonna go big. So like I put RCA jacks on it and dimmer switch for the backlight. I even changed out the power indicator LED to actually match the color of the backlight.
Nice.
Yeah, and so got that all back together. Pro sound mod,
Skipped out
everything.
on the spinners.
Man, what would I have put on there to spin?
I don't know.
You put Mario's face, and it just spins the whole time you're playing.
Just do it like a John Cena title belt.
Yeah,
just hold it up.
John Cena
hold it
spinner
up to my
belt.
waist and. Oh man, so yeah. Now that that's back up and running, I've been working a little bit on Nanoloop and on LSDJ, just doing some chip tracking and trying to make some music. It's just really hard. I have thoughts in my head and stuff I want to make, but it's finding the time because it's ridiculous. You look at some of these little 4 and 5 minute chiptune songs and people put 15, 20 hours into making a 5-minute song. It just, ugh. And eventually I get tired of staring at numbers and letters and listening to as I'm piecing individual chords together. It just, but
well, you'll get better at it as time goes on.
You
might be able to cut that time down a little bit.
You can always,
Go ahead.
You can always mess with the Vocaloid program.
Oh gosh, no. No.
All I can never get her to do is
I am learning a lot of shortcuts. This is the first time I've ever really delved deep into LSDJ, and it just I'm looking at all types of different tutorial videos online and learning shortcuts. I mean, because there's not really a manual or a guide to follow with this, and a lot of the time when you start learning that different ways to make a bass line or different ways to make your kick drum, or even stuff with Nanoloop, just different audio files that you can record of just noises that you can make by yourself and then just distort how it plays back. It's just having a lot of fun messing with that stuff.
All right. Well,
that's pretty much all I've been playing.
All right. Well, you know the question.
I hadn't been buying any.
buying?
I have bought a whole lot of nothing, but I will tell you, I have been selling a heck of a lot of yo-yos, like a lot of my yo-yos.
How many are you down to now?
I'm down to 67. So
that's less than what you did have.
Yeah, they're slowly going. I sent a picture to Micah earlier, and I sold one of the most valuable ones I had in my collection. I wasn't really expecting to get as much as I did on eBay for it, but it put me that much closer towards a nice new MacBook. So
nice.
But that's pretty much it.
All right. Well, I've been pretty much only playing Mario Kart this week, with the occasional dip into a little bit of Assassin's Creed, whether it's Assassin's Creed 4 or Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. I'm going back and forth between a couple of those.
A little stabby, cardy.
A little bit.
How do you enjoy
not
Freedom Cry?
I really, really liked it. I talked about it not long after it came out, but it's one of those that I enjoyed the story, but I thought they could have done more with it. If you've never played an Assassin's Creed game before, look at that one. I mean, it's only available as a separate title, I think, on PS4. But if you've got a PS4, check it out, because it's like, 6 or 7 hours long, so it's not that 20 or 25 hours worth of Assassin's Creed that, might drag on a little bit for some people, but it gives you a really good taste of what the franchise is all about. So I would check that out. The only other thing I really played any significant amount of time in was Limbo, which I downloaded last week.
Is it your first time in Limbo?
This is my first time playing Limbo, yeah.
What do you think?
That game is gorgeous. It really is. I love that grayscale look to it. It does a good job of hiding some of the elements, but not making them so, just obtuse or out of the way that you don't notice it. If you're not paying attention, you're going to step in like a bear trap. But then you very quickly realize, okay, yeah, I've got to look at the ground now. If there's little spikes popping up out of the ground, don't step there. The puzzles are really cleverly done. There's not too many that I've just been completely stuck on going, what in the world am I supposed to do? I think the only one I had a lot of problem with was the spider one, because there's a thing that you're supposed to get that is on another screen, but you don't know it until you've gone and tried to attack the spider. Then you have to go back, get the thing, and then you can finish the puzzle. I don't want to talk about it without spoiling it, but so yeah, it's really cleverly done. I'm not sure what in the world is going on with the story. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be finding my sister, but outside of that, nothing. There's no interaction with people. There's no talking. It's completely done through environmental cues as far as the story, but I have no idea outside of, just being able to find my sister what the whole point of the game is.
Yeah, not to give too much away, it stays very much with mostly just that environmental change. And, as you move on, like, you'll all of a sudden notice, like, oh man, I'm finally in this other district, and it does such a good job of seamlessly changing that environment to slowly introduce you to somewhere else. I found the game fantastic when I played it. I picked up a 360 when that came out and just loved it.
Yeah, I'm playing it on the Vita. I would really like to see what this looks like on a big screen, because it's really, really pretty on that little Vita screen, but I think blown up with some more attention to detail on a bigger screen in HD, it would probably look just fantastic.
Yeah, it's really good at big screen, but that OLED screen should do a pretty good job if you're on the original Vita with the blast. Yeah.
That's all I've really been playing this week. And then the only thing I bought was, and I didn't really buy it, but Pixel Junk Shooter Ultimate is available for Plus members on the Vita and I think the PS3, so I downloaded that, and we'll probably mess around with it a little bit this week. So that's it for that. So let's take a quick break, and we'll come back, and I think we'll skip the news because nothing really happened outside of Wii Sports getting a retail announcement. So if you want to know about Wii Sports, check out the site. I posted a story about it earlier this week. It's coming in July. So let's take a quick break, and we'll come back and talk to Chad about the Wave Dash. Here we go. Chad, you're on the show this week because you put up a Kickstarter for a brand new controller that I think a lot of people are going to be excited about. So let's spend a little time, let you talk about exactly what the Wave Dash is.
Sure. So basically the Wave Dash is a Pro controller that has a retro, or, basically, say it out loud, a GameCube shell on the outside of it. But updated for today's consoles. So GameCube controllers missing an extra bumper. It doesn't have a clickable L2 or L3 or R3. So those are some of the things we wanted to do when bringing this controller to the Wii U, is make sure it's compatible with any game that you're playing that is a Wii U game. That way you don't have just a controller for one specific game or one older title that you wanted to use it for.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people, with the announcement of Smash Brothers, which I assume a lot of the story behind this controller probably has to deal with people wanting GameCube controllers for Smash Brothers. And, Nintendo just recently announced their adapters for the GameCube controllers, but I have a hard time believing people really only want a GameCube controller for that one title.
Yeah, and that's something we're hoping to bank on with this original idea is, people, there was already stuff out there right now, like that MyFlash adapter. You can plug that cord into a Wiimote and then plug your old GameCube controller into that. And, that introduces some lag. You're using it as a classic controller for the Wii. It doesn't register really that well, for the Wii U. If you want to play Donkey Kong with that controller, you're not going to be able to. It's going to tell you to plug in a real controller. So it's just back in January when we sat down and started talking about this, you know, Ryan and I are really big in the Smash. You know, we more the Melee side than Brawl, but you know, we wanted to play with that controller, and we got into thinking like, okay, well, we can't be the only people that are thinking this, and looked around a little bit more online, saw that change.org petition that came up about last year, and said, yeah, there seems to be a demand for this. Let's look at the numbers. Let's go out and get some quotes, and let's figure out like what it will take to get to a prototype stage of something that we can then go ahead and take the Kickstarter and say like, here's the number to get this project off the ground. We think it's fantastic. We know you guys, you know, think it's fantastic too. Let's make this thing a reality.
Did you go out and get a lot of feedback from, you know, like the Smash community about what they wanted for that game, especially now that it's going to be on Wii U? Or was this just something, you know, that you just heard, you know, the random chatter across the internet?
We spent a lot of time reading a lot of forums. Ryan has more connections with professional Smashers than I do. So we spent some time talking to people that he knows in the circuit, you know, one-on-one, some little groups, and seeing like, hey, you know, if we would change the C-Stick to a full-size analog stick, would that be something that bothers you? You know, would you want it to stay that same size? So we wanted to make sure we were straddling the line between what made that GameCube controller so great and still being able to update it for today's gamers.
Mm. You know, I've, since the announcement of the Wii, have been dreaming of a Pro controller that looked like the GameCube controller, because that is, I've said it many times, my absolute favorite controller of all time.
Yeah, you either love it or you hate it, and you know that's the only two camps. So you're super crazy about it, you think it's awesome, which is, you know, I line up with you. I think it's one of the best controllers. I think how they changed the button layout was fantastic. You know, there's some people who don't agree, and that's fine.
Yeah, and my wife would be ecstatic about having this controller, because whenever we played Mario Kart on the Wii, she always used the GameCube controller. She likes that feel. She got so used to it. When we started playing Mario Kart and she couldn't use the GameCube controller, she didn't like using the classic controller because the sticks are in different places and the buttons aren't exactly the way she wanted to. So, I mean, there are a lot of people who play things like Mario Kart that would love to have this controller as well.
Yeah, I think Nintendo really underestimated how many people were playing their Wii games with GameCube controllers plugged in. Like, they had those built into the system. If motion controlled fails, well, great. We're already making these controllers. Every system has it. We can go ahead and just use these same controllers. Moving over to the Wii U, they threw all that out. You know, they even threw it out with the later revision on the Wii. Mm-hmm. But, like, yeah, a lot of people who were those first people buying the Wii over the first couple of years played a lot of their games with GameCube controllers over a Wii nunchuck combo. And I don't think they realized that until recently.
Yeah, well, Shannon, Ethan, you guys have any questions for him before we you know, keep going?
I guess I was kind of worried about the adapter. I mean, what were your thoughts when you saw that coming across? Because I'm assuming you had this idea way before you even saw that announcement from Nintendo.
Yeah, like I talked to Tony a little bit over email. You know, this adapter isn't something Nintendo listens to their fans, but I would have never dreamed 7 months ago that they would have put out an adapter or went down this road, because they haven't really done it in the past. So, you know, if we wanted to play Smash or, you know, Mario Kart or anything else coming out on this system with this controller, we weren't going to wait around for Nintendo to finally do that. So we wanted to put it together ourselves and see if there was enough public people who wanted to do it as well. So yeah, that adapter came out on the exact same day our prototype pieces were coming in, being sanded, and getting ready to be put together for our prototype.
Oh man! Wow. Do you worry about that announcement maybe, you know, biting into the Kickstarter a little bit now? Because people could be like, well, I'll just wait for this adapter to come out. I don't need to, you know, support this campaign or get this version of the controller when I'll just be able to use the one I've already got sitting in my, cabinet.
Yeah, it's definitely, looking at the original threads that hit NeoGAF or hit almost anywhere on the internet, you saw about half the responses saying, great, I already have these controllers. This is how I want to play it. This is awesome. And that's great. Like, as a gamer myself, I'm really happy Nintendo saw the need for this on their system, saw that there was a fan base that wanted this type of controller and control option and is willing to answer it. Like, that's not something Nintendo is known for. That's certainly not something they have done recently. So seeing them change into that from, with Super Mario 3D Land last year and Zelda and moving forward to now, I think they're finally back to where they need to be, worried about their hardcore audience and less about the casual audience.
And of course, this adapter for Nintendo's GameCube controllers is not going to be out till Smash. At least that's the way I understood all of this stuff, is that it'll be ready about the time that Smash is out, which is, not till November or December at the earliest. Your Kickstarter runs through July. When are you hoping to actually have the production units of these controllers ready?
Yeah, if as soon as we hit that goal mark to that 400K we're looking for, we'll go ahead and put the next part of our design process of nailing down everything for the PCB, finishing that design and making sure we can get it to fit inside the controller and move forward to testing that prototype. And then after that, move into manufacturing sometime about September, the beginning of October.
Do you have any background in controller design of any sort, or is this just something you're just getting into because you say there's a need for this, people want something like this, nobody's doing it, so I'm going to do it?
Yeah, no, I wish I had a design in electrical or CAD design that would have saved us this entire budget. That was the hard part of getting this going off the ground, is finding that prototype company that fit what we were looking to spend to get these CAD designs to then take to manufacturers. So we put a lot of our own money up front to get those designs, because you can't just go to a manufacturing company and say, hey, I want you to take what this controller is in this shell, what's it going to cost me? They'll tell you it's going to cost us anywhere from $5 to $35 a unit. And you can't base a Kickstarter campaign off that. I could say, hey, I need 100 G's to get this off the ground, and then we get all the money, and it's actually a $400,000 project. So we didn't want to be that scumbag design company that's been on Kickstarter that just has a flashy CAD file and says, hey, this is what we're going to do, and then doesn't fulfill it.
You actually have physical products that you can show people and say, this is what we're doing. Now, are you interested in helping us get this off the ground?
Correct. Yeah, so my main background is in entertainment and business. It's kind of awkward, but I do work for Sony. I work for Sony DADC right now, which stands for Digital Audio Disc Corporation. I am their supervisor on their QC team for their video on demand service that's on PlayStation 4, Vitas, Sony products. I've been doing that for about 5 years. I've been managing the team of about 14 people for 3 years. So while I don't have an exact background in design, I do have a pretty good background in quality assurance and wanting to put out the best product available for a consumer, whether it be a video or this Wave Dash controller.
And with that quality, a lot of people are hesitant of picking up third-party products because quality is generally not as good as with the first-party stuff. There are some third-party companies out there that people are really kind of, they know the PDPs or the Mad Cats. What could you tell people that are looking at this Kickstarter and thinking, okay, this is kind of a cool idea, but this is not a company that we kind of know. We're a little worried about that. What kind of assurances could you give people that are maybe curious about an unknown company bringing out a controller like this?
Sure. Basically, that's why the goal is so high. The goal is at that level to make sure we can put out a product that stands, toe-to-toe right with the official first-party controller. I don't want to go cheap on parts. I don't want to go cheap on my molds. I don't know if you guys have ordered any of those Chinese knockoff controllers off Amazon that are GameCube controllers, but if you do, they're like $6 to $10, and you can burn through them in a weekend of playing Smash Brothers or anything else. So I don't want to put a controller in the market that you get in December and it's broken in January.
Yeah.
So that's why the goal's at that level.
I can definitely understand you on that, because in the unboxing video of the Retron 5, the first words out of my mouth when I pick up that controller is, man, this thing feels cheap.
Yeah. And that was the same thing with, I don't know if you guys picked up an Ouya, but for $100, they had to do that controller and that whole Android system inside that box. And the controller is where it lost me on the system, not the issues with the Android interface or anything on the Ouya itself, but that control input is where it lost me.
I think the only person on our staff that picked one up was Ethan, and he played it for a little while, but I don't think you've probably touched it since, right, Ethan?
It's sitting on a shelf, keeping my Nintendo DS safe.
All right, and we've mentioned your Kickstarter and the goal. We haven't mentioned how much the goal is, though. So you want to talk a little bit about that, what is going to go into that full dollar amount, and what people can expect if they back this project?
So basically, we're asking for just shy of $400,000. On the Kickstarter page itself, we go into a little bit what our estimated breakdowns is for that 400%. So we're looking at about 13% of that goal that's going to cover our costs for the prototype that we currently have, and the final prototype that'll be working PCB board inside the shell, ready to go, what the final product will be off the shelf. After that, we have about 9% for setup costs and travel. We are looking to keep manufacturing of all the parts inside the U.S. That was something that was pretty important to us, is to make something on our own soil. So we're looking to get the molds from a company that's out in Minnesota and do the PCB manufacturing design here with a company down in San Diego is who we're pretty much leaning towards going with right now. The next level is wonderful. Kickstarter's got to get paid. So do the credit card companies and sales tax. So being in California, we have to charge sales tax. That sucks. So we have to add a little bit onto that to cover ourselves. After that, the big part of all of this is going to be manufacturing. So we're estimating about 54% of that goal of the money that you're going to put towards us is going towards manufacturing that physical controller. So that's making sure all the parts are the best plastics we can get, and the controller's not something that's going to break down on you after about 30 to 60 days of use. And then after that, we're coming to about 10% of shipping, packaging for the boxes, and some miscellaneous stuff, just to cover ourselves in case.
Another thing Shannon and I were talking about before we started the show was trying to figure out just exactly how you're getting this to work on the Wii U. I mean, it's a wireless controller, so are you just pulling the wireless parts of a Pro controller out and slapping them in here, or is there something else that you're having to do to get it to sync up properly?
It's all going to be reverse engineered from the prototype right now. We are looking into working with Nintendo on that as well. We do have a discourse that's currently going back and forth. So if we can get the protocols from them directly and pay a small licensing fee for that, we'll go that way. If not, multiple companies I talked to before even going down this road said, yeah, this is something we've looked at. We can go ahead and reverse engineer that for you.
What went into the decision for wireless versus wired? I know a lot of third-party companies do wired because it's less hassle to try to deal with all of the communication type stuff. It's maybe a little cheaper. So why did you go with a wireless controller over a wired one?
Right now, the Wii U doesn't actually play over that USB connection. You're always connected wireless to it. So even if you have your Pro controller hooked up through USB through it, it's just charging. It's not working like how the PS3 does, where you can plug in a controller and it works. It right now is only working wirelessly. So with this adapter, Nintendo is going to be doing something either on the adapter or on the firmware side to change that. So if that's something we can tap into as well, if it's on the actual firmware side, that's something we'll go ahead and do to where you can plug in our Wave Dash controller through a USB cord and you'd have a wired connection.
Yeah, that was going to be one of my questions because my concern was you were talking a lot about the tournament end, and I have yet to meet a tournament player who would pick a wireless controller.
Yeah, I mean, as of 7 days ago, like if anyone was going to play Smash Brothers competitively, that was going to be their only option.
Yeah.
So we went into thinking it the same way because I can't change what the firmware is on the Nintendo Wii U. So what are we going to do about that? Let's at least be parity on what the controllers they currently have on market, and we can go ahead and do that. And if tournament play took off for Smash Brothers Wii U, they would have been using the Wii U Pro controller at that point in time. We now live in a completely different world, which is, like I said, it's great that Nintendo was able to see that and meet that fan base where they needed to.
What kind of colors are people going to be able to expect? Is it just going to be your prototype that you've got on the Kickstarter page itself is black? Are you going to offer only black, or are there going to be other colors available?
Yeah, that's something we wanted to do as a stretch goal. Be able to or not have to charge the end user anything different for colors. We definitely want to do the typical purple controller as well as a little bit of a stretch goal for about a couple dollars more, because there's a cost on changing out the plastics for each specific button on that. So if we can offer it up front without having to do anything, if we had a certain goal that we have set in mind for that, great. You'll be able to order the black one. I've had a couple people send me that GameCube Photoshop render. That's that white controller with the light blue buttons. I think that's pretty sexy as well. It was something we might have worked with for a while. So not to steal that idea from whoever made it, but yeah, that would be a color option we'd like to do as well. But yeah, we went with black. We saw that most people bought 32 gigabyte Wii U's. Most people have the black controllers in their homes. Those white controllers didn't sell too well. Best Buy had them on clearance sales for like $12 if you could have got some, which was a crazy deal. So we wanted to go ahead and match the same controller that people had at home. They had a black Wii U. They had a black gamepad. They can have a black Wave Dash.
Nice. Is it going to be a glossy finish, or is it going to be a matte finish? I know it's not anything that, messes with the function of the controller, but a lot of people don't like those glossy controllers that Nintendo sells first party wise.
Yeah, we're one of them too. We'll keep the finish pretty much similar to what the GameCube controller finish is. That glossy finish is just a tad bit more expensive anyways, and like you said, it smudges too much. If you're going to be picking this up all the time, it's not something that looks good after a while. So I'd rather go with that matte finish. The controller we currently have, that's our alpha prototype. It's the paint jobs. Definitely not as good as the final controller will be. The final controller will be exactly like you're picking up a GameCube finish controller from Nintendo. It'll be just the same level of care taken into it.
Nice.
Do you?
Go ahead, Ethan.
I'm not really one who likes the GameCube controller, but that's because I kind of got tired of the shoulder buttons, how they handled. Are they still going to be like that, where you have like this, like on the GameCube, where there's like a gap in there, and then you can feel the button inside the button?
Yeah, that double click, that was kind of the light analog press to a full click. Is that your question? Yeah, so we're going to mimic that feel, but the compression is still going to be that digital, all the way down compression is when the click takes place and you're actually hitting the click. Because that's how the Wii U is set up right now, is it's completely digital except for the analog sticks.
Yeah, I don't even think that the Wii U could register the analog shoulder button type thing.
Yep. I mean, again, they can change that in a firmware, and if they have grander thoughts of something with Super Mario Sunshine, that'd be great. But again, that's kind of on their end.
I would love to see GameCube games on the Virtual Console.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, no, I think that would be great, and hopefully you can play it wirelessly a little bit away from your TV with our controller.
So you're asking for almost $400,000, but how much, if this campaign gets fully funded, how much is it going to cost people to get one of these controllers in their hands for themselves?
Sure. After the Kickstarter ends, we're going to go ahead and charge $50 per controller plus shipping. So no matter what, you're still getting a deal on our Kickstarter if you get it at the lower early bird tiers. or the later tiers, because we factored shipping into that cost.
Nice. That's not not much different than any of the other pro controllers or whatever you can get currently available. So it's nice that it's comparable.
Yeah. Like I said, the price is there to keep a quality controller out there. I don't want to cut corners. I don't want to cut corners on the molds. I don't want to cut corners on the batteries we put into the controllers. I want to put out what is damn near a first-party controller in quality.
This is going to be a fully rechargeable controller, right? It's not going to use like AA batteries or anything like that.
Correct. Yeah. We built it with the same size battery that's in the Wii U Pro controller in mind. I think it's a 500 milliamp battery. Maybe I'm probably wrong on the watts or the size of it, but yeah, it's the same size battery, which fits pretty neatly inside that controller port.
So what you're saying is this controller is going to last a very long time on one charge.
Correct. You're not going to run into the thing you have with PS4 controllers where they're dying on you just from watching Netflix.
I'm really glad you can turn the controller off on the PS4 because we use it to watch video a lot, and so if you leave that controller sitting, it's like it's constantly being used, so those batteries run down pretty quick.
Yep.
But with like a Pro controller, I've charged it, I think, in the year or so that I've had a Wii U, I think I've charged that controller twice, and I use it all the time.
I think they quote 80 hours worth of battery out of it. If I can remember the number right. Yeah, it's crazy good. And then since we're reverse engineering exactly what's on the circuitry for that controller right now, you can expect a similar length of time for our controller.
Nice. Are you going to be doing what kind of promotion are you going to be doing for this? The Kickstarter just went up on this past Thursday or Friday, and it runs through July 11th. I know E3 is coming up. Are you going to be, outside the LA Convention Center saying, hey, check out this controller? What kinds of promotion are you going to be doing for the Kickstarter, stuff like that?
Yeah, we'll be walking around outside and inside E3. Wave Dash is officially at E3 with we have our own badge for it, so that's great. We'll also be hitting up the local Smash tournaments that are going to be going on at Best Buys. That Saturday. There'll be one during E3, but we'll hit the one on Saturday. Then talking to find people like yourselves online and trying to get the word out.
Do you have any chance to get this controller in people's hands right now so that they can see what it feels like to play a Wii U game with this controller?
No, it's just a show quality prototype. So it's to get to that point. I give you guys a little bit more math. It's about another $40,000 to $50,000. Just to get a working prototype, which is definitely a lot more money than I had to put into this project up front.
Yeah. Ethan, Shannon, do you guys have any more questions for him?
No.
If you do end up meeting your Kickstarter goal, about what do you expect date-wise for this to actually come out?
So we're quoting a December shipping time right now. I'd like to ship a little bit before the holidays. A Kickstarter I actually backed last year called it the Tappet Keg, or the Tappet Cap, excuse me. The guy actually lost a third of his shipments, ended up getting stolen after he dropped them off at the USPS. So that's something I don't want to run into over the holidays.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he had to fill out each insurance form one at a time because there was no way to do it in bulk.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, I'd like to get these out towards the beginning of December. The original idea was to limit the sales to about anywhere from 10,000 to 12,000 controllers to be able to meet that holiday demand and make sure that if you back the Kickstarter now, you had that controller in December and create kind of a queue that if you're in the second wave, we'll get to you about January, February time.
Gotcha.
Is this something that eventually maybe we could see on store shelves should you meet this goal, and then the controller actually ends up, being incredibly popular, or is this just something that will be done through like your websites or something like that?
Yeah, if we hit a high enough goal, it's definitely something I want to get a continuous process of manufacturing these controllers and selling them on Amazon. Maybe partner with someone and sell it specifically just in Best Buys or specifically at a Target. If we get more towards just the goal and a little bit over, What I've seen a lot of other Kickstarters do in the past is because Kickstarter doesn't allow a project to go on there for a second run, people will then do an Indiegogo project to where they set a goal to whatever the minimum order would be with the factory that makes sense and sell those on an Indiegogo. So that's the other option we'd be looking at doing.
Nice. Well, I really hope that this Kickstarter eventually goes through, because when I posted about this on the site, I said this is the Pro controller that I want. I think the Pro controller that's out now is perfect. It's a great controller, but I just have this fondness for the GameCube controller. I think last week Shelby said it's the controller that just won't die. But there's something about that form factor, the way those buttons are laid out, that I think the GameCube controller is the best controller that's ever been made.
Yeah, we feel the same way, and it's kind of great to see that kind of come around after 2001 with the launch of that system. Even as a kid and on the earlier internet, a lot of people weren't happy with where that system was. They didn't like why it had a handle. Why was it purple? Why is there this big button? Why is Link Toon shaded? And now we come 13 years in the future, and everyone's like,
it's a very well regarded system.
Yeah, everyone loves the GameCube. The system was fast. It doesn't take up that much space. It's whisper quiet. The controllers are pretty rock solid overall, except for their analog sticks kind of peeling off. Yeah, it's great to see that fondness has actually carried through, and it's a different conversation than what was happening 13 years ago.
And I know the Kickstarter's just gone live, but what is some of the initial feedback that you've gotten from people that maybe have checked out the Kickstarter or have heard about it? Are you getting positive, negative, a little bit of both? What's the initial feel for the controller?
We're getting a little bit of both. We're getting a lot of negative on the side of, like, why would I buy this over the official first-party controller? And so those people we try to educate on what the difference is and what we've updated compared to what the adapter is going to be through Nintendo. And then the positive stuff has been great. People are really stoked for this. People want to play with less things plugged into their Wiis. They don't want to have to worry about cords anymore. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at too, is I'd rather be able to play a little bit farther back than put these two USB things into my Wii, let me plug in another controller to that and sit close enough to the TV that it's working. So yeah, it's been positive. And then, yeah, my favorite stuff to get so far is definitely the condolence letter of, man, if you would have only put this out 9 days ago, things would have been crazy. And we felt the same way. Like, we ran into a little bit of delays. We originally wanted to launch this on Memorial Day, but I can't just launch I didn't want to launch just a Kickstarter with a CAD file video of, like, here's this controller spinning around. I wanted to do, we did a throwback video to the NES Max. I don't know if you guys caught that at all. That commercial at the front of our Kickstarter is almost shot for shot what that NES Max controller commercial was.
Is that what that was?
Yep. You can find it on YouTube. It's even got the same video intro from whatever kid's show that is. So casting Steve was the actor who plays the kid. I was looking for someone who was what would be a grown-up version of that NES Max kid. So I found him.
Well, I think one of the important things that people need to know about this controller itself is that the GameCube controller on the Wii U is only going to work with Smash Brothers initially.
But I don't know if that's true.
Really?
I would assume that it's going to work exactly how the MyFlash adapter and kind of how everything else is working, to where it's going to register as a classic controller, not just a Wii classic controller.
Yeah.
So any game that would support that, I would assume, if they're doing this right, would work with the GameCube controller. But if you want to play anything like, the Call of Duty Black Ops that's on there, or like I said, Donkey Kong, it's going to tell you, hey, you don't have the right inputs for this. You need to go ahead and put something else in.
Yeah, you need those extra buttons and the clickable sticks for a lot of that stuff that the GameCube controller just doesn't have.
Yeah, and that's what it looks like that they'll be releasing is not an updated controller at all. That controller at this point for them, the molds are paid off. It's completely depreciated out of their system. They lose the patent on it is actually done within about 13 months. So that controller for them is pure profit. And the adapter is probably not that much work compared to what they need to put into it.
to convert that to a pro controller. Thank you so much for being on the show to talk about this week. Is there anything else you want to tell people before we move on?
Yeah, come to our Kickstarter. You can find us at thewavedash.com. Hit us up on Twitter, Facebook. We're on all of it. Any thread you guys start up anywhere that's on a site that might not be that big, go ahead and let us know, and we'll pop over there, say hello, answer some questions, and take your guys' feedback in. We're really open to, like I said, positive, negative, anything you got to say. It's stuff we want to hear because it's the passionate gamer that is going to make a Kickstarter successful.
Well, excellent. I will definitely be keeping up on this one. I put in a little bit of money. I haven't fully funded towards a controller yet, but I fully plan on doing that before this Kickstarter ends because I want to see this project complete.
Great. Thank you.
So, before we go, guys, we have reader feedback like we always do. So let's get right into that. And our first email comes from, as always, Kokirian, and he wants to know, so now that everyone has got some playing time in for Mario Kart 8, in your own top 3 list of favorite Mario Kart games, where does Mario Kart 8 rank? And he says his top 3 favorites are Mario Kart 64, Double Dash, and Mario Kart 8.
I'd probably say Mario Kart DS still sits at number 1, Mario Kart 8, and then Mario Kart 7 right behind it.
So you're pretty modern for your Mario Karts.
Yeah, I played a lot of Double Dash, but I don't know. It's been so long since I played it, and I think ever since being able to get online, I think that's what really opened up, my Mario Kart as being a lot more fun because I never really, when I still lived at home, I never really had any family that wanted to sit down and play a racing game, let alone a racing game where I'm throwing shells at everybody. I mean, my sister, my dad, my mom, nobody ever really sat down and played it on the cube with me. And it was the same with the Wii. I mean, it's not until started getting online with DS that it was really easy to jump in with other people and, hey, I might be friends, you and, where am I going with that? I may live in Tennessee, but I can very easily say, hey, Micah, hey, Ethan, hey, Chad, you guys want to play some Mario Kart 7? And we can just open up a lobby. And, and you were even able to do that with Mario Kart DS. And, you were playing with people you knew. And it was always great at the end of the match to be able to lord it over your buddies and say, hey, man, I don't know. I think that's kind of where it sits for me.
All right, Ethan, what about you?
Super 64 and then DS.
So Mario Kart 8's not even in your top 3.
No, I'd put it at number 4 at least.
Well, that's not too bad. What about you, Chad?
I'll put this up there with the N64 one. I had a fondness of the Super Nintendo one, but 64 is where it really clicked for me. And yeah, I haven't felt the same way towards a Mario Kart until this one. So I'd probably go 64, this one, followed by the Super Nintendo one for me, for my top 3.
Man, I love that Super Nintendo Mario Kart, and I remember playing it a ton. And even when my wife and I first got married, we would play that together. But going back now, that game is almost unplayable to me compared to Mario Kart today. I think I would probably put Double Dash, number 1. That is by far. And I think there's just something about the GameCube in general that I have a huge fondness for. Luigi's Mansion is my favorite game of all time, Chad. And I think a lot of stuff that deals with the GameCube is because I have a lot of emotional ties to playing that with, my new family for the first time. And so those GameCube titles that we played together rank really high on my list of all-time favorite games. I'd probably put Mario Kart 8 number 2, and then Mario Kart DS, I think, is number 3. That DS game is still really, really good.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Despite the fact that online was broken because people snaked all the time.
No. The problem was now the online's gone. The snaking didn't ruin it. The snaking just upped the level of what you needed to learn.
I could never snake.
I couldn't either. I think I think snaking was not meant to be in the game the way it is.
It wasn't meant to be in the game, but it certainly added a level. It added a level to that game of challenge and fun and.
No, see what I did was whenever I was in a game and I saw somebody snaking, as soon as that race was over, I was done. See ya. I'm not playing the game with a snaker. So,
I mean, it's very similar to wave dashing in Melee. You know, that wasn't something that was built for the game, and that's in it now.
Yeah, I think part of it too is that after Mario Kart 7, Nintendo actively took ways for people to snake out. So it was something that even they admitted, wasn't supposed to be in the game the way it was, and so they tweaked the drifting rules so that you couldn't do that down the straightaways anymore like that.
Yeah.
So there you go. Crispy Emo says, howdy fellas, I wanted to start by saying thanks to y'all allowing me to barge in a Mario Kart race last Saturday night. He was Chevy 203 from Oklahoma. That was his first online experience with Mario Kart ever, and I loved it. I just happened to try the online when Shelby was setting up a lobby, so I barged in. Unfortunately, I have no friends with a Wii U, so the Oki crew makes up my friends list entirely. Also, I played tons of battle mode on the Super Nintendo and a bit on the N64, but none after that until now. And personally, after trying it online the other night, I spent 2 hours straight in that alone. I didn't mind the tracks, considering you can drive anywhere and lose folks pretty easy. Anyone's mind changing after trying it? No, I still don't like battle mode. This is my favorite Mario Kart ever, and it won me over after one race with my boy. I may be shallow, but the look of this game, alongside the music, is all I needed to fall in love. By the way, my favorite is the Plain Jane Moo Moo Meadows and its amazing music. Although I got a bigger thrill seeing Piranha Plants headbanging to a rave beat, I nearly cried tears of happy. It's a shame so many folks are missing out on what I think could be Nintendo's best console and video game catalog if they just had the support of consumers and third parties to drive their genius developers. Also, P.S. I gotta mention Kirby Triple Deluxe, another beautiful and flawless Nintendo game that is a must-play for everyone listening to this podcast. P.S.S. After proofreading this, I realized I'm gushing with Nintendo love that may have some throwing up in their mouths, so excuse me if I fail to mention the flaws and start debates, but I guess I'm a diehard Nintendo fanboy, and I'll use y'all to express my Nintendo self.
Oh, man.
I have to absolutely agree. Kirby Triple Deluxe is a great game. If you haven't played it, go get it.
Yeah, I've been meaning to pick it up.
Really fun. It's really fun.
He was totally right, though. Moo Moo Meadows is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of detail. Oh, man.
That's
so
that
good.
one video. I saw a comparison of Moo Moo Meadows on the Wii and the Wii U, and that's the video I showed everybody to say, this is what this game is going to be like. Look at this. This is amazing.
Yeah,
and then we got some...
I think Mario Kart will actually push more people to pick up a Wii U. I mean, the game sold more than almost anyone said it was going to sell almost in its lifetime. So
yeah.
I think it's going to do well. And with a lot of games being pushed from 2014 to 2015 this year, Nintendo's smaller catalog does look more promising, at least from a first party standpoint.
And if they get a lot of those games that are going to be shown off at E3 out this year, there's going to be a really, really good lineup in the second half of 2014 for the Wii U.
Yep.
Nick via Facebook says, 10 years from now, which do you think will have sold more, the PS4, the Xbox One, or the Wii U, and why?
Ooh.
I think PS4 is going to be the console leader this generation.
I want to say PS4, but I'm thinking Xbox will have it over here in the States just because, Microsoft.
You think?
Well, considering what the 360 did, I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. But I'm still a PS4 person myself.
Yeah, trying to keep my bias out of it. I feel the same way. I think the PS4 is really strong. I think it took a lot of people over from the Microsoft side. That was that hardcore gamer that picked stuff up right away. And I think you see that the market's changing and the conversation's changing, that people are saying, well, this system's cheaper and it's more powerful for Call of Duty and for these other games. Why would I pick up this other system at this point? So
I had an Xbox 360, and when these systems were first announced, I was leaning more towards the Xbox. But after some of the initial announcements and then complete backpedaling within a week that Microsoft did, and just PS4 coming out so strong and sticking to what they were talking about, and just seeing the lineup of games that Sony had compared to Microsoft early on, I went with a PS4 instead of an Xbox One, and I think personally I made the right decision.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with you.
So, Shannon, what do you think? PS4, Xbox One, or Wii U?
I'm gonna say I have no idea. I will not pick up any other system this generation unless the PS4 gets to $200 or less. So,
is that before or after the Rack and Bargain?
That's entirely circumstantial. If I find a way of getting it for $200 or less, then I'd probably pick it up. But I don't know. There's no way I'd end up getting an Xbox 180.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see a reason in investing myself in that. I've already got my PS3 and my Vita, and I have no way of spending a ton of time in front of a television. You guys know 90% of my gaming comes from portable stuff. So
yeah,
I'm going to say 3DS. I'm going to say 3DS.
There you go.
I'm going to say the 3DS is going to outsell all of them.
That's probably not, an unsafe prediction.
Yeah, it's got
Shannon. Yeah, Shannon, I agree. The Vita will outsell it all.
That's not going to happen. As much as I like the Vita, and I think that is a fantastic system, that is going to be the bottom of this generation in terms of sales, I think.
Yeah, it's a shame.
I still can't believe the attach rate on the Vita. It blows my mind, but I am just as guilty because I have probably 20 games on my Vita, and that's not including all of the PlayStation Plus stuff. That's stuff that I've. Huh?
Well, and the Vita's, fortunes could change if this bundle that we've heard about this week with the PS4 and a Vita together coming out and being announced at E3, that could change, because if everybody's getting a PS4 and a Vita, I think they're going to find out just how nice that combination of systems is to have.
Yeah, I have no sales information or any inside stuff. Sony's very vertical. They separate a lot of different companies, but yeah, I think the Vita is a great value add. That if you have a PS4, well, I'm already signed up for PlayStation Plus for multiplayer. I'll get free games with it each month, and hey, maybe I'll pick up this other indie game, or hey, I'll pick up Assassin's Creed now because it's $5. Like I'm the same way. Like my 32 gig card is full. Like I am deleting stuff off of it now if I want to put anything else onto it, and I've played a lot of the games on there.
And their cross-buy policies are great.
Yeah, it's something I hope Nintendo either starts doing with this system with older games or whatever they put out next. I really hope they have that in place.
That's something that could boost Nintendo in a huge way. That classic library of stuff, if they have that so that you can get it on the Wii U and the 3DS, would be huge. But then even, the new stuff, we've seen that Wii U games and 3DS games, you can play the same game on both those systems with things like Monster Hunter, Resident Evil Revelations. While there may be some tweaking that has to go on, you can play both of those games on those systems. So there's no reason that Nintendo couldn't do cross-buy stuff with things coming out in the future as well.
Yeah, I mean, when Smash was originally supposed to come out on both systems at the same time, I was like, why isn't there a $80 purchase where I just get both? Like, that's what I'm going to do. I want both. Now they have it separated so one's not going to cannibalize the other. But, yeah, it would be great if they could start doing something like that in the future.
Absolutely. I'd be willing to put in, $5 or $10 extra for some things like Smash, where, they are a little bit different. Those aren't the same game. But being able to get a bundle of something like that would be really cool. Christian via Facebook says, E3's right around the corner, so I got a few E3 questions for you. What was your least favorite E3 conference from any company? That would be, personally, the E3 that Ravi Drums was on stage. Let's go ahead and answer all of these separately. So there's that one. Least favorite E3 conference from any company?
Ubisoft.
Yeah, the Ubisoft ones are usually pretty boring.
Yeah, I'm going to side with that as well.
All right, where will you physically be watching E3? I will be sitting at my computer.
I'll probably be at McDonald's using their Wi-Fi, watching them on my lunch break.
Watching? I wasn't able to watch last year. I couldn't find any. I don't have good internet for video streaming, and since G4 doesn't technically exist anymore.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's going to have it on TV.
No, I think Sony's running it through their app.
You could go to a theater
and
watch Sony's press conference in a movie theater.
I don't think there's any within like a 400-mile radius doing that for it here.
I think there might be one in Austin.
Yeah, that's not that far a drive, is it, Ethan?
I'm just up in the Panhandle. I've never been to the capital.
Where will you digitally be watching E3? I'll be watching it on YouTube.
I'll go ahead.
Whatever I can pull it up on.
Yeah, I'll be watching it somewhere at work. I'll be watching probably all the conferences for Monday while doing real work, and then I have Tuesday through Thursday taken off so I can attend the conference.
Nice. You will be physically watching E3 at E3 at points.
I will.
Do you think Ouya will return to E3?
Yes.
No. No.
I don't think they can afford to.
Well, they had to spend like Kickstarter money on something, right?
Last year they had them, like they put up.
They were across the street, yeah.
Yeah, and I was pissed because that's where all the food trucks were the year before, and now there's this Ouya building pushing the food trucks even further away.
Oh, man.
And I don't want to go to Ouya.
You can't eat an Ouya.
I can't. No, yeah.
If you could rename E3 anything, what would it be? I don't know. I like E3.
Game time. I don't know.
There you go. Game time. The Mega Games Spectacular Blowout Special of the Year. I don't know. I like the name E3.
Another year without Mega Man.
That's a low blow. Ethan.
Yeah.
Or The Last Guardian, maybe, for us at Sony. I don't know. That still brings me to tears.
Yeah, they keep saying that game's in development, but I don't know.
No, never mind. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm not opening that can of worms.
Can you name 3 things that rhyme with E3? Me 3, We 3, and G3.
E.T.
Spelling bee?
I don't think we can.
Easy. Cheesy.
Cheesy. Yeah.
Cheesy. Nathan via Facebook says, first, hats off to Sawyer with the candle booth thing. May the streak live on. What are some of your favorite or least favorite dreams you've had? They don't have to be video game related.
Oh, wow. Do any of you have any of you ever had a dream where you're just constantly falling? Just
no.
Constantly falling, and then the moment you're about to hit the ground, you wake up?
No.
No, I've had one recently where I've been trying to carry something really heavy, and I can't carry it, and I can't drag it, and I'm just constantly fighting with it.
I had one a couple weeks ago. I guess this was right before I got up, that I was dreaming that my car had been stolen.
That's no fun.
And I didn't know about it, but in the dream, my mom came and knocked on the door and said, hey, your car was stolen. But I don't know if that was a good dream, a bad dream. I don't know what it means, because my car was still out on the street, so it hadn't been stolen.
Yeah, I'm a very restless sleeper, according to my fiance. I say stuff in my dreams. I'll have full-on conversations with her that I don't remember.
I'm right there with you. I hear that from my wife.
She's like, why did you scream out, son of a bitch? I'm like, I don't know. I can't remember.
I apparently have this thing about elbowing my wife in my sleep. She wakes up all the time telling me, you know, you elbowed me like 3 times last night.
Nah, she dreamed it.
Federico, our last question comes from Federico via Facebook. He says, what's your favorite soundtrack from a video game? And we've been asked this question before, and I think my answer changes every time somebody asks me this.
I have a list.
I really like the Skyward Sword soundtrack. I think that is a fantastic Zelda soundtrack.
Soundtrack or like specifically one soundtrack is what I mean.
I think he's talking about the whole, musical score from the game.
Okay.
I think mine is going to go with Super Mario RPG. Like weird, kind of throwing it back that far, but that's something I can still listen to. I love listening to it, playing the game. Like I never get tired of it.
Great soundtrack.
Yeah.
Okay, if we're going with older stuff, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance has one of the best on the Game Boy Advance. Out of stuff here recently, one of the best soundtracks I've heard in a game here recently is from Hotline Miami. That music is just so good, so good.
It's
Another
fantastic.
great one is the soundtrack for VVVVVV. Oh my gosh, Souleye did that soundtrack. Oh my gosh, so good. Man, definitely get on that Hotline Miami one though. Man, so good.
Yeah. I find it interesting that a lot of independent games now have better soundtracks than a lot of AAA stuff.
Yeah.
No. Oh, man.
I will say that new Mario Kart 8 soundtrack is fantastic, too.
Yep.
Oh, Cave Story. How could I forget about Cave Story?
Cave Story's good.
And Animal Crossing. Seriously, there is a website you can go to. I wish I had the URL in front of me, but there's a website you can go to that no matter what time of the day it is, it's going to play whatever track would be playing in Animal Crossing, and then once the hour changes, it switches to the following hour.
Man.
It's such an awesome thing.
You guys are monsters.
So good. So good.
You know what? My most current favorite, I'm going to say Sonic Adventure.
I could go with that, actually.
Just getting to hear some Crush 40 that's always a good thing.
Oh, Jet Set Radio?
Oh. Except for that one song on there.
If you're going to talk about, Dreamcast stuff, Space Channel 5 is a good soundtrack.
Up, down, choo, choo, choo.
That will just pop into my head at random times out of the blue. Even if I haven't played that game in a long time, I will just, I'll just find myself going left, right, choo, 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 and stuff like that. So that little thing, just that little part of that soundtrack gets stuck in my head all the time.
Love it. Love it. Space Michael. Do you ever hear Space Michael talking to you in your sleep?
No, I'm thankful for that. That would be one of those nightmares, I think.
Yeah, it's a scary dream.
But I think that's going to be the show for this week, guys. So if you have any comments, questions, feedback about anything you heard on the show this week, you can email us at podcast@nintendo-oki.com. You can follow us on Twitter at twitter.com/Nintendo_Oki. Head on over to YouTube, check out the stuff we've got going up there, or come on over to our Facebook group, talk to us there, ask us questions. We love to interact with the community. So send those questions in. No matter how you send them to us, we'll talk about them on the show. So Chad, thank you so much for being on the show this week.
Yeah, guys, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
One more time, tell everybody where they can find you and the Wave Dash.
Yeah, we're all over the internet. TheWaveDash.com is our main site. You can find us at Kickstarter by searching for The Wave Dash. Twitter, Facebook, we're all over. Find us anywhere. We'll find you and interact with you guys too, because like I said, we love the community and the people we've been dealing with so far.
And Ethan, if you're back, thank you for being on the show this week.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
Just in time to say goodbye.
And Shannon, thanks for being on the show. You have got a problem, sir.
Oh, no.
He's speaking like them now.
And thank you to Shelby for calling in and having that awkward conversation with us earlier in the show. And having said that, we'll see everybody again in 7 days. Well, then I guess now it's time to ask that famous question we ask everybody on the podcast. And of course, it's not going to play the sound file. Great. So, what are you buying? That's my merchant sound effect.
I was still guilty. I didn't want to laugh.
Welcome to All Gen Gamers, a podcast for people in video games of all generations. Starring Pete Dorr, Happy Console Gamer, Gamester81, and Jason Heine. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the All Gen Gamers podcast. This is episode number 17. Wow, the big 17 rolling out. We are joined today by our usual co-host, Gamester81. John, what's up, John?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
We're also joined by the Happy Console Gamer, Mr. Johnny Millennium. What's up?
Hey, I'm just sitting here with the whale. We're just chilling out. Oh, yeah. He's always so loud, though. He's such a loud guy.
We get the long extended version of that, though. It's the best.
It's the ending that always gets me. It's the ending. It's like a low, some bass coming out of that. And of course, we're joined with Mr. Pete Dorr. Pete, how you doing?
Hey, pretty good.
And then we are joined today with our special guest, Mr. Dinky Dana. Dana, how you doing, my friend?
Pretty good. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. So we're just going to be kind of free-forming, sitting down, talking about a whole bunch of different topics. And one thing we're going to start out is I think we're going to start with doing some of the audio questions first, right, guys?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And I think we're going to answer some of the forum questions later as well. So continue to keep doing that.
Yeah, definitely. We've been getting a lot of questions, audio questions and forum questions. Guys, we really appreciate all of that. Again, if you want to send in your audio questions, send it into MP3 format to contact@allgengamers.com. And we will get around to answering it. And also keep posting there in the forums. Pete'sGameRoomForum.com under the, of course, All Gen Gamers section. So, what do you say we get into some of these, guys? What do you say?
All right.
Let's do it.
I like it.
Let's do this.
That's awesome.
Hello, All Gen Gamers. Yeah, this is AO the Gamer. I have a question for you guys. The future of gaming, how do you think that will be? I mean, like the next generation of consoles. How do you think they will be like? Like, do they upgrade the graphics even more? Or do they just lean towards more like a 3D version of the consoles? Like this crazy, coming towards ya graphics. So yeah, what do you think? And keep up the good work with the podcast. I enjoy listening to ya. See you later.
Nice.
Very good. Good question.
That's a great question.
It is. It's a big topic because I think right now we're rolling out not really like the next gen consoles, but we're rolling out a whole new technology with we've got PlayStation Move, 360 Connect, with the whole motion thing kind of rolling out. So I don't know. That's a tough one.
What exactly is that showing the future? Is that going to be the future? It's going to be all this like motion sensing technology.
I think people are over the motion sensitive technology. I don't know.
I don't know about that. Like, isn't the Kinect selling really well right now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
I just think like it seems almost. It would seem too soon for them to bring out like a next generation, like in the next anytime soon, because it's like, what do they put in the new system? Like if they really truly can't upgrade the graphics that far, like they just brought out new technology on their systems. Like they obviously want to keep the 360 and the PS3s going. Like where can they go? Like I don't think anybody knows, honestly. Like where can they go?
That's their push. That was the new thing now to roll for a while now with this motion.
I think
the Wii can definitely upgrade with the graphics, and I think if they do that, it's going to be a really nice move for them, getting HD graphics and all the classic lineup that they always have.
Well, I agree. I think the Wii can also improve on their online play as well. Not make it so hard to invite friends to play online and co-op.
Totally agree. Yeah.
That's
it's the same with the PlayStation 2.
Right.
They can upgrade their online as well.
They did a little interview with Reggie Fils-Aimé recently, and they asked him that question, like, when can we expect to see the Wii 2? Do you think it's essential that you get it out next year, to compete with all the new hardware? And he said no. He said they'll do another console once they sell 45 million Wiis. So they have like this goal set for themselves where like once they sell 45 million, then they'll start working on their next console.
Well, when the hell are they at? Haven't they sold that many already?
I'm not quite sure. but obviously probably not 45 million.
So you're telling me hypothetically, if they were to sell 45 million within the next year, we could potentially see a new Nintendo system come out in a year or so?
Yes, because they're probably with their analytics and all that stuff, they probably figure at 45 million, that's probably about as high as they're going to get selling on like a steady basis. Because I know their sales are
I was looking up the Wii, and it says on Wikipedia, it says units shipped almost 76 million.
What the?
And that's as of September. So
that's what I was saying. I was like, haven't they already sold that many?
Maybe that's his way of saying, yeah, we're already making it.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I heard it on another podcast.
I was going to say, we all need to do then. If they haven't sold that many, go buy one.
So does that mean they're going to stop supporting the Wii, or do you think?
Well, maybe they've shipped 76 million, but have they sold that many?
Yeah, right. Shipping and selling.
But still pretty. I mean, gotta be close to that number, nevertheless.
When it comes to like the next generation, as Dana, you were saying, there has to be something to upgrade. It has to be worth upgrading, and I think the Wii is definitely a candidate. There are a lot of things that can be upgraded to make it, even better than it is now. Not to say that these other consoles, 360, PS3, all that aren't, but I mean, they do a lot already. Yeah. And the things that we all want them to do right now, they pretty much do, like the wish list is kind of small for upgrades, for the most part, Yeah. So it's like, man, it's hard to think what could they do,
What do you guys think about 3D? Because that's just starting out now. And by the time a next generation console is going to come out, that's going to be a big part of everything. And I've talked to people, and some people just can't stand it. A lot of people say they get sick when they go to 3D movies. And then there's other people, that love 3D movies and think it's a great move.
Yeah, I think some games already coming out are 3D compatible technically on TVs, right? The new Black Ops, I think, can play on.
Sly Cooper Collection is 3D as well.
Yeah, the
Gran Turismo will be.
Yeah. Although I played that at PAX, the 3D, and I wasn't too impressed with it, to be honest with you. It just didn't really pop out to me. I'd much rather play it in 2D, to be honest with you, from my experience. But we'll see. The whole...
Yeah, although when the PS2 was out, back then I was thinking, how can these graphics get any better? And then they come out with the next generation. Every generation you say the same thing.
Yeah,
I said that about the Nintendo, man, when that came out back in 85.
Yeah.
Like, how could Super Nintendo, holy cow, how could it get any better than that?
Yeah, I was like, I'll never go back to my Atari. Screw that.
I mean, I'm sure you all remember playing Resident Evil the first time. I thought that was great.
Yeah.
It's funny, actually, go back and look at a game that I remember thinking looked so gorgeous at the time, Resident Evil 2. Mm-hmm. And it's so funny. It's like only a couple months ago, I went back and revisited it. And bloody hell, it looked really...
I know.
Oh, wow.
Games like that age a lot. Games like that
some games do age badly, for sure. But I think the reason why they don't want to go forward yet is the expense. Like all the infrastructure is made for the PlayStation 3 and the 360. It's a huge expenditure to move to a next gen system. That I think the companies will, companies like Microsoft and Sony will want to hold on to these systems for a couple more years.
I think they'll milk it. They're going to milk them for as much as they can get.
Especially now with seeing all these new devices with it, they will. Definitely. I mean, and I guarantee you, and I would not be surprised in the future. And Dana, you're talking about, if they're all going to move to 3D, this and that. I don't know if Microsoft necessarily will or Nintendo necessarily will. I mean, they are on the DS, but you know who I think will? Sony, because they make the 3D TV as well. They make the whole package. So I would not be surprised if their next console is like strictly 3D. Well, not strictly, because then you have to buy a TV.
You can play in 3D and in TV.
Yeah, in both. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because currently not enough people own a 3D TV to really take advantage of that. They need to wait years until the prices drop down. The fact you have to use like goggles to watch or glasses to watch it. And those things are alone are like over $100 a pop, right? So, it just doesn't make sense, I don't think, right now. But maybe perhaps in the future, 2-3 years down the road, that could be a possibility.
I remember when Blu-ray first came out, everybody's like, oh my God, that's never going to catch on. Well, it caught on, so 3D might be in the same zone. I think, didn't we talk about this before, that the 3DS might go so mainstream that everybody goes, oh, 3D's a normal thing, an acceptable thing, and might open up the floodgates for 3D mainstream. Because right now it's a novelty. I don't care what anybody says. I know Avatar did extremely well, biggest, highest grossing movie of all time, but it's almost because it was a novelty of 3D as well. And there was amazing 3D, best stuff I'd ever seen. Wow. But, you know what I'm saying?
We're just recently, if you remember too, guys, we're just recently getting over the having to upgrade to HD TV with HD broadcasting and all the sort of thing. You remember that whole fiasco?
Yes.
You have to get a converter box and all that. People had to get rid of their CRTs and all that. Like, that was just a few years ago.
Yeah.
So like, I bought a 47-inch, LCD HD TV, right? I think all of us bought TVs.
Yeah.
So like, I'm not in a position to go and buy another 3D TV right now.
Yeah, definitely.
If that would have happened 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I probably would have got them all in one, you know what I'm saying? And then had both. But man, I mean, hopefully this TV lasts me 10, 15 years, you
That's
know?
the problem.
I was thinking the same thing.
They build these TVs not to last as long as a standard TV.
Yeah, this is true.
They burn out. The plasma burns out, or if you're moving a plasma screen, you can't put it on the face because otherwise it'll mess with the plasma in the TV, whatever. They're just not built like to last, unfortunately. But the prices of these TVs have dropped. I mean, remember when they first came out? They were like $2,000-$3,000, and now you can go to Walmart and get one for what? $550 for a 48-inch.
$700 is the normal price point for a high definition TV nowadays.
Yeah,
for a good one, and for a decent one, I should say.
Give them a couple more years, they're going to drop to $200-$300, and they're going to be obviously the standard, no pun intended, for TVs, right? So
come out with a new model that's the expensive one, and everything else just drops.
Right.
But I remember when high definition DVD player came out for the 360, and I started to go and buy a couple of movies, and it was like very exciting to be watching high definition movies on my TV. And I remember talking to a friend of mine, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not jumping on that bandwagon yet because there's not enough high definition content." And I remember that time. So I think it's still for 3D. There's still not enough high definition content. And when there's more of that available, then we'll see it maybe rise with next gen systems. But we'll have to see. It'd be really weird, wouldn't it, if next gen systems came in with 3D capabilities? It's an exciting, unusual time. Yeah, with motion sensing too. 3D motion sensing. Whoa, that could be nuts. I can't even imagine what they could do. It'd be like the Minority Report, like that'd be wild stuff.
They just need like smell-o-vision or something you can actually smell.
Yeah, we talked about that before. Good question.
That's great. I also just to wrap up this question, I think things are going to be more digital as well. Unfortunately, I think it's kind of we're leaning towards that way where games are going to be more download and less of the actual physical copy.
Before we move away from this question, I got to bring up something actually, which is actually pretty big news. You guys remember when I was talking about that On Live service, the thing where you download, or you stream all your games through your TV?
Right.
Yeah.
They finally announced the price point for it and when it's coming out. It's actually coming out very soon. The beta was out for it, like where people could try it out on the PC, but the actual hardware version to hook up to your TV and stream these games is coming out December 2nd. The thing itself is going to come with a controller and a coupon for a free $50 game download, and the console itself, and an HDMI cable, all the hookups you need, an Ethernet cable for only $100.
Wow.
No monthly cost. I don't know what the hell the company's called, but the service is On Live. You remember it's kind of the same idea behind. You remember the Phantom, the thing, that console that never came to be? Anybody? Yeah. Same idea as that, only this is actually coming out. So I know I explained it before, but you plug an Ethernet cable into this. It's not wireless. You have to plug an Ethernet cable into it. They were going to charge monthly for it, but they ditched that. They're only going to charge you for the games you download. You plug in an Ethernet cable, you hook it up to your TV, and you stream games. It obviously is going to use a lot of bandwidth on your internet connection, but you don't download anything. Like, you seriously just, you see a game you want to play, you click play, it starts up right away. It doesn't even download.
Yeah. This sounds like kind of like Netflix, kind of how you can download. Now, is it a monthly service fee, or is it per game, or how's it? And what kind of...
No, yeah.
Are we talking about PS3 games, or are we talking about 360 games? What are we talking about here?
It's meant to be, it's PC games.
Okay.
But the games that they have on there right now, they're launching with like 20-something games. They are games you can get on the consoles, like Batman Arkham Asylum, Assassin's Creed 2, Dirt 2, the Lego games, stuff like that. All different stuff. But they plan on adding PC games in the future. And from what I've heard, it's a pretty awesome service. Like, they have a thing where you can like watch other people play. So like, you add them to your buddy list and you can watch them play. Like, it's basically like Justin TV and Ustream and all that, where you can just watch somebody play. Kind of like spy on them. Yeah, I don't know.
I can see
like the modern version. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so I was going to say, I can see if Microsoft was going to do this, a more mainstream company, but it sounds like it's just going to fizzle out. You know what I mean? It sounds like it's interesting technology. I would never be really interested in it, but
I'm actually tempted to pick it up, Because here's the thing, they charge you for the games that you download and buy. So for $100, honestly, it's not bad at all for everything that you're getting. I'm thinking about picking it up just to try it out, because I'm kind of interested, because you can play demos of the games. So it's like, if I want to like rent a game or something like real fast and just try it out, I could just play all the demos of these games. I'm more tempted for like PC games.
Do you guys remember the Sega Channel?
I was just gonna say that, Dana. I was like, I'm thinking Sega Channel.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, and I loved the Sega Channel back then.
Oh hell
For
yeah!
people that don't know what it is, basically every month they would have separate Genesis games, and you just got it through your cable, and you could play different games every month. And then when the month changed, you got a new set of games. And this sounds like the same thing, just streaming games, and then you just you buy them, so you get to keep them and play them for longer.
Did you have that, Dana, back in the day?
Yeah, we had it.
Wow.
I loved it. I remember playing Landstalker on the Genesis.
Oh yeah.
I loved that game.
Game is
and
hard.
I made it right to the end of the game, and then the month changed, and I never finished it.
Oh.
And I just got the game back like a couple months ago and played back through it.
It is now. It's good if somebody's played Landstalker. That game is incredibly difficult. It's actually one of the most difficult games I've ever played in my life.
Now there was a sequel on that, I think, on the Dreamcast. I don't know if it was officially a sequel. I think it was Dark Stalkers, I think, or something.
No, not Dark Stalkers. I know the one you're talking about.
Dark Savior, maybe.
Dark Savior.
Time Stalkers, I think.
No, he's talking Dark Savior was the...
Yeah, I think Dark Savior. Did you guys play that?
Rob has it. He's got it, and I've tried it out. It's not that great.
That's what I've heard. I still want to play it, though, because I love Landstalker.
Landstalker's great, but yeah, that's cool. I was jealous of people like you who had the Sega Channel.
I had a friend who had a Sega Channel. It was epic. It was a lot of fun going over there. There was games that were not released in cartridge format, like Golden Axe 3 was never released in North America on a cartridge. So you could only get it through the Sega Channel. And I was really jealous of that and going over his place. And that was way ahead of its time, if you think about it. I mean,
it really was.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I love the Sega Channel. Yeah, I had a choice between that and the birthday party. I picked that damn Sega Channel. That thing was so awesome.
Hell yeah, I think anyone would pick the Sega Channel.
Hell yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about the Sega Channel too is like the games, like you said, they only lasted a month, and so at the time I'm just like, all right, is this month done? I'm ready to play the next game. But then when you think about it, like you go back, it was 1 month you could only play those games, right? I played Road Rash, the original Road Rash,
classic,
for an entire month, and then it went away, and I was so sad. And even today, you think about it, I was playing it when it came out, like in that 1 month. Like, how epic is that? Just nuts.
That was a great game.
Cult
you know
status.
what bugged me? They came out, I think it was Road Rash 3, and they changed it so it's not 2-player.
Yeah,
that's
BS. It's same with like the Golden Axe that just came out on the Xbox, not 2-player.
Yeah, that's lame.
Yeah,
that's lame.
Yeah,
I can't stand that crap. God. Like, because they come out on the Sonic's Genesis collection, and I could see on that not having online, but still, if you're going to pay like, what is it, 800 points for some of those games, and they're not going to have online co-op, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's lame.
One last thing about the OnLive, you guys mentioned that you download the game and then you own it. Well, the interesting thing is, think about it this way, if OnLive flops a couple of years from now, all the games that you bought, it's on their service. It's on their, it's not stored on your OnLive box. It's stored on their servers. You lose all that. It's gone.
Yeah.
So what's the benefit of having it? I really don't see the benefit. I mean, if you can just go out and get the games and pay.
The benefit is it's for the people, that do buy and download full games. Like it's for people that download games like on Xbox 360, like, say Burnout's a good example. I know that's one of the ones on 360 that you can download a full game. Like people that do that kind of stuff, this is perfect for them. Mm-hmm. And the games are a little bit cheaper than their
Yeah, I was going to say, what are the price points for them? Because if they give a discount, some people just play the game and then they don't care to have a copy afterwards.
It's only like $10 cheaper. But honestly, for people that don't mind downloading stuff, this is perfect for them. I don't like downloading games. However, the price point for me it's just the right price. If it was anything more, I wouldn't try it. Where I'm willing to try this just to see how this technology is, how it works, just for the whole thing. Like, it's just
the experience.
The menu opens up and you see like this big ball of like gameplay going on. Like it's a big globe of like just different thumbnails of gameplay going on. Each one of those thumbnails is somebody playing a game.
Live gameplay.
And you can watch them. It's like such an awesome concept.
Pete, I'll try it with you. I'll get one. Let's try it.
And the thing is, in the future, when they do start bringing out actual PC exclusive games on there, that's awesome for people that might not have a PC machine that can that can't handle these things.
That's true.
You know,
That's true.
I'm interested in how like the friend networks.
We all know
and-
Gamster's not going to buy a console.
Yeah.
So you'll be trying that one out, I'm sure.
Although, I have a Mac, so I'm not sure if it's Mac compatible. Probably not.
Yeah, plus you
Probably
have
not.
to make sure, get it before it flops,
no.
so you can try it.
Gamester. Yeah, I believe it's compatible with the Mac because it doesn't hook up to your computer. It hooks up to your TV. You just plug an Ethernet cable
It's a
in.
separate device, yeah.
I see.
Plug an Ethernet cable in, you plug it into your TV, and believe it or not, this is a cool feature. It's people that have Macs, and the Mac users, they get jealous and mad when they can't play certain games because they're not playable on a Mac. Well, supposedly this service is going to have it so that Mac users can play PC games. So without owning a PC.
It kind of reminds me of that new that Apple TV thing that just came out. Hear about that device? It's also around $100. You hook it up to your TV, and you can put apps on it. You can actually stream video, and you can make your music. It connects with any Apple device you have. So if you have an iPod laying around anywhere in the house, it'll like sync up to the iPod, and it'll rip this music up, and you can play it through your TV, and you can do like Netflix through it. It's kind of like that minus the game.
Is it only $100 that too?
Yeah,
John?
it's only $100. Yeah.
Is that a really small box? I think
It's
I've seen
tiny.
it.
Yeah,
They used to be huge. They used to be pretty big, but they've make them smaller and smaller now.
So is the box black?
Yeah, it's black.
Yeah,
new one
okay.
is,
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, but the cool thing is you can get an app on your iPhone or iTouch or whatever you have, or even an iPad for that matter, and you can use it as a controller, which is pretty cool too.
Yeah,
so you can use it for a TV remote, and it's pretty cool, technology.
The app is called Remote too. That's what it's called.
What's that?
The app it's called Remote.
Remote?
Yeah, it's done by Apple. Well, that's the one to control iTunes, but it's probably the same thing for what you're talking about.
But Pete, now that you mentioned it, like the fact that you can play PC games without having a PC, that might be a benefit. $100,
yeah,
you can't go wrong. So
and they're giving you a coupon They're giving you a coupon. Here's the thing: the controller they're giving you, it's not no crap controller from what I've seen. Like that right there is like a $40, $50 controller, and they're giving you a coupon to download a full game for free. Up to $50 value.
What's the website? I want to look at this.
As long as there's no like monthly contract or monthly fee.
No, they were going to have a monthly fee. They got rid of it.
What's it called? How do they gain off that then? Sorry, how do they get money?
They're going to make money from the downloads.
Yeah, downloads.
Yeah, that's like if you want to play Batman Arkham Asylum, you're going to go out and spend $60. Where this, you could spend $100, use the $50 to buy the game, and you have the console and you play the game too.
I wonder what
for
the
that
remote
initial,
is like. Yeah.
that initial burst, they should get some support from that.
The remote is like a hybrid of a PS3 controller and a 360 controller. Let me see. I think it's just OnLive.
What's the device called again, Pete?
OnLive. OnLive. Yeah, OnLive.com, all one word. They show a picture of the controller right on front.
We're looking at it right now.
We should get the founder to be on the podcast. How epic would that be?
And we all get a free one out of it.
Yeah, the controller looks like almost like a Wii remote, classic Wii controller.
But like just the price and not having that, I think not having the monthly fee was very smart on their part because it's going to get people to buy it and test it out, Like me, I'm going to buy it and test it out. If I don't like it, whatever, I'll sell the thing or something,
I think that's a hell of a good deal, to tell you the truth.
Is it only online or can you get it like Best Buy or...
Right now, you can only order it directly from their website. It's going to be pretty limited because it's coming out soon. So,
Dude,
and then eventually they're going to put it in the retailer.
Are they going to incorporate any type of like being able to, like how Netflix would work? Are they going to have any television shows on that too?
I think it's I haven't looked into it too much. I think it's strictly gaming.
Yeah, because if they had movies and things like that as well, it could be an even bigger hit.
So to kind of understand this a little bit better, Pete, the games don't actually run through the system itself. It's just that's just a kind of a way to play the games.
Right. Think of it like when you watch an HD video on your computer and you're using your internet connection.
Right.
Think of this like that, only you're streaming games. So you do have to have a pretty damn good computer. That's why, or at least a pretty good internet connection. So I'm hoping that mine's powerful enough to, do this.
So do you guys think this is the future of gaming, perhaps, where if Sony or Microsoft were to think about doing something similar to this, where all the games are download streamed only? That's kind of
trust me, they're watching this very closely.
That's scary, dude.
See, I think the PSP Go was kind of an example of that, though. I mean, it's a good idea, but not everyone's buying into it.
Yeah. The no-go.
That is a no-go, isn't it?
But yeah, it's interesting because, as a collector and as a gamer, it just kind of takes away from the whole going out in the wild and finding games, It's too bad.
I think the infrastructure of the internet needs to be a little bit better. Even our fastest connections, at home, I'm talking about just regular You know, not T4 lines and stuff like that, but for a regular household, their connection isn't fast enough to download like a 60 gig game of high quality.
That's what's good about this, though, is you stream it. You don't download anything with this.
Yeah, but if there's problems, you're saying there's artifacting and, you know, a delay in gameplay, which a delay in gameplay to do certain games is everything. And that'll piss a lot of people off. That would piss me off.
Supposedly the reaction to it so far is pretty positive on the forums, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's why they have the price so low and not a monthly fee, so it doesn't scare people off. So they're just going to test trial it and see how it goes.
See how it goes, yeah. I'll definitely wait for your review, Pete, for sure.
Here are some quick tech facts about it, just for everyone that's interested here. Okay, so your internet connection, you have to have 5 megabit download speed, which is very common. It runs on Windows 7, Vista, 32 and 64-bit, as well as XP Service Pack 3, 32-bit. If you're on a Mac, it runs on OS X 10.6 or later, which is Snow Leopard. So Snow Leopard or later. It runs on all Intel dual-core PCs and Macs. So you have to have at least a dual-core, which is standard and very common nowadays. And then your screen resolution has to be at least 1280 by 720. That's 720 progressive HD. Yeah. And lastly about it, it is compatible with multiple controllers. So obviously the one that comes with it is compatible. Also compatible with the Microsoft 360 controller for Windows, Xbox 360 wireless controller for Windows, Logitech Chillstream, Logitech F510, and a Mad Catz gamepad. So there's a few options for controllers as well that it's compatible with.
One last thing too that I just noticed on here. You can also do, they have a thing, like here's an example, here's a couple of games. Alien vs. Predator, Alpha Protocol, Assassin's Creed 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, and Borderlands. Now, all of those games have a free trial, so they let you play the game out, just like, you know, if you downloaded a demo. Only on this, you don't have to download anything, you just start playing. Then they have 3-day pass and 5-day pass, where you can pay a little bit of money to play the game for 3 or 5 days. For example, the 3-day pass for Alien vs. Predator is $5.99, 5-day pass is $8.99, and to buy the full game is $20.
So like renting a game, essentially.
Yeah. Well, here's an interesting thing. It's more, Alien vs. Predator buy it is $20. Batman Arkham Asylum, the buy it is $40, but it's cheaper to actually rent the game. It's only $5 for a 3-day pass and $7 for a 5-day pass. So in a way, like if I want to rent a game and I don't want to, you know, deal with GameFly, I could just do this, you know? If it's a game that's going to be multi-platform, because these are all PC games. Just a couple more games, let's see. You know, it's not really, really recent stuff on here, but it's not that old. Dark Void, Darksiders, Dirt 2, Fear 2, Just Cause 2, Kane and Lynch, Lego Batman, Lego Harry Potter, Mafia 2.
The reality is you can buy those games in the cheap bin for cheaper than that.
True.
Yeah,
that's the thing it's so unappealing, because it sounds like if it was the latest greatest game day one, sure, I understand, but you know, Batman, you know, that's kind of an older game now. That's like way old.
But if you don't, if you don't have a console or you don't have a PC though, and you want to play those games, this is a perfect option for you, because you know you can, like, if you're a Mac user, you can use it. That's pretty cool. That's very appealing to me, at least.
Another thing, if you don't download anything, you don't pay anything.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great. You're not paying a monthly fee. I think that's great.
I'll be honest, I don't plan on buying. I'm just going to use my free pass. I'm going to save it maybe for like a game, because none of these games, I don't want any of these. I'm going to save my pass for a game that comes out that I really want. That's, you know, a PC game. I'll use it on that. I don't plan on buying any of these download games just yet. I'm not at that level. I just want to use it to try the service out, play the demos, watch people play. You can also record clips and let people watch them and all this kinds of stuff.
I'll get it with you, Pete. Let's try it out.
I'm in.
Okay.
Are you in too?
I'm in.
Let's do it. Let's do a 3-way.
I'm not in.
Guys,
give me a review.
Come on, Johnny. Let's do it.
So not interested at all. It's just not my thing.
Is the whale in? Is the whale in? That's what
Bruno, what's the whale think about?
He's been quiet.
The whale's buying it.
They actually have a game on here. It's called, I've never heard of this.
The whale.
Are you the dentist or what? It sounds like you say
the actual title of the game is, it's all one string of letters here. capital A, 4 lowercase a's, 2 capital A's, 3 lowercase a's, 3 uppercase a's, 2 lowercase a's, 4 uppercase a's, 1 lowercase a, and 5 uppercase a's, and 3 exclamation marks.
It reminds me on Bad Santa when he's like, "Come on, yell, get mad at him." He's all, "Ah."
I think the correct pronunciation is
Maybe that's like whale language or something. There's something we should. Maybe the whale could translate that. I don't know. I don't get it. That's weird.
Well, either way. Hey, so how about this? AO the Gamer, which is the guy who asked the question. You got question answered, buddy. That's the future of gaming. All that stuff we just talked about.
We have another question, or what's the dealie?
Oh, yeah. We got a bunch of questions.
All right.
All right. So I hope we answered your question, AO the Gamer. That was quite a long-winded one. That was a lot of fun to talk about. A lot of cool technology, huh, guys?
Definitely.
Yeah,
well, actually, Jason, hold on.
Okay, fuck me in the ass.
No, don't
Pete, fuck Jason. Fuck me, Pete.
Jason,
fuck
just go
me,
right
Pete.
into the second question, because you, like, when we stopped the first question, like, you basically ended it right there. You were like, okay, I think we answered your question. Because that would be redundant if you say it again, you know?
Well, he's
what I mean?
Let's have sex, Pete. All right. We're just going to get into the next question then. Still there, Pete?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just trying to take it all in.
Hey guys, Game World here, and my question would be, what is your favorite game this generation? As me, I would probably say Heavy Rain, because it's not that long, and I mean it has a lot of different endings. So I'm passing it on to you guys, and I hope you will answer my question.
I need to play Heavy Rain.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you haven't played that, Johnny? That's a good game.
I need to grab that. Yes.
Yeah. Man, that's a loaded question, man.
It's a tough one. Every time you get the favorite questions, what's your favorites? Those are always difficult.
Gamester, what is yours?
Man, I'm a big fan of the Rockstar games, so like Grand Theft Auto 4 and Red Dead Redemption are always up there. I play those a lot. But it's hard to pick just one. I don't know. There's too many to pick. I'd have to probably.
Well, you got to pick one. So you have to. What would you, off the top of your head?
Just
nobody's
one
going
of
to
yours.
hold you to this. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to hold any of us
All
to
right,
this.
first one that came to mind.
They will.
Oh yeah, I know.
I can't believe you just say Call of Duty. What the hell? What the fuck? No, no. I would probably say probably Red Dead.
Good choice.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
Good choice. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good one.
You like those open world ones, don't you?
I do. I'm really excited. I haven't played the zombie one, the Red Dead Nightmare or whatever. What's it called? I haven't played that yet, but I'm looking forward to Undead Nightmare or Undead, whatever it's called. I'm rambling. Okay, fuck. Okay, next. Who's next? Jason.
Mine would have to be Battlefield Bad Company 2.
Saw it coming a mile away.
So did I.
You guys did. I absolutely love it. I think for me, being a shooter fan, it's one of the best online shooting experiences I have had in a very, very long time. For this year, this generation, it would have to be that. Battlefield Bad Company 2. Passing the torch. Pete, what about you, buddy?
I was kind of flopping around between two, but in the end, I decided on The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I played the Xbox 360
That
version.
went through my mind.
Yeah. I was originally thinking I was maybe going to go with Uncharted 2, because that game still just blows me away. But just I still go back to like just remembering playing through Oblivion, and just everything about that game I loved. Yeah, so that would be my pick. That's just my game, like everything that I would ever want in a fantasy game and RPG, like is
I
in
agree
that
with
game.
you. He totally summed it up for me as well. It is a perfect game. Yeah,
So that's
good.
mine.
Dana.
Mine would have to be Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Very good pick.
When I was playing that, I mean, I just enjoyed everything about it. But the main thing, as I was playing, it just made me think back on all the older Mario games, and it had elements from all of them thrown in perfectly, and the controls were great, and it's one of my favorite soundtracks from any game. So I'm gonna have to go with Super Mario Galaxy 2.
How do you think it stacks up to the first one? Because I have the first and second one. I finished the first game, loved it. Playing the second one, I'm liking it. But I'm always asking myself the question. It feels like the second one does a lot more with puzzles. It's more refined. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. And it almost seems one of the things that I really liked is there's more variety in each level that you go into. So, like in the first one, you had, I think, 6 that you just had right off the bat. And this one, you have 3 at a time. So when you play through Super Mario Galaxy 2, you play through and get 3 stars and then move on to the next one. And I think that kind of helped keep the pace of the game. So as you're playing through, it seems faster paced and more refined, like you said.
Yeah, that's a good point. You don't stay in one level or world for too long. Keeps moving.
Yeah, because when I play them, I always try and get all the stars in one world before I move on. And, you know, when you go through 6, you're playing through the same thing 6 times. Where in this one, you go through 3, and then later you can come back to it.
Yeah. Hey, it's funny. I think maybe sometime this weekend I gotta start up number 2 again. I got to a boss and I got kind of frustrated and I stopped. I need to get back to it. I bet it's not even that difficult of a boss. It's just one of those times when you get stuck and you're like, oh damn it. You get frustrated. Yeah. You go play it the next time. You're like, God, this is so easy. What was I finding so difficult?
And also kind of just to answer what you asked, after playing Super Mario Galaxy 1, my favorite Mario game was Super Mario Brothers 3. That was always my favorite.
I agree.
And good one. I think after playing Super Mario Galaxy 2, I think this one's better. I still have all the nostalgia for Super Mario Brothers 3, but everything. I love the soundtrack in Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. I haven't gone that far in. I like the soundtrack in the first game. I loved some of the music in that first game, the orchestra stuff. Wow, I was so impressed. Everything.
Me too, and I'm hoping with the new Zelda they're going to have fully orchestrated, which I'm assuming that they would.
Yeah,
because that'd just be incredible.
Yeah, man. Sorry, we can just get into a whole rant about talking about that for a long time, and then talking about the new Zelda game would be great too. But. Oh, Jason was dying to use that.
I was waiting for the right time.
He's been sitting on that button for the last 5 podcasts going, come on, mention Zelda.
I've been waiting for it. There it was.
It's hilarious. All right, I think, Johnny, you need to go still, huh?
It's funny. I had to go look in the other room when that question came up, and it's tough.
Wait, can I guess it? Can I guess what it might be?
Yeah, you know what? Go for it.
Dead Space?
You know what? I thought about that, but I'm like, I love the game, but no.
I'm thinking it has...
No, wait, hold on. Another guess. Sorry, that was probably really loud. Lost Odyssey?
You know, I thought about that one too. Definitely my favorite.
I definitely know it. It has something to do with whales.
Well, it's the one where you're riding the whale and you're under
Endless Ocean.
Endless Ocean. Me and Whaley love to play that together.
The critics say it was so relaxing.
But people after this would be like, "Shut up with that goddamn whale! You're ruining the podcast."
It never gets old, though.
Never.
It never gets old.
But here's over a lot of thinking. Oh my god! If I had to have an overall game for playability and fun, Super Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I should have guessed that one.
I kind of.
It was too obvious. Huh?
I know, right?
The amount of times I played it with friends and stuff like that, and even when we were down at PAX, John was there. Everybody was playing that game. It's just one of those games you always turn on and play against your friends, and I like it. And people will be like, "What about Fallout 3 and all this?" I love all.
What about Dragon Quest 9?
Dragon Quest 9 I didn't count. I put that went through my mind as well, but I don't look at it as a next generation game. You know, just because it's on a handheld. I don't put it into the same, Lost Odyssey versus Dragon Quest 9. Lost Odyssey.
That's true, yeah.
You know what I mean? If I had
I really got to go, just talk, because we bring up Lost Odyssey every now and then. I got to go back. I want to replay that when I have time. Maybe when the holidays are done, there's so much stuff.
I always, hey, sorry guys, don't you always say that? So that's always happening to me. I'm always like, man, I really need to, another game I want to mention was Metal Gear Solid 4. And I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I'm like, I would love to go back and play that again because I love that game. Do you guys have that a lot where you're like, oh man, I wish I had some time to play that game again? Is you're nostalgic about it or you love that game?
All the time.
Yeah.
So definitely Street Fighter 4.
It would have to be, yeah.
What were you going to say?
What a terrible sound effect that was. I love it.
Do it again.
Sounds like it's off the what the hell is that from?
That's like the 8-bit version or something.
It's like the Genesis version or something. I don't know.
The Genesis version.
Yeah, that's the Genesis version, all right. Funny. Oh my god. That's awesome. But yeah.
All right, cool. Next question. Wait,
Dinky Dana, did you have to say something?
Yeah. No, he said it.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something before.
Oh, I don't know what I was going to say then, but speaking of Street Fighter, I'd really like to see your Street Fighter 2 video that you were talking about, Johnny. So you better get on that.
Oh yeah.
You mentioned you were going to make one, so.
I'm not going to say anything about that. Hopefully I can get Rob over for that. Well, actually, last Sunday I was out with Rob. We went out for lunch and we were talking about it, and we wrote down a bunch of notes of things that we want to mention in this particular episode we want to do. So it's to come. I don't know when I can get Rob over, but hopefully I can get him over before we do the Christmas special again this year. But it's kind of a fun one. Yeah, I hope people like it. So cool. What is the next? The whale wants to know when the next question is. He's tapping me on the shoulder here. He's going, "Ooh." Yeah, we're going to answer the next question, all right? Jesus, it's crazy.
All right, guys, we're going to get into the next question here. Let's see what we got queued up.
Hello, all Gen gamers. This is Pegasus XWA 316187 on YouTube, and I want to start off by saying I love listening to the podcast. I look forward to it each week. So, anyway, here's my question. With the recent release of the Sly Collection on the PS3 and the upcoming Super Mario Bros. All-Stars 25th Anniversary Edition for the Wii, I want to know what are some of your favorite compilation cartridges or discs. Honestly, if I had to pick my top three, I would probably go with Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection, Super Mario Bros. All-Stars, and the recently released Sly Collection. So that's my top three. What are your top three, top five? What are your favorite compilation games?
So Johnny, what's your top 10?
He said it.
Top 100.
He said compilation game. Probably the Genesis Collection on the 360. That has got every single game that I do. I swear I do a review on at times. It's got Shinobi on there. It's got Phantasy Star on there. There's so many games on there.
It's got arcades too, right? Some arcade games as well.
Yeah.
Interestingly, though, you have to actually unlock the first Phantasy Star, and in order to do that, as strange as it is, you actually have to. Now, this may not be the 100% exact way, but you have to play through, I think it's stage 1 of Sonic 2 and beat the first level with 2 players or some crap like that.
Wow,
like,
that's
really?
Crazy.
So if you don't have if you don't have any friends, then you're screwed.
What if you have 2 controllers?
What do you do if you're
screwed?
Yeah, I know. I remember thinking that when I had to unlock it, I was like, this is ridiculous.
Put an ad on Craigslist, like, hey, I need a friend.
I unlocked the Golden Axe Warrior as well for the Sega Master System too. That's a game you can unlock.
That is on there, isn't it? But it's kind of hard to unlock it. Am I wrong?
I forgot how you unlock it. I was able to unlock it. You have to beat some game or some bullshit. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. But I loved it. Like, for me, unlocking the original Shinobi arcade game, I was playing it on the high-def TV. I was like, this is great.
Dude, they had the original Congo Bongo arcade on that thing.
Oh, my.
I heard if you just do, the Konami code, it unlocks everything.
Right. Sorry, yeah. So that's an easy one for me. I really like that collection. When I first got that, I was playing it every night. I was like, this is great. I need to get back to it for sure. So, Pete, I bet you had a hard time with this one.
Yeah, not really, because I don't have too many. I don't have too many compilation discs. I mean, I would have chosen Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection as well, but to kind of go in a little bit of a different direction, I'd have to say one that I picked up actually not too long ago, Sonic's Ultimate Gems Collection, or whatever the hell they call it, Sonic Gems Collection. Let me hold on.
The 6 games? Is it for Genesis?
The one, I'm trying to think of the exact names. They have all these different names. Whatever the Gem Collection one is, because that comes with all the obscure Sonic games. So Sonic the Fighters, of course, because I would never be able to play that game without having this disc. It's a pretty terrible game, but I just wanted to try it out. And it comes with all the Game Gear Sonic games as well. Sonic CD. So that's a pretty.
I have that on the GameCube, I think. Huh?
Yeah, I have it on the GameCube.
I do too.
As well.
I just got it on GameCube.
Yeah, it's a good one.
So wait, sorry, I gotta ask this question. The Sonic CD there, is that the American music or the Japanese, or is it the American stuff?
The American, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Unless the Japanese tracks are unlockable, I'm just not.
That's why I was asking, actually, yeah.
Just try the Konami code on there and...
Right.
And also, like, just to put myself in the future here. If we were living about a couple of months,
I'm sure I'm going to agree with what you're going to say.
The Eco and Shadow of the Colossus compilation. Yeah, like obviously if that was out, that would be my pick. Obviously, my favorite game of all time and one of my other favorite games of all time, like in one disc in HD. It's been something I've been wishing for since they first came out with the first, God of War collection on the PS3. Like I'm like, wow, this is such an awesome idea. Or even since the PS3 was released, I'm like, wouldn't it be so cool to just have this game in HD? And there you go.
Of all the games that I'd like to see in HD, I want Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
When I was playing through it, because I didn't play it when it first came out, and I was playing it on an HD TV, but on the PS2, and it was awesome on the PS2, so I can't even imagine an upgraded.
I just was going to plug, Dinky Dana did a great review on that game, so check out his channel, YouTube channel. It was an awesome review. Well done, sir.
Your channel, though, it's you can't simply spell out Dinky Dana, right? You have to change one of the letters, I think. Because I've gone to youtube.com/Dinky Dana, and it takes me somewhere else.
Yeah, it's funny when I don't know who else would pick the name Dinky Dana, but when I first made my YouTube channel, I went to that and someone already had it. So I had to make mine with an L. So it's DLNKYDANA. And that person who has the Dinky Dana doesn't put any videos up. They haven't signed in for like 2 years. And I want them to get rid of their channel so I could use it. And I remember the first person was Vintage Video Game Geek.
Yeah.
He went over and posted a question because he thought I lost all my stuff. I forget what he wrote on there. Yeah, but he went over there, and people put up links, and it goes over to that one and stuff.
That's hilarious. That's sad. Yeah.
Wait, we'll have to get Vintage Video Game Geek on here too, eh?
Yeah, he's
a good guy.
Yeah, totally. Him as well. Sure.
How'd you come up with the name Dinky Dana?
I was going to ask him that too. Yeah, that's.
It's a little bit of a long story. You want me to go into it here?
Yes. You told me once before. I know you told me before. I know the answer. I just was going to ask it because a lot of people don't know. But you told me when we were at Classic Gaming Expo in Vegas. But
yeah, I figured it would come up because it's the thing I get asked most. And I think it was the first video that I showed my face in. I answered it, and I'll just go over it again now. When I was up in college, up at Penn State, we had dorm rooms and they were in the shape of an L. Like the hallways were in the shape of an L. So for me to cut through to my buddy's half, I had to cut through the one half of the L, which was the girls' dorm, and then the other side was the guys. So every day I'd go over there, hang out with him, and then we'd go down to dinner. And we'd always pass this dorm room that had a dry erase board on it. And it said, Dinky Dana, you think she's quiet, but she's not. She's hot. So we walked by that and we were like, what on earth are they even talking about? It makes no sense. So every time we walked by that, we always wondered what this girl looked like. And they'd always have the door closed. And if it was open, we'd try and see who it was. And we never saw who this girl was. So we always just had a running joke through college, I wonder if she was hot or whatever. And then about 2 or 3 years later, I started playing Ultima Online, which is an MMORPG. And I created a character and I was thinking of a name. So I named it Dinky Dana, and we were just doing it as a joke. And then my other buddy made another character named Dinky Dana, and we made him look exactly alike. And my template in the game for PvP was I'd run up to people, and if I hit them and they move 5 steps, they take a lot of damage. So they had to stand still when they fought me. And his template was the complete opposite. So if he hit you, you needed to run away. And we'd run in, and I'd attack somebody, and then I'd run off the screen pretending like I was going to die. And then he'd run in and trick them. And then people just got confused. So I'd run in and start hitting them, and they'd know that if they run away from me, they're going to get in trouble. They're going to die. And then I'd run away like I was about to die on purpose. And then he'd run in looking exactly the same. And they'd think they'd have to stand still when I hit them, but his is the opposite. So people got so mad. We'd be in like Ventrilo, and people be yelling at us. And then after that, I just kept it going. Made my Xbox Live gamer tag Dinky Dana, and I mean it's just a funny name. I don't.
So the reality is that you're not married to that girl Dinky Dana now.
No. I mean, I'm in my head. I'm hoping that she was somewhat attractive, but in real life, she probably wasn't.
No, it was in college. She was definitely hot.
Yeah, and I couldn't believe. I was there for. I was there for a whole year and never saw what she looked like.
You should have kicked the door down.
The thing about college, yeah, if she's not hot, at least maybe 5-10 beers later, she will be hot. You get the beer goggles going.
There you go.
So,
Vintage video game geek again. He wrote me a comment and said if she had to write that she was hot on the door, she probably wasn't.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
That's true.
But yeah, everybody always asks me that, and I usually tell people to go check my first video. But
that's funny.
Just a funny story on the background for that.
That's nice.
It's funny that you kept the name after that. Isn't that amazing? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why. I just found it entertaining. And then I'll be on Xbox Live, and we had another inside joke. My cousin's name on Xbox Live is Fat Kelly, which is just another absurd name. And we'll go in and we'll play with our friends. We have our mics plugged in, and people will start. My friend will start talking trash or something, and they'll think that we're both girls. And they start talking to us like we're girls, and it's just hilarious. Especially like the one guy, we were playing Halo 3, and the guy's name was Gator Fan something for the Florida Gators. And he came in and he started talking trash, and he said, "Hey, Fat Kelly, are you really fat?" And my cousin just goes, hey, Gator Fan, are you really a fucking alligator? And the dude was just like, he didn't expect, first of all, a guy's voice, and then that comeback. I mean, we were howling.
Yeah, the name's Kelly. What you got about it? That is awesome.
So back to the question. We're going to kind of get on a tangent here. But Dana, why don't you answer what's your favorite compilation? Is that the question we're on?
Yeah. I was also gonna bring up the Shadow of the Colossus and Eco because I can't wait for that. But even once that comes out, I think my favorite will still be the GameCube Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition, which comes with the first Zelda, second Zelda on the Nintendo, and then it has Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
It didn't have it had the unreleased one that was supposed to come out with the DD as well, didn't it? Like some kind of. Was that different compilation? I'm thinking.
I know it. I think it had a Wind Waker demo, and I think that's all that was on this one.
Yeah, I don't think it had the DD stuff at all.
You're thinking of the other one, John. It was the one with Master Quest and Ocarina of Time.
Right. Okay, that's the one. Yeah, there's two of them. There's two compilations, but yeah. Cool. Good choice.
Good choice.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go with myself. My pick would have to be. There's so many. I mean, you got the Mega Man collection compilation I have on GameCube, but I'd probably go with Intellivision Lives. Ported to a whole bunch of consoles. I mean, you can play Pitfall and there's a whole bunch of old school Intellivision games, and you can they have like the brochures and all that good stuff. I mean, I think it's well done by Activision. So that's probably my pick. Jason, how about you?
I was gonna originally say like the Midway Arcade collections. I really love those. I have all of them, and they're fantastic. But one popped in my head last minute that beats them all. Metal Slug Anthology for Wii.
Oh, that's a good one.
Pretty good.
I absolutely love that one. It was almost like, what? They're releasing this? This is awesome. It has every single Metal Slug and a unreleased, or I think it's maybe created exclusively for that compilation. It's like Metal Slug 7 or 8 or something like that. Anyway, that's a fantastic collection. All the games are arcade perfect. It has support for the GameCube controller, which is how I play it. And anyway, that's my pick.
That's classic.
What a wonderful collection.
You can get it really cheap now, like under $20.
Gosh.
Can't you?
That was like a launch title or almost.
It was like one of the first games that I went out and bought after the Wii came out. So yeah, it was 2006. Yeah.
That's kind of what SNK Playmore is releasing now. Is just a whole bunch of old compilations, right?
I was just about to say I want to give honorable mentions to the SNK collection compilations.
Yeah,
that's also very good.
Yeah.
Do you guys pre-order the Mario All-Stars one?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I'm disappointed that Mario World's not on it. It's disappointing that they didn't really update the graphics. From my understanding, at least. Am I mistaken? Or it's the same
No, they didn't upgrade it. Yeah,
It's
I mean, my Japanese version is the same thing. So I'll probably rebuy the US one. I'll keep that sealed because supposedly it's going to be pretty limited.
Here's kind of the bullshit too. Is the 25th anniversary Wii, the red one just came out in the States. The one in Japan has a built-in Super Mario Brothers game in it, right? But they changed the blocks instead of question marks. It says 25th anniversary, and there's like coins pop out. It's like an exclusive, but they didn't do that.
It's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
why don't we have that?
They don't have that here in North America. How lame is that? And I think somewhere in like Europe they got Donkey Kong, which is weird, right? So Donkey Kong's built into like a Mario game or the Wii. but we didn't get any built-in games for North America for that.
So sorry. This the Super Mario Collection, is this just the same one that came out on the Super Nintendo years ago?
Right, same one.
But it also
didn't
has
do anything else?
It also has a soundtrack with.
Yeah, it has soundtrack, and I think it was the Japanese one that had like a DVD that came with it, right?
No, it's just the sound. It's just the soundtrack and then the book. It's going to be the same for the US. They're just going to translate it.
Yeah, and it only costs $30 total, so
yeah, that's not bad.
It's a pretty good price.
But they could have thrown in like so many like Super Mario World. They could have done like Yoshi's
I would have
Island.
liked Super Mario World on there.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if they were to throw in Super Mario World and then jack the price to say what a retail game is, $50, would you buy it then?
Yes. Well, if they would have updated the graphics, like if they'd have made like
what if they didn't?
Like no.
See, that's the thing.
So like the new Super Mario Brothers now, on the Wii, you can play multiplayer online. Do co-op. If they could do that in the old school games, I would totally pay $50 for that. Because that's really fun, right? I mean, right?
No, I agree. I agree. They're pricing it as a budget title, and they're not doing any work to it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
Speaking of updated graphics, did you see the guy? I think he just released a ROM with all the old Mario levels in like Super Mario World style.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. I think he just released it a couple days ago.
Oh, you don't mean Super Mario World? You mean New Super Mario Brothers DS, right?
Well, it was. I think he called it New Super Mario Brothers 3.
Oh, really? Unless I'm thinking of a different one.
Is it like a Flash game?
Just no, it's not a Flash game. He actually made a ROM and just took the original levels, and it's the same levels from the old games, and he updated the graphics. I'll have to try and see if I can find the link for you.
Somebody recently took the engine of New Super Mario Brothers DS and they recreated Super Mario. It wasn't 1, 2, and 3. So you know what? You're right, because this guy only did 3. So someone else must have did another project.
Well, he labeled his New Super Mario Brothers 3, but he also had a ton of levels that he created. They're kind of like those Kaizo Mario levels where they're real challenging. There were a whole ton of them.
Huh. That sounds interesting.
Nice.
That's cool. A lot of people hack a whole bunch of ROMs. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's one good thing about ROMs is you can get a whole bunch of homebrews.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't there a Link to the Past? Sorry, a Link to the Past. A Zelda 1 that was redone with a Link to the Past graphics. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I saw a link of that recently. I don't know exactly what it was.
I'd love to try that out.
It did look great.
Oh, I'll definitely have to go have a look again. Yeah, somebody told me about that. I'm like, wow, I'll have to check that out one time.
Did you see the footage of it?
No.
Oh, I just got it. Someone just this past week sent me a link. It might have been my cousin, but it looked incredible.
Hey, if you do come across that link and I forget, which my brain usually does these days, but if you could mind passing it on my way, I'd love to see that.
So you got a link?
Look.
I'm sorry.
I'll look for it.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, man. Sorry about that. But you're telling me you got a link for the link?
Oh, and Jason's held back on the button.
There you go.
Fucking button sticking. God damn it.
I heard the beginning of it and I was like, oh, it didn't come out.
I had to throw it in there, man. Had to throw it in there.
You saw me switching soundboards. That's what you saw.
I saw it. Yeah. It's hilarious. Good stuff. So I think that we all covered the question very well. No?
Nice.
All right. On to the forums, which I do want to remind our listeners to always post questions on our forums. You can go to Pete's Game Room forum, and there's a whole laundry list of questions, and we plan on answering many of those coming up in the future. But now on to a special segment called Love Talk with Johnny Millennium.
Ooh. Oh my God.
I can't say this loud.
Somebody actually asked a question?
Yes, they did. Now, Johnny, this is for you and only you. Which video game OST would you recommend for a romantic evening with your girlfriend?
Ooh. Who asked this question, first of all?
This is by Pestro.
This is on the forums, eh?
This is on the forums.
What soundtrack OST would you play when you're with your girlfriend and you want to get your girlfriend in the mood? Is that what it's asking about?
Yeah.
Well, obviously it'd be the Easebook soundtrack, right? You just play that away and then, things will take their course. That's pretty easy. Or Well, isn't that what you guys use? Doesn't that work for you, Pete? When you were the woman, don't you just put the Easebook soundtrack on?
I don't think so.
It doesn't work, eh?
I do Final Fantasy.
Yeah, you put the Final Fantasy battle music on and everything's good to go. You're fine after that. The music just does it all for you. You just sit back and enjoy the advances at that point. It's pretty easy. Did we lose somebody?
I think we lost Stinky.
He's probably offended. He's like, enough of this love questions. I'm out of here. Do not believe in love.
So ease is what you recommend, Johnny. Is that correct?
I'm recommending ease for anybody out there. You're on a date and you have an uncomfortable silence. Definitely just put on that music. It'll just break that uncomfortable silence, and it'll be a smooth night of love sensations.
Ooh. The song that comes to mind is the track that plays in at least Easebook. When I played it on the virtual console, the first boss that you encounter.
Yeah, that music is great for a first date. So if anybody out there is unsure, put in the Easebooks 1 and 2 soundtrack, and a perfect date will be happening.
And that concludes our Get Love talk. So don't forget to ask more love talk questions on the forums.
And also a bottle of wine helps as well. Actually, make that 3 bottles of wine.
Bottles of wine and some roofies.
Yeah.
No, I'm just,
some pills.
Just playing. All right. Good. So, Dinky Daniel, we lost you for a sec. You back?
Yeah.
We weren't sure if we offended you or not.
We thought you might be against love, so that's why.
No, I was actually looking up that Super Mario trailer.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, really? Does it look good?
Yeah, am I able to send a link around to one of you?
Possibly.
Here,
no, we won't accept your links. Keep your links to yourself.
Yeah, mine says the call host is using an old version of Skype that can't combine calls, and I am.
That's probably Jason.
It's a Mac PC thing. You're on PC?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, we got it, though. We're playing it.
This also takes us into another section of the show where we talk about games we've been playing recently.
Oh, yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, that's the end segment of our show. The whale would be offended. He's just sitting here going, when are you guys going to be talking about? Yeah.
But I do want to add, though, we do plan on asking more forum questions, possibly, definitely in future episodes. So we might have some episodes just dedicated to asking questions. So please, guys, continue posting those. So we will get to them. Right?
Yes.
Very true.
And so for games we've been playing recently, why don't we start with Dana? What games have you been playing recently? Dana! What's going on? Oh, man, we lost him.
We lost him.
Oh, we lost him again. Hold on, call him back.
Dana!
Hey, Fat Kelly, are you really fat?
Dude, this game, I'm looking at the trailer of this game right now. This game looks epic, dude.
Yeah.
It looks like...
Man, connection's sucking or something.
Hey, Fat Kelly. Is your ass pretty fat?
So, Dana, what games have you been playing recently?
The main one I've been playing is Fallout New Vegas. I really enjoyed Fallout 3, and I picked up this one, and I actually like it a little bit more than Fallout 3. I feel like as I'm playing, I feel more a part of the world, and interacting with the characters seems a lot more accurate to how it would actually be. I mentioned in one of my videos, when I'm playing through and you help one faction, you're usually attacking another one. So as you're playing through, you're making friends and enemies out of the different factions in the game. And I really like that aspect of it. And this one seems a little bit darker than Fallout 3.
What about just some glitches in that? They haven't bothered you? Sorry, I've just been hearing about that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been asking me about that, and I've seen really small glitches. Like, there have been times when I'll go up to, lockpick a door or something, and I'll have to back out a couple times before it'll work. But I haven't run into any, game-ending glitches. I've been hearing people having a lot of problems with that, and I haven't run into anything that's really caused me a problem.
Nice. That's good to know.
And then I was also playing Scott Pilgrim. I played that a little while ago. I had a lot of fun with that. It's
I need
co-op.
to get that game too.
Oh, it is so much fun. You can play with up to 4 people, and it's just awesome. I really enjoyed that.
I'm gonna get it tonight. Grab it finally.
Yeah, and then I was playing Halo Reach for a little while, but kind of got off of that.
Nice.
Sweet.
So
how about you guys?
Well, I've been playing a lot with the EverDrive, which is a kind of a cartridge you can load a whole bunch of ROMs on for the Genesis. So I've been pretty busy with that. I've been playing a lot of the Streets of Rage games. Can go through that.
sorry, John. I saw your review on that. That was awesome.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's a really cool.
I had no idea about it until you made that video. So
it's a really neat cartridge for sure. And most obviously the games I own are all uploaded there, and just more convenient factors. But I've been playing some Columns, some classic Sonic 1.
I hate that game.
Oh, you hate Columns?
You actually like Columns? Oh.
I like Columns.
Oh, God, it was on. What the hell was it on? Sonic's Ultimate Gens. Sonic's Genesis collection.
Yeah.
I tried playing that. I have it on Genesis too. I cannot stand it.
Wow.
I had to go through Golden Axe 1 through 3, like start to finish, and those are always great.
Oh yeah,
great games. So that's been keeping me pretty busy. Other than that, I've been playing a lot of the new NBA Jam still, trying to beat all 30 teams, whatever, and then a little bit of GoldenEye as well. I've been out of town for work, so kind of away from the home there. But yeah, GoldenEye as well, which is a fun one for the Wii. So, Jason, how about you, buddy? What have you been playing?
Actually, quite a bit. I've been doing a lot of GoldenEye recently. I just recently got a Commodore 64, and John was kind enough to let me borrow a few games. I'm playing some Dig Dug there. What a fun console. What a fun time.
Tell me about the box and what's on the box.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Went to Bookman's. I was getting some games, and this guy, he walked in, he had a whole, like, a grocery cart full of stuff. I noticed he had like 3 2600s. He had a whole cart full of games. And then I saw he had some old computers, and then I saw a Commodore 64 in box. And I was like, oh, wow, it's pretty sweet. And so I just continued on browsing, whatever. And then when I was leaving, he was walking out at the same time with his cart, and he had majority of that stuff still with him. I'm like, dude, what's going on? Did they not take any of that? And he's like, they didn't take it. I'm like, wow, that's nuts. He's like, are you interested? And I'm like, well, yeah. What's up with that Commodore, you know? Oh. And he's like, oh, I don't know. I was trying to get like, what did he tell me? He said, I want to get like 150 for everything. Okay, you know, that's cool, whatever. You know, I'm like, well, the Commodore I'm just interested in, because to tell you the truth, everything else looked in pretty poor shape. So anyway, he was like, oh, how about 80 just for the Commodore? And I'm like, oh, no way. Way overpriced. I ended up talking him down to $30. Because I was like, you know how it is. Like, I was walking away.
It's like going to Mexico. You just say, hey, you know, no.
Yeah, no. I was like walking away with my ear like turned around, listening. Like, is he going to yell at me? You know. So anyway, but he did. He's like, oh, hold on. So I talked him to 30. It's a Commodore 64C in box, and it has the original receipt taped to the top.
Nice.
I think I looked at it. It says 1987. And a retail of $199.95.
Wow.
I love when there are old receipts with this stuff.
Yep.
You know, just thinking that's been there since they bought it for that price.
Yeah, and it's some random store back east that I've never heard of. But
did you get the? Is it the white box or?
Yeah, it's the white box,
the blue one.
Retailed back then in 1987 for $196.67.
Nice, there it is. It's the white box, Dana.
Yeah.
It has the original
like the Commodore 64.
It has all the original documentation, manuals, pamphlets, everything still factory sealed in the box. Has styrofoam, has everything.
Yeah, I just got one like that. I paid $40 for it off of Craigslist. But this guy too, he had it completely like it was brand new. Nothing was touched at all.
That's beautiful. Yeah, mine's definitely used.
It's such a wonderful vintage computer. Like the one I own is the version 2. It's a version 1 where like the dark tan kind of fatter version of it. Mm-hmm. And that was like my grandfather's growing up. So like I have that and I still look at it and play it. And like, it just throws me back to going to my grandparents' place and playing it. You got to get the floppy disk drive, Jason. Definitely, when you get a chance. And the monitors are awesome. I know, Pete, I think
they're expensive.
Pete, don't you have a Commodore 64 monitor somewhere in your game room?
I got 2.
They're expensive.
The one I have, there's something wrong with the video on it. Like there's some kind of color distortion. And then I have the 1084S, which is a great monitor. However, I'm having like problems with it now with the video where like I'll turn the monitor on and there's just like a white line across the screen. It doesn't have anything to do with adjusting like the vertical sync or whatever the hell it is on there. It's just a problem where sometimes I'll turn it on and it'll work fine, and other times I'll turn it on and there's like a white line through the picture, and I can't get the picture to come on. Kind of mad because it's a great monitor and it wasn't cheap, especially to get it shipped over here.
Yeah, it's heavy.
But it's excellent for like Super Nintendo and Genesis.
Oh, I'm sure
much
the
better
games
than an
look
LCD.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is before high def. This is the closest thing you get. I mean, it's pretty good quality. You know,
they're designed to be on that resolution.
Yeah.
And then I guess the only other two titles I've been playing recently, I've been playing Super Empire Strikes Back for Super Nintendo.
Nice, great game.
Yeah, what a fun game that is.
Yeah.
And then also Maximum Force for PlayStation 1.
Maximum Force.
Yeah, it's a rail shooter. Yep.
Atari, kind of like the sequel to Area 51. Not really necessarily a sequel, but the follow-up game to Area 51. Live action, first, it's a shooter.
Classic arcade shooter.
I have that on a Saturn, dude.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have the light guns too?
No, I don't have the light guns.
Okay, well, we're going to have to fix that and play.
Go over to Bookman's and get one.
We'll do it. So those are the only things I've been doing this week. How about you, Mr. P. Door?
Let's see. Well, I got Sonic Colors on the Wii and the DS. I was streaming those actually a little bit on Justin TV. I'm impressed. I really enjoy it so far. Starting with the Wii version, it's definitely probably the best Sonic game to come out since Sonic Adventure. I like it more than Sonic 4. It's got a great feel to it. My only problem with it is the 2D segments with the platforming takes some getting used to. It's a little bit floaty, but man, it's unbelievable visuals. For a Wii game, this has to be one of the best looking Wii games I've seen, just after maybe Super Mario Galaxy 2 and stuff in terms of visuals. Great game though, I'm enjoying it. You know, it's a mix of side-scrolling 2D and behind, 3D action, really fast-paced stuff. The controls, actually, when you're running really fast, are much more precise than I thought they would originally be, so it's a lot easier to control. Great game. Also, the DS version, I got a chance to play a little bit of that. It's very similar to the Sonic Rush games. So if you played Sonic Rush on DS before, you've played Sonic Colors on DS. It's very similar. They just throw in the Wisp power-up so you can use the drill and all that stuff on this. So it's from the same developers, so it feels very, very similar. Also, obviously, I played the Vectrex. I decided to do a live stream of that, and because I got some new games in the mail. So I started streaming, and I decided that I was just going to play through every Vectrex game that I own. So that was, let me read them off here real fast. I streamed it for like 3 hours, and it was really fun. I played Cosmic Chasm, Solar Quest, Ripoff, Web Wars, Clean Sweep, The Fortress of Narzad, Spike, Starhawk, Armor Attack, Scramble, Hyper Chase, Berserk, Blitz, and what the hell is the last one I don't have a box for? Star Trek. How could I forget? That game is awesome, by the way. The Star Trek on Vectrex. Oh, man.
I like how you have the overlays. I was able to join that stream.
I have all the overlays for them. It's not the same without the overlays.
Yeah, speaking of the Vectrex, I know, Pete, you saw it just recently. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was up at the flea market.
Yeah,
and
awesome.
This guy just had a Vectrex sitting out on the ground with 7 games, and I got it for $5.
Oh,
really?
So I came back, yeah. And I tested it out. I put up a video of it, and it works well. The controller has a little bit where it doesn't. It like auto centers on the 2 directions, but for $5, I just couldn't believe it.
That's an excellent deal, especially because the Vectrex on eBay will run you at least, if you get lucky, at least like $70.
Yeah, and each of the games are probably going for 20 or so. I don't have any overlays though. I'm looking
Trust
to get
me,
some of those.
Get some overlays. It makes a huge difference, even if it's just like a plain blue overlay. I'm telling you, it just adds something. I'm kind of go ahead.
The thing I was so surprised when I brought it home, because I'd seen videos of it, but I'd never seen one in real life. I saw a little bit out at the Classic Gaming Expo, but when you see it in a video, you can't even explain the clarity of it. It just looks so much better in person.
Every time I play
it,
it,
hard to explain.
Yep. Every time I play it, like if I make a video or I was streaming it, I'm like, I can't tell you guys. Like I watch the videos back, and it's like, it doesn't look the same as it does in real life. Like you said, the lines are just so crisp, and it's hard to explain. Like you said, you have to see it in real life to appreciate it more.
The other thing is there's nothing else really like it that I've seen. Like the vector graphics, it's just completely unique.
Yeah, I can't believe you got $5 for that. That's unbelievable.
I know. In the week before that, I got an Atari 2600 Heavy Sixer for $20.
Oh, dude, I wanted to mention too, Dana. I watched quite a few of your videos recently, and that is totally awesome that you went and broke down and explained the differences and all that too. Not to change the subject or anything, but you're finding a ton. You just got a grip of boxed NES games at flea markets. You're having good luck at the flea markets, right?
Oh, I can't even believe it, because in my most recent one, I showed a video, and everyone always says that, you know, their flea markets don't have a ton of stuff. So this video, I went out, and I've showed the flea market before, but this one I showed an overview where I stood up kind of on a hill so you can see it. And it's just a bunch of cars, or, you know, you see the parking lot, and then they have booths set up. And it's kind of dying down now because the weather's getting colder. It is a year-round flea market, but when it gets cold, not many vendors are up there. And I've been going up there. I got the Atari Heavy Sixer for $20, and that on eBay is about $150.
That's crazy, dude. Insane deal.
The Vectrex I got for $5, and I mean that's something I wanted for a long time, but I didn't want to pay the money on eBay.
You might as well just stole that thing. You might as well just stole it.
That's what I was thinking, because I went up and my brother said, I was up there with him, and he said he could just like see the excitement on my face right then. And
the clouds parted and the sun beamed down on Dana.
Yeah, and I was sitting there and I asked the guy, I said, how much do you want for this? And there were two of them. And the guy that I talked to said, hold on a second, I got to check. It's the other guys. And I had to stand there and wait for about 3 to 5 minutes.
Like safeguarding that thing.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, my brother said he saw this guy come over and look around in that area, and he could tell I was like, you know, don't even touch that Vectrex, because it was just sitting on the ground in gravel. The guy had no idea what it was.
Oh, geez.
And I mean, I was willing to spend probably $40 or $50, and I didn't have to talk him down or anything. He just came up with $5 for all the games.
What a nut job that guy was.
For $5, I'd be like,
oh, I'll give you 3.
I know, right? And then the video that you were talking about, I went up, and the first part, I got 3 separate things off of the guy that I bought those NES boxes off. And the first thing, I went up and I got a Mr. Backup Z64.
Oh, yeah.
And I did a review of that, which is basically you can put ROMs for games or back up your N64 games onto a zip disk. And I mean, it's not all that useful now, but he said, I was talking to the guy, he got it back when the system was actually out, right when it got released. And he said they just go into Blockbuster and just rent 20 games and come home, back them all up, and then return them right away. And I mean, that was a dream when I was young. That's always what I wanted to do. And I think this thing cost $300 back then.
Yeah,
and he sold it to me for $10. And even now, I mean, it goes for at least $100. And then the next week I went up and I talked to that same guy, and he had all kinds of Atari games. And generally when I'm up at the flea markets, tons of people have Atari games and they're like 99 cents. And you see the same ones over and over. So it's not even worth looking at a lot of them. But I went up and I was looking through them, and he said, oh, I have all the boxes and manuals for this. So I asked him to see them. And this guy had bought them from the store when they first came out. And I don't know why he did it, but when he stored them, he had the games separate and he folded all the boxes flat and kept them packed away. So they're in practically brand new shape. Wow. And he sold me 40 complete Atari games for $40.
Jeez.
Wow. So $1 a piece on those. And then I went back up the next week and he had Nintendo games, and he had already sold all the Nintendo cartridges. But he had the boxes and manuals. So he sold me all the boxes and manuals for, I think it was 20 or 25 games for $0.25 a piece. So, I mean, yeah, I'm going up and
God damn it. Go.
Do it. I mean, that's how I felt when I go up there. But I mean, I go every time, and that's the thing about flea markets and thrift stores. You have no idea what you could find.
So true.
Yeah.
Well,
and people always ask me. I'm sure, Pete, you probably get this a lot too, because I'll do a games I bought recently video, and I'll have sometimes 50 games or more. And people always ask, why do you buy all those games? Because you obviously can't finish them all. You know, I can't play all those games in 1 month. Like, the thing is, normal people, they'll take $60 and they'll say they're going to go get some games, and they'll go up to Best Buy or Walmart or something, and they come home with one game. But when you're going to flea markets and thrift stores, I'll go up with, you know, I went up with $40 that one time and come home with 40 complete Atari games. So when you get stuff that cheap, if I pay $60 for one game, it better be good, and I better know that I'm going to get $60 worth.
Yeah.
But when you're going to a flea, what's that?
I was going to say, people just see a stack of games and they assume that you paid like $1,000 for everything. It's like, no. You're
and I mean,
strategic about it, yeah. Like, I do a lot of shopping on eBay, so.
Yeah, and the same thing, because you can get big lots of things on eBay, and even if you already have them, I get a lot of duplicates. So, like, if I go up to a flea market and see a box of, like, a Nintendo system and, like, 30 games, it's cheaper to just take the whole box than to pick out 10 games, because of how people, you know, if you try and split them up, they try and get different prices for it. And, I mean, I get stuff for so cheap, I'll get games for $1 or $2. So when I come home from work or something and I think, oh, I want to play a game, it's nice to have that huge selection to just pick whatever I want, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, sometimes I feel bad because I go out and get all these games and I can't play them all at once, you know, that month. But
it's better that you get them and then some reseller fucking comes in there, buys them, and then tries to resell them all on eBay and shit for like 20 times the value.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I've noticed there are a lot more of them going to the flea markets. You know, the people will tell me that they see those people coming by and they're buying up just huge lots of games. And
I guarantee you they would have bought a Mr. Backup and a Vectrex and sold it. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Especially
and for me, I mean, that's the stuff that I actually see all that stuff, and a lot of these systems I missed when I was growing up. So, I mean, well, the Vectrex, obviously that came out the year I was born, you know, not going to play that back then. But I mean, I even went into a thrift store and I found Chrono Trigger for $3.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
You know, and it's mainly just people always write me messages and they say, I go to the flea markets and never see anything. And it's just these type of places you have to keep going back to.
Yeah.
Like the one thrift store I go to, just it's kind of over by my brother's house. So every time I go to his place, I stop in. And if you don't buy something, the moment you see it, it won't be there the next day. Mm-hmm. Some of these flea markets and thrift stores, you have to get there really early, and you have to, you know, you can't wait on stuff.
Every day is a new experience for sure.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons that I've been getting so many games collecting is you go out and you never know what you're going to get. And I've been finding so many things, and I come back and do a games I bought recently video, and there will be stacks of games. But I'd only spend like $100 or something.
That pretty much says it all. A little all gen gamers fun tip. Everyone go to flea markets, buy these up, help us preserve these games.
Yeah, definitely.
So Pete, I think you were talking about games you were playing recently, but sorry, we kind of wrapped you up there, buddy.
I only have like what else? Oh, I bought sort of like an impulse buy kind of, because I watched some videos of it and I was like, that looks like a hell of a lot of fun. I bought Assassin's Creed Brotherhood for Xbox 360. Mainly here's the thing, I've never played Assassin's Creed 1 or 2, so I tried the story first in Brotherhood. Completely lost. I don't know what the hell is going on. So I'm like, okay, screw the single player for now. I just basically got past the tutorial part. And I tried online, and online is freaking awesome. Like, it's such an awesome change of pace from like every other online game I've ever played. Because the basic concept is you go online and you're basically in a section of a town, or a big city actually, in Rome. And there's a whole bunch of NPCs walking all over the place. You know, they're interacting, they're talking to one another, they're sitting on benches, blah, blah, blah. And all the NPCs in the level have the same skin. So there's a lot of like repeat NPCs that you'll see around, but that plays into the gameplay. Every NPC that's in the city, you can also select as the person that you play as. So the one game mode, Wanted, I believe it's called, you can have up to 8 players. And the objective is it'll give you a set person that you have to assassinate. And that's a real person, you know, playing in that world. And other people will be trying to assassinate you as well. So you have to try and blend into the crowd of NPCs and try and sneak up on someone and assassinate them, and at the same time avoid the people that are trying to assassinate you. So here's a good example. The character I was playing as was sort of like a jester kind of guy. He was the doctor with like a long nose. So to blend in, because it warns you sometimes when your assassinator guy is coming, he's coming trying to kill you. It'll warn you if he's in the area. So I found a group of NPCs where there were 4 of the same character that I was using. So I blended in with them. So there were 5 of me walking in this group. And this guy basically had to pick and choose like randomly, okay, which of these guys is the real person. So if they kill the wrong one, it'll reset their mark. It'll be like, you killed the wrong person. Okay, here's a different person to try and assassinate. It's so freaking awesome. And they have perks like Call of Duty and stuff. So I haven't unlocked them all, but one of them that you start off with is like a camouflage kind of like thing. So you can change the NPC that you look like. So if you know someone's after you and you turn a corner, you can disguise yourself as a different character. So they'll turn the corner and they'll see the character that they're supposed to assassinate, but it's really the NPC. And you're standing there disguised as a different character. So they'll kill the wrong person.
I love that.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that sounds really interesting.
That sounds great.
To kind of keep things in order, like you're not just randomly running around trying to kill people, they have a radar it'll give you the general direction that you're supposed to head in, that your assassin, the person you're supposed to assassinate is in. And as you get close to them, it'll basically say, okay, they're in this general area right now. And you have to figure out, you can't run. They don't encourage running, because if you run, it'll mark you. It'll be like, it'll tell your guy, your assassinator, okay, they're running away, go chase them. And you can run away and you can hide them, you can lose them and you have to hide, and a timer kind of ticks down. What else? They have team-based gameplay, so you can kind of have 4 versus 4 where you play as 4 assassinators trying to kill the other 4 guys that are blending in, and you get team bonuses the longer that you survive, and it switches it up. Really cool and refreshing. A month from now, it probably won't be as fun as it is, but for now, like playing it right now, it's freaking awesome.
See, I was curious about the online because I haven't been huge into the series. I bought the second one, and it like everyone says, it gets repetitive, and I kind of lost interest in it. But how much play do you think you'll get out of the online? Do you think just a
Not
month
too long.
and you'll be done for sure?
A month and I'll be done for sure, unless they release some new gameplay modes, because it's a little bit limited. It's gonna get old. Once people start learning the ropes and know how to play exactly, and it's like really hard to blend in, now and again. But for now, it's fun. I think it'll last me a month tops, and then I'll probably move on to something else. But like I said, it's so fresh and so unique. Just the fun of like, okay, there's an NPC sitting on the bench that's the same skin as me. Let me go sit next to them and pretend I'm an NPC. And then, they have to try and decide which one to kill. And just the whole perk thing where you can unlock smoke bombs and you can unlock like a hidden gun that you can shoot with, and all these different things that kind of keep it fresh and unique. It's fun. I'd recommend it just for the online.
Excellent.
Yeah, it sounds nice that it's more focused on deception rather than just pushing in like a lot of the other online games that I'm seeing.
Yeah, it encourages. And the way it scores you, because if it scored you just based on kills, that wouldn't be fair, because people would just go running around, killing you real fast. It awards you on how cool and stealthy your kills were. So if you kill somebody like from hiding in a hay bush or something, you wait for them to pass by and you kill them, you'll get like a lot more points than you would just from running up on someone and hitting them. And if you jump down from up top of a building, you'll get more points. And if you flank somebody, so it has this huge scoring system where all these different variables and how you got the kill, and they'll rank your kill and you get points that way. And that's how you finish first and stuff.
Yeah, we got someone else here who's interested in the game, and I think they have a few questions about it too. You want? Hey, go ahead, come on over. Come on, you're fine. Here, let me get him in here. Yeah, go ahead.
I almost thought there was somebody over there who had the question.
All right, Johnny, moving on.
But Johnny, you didn't see that one coming?
Well, no, because Whale is with me, so he's faking that.
Oh, it's an imposter.
Yeah, the Whale can't be at your house asking questions.
Dude, he's cheating on you, Johnny.
I know, yeah. I sit here molesting.
Oh, God. Get out, Whale. Get out.
All right, Johnny, speaking of which, what are you playing lately, Johnny?
It's funny. Absolutely nothing. I have had no chance at all. Just being really busy with the show and
playing with the Whale.
As you guys know, just doing the t-shirts and doing a lot of organization for that. And I'm moving forward for the show, moving into the end of, December, kind of sort of the entire month of December, and then moving on to the new year. I'm just kind of planning up where I'm kind of going with the show. I got like 6 episodes going at once, and people are like, well, just release one. Why are you doing 6 at a time? Some of these need to be planned out way ahead of time. So that's kind of where I've been at, and I've been working a lot, so not a lot of time.
You should plug your t-shirts real quick, man.
I never want to be the plugger guy and buy my shirts. But yeah, no, I did a little deal with SplitReason.com, and we're selling shirts right now for the Happy Console Gamer show. So definitely go check out my video on Happy Console Gamer on YouTube. The video is called Finally. It's only going to be up for another week and a half. They're taking orders right now, and they're going to fulfill those orders after a week and a half's time. So it's only a limited time to get a shirt.
Limited edition collector's edition.
We should
a limited edition collector's edition.
There you go. We should make an all Gen Gamers shirt one day.
Yeah, I think
people
it's a great
have asked
idea.
about that.
Yeah. How about this? If you guys want an all Gen Gamers t-shirt, we'll make a topic on the forum. How about this? And we'll make a poll. If you would buy a shirt, you can vote, or just email us, whatever way you want to get in contact with us. Let us know. If there's enough demand, we'll think, about making some.
Yeah, well, if there's the demand, and a lot of people had asked me about shirts, and I mentioned a long time ago on the show about the shirts, and so people there was a bit of interest generated a long time ago about it. So when I went to launch shirts, there was enough people to buy them to make it worthwhile for Split Reason to make them and all that. So definitely another plug for SplitReason.com. Really great company. They're in town in Vancouver here. All they do is video game t-shirts and merchandise. They're not a Cafe Express by any means. They're actually all original designs. They do a lot of stuff for Zero Punctuation and some other great shows online. Definitely check them out. Really good stuff. So definitely grab a shirt. They're only up for another week and a half, and then it is done. And the reason why I'm doing it that way is that people who wanted a shirt, I'm giving it to them, and I'm never releasing that version of the shirt again. So it's kind of a cool thing for anybody who supported the show. They get that shirt, and I'll never release it again. I won't be like, no, in the future I'm going to release it again. No, never again.
That's cool.
That shirt's a done deal.
Definitely cool. So everyone go check them out for sure. Go get one.
For sure.
Yeah.
Thank you anybody for who has bought a shirt, and it's over the 100 mark now. So that was only in the first 2 days. So thank you everybody. It's funny. People are like, oh wow, I just wanted them to know for people who do buy a shirt where the money goes. It's not going into my beer fund. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this, I think I mentioned in the show that I had a microphone burnout. I know Jason knows about that because he was trying to fix some audio for me about a month ago for a video I did, and the microphone went. That microphone was a $400 microphone, and people don't realize the expense of some of these shows. Never mind all the tapes. Every episode I've done, I've got 100 tapes just for all the episodes. I don't reuse tapes. I like to keep the tapes, but that's just me.
And
Sorry, what was that?
Johnny, plus you got to take care of your whale. The whale, it's got a lot of...
the whale, it's a huge tank, right? And it needs a lot of fresh water. And I need that water brought over from the ocean.
Is the ocean salt water?
Yeah. A lot of kelp and carp. There's all kinds of shit you got to buy for the whale.
We have a long pipe that goes from the ocean right into my apartment to the whale thing. And
partial to the official salt water.
Down in the back cave.
He gets pissed off, so he really wants shirt sales to be extra good this year.
Dude, I have a design for a shirt. We should say all Join Gamers and then have it just a whale.
All whale gamers.
All whale gamers.
Those cards? Those
whale it out.
Those birthday cards you open up and they play a song?
Yeah.
We need to have like a button on the shirt that plays that sound effect.
There you go. Or just like wailing it out with all Gen Gamers and just have
no. Have a whale of a good time.
I like that. Whale of a good time. That's epic right there. We should whale of a good time.
Then when we write our book, The Whale and Me.
A whale and me. No, a whale story looking back.
It's like the sequel to Moby Dick or something like that.
Oh, jeez. None of these porn stories. Come on. What's going on here?
Where's the jump?
So, I guess that's. I haven't been playing anything. God damn it! I'm going to try to change that around.
Yeah.
That's a busy weekend, though. I need a weekend where I'm not doing anything, where I can just play games. That would be great. It's just not happening.
Cool. Let's wrap it up.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, excellent. That concludes episode 17 of All Gen Gamers.
Come by fast.
They did.
Wait, do we do you, Jason?
Oh, you do me all the time.
Did we? I forget.
Yeah,
you all did me.
We all did them at the same time.
It was great.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was intense.
So again, keep those forum questions coming in. Pete'sGameRoomForum.com in the All Gen Gamers section. Continue to send in the audio questions. Contact at allgengamers.com. If it's not an MP3 format, I charge a $5 conversion fee. No big deal.
And sorry, Jason, I have to cut in. And love questions for Johnny Millennium. I will
love talk questions.
Any questions about your love life or any problems in your love life, I am here to help. So always send a question. I have the answers. I do. I actually thought that was you making that sound, Jason, at first. I didn't realize the playback sound.
And Dinky Dana, thank you so much for joining us on today's podcast. It was great fun having you here.
Dana, thanks for being on.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks for being here at the carnival.
Just so you know, guys, Dinky Dana holds a record in a game. Dinky Dana, you want to explain kind of what that record might be?
Yeah, I actually 2 or 3 months ago, I got the world record for Contra in points.
That's something to be proud of, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, on the Nintendo. So had to
use the Konami code.
Nah, you can't use any codes. You start with 3 lives, and you have to accumulate 6.5 million points. And so basically, I had to beat the game 9 times in a row without using any continues.
Holy moly!
That's impressive.
Incredible.
Yeah, that totally
and
is.
The funny thing is, as I was playing, like I've played that game a ton when I was young with my brother, and when I originally saw a video on YouTube by Jughead82, and he just had a challenge to see how far you can make it in Contra with 3 lives, and I decided to do a video, and the first time through, I completed the game. So then I wanted to go through, I think I died once, and it was a stupid death. So I wanted to go through and not die at all. And I had actually gone on Twin Galaxies after watching King of Kong. So I think it was the second time that I played through. I completed it without dying at all. And I decided to go for the world record. And as you're playing through Contra, every time you complete it, your score carries over to the next playthrough. A couple other games on the Nintendo do that, like Jackal. It has the same exact cap for the score. And I started playing through, and you get extra lives every, I think, 25,000 points. So I played through the first 3 or 4 times, and I didn't realize, but after the 4th playthrough, they don't give you any more extra lives at all for the rest of the time. So basically, you have to stock up lives in the beginning, and then after that 4th playthrough, you don't get any more. So I think I had, the first time I did it, I think I had 15 or something, and I ended up not being able to make it the whole way through. So the second time I tried, and I knew I had to stock up more lives, and I ended up beating the game the 9 times through and still had 18 lives left over.
Wow.
So I think I died 13 times. And the other thing is, after you're playing through, each time it gets more difficult. They put more enemies on the screen. And I wish I still had a copy of the gameplay. With when I recorded it through my computer, it didn't have the audio, but the VHS tape that I had to send into the Twin Galaxies did. I've never seen a Nintendo lag out this much. There were sometimes 30 or 40 enemies on the screen at once, and it would just be lagging out so bad. And I mean, I've never seen anything like it on the Nintendo. But and it's kind of funny too, because I contacted Walter Day. I emailed him and I asked if I could get, they sent me a certificate with my name and, saying I got the world record on the date. And I sent him an email asking if I could have one that said Dinky Dana on it so I could show it in my videos. And I offered to pay for it, and he said he'd just send out a second one for free.
Wow.
So I have 2 certificates, one with my real name and then one with Dinky Dana. And the other thing too, if you go onto Twin Galaxies and look up Contra, for the points, they have me on there as Dinky Dana.
Nice.
So it's pretty funny that they put me on the site for that.
That's nice.
And
Congratulations. That's a
Yeah,
hell of
for
an
sure.
accomplishment.
Yeah,
That's
that's very
amazing.
impressive, man.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thanks.
So
The other one I was thinking about possibly trying is on Zelda. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Extreme Zelda Challenge.
No,
I haven't.
It's another one. I think only 2 or 3 people have done it. You have to play through the original Zelda, and you can't use any sword, and you can't use a lot of the other items like the red candle you can't use, and you have to make it to Ganon without using your weapons.
Wow.
You can only use bombs and stuff like that.
Oh
So
my god.
if I had time, I'd be able to try for that.
I have
one,
enough
but-
trouble getting to Ganon as it is. I'll never be able to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there are only a few games.
Sorry, I was just because I know Jason is a big fan of Contra, and we talked in an episode how that was one of his favorite games when he was a kid.
Yeah, I saw your review for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Excellent. Cool.
But that was blow you away, Jason, eh?
Yeah, definitely. I've only beaten it like 3 times through. I haven't gone. Man, I'm telling you, when you get up to that point, your nerves, man, you're just shaking. I'm just like freaking out.
It took about 2.5 hours to get through all of them.
Oh.
And I mean, it's one of those things where you're playing through and you need the spread gun in that game.
Oh, without a
So
doubt.
if you die once, you might die a few more times right after that, just because once you lose that, I mean, you're in trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
cool,
but that was a lot of fun. I was surprised because I actually got it on the second try when I decided to try for it. So the first time I made it halfway, and the second time I got it.
Well, congratulations to you and a boardroom round of applause.
Thank you.
Makes me want to get on Twin Galaxies and check out like what records I might want to go for, just to get a certificate, which is pretty. So if you say there's a game that has no score whatsoever and you submit them a score on like a VHS or something, will they mail you a certificate?
Well, they'll allow you to get the score. And since you'd probably be the first person, you'd have to contact them, because there are a lot of games that don't have any records, and you can't just submit your gameplay. So you have to contact them and make sure what the regulations on it would be. A lot of different games, they have roles. Like in Contra, you can't, I think they called it point leeching. You can't sit in one area and keep shooting repeat enemies. So you'd have to contact them, see what they'd require for that game. But if you get the number 1 score, yeah, they'd probably send you one. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you don't want to do something where someone would just beat you right away. But
Do you have to? Do you have to submit a VHS recording, or can it be a different recording?
No, they have a lot of different formats. You can send computer files. You can capture them into your computer. My problem with that is it was just such a long thing. I didn't want to deal with how you have to break it up. I think if you need to break up the footage, you need to pause the game. I think you pause it, and then you have to switch discs or whatever you're recording on, and then you have to restart it back up. I don't know how they tell between the footage, but I know for the VHS and all the other stuff, you have to have the systems on, because like the Nintendo, they can tell by that flicker in the beginning whether it's an emulator and stuff like that. And also they have records for emulated games, so they have them in separate categories. So if you're playing it on a PC, you'll get a different record than someone playing it on the original system.
You should do. You should go through your whole thing again, record it all, and then do a time lapse, fit it in the 15-minute YouTube window, post it.
2.5 hours condensed down.
Yeah, just zoom into the the score up there in the top left, and then watch it go up. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, you just speed up the video.
Yeah, you just speed it up. Yeah.
I still have the footage of the video, footage of me doing it, but it doesn't have any audio.
Well, that's okay. You can throw some. You can throw some music or something.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, what I should do is just even just to see the 9th playthrough. I mean, I'm playing and the characters on the screen are flickering, so they're kind of invisible. You know how that it is.
Yeah.
And I mean, the game's kind of predictable. The same things happen, but the bullets are always randomized. And the thing, like, remember the waterfall stage as you're jumping up the waterfall?
Oh.
Enemies won't jump out on the platform that you're on most of the time. Where when you get to the ninth playthrough, they'll come out directly next to you. They'll come out from both sides all at the same time. So it's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, nice. Cool. Well, congratulations to you again. That's pretty awesome.
Thanks.
Ooh, that's great. I get that in before the end of the show. So, hey, thanks again, Dana, for being on the show. It was awesome having you.
Yeah, it was a blast being on. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, guys.
Look, hey, love you. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Where's the wheel?
I don't know, Johnny. Where is he?
He's having a cigarette on the bed now.
All right, sounds good. Have a good Thanksgiving.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello?
Are you still here?
I guess. I don't know. I came back. Everyone's gone.
Yeah, they left. I'm actually getting going pretty.
Well, Nintendo is releasing a multiplayer game that will have full voice chat through the whole thing.
Splatoon?
Yep.
Nice.
Shut your mouth, Coulter.
And wait, what? What? Why me? Hey, Tony's the one that said it.
I don't.
Did you mess up and you just don't want to admit it?
Yeah.
Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to episode 218 of the Nintendo Oki podcast for Monday, June the 16th, 2014. I'm your host, Tony, and joining me as he does every week, we've got Shelby.
Yukiko Amagi! That is her name! Oh my gosh, it was killing me! Hey, what's going on?
Not much.
To be
Apparently
fair,
you have something to say about last week's show, though.
To be fair, Ethan did realize it and sent it out in a text message later, but, you know, still, it was... I did want to punch Shannon in the face.
That's what happens when we don't have the persona guy on the show.
That's all right. It's good to be back. Good to be back and not on a 5-second delay. Again.
You did make for the 5 most awkward minutes of radio ever produced, I think.
I read that in the post. That's pretty accurate, yeah.
Oh, also joining us this week, we got Micah.
How's it going, dudes?
Welcome back, sir.
Thank you. It's been a while. Feels like a long time.
Did you enjoy Mario Kart last week?
I did. It was a very, very, very good launch party.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
Shannon's back again this week.
I am here. I'm very, very tired. But it's been an amazing day, gentlemen.
I imagine we'll talk about what you've been doing a little later in the show.
Oh, yeah.
We got the full crew this week. Ethan is sitting here with us.
Well, kind of sitting there with you.
Well, you know.
Texas.
As close as Texas is to Oklahoma, I mean, you're right here with us.
I'm bordering the border.
Closer to Shannon.
See?
Yeah, Shannon, what's your problem?
No answer for that.
I don't know.
Clearly he's guilty. Let's move on to the voting.
And the sixth and final member of the show this week, Joe Faber. What's going on, sir?
Oh, not much. You know, just I try and do what I can to be on the show when I can. So, you know, sometimes that means drastic measures must be taken.
Like offing somebody?
What?
What?
I do think, Joe, you have done something that no one else has ever done for this show, though.
Do tell.
You shaved.
Yeah, apparently my beard was scratching against my microphone too much, so it was already getting gnarly. It was to the point that I was going to trim it, so the occasion arose where I had to trim it, so I did.
I don't want everyone to think that I'm like such a jerk that I'm telling people to shave their beards for the podcast. Like he said he was going to go trim it up. I knew he wasn't going to shave completely. I would have stopped him.
How exactly would you have stopped him, though?
I would have, said something kind.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, we have got a ton of stuff to talk about. So let's take a quick break here and we'll come back and talk briefly about some of the stuff we've been playing this week. Joe, have you been playing anything this week you want to talk about?
No, not much.
Briefly, any interesting Tamagotchi things happened this week?
Ooh, Tamagotchi. I wrote my own song.
As we heard before the show.
Yeah. I'll have to see if I can get that exported to you guys in a nice way.
I'm going to say, if you were able to export said song in an acceptable fashion, it may be featured on this podcast.
I may have to do that.
Yeah.
It is about the podcast, in fact. So.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. And it's so cute because everybody's like all my other apartment tenants are in the background, including Mr. Micah, in varying forms of outer space attire.
Oh.
So space helmets, tight clothing, that kind of stuff.
I don't know that I want to see that.
I kind of like the space helmet part, but it went downhill after that.
Oh, anything else?
Just a little bit more Mario Kart 8. So trying to get 3 stars on all the cups on all the CCs. So
you don't even need to bother with that. There's no reason to.
Yes, there is. It's called completionism and total domination.
Oh, well, there you go. All right, well, if that's it, we'll move on to Ethan.
Wait,
what have you been playing?
Wait, we're not doing the...
What are you buying?
thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to rush this through. We got a lot of news to talk about.
I got you, but this is an important building block of this show.
That's true. Sorry.
Especially when it gets to Micah's turn, and sometimes mine, and Ethan, and Shannon, and pretty much everybody.
That's true. So, anything, Joe?
Nope. You can go on.
All right. Ethan, what have you been playing?
Not a whole lot, just, but today I've been playing a lot of Mega Man X collection.
Yeah. On what platform?
The PS2 version. I'm playing it on the PS3.
I've never seen the GameCube version, so, okay.
Yeah, so that's happening, and I apparently can't find a list of the order for the boss characters for any of these.
Oh, it's got to be out there somewhere.
Well, everyone's like, well, you can do, this is all the weaknesses, but, that doesn't help me. The only thing I remembered is fight Chill Penguin first.
Well, then just go from there.
Oh, yeah, but I'm on X2 now, and there's, nothing.
We'll have to do some research.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I've been playing that's worth mentioning.
What are you buying?
Not really buying, but I pre-ordered a whole bunch of stuff after E3, and I'm sure other people did too.
Yeah. Grumble. Clear voice sounds.
That couldn't possibly have happened.
Yeah, but maybe.
Maybe we'll talk
should...
about everybody's pre-orders a little later, I think.
Oh, what?
Well, there is one I'm sure no one else pre-ordered, and it was a Metal Gear figure that I stumbled across.
Wait, why are we talking about pre-orders later?
I was going to save it for after all of the game announcements that we talk about, but, we don't have to. Do you want to talk about what you pre-ordered, Ethan?
Well, this one wasn't E3 related. It's a a Solid Snake figure from the Metal Gear series. Wait, was this, Shelby, was this week or last week?
I wasn't here last week, but